Okay, so a little interruption there. Good morning, everybody on YouTube as well. Now that's set up. The BAStv crew have got us all up and running. So for all of you at home, we'd like to say a very good morning as well. We always say it, you should be here, but I know some of you can't make it, so you're very lucky to be able to watch everything on the BAStv on YouTube. So a warm welcome to you as well. Well, we've got Class 1s down there on the line, so that means that Mr. Steve Langley is going to kick off proceedings.
Indeed. So hopefully you've got yourselves at trackside. You've had enough warning because we are about to get underway with the 2025 Ladies and Juniors National Championship, starting, as Kevin quite rightly says, with the ATD Dyno and Rolling Road Services sponsored Class 1s. 9 heats of the Class 1s coming your way. And as I was saying earlier, don't forget, we're looking for the top 16 to go through to semi-finals. Defending champion, Larry Davis. She's here to defend her title, but TA2 supporters, you're going to have to wait a bit because she's in race 9. So she is going to be in the last race, but she is here. Race 1, though, brings out birthday girl, Ellen Burton-Jones. She won't hear this, but she'll be playing it back on YouTube and all that thing. But Tyre 5, Ellen Burton-Jones, happy birthday to Ellen. She's joined on the line by Laura Webb in Hereford 26, Amber Powell in North Wales 52, Hayley Verity in York 90, Emily Polly in Cambridge 136, Sue Bacon in Nottingham 160, and Nia Jones in TA 352. So a couple of Tyre representation in this one. They've got some very rapid ladies Class 1s in down there in the South Wales League, haven't they just? But looking round the track, I think we're very close to track clearance. Running a fairly extended track at the minute. And yeah, we are, there we go, we're early. I'm going to say bang on the button. By my watch, it's about 8:58, but we're up, we're racing. Welcome to the 2025 Nationals. Here we go then, and it's the Nottingham 160 car of Sue Bacon that's just about the first one to show into that all-important first bend as they sort themselves out. But going through on the inside, Amber Powell it is that takes up the running in the North Wales 52 car, going down that far side. Early first bend problems for somebody over on the far side. I think that's Hayley Verity in York 90. But your race leader, end of lap 1. North Wales 52, then comes the Cambridge 136 car, Emily Polly. Nia Jones in TA 352 being tracked through by Ellen Burton-Jones in the Tyre 5 machine, or she was, and just getting a little bit out of shape on that top bend and managing to correct it, but that does allow the leading 3 to pull a little way clear, but things getting tight at the head of affairs as Amber Powell in North Wales 52 comes round once again. Switching to the outside, Emily Polly in Cambridge 136, then comes the Tyre 352 car, then the gap back to the Tyre 5 car, Nottingham 160 Sue Bacon. Hereford 26 is Laura Webb, and at York 90 Hayley Verity after those first lap problems, still playing a little bit of catch up. But our race leaders put a couple of 3 car lengths now advantage over the second place car as she comes around once again. Amber Powell it is, North Wales 52, Cambridge 136, Tyre 352 racing all on a lonesome for 3rd. Tyre 5 looking strong in 4th as well. Then the Nottingham 160, Hereford 26, and still Hayley Verity in York 90. That yellow flag with the black cross is being made ready for the first time this weekend. That is going to tell Amber Powell in North Wales 52 that she is onto her final circuit. Cambridge 136, Emily Polly there in 2nd place. Nia Jones in TA 352. Tyre 5, happy birthday Ellen Burton-Jones. Nottingham 160 is the Sue Bacon machine. Hereford 26, Laura Webb. And York 90, Hayley Verity. They're all on their final circuit, but the first victory of the weekend is indeed going to go to the North Wales club. Amber Powell in North Wales 52, Cambridge 136, Emily Polly in 2nd place. A bit closer for 3rd in the end, but Tyre 352 holds on, finishing just ahead of Tyre 5. Sue Bacon in Nottingham 160, and it's going to be attached to the line, and it's going to be York 90 does improve her position, then Hayley Verity getting home just, and it was just, ahead of Laura Webb in Hereford 26. Well done, ladies. Heat 1, race 1. As I say, ATD, Dyno and Rolling Road Services, your sponsors. Race 2 then brings out Emma Clark in Spalding 3, Layla Ducrow in PAC 48, Shannon Brown in Tyre 63, Amy Johnson in Invicta Kent 134, Jessica Graham in Yorkdale's 169, Josie Osborne in Nottingham at 356, and Michelle Lawson in Cambridge 362. The race is randomly allocated at the ladies and juniors because the pairing system that you may be familiar with at the men's nationals just doesn't work basically at the ladies and juniors. So race is randomly allocated and the drivers will have drawn down there for their actual grid positions. So it's balls out of a bag. Right, PAC 48 then, that's the Ducrow machine. Layla, that is the first one to show. And, oh, red flags on that one. So that didn't go too far. So we'll try and see if we can hit, basically, start line problems. I'm going to put that one down too. But, yeah, they go back to the rerun lane. So let's try race 3 then. So hopefully Lily Chapman in 10F, Marie Jones in Carmarthen 30, Rebecca Mousley in PhD 58, Kirsty Glover in Yorkdale's 171, Maggie Webster in Invicta Kent 188, Chloe Wright in Spalding 347, and Claire Compton in North Shropshire 951 can do a bit better. I think we might be putting that first one down to, dare we say, admin problems? No, don't know, not quite sure what it was. So Graham, who's going to be taking you through junior specials next, is up here. And he's getting very territorial. He's writing his name on his water bottle. Good move. So there we go. Right, here we go then. We're away. And it is 10F, Lily Chapman, that is the first one to show. And very neat and tidily, all of them round that first bend. Tucked in then on the inside, that's the Claire Compton machine, North Shropshire 951. Making a move down the far side. Not quite so neat and tidy going into that bottom bend, but no problems for Lily Chapman in 10F as he comes round as the race leader. North Shropshire 951. On the outside then, that's the Invicta Kent 188 car. That's Maggie Webster at the wheel of the 188 machine. Just tucked in behind her is Kirsty Glover in Yorkdale's 171. She's having a good run at the minute. But your race leader still, as it has been virtually from the word go, Lily Chapman in 10F, under quite strong challenge though now from Claire Compton in North Shropshire 951. IK 188, Yorkdale 171, the Carmarthen 30 car is Marie Jones. PhD 58 is Rebecca Mousley, and completing it all Chloe Wright in Spalding at 347. The field getting a little bit more strung out as they go down that far side, but Lily Chapman has still got the advantage, but certainly not pulling away from Claire Compton, and in fact the North Shropshire 951 car getting a little closer. Then IK 188 still runs in third. Good battle going on for fourth. Yorkdale's 171, Kirsty Glover. If she looks in her mirror, she's going to see Marie Jones there in Carmarthen 30. But down that far side, our race leader is coming round for the penultimate time. One circuit to go. Lily Chapman, it is in 10F. Claire Compton, can she do anything on this last lap in North Shropshire 951? IK 188, Yorkdale's 171, Carmarthen 30, Marie Jones. And then the PhD 58 car, that's Rebecca Mousley and Spalding at 347. They're all on their last lap. So Claire Compton, this is your final opportunity. You've been nibbling away for a few laps, but I think Lily Chapman is going to hold on as dash to the line. 10F takes a good win, North Shropshire 951 in second place. Maggie Webster comes third in 188. Kirsty Glover in 171. Marie Jones in Carmarthen 30. And then the PhD 58 car, that's Rebecca Mousley at the wheel of that one. And Spalding 347 completes it all. Chloe Wright at the wheel of that one. So race 3 successfully completed. We can do likewise, please ladies, from race 4. Pippa Law in SR2. Sam Box in 3F. Sheila just seen Lily Chapman take a good win. She'll want to do likewise. Well, they all will. Anona Stepney in Carmarthen 5. Jess Conway, a lot of people's tip for the top, I think, this weekend in Scunthorpe 25, but hey, we'll see. Sarah Lovett should be there in IK 37. Faith Badcock in St Neots 375. And Ruby Turner in Nottingham 728. That's the 7 cars that we're expecting for race 4. So we look to the start line, and without any further ado, straight away, we are away and running. And it's a very level break, but it is just Scunthorpe 25. So no commentators curse on Jess Conway at the minute as they go into that top bend. Sandbox through on the inside in the 3F car, also trying to track through on that inside line, which is normally the quickest way for the Class 1s. Sarah Lovett in Invicta Kent 37. On the outside, I think that's a Nona Stepney in Carmarthen 5. Race leader though, Jess Conway, Scunthorpe 25. 3F 37. Oh no, it's SR2 battling for that 4th place slot. As she goes through, that's Pippa Law at the wheel of the SR2 car, and Nona Stepney with Carmarthen 5. Just a little bit to do at the minute, but slowly but surely Jess Conway inching her way clear in Scunthorpe 25 as she comes round to successfully complete another lap. Still Sandbox runs second in 3F. IK 37, Sarah Lovett just getting the better of Pippa Law at the minute in that battle for that 3rd and 4th place position. As they go down that far side, then Faith Badcock comes next. Instantly at 375, Ruby Turner in Nottingham 728, and Nona Stepney in Carmarthen 5. Another lap completed. Jess Conway, Scunthorpe 25, slowly but surely inching her way clear, I think. 3F doing likewise in that 2nd place slot, so those two looking fairly safe and sound at the minute. The closest battle is still for this 3rd place, Sarah Lovett in IK 37, the strong challenge from Pippa Law in SR2 as they come round for the penultimate time. Last lap flag then, Jess Conway, 1 to go. Scunthorpe 25, 3F, Sandbox in 2nd, IK 37, SR2 runs 3rd and 4th. St Neots 375 is Faith Badcock, Nottingham at 728 is Ruby Turner, and Carmarthen 5 is Nona Stepney. But we're waiting to meet and greet our race winner, and we're going to do that as she comes out of the start line turn for the final time. Well done, Jess Conway in Scunthorpe 25, 3F, Sandbox in 2nd place, IK 37, Sarah Lovett in 3rd, SR2 is Pippa Law, St Neots 375, Faith Badcock, Ruby Turner in Nottingham at 728, and completing it all at safe and sound. That's the important thing, Nona Stepney in Carmarthen 5. So race 4 completed. Race 5 will bring out North Shropshire 2, Missy Fowler, Sinead Tivey in West Waterford 12, Amber Beaton in Down Autograss number 18, Sian Evans in 63F, Robin Fordham in Cambridge 68, Karina Ince in Sturton 117, Emily Lodge in Scunthorpe 34, and Georgina Goodchild in IK 456. So once the track is clear, keep your eyes, if you're new to Autograss, on that first marshal's post, because when they're happy, they'll do the circle, the yellow flag will go up. That will tell the start line marshal or the bungee marshal that he can press that button, and we're away and racing. And what a level break we've got once again. Missy Fowler in North Shropshire 2, just about the first one to show, but can she close the door on that top bend as they go down that far side, and will just keeping the power on. But she's on that wider line, and in these unmodified Class 1s, then that is quite a bit of a longer way round. So as I was saying earlier, quite often the inside line is the one to be on, as the Scunthorpe 341 car has found out. So I've got us 34 on my list, but it looks like it's a 341. It's Emily Lodge as she goes down that far side. Running in that 3rd place slot across from Southern Ireland, Sinead Tivey in the West Waterford number 12 machine. So this one's looking a little bit closer as Emily Lodge, Scunthorpe 341 comes round once again. Then North Shropshire 2, West Waterford 12, the IK 456 car, that's Georgina Goodchild. These 4 just beginning to pull away a little bit from the Robin Fordham machine, I think it is, that's next. And then the I think that's the Ince machine coming through next, Karina Ince in Sturton 117. But back to this leading quartet, still headed by Emily Lodge in Scunthorpe 341, North Shropshire 2, West Waterford 12, IK 456, Cambridge 68 and Sturton 117, absolutely knocked together. And then the Down Autograss car is Amber Beaton in number 18, and Sian Evans in 63F completes it all. But down that far side, then she's got to hold on for another lap as the race leader coming round then, Emily Lodge in Scunthorpe 341. Is there anything that North Shropshire 2 Missy Fowler can do? West Waterford 12 and IK 456 certainly within striking distance. And I'll tell you what, Karina Ince is getting a bit closer as well, but might have a bit too much to do in the space of one circuit of this John Wilkin Raceway. But it is the 341 car of Emily Lodge then that I think is going to come round for the final time and take the win despite the best efforts of Missy Fowler. Has to settle for second. West Waterford 12 in third. 456 and then Sturton 117. Cambridge 68 is Robin Fordham. Down Autograss number 18 is Amber Beaton. And 63F is Sean Evans. Race number 6 of the 9 races we've got in this first round of qualifying of the ATD Dyno and Rolling Road Services sponsored Class 1s brings out Sarah Trott in Athelston 3, Frankie Dunmo in Scunthorpe 59, Melody Ostrich in IK 67, Leonie Fielding in Leicester 90, Sarah Meehan in West Waterford 134, Nikki Tinker in Sturton 147, Chloe Ankers in North Shropshire 391 and Caitlin McCready in Down Autograss number 917. So that's the 8-car lineup for race 6. So once again, the man on Marshalls Post 1 gets the yellow flag, and we are underway without any further ado whatsoever as they get away from the line. And it's just about, and it is just, Sarah Meehan in West Waterford at 134 that is the first one to show, but on her inside, Frankie Dunmo in Scunthorpe 59. We've got one a little bit out of shape and having an excursion into the infield over there on the far side, but motoring on, then this battle for the lead is developing very nicely. West Waterford 134 on the outside, Scunthorpe 59, Sarah Trott, Athelston 3 right in there as well. Then Caitlin McCready runs in 4th in Down Autograss 197. It's Chloe Ankers in North Shropshire 391, the one that hit those problems over there on the far side and has got to play a little bit of catch-up. But we switch back to the lead, and an intriguing battle this one is. West Waterford 134, Scunthorpe 59, and Scunthorpe 59 looking to find a way past obviously the race leader, but also needs to watch out because Sarah Trott is within striking distance of that second place, and there's a little bit of a gap there on the inside left by Frankie Dunmo. And Sarah says thank you very much. Athelston 3 now up into second place, so she'll be off in hot pursuit of the race leader. That race leader still Sarah Meehan in WW 134. Down Autograss 917. Caitlin McCready getting a bit closer to this leading 3. Then a bit of a gap developed back to Nikki Tinker in the Sturton 147 machine, racing ahead of Melody Ostrich in IK 167. Problems then for Frankie Dunmo. Early race leader Scunthorpe 59 pulls into the middle of the track as West Waterford 134 and Athelston 3 start their final circuit. Caitlin McCready now promoted up to 3rd in Down Autograss 917. Scunthorpe 59 gets it all going again over on the far side, but now right at the back of the pack. But your race leader, going to be your race winner, I think, is Sarah Meehan. West Waterford 134 comes round for the final time, takes a good win. Sarah Trott 2nd in Athelston 3. Caitlin McCready, Down Autograss 917. In 3rd, in 4th place, I think it's going to be Melody Ostrich in IK 167. Then Nikki Tinker in Sturton 147. North Shropshire 391 is Chloe Ankers. Leonie Fielding in Leicester 90. And coming round to complete is the Scunthorpe 59 car, Frankie Dunmo at the wheel of that one. Race 7 then brings out Bobby Kelly in Evesham 32, Faye Steventon in North Shropshire 89, Jill Hughes down on the sheet as Evesham 327, might appear as Evesham 127, but yeah, we'll pick her up. Chloe Ray should be there in Border Counties 150, Kyla Ince in Sturton 158, Ali Fitzpatrick in Radford 401, and Lauren Kirk in Scunthorpe 701. Those are the cars for race 7, so it's just the way it's all fallen. But yeah, 3 MAP cars, obviously MAP Midland Autograss Promotions, the combination of the Evesham Autograss Club, your hosts this weekend, and Radford Autograss Club. So those 3 cars will have raced on this circuit, perhaps a bit more than the others, but it doesn't always count for too much, to be fair. As we look for track clearance, and I think we already have it, so yeah, we're away and racing once again. Race 7 it is, gets underway, and who gets underway the quickest? The answer to that is just about Lauren Kirk in Scunthorpe 701. Ali Fitzpatrick on the outside in Radford, 4:01. Faye Stevenson coming through in North Shropshire, 89 in that second place slot. I think that's Jill Hughes there as well in the Evesham at 3:27 as they go down the far side. But Lauren Kirk, Scunthorpe 7:01, already just pulled away a little bit as she comes round. Faye Stevenson through on the inside up into second place. Then Jill Hughes, it is 3:27. Ali Fitzpatrick in Radford 4:01. Chloe Ray in Border Counties 1:50. Evesham 32 is Bobby Kelly. And completing it all then, Kyla Ince in Sturton 1:58. But the leading three just concertinaing up a little bit as they come out of that start line turn. But Lauren Kirk still your race leader. Scunthorpe 7:01. North Shropshire 89. Evesham 3:27. Then a bit of a gap. Ali Fitzpatrick under a bit more challenge now from Chloe Ray in the Border Counties 1:50 car. Bobby Kelly getting a bit close to those two as well in Evesham 32 and completing all Kyla Ince in Sturton 1:58. But your race leader still, as it has been virtually from the word go, Lauren Kirk in Scunthorpe 7:01. Faye Stevenson, North Shropshire 89. Jill Hughes in the Evesham 3:27, 4:01 and 1:50. Ali Fitzpatrick still holding off from Chloe Ray as they go round that top part of the circuit. It's going to be one lap to go when your race leader comes round this time, and that race leader still Lauren Kirk in Scunthorpe 7:01. One circuit to go. Is there anything that Faye Stevenson in North Shropshire 89 can do, or Jill Hughes in Evesham 3:27? Ali Fitzpatrick in 4:01 still managing to hold off the challenge of Chloe Ray in the Border Counties 1:50 machine. Bobby Kelly goes through next in Evesham 32 and Kyla Ince in 1:58. But switching eyes right from us here in the commentary position, and that's where we see Lauren Kirk coming round for the final time. Scunthorpe 7:01. Faye Stevenson second in North Shropshire 89. Jill Hughes third in 3:27. Ali Fitzpatrick holds on for a good fourth in Radford 4:01. Chloe Ray in Border Counties 1:50. Bobby Kelly in Evesham 32 and completing all Kyla Ince in Sturton 1:58. That's race 7. Penultimate race then of this first round of qualifying of the ATD Dyno and Rolling Road Services sponsored Class 1s on the line. So race 8 brings out Maddie Tilson in St Neots 16, Sylvie Brocklebank in Evesham at 24, Larry Jones in North Wales 28, Katie Tippins in Border Counties 35, Stacey Mills in Leeward 46, Rachel Hadley in Severn Valley 147 and Naomi Nugent in West Waterford number 5. But just about got time to give you the runners and riders, and they're away and we're racing. And it's about 5 in a row. But it's just about St Neots 16 that is the first one to show. If I had to pick anybody out, Maddie Tilson. But having said that, then somebody going right round the outside. That's the Stacey Mills Leeward 46 car that takes up the running. Somebody adopting the smokescreen tactics over there on the far side to hamper the people behind. Not sure it's the way to do it, but 46, St Neots 16, Rachel Hadley in 147. Evesham 24 is the smoky one there, Sylvie Brocklebank at the wheel of that one. Problems on the top part of the circuit for Katie Tippins in Border Counties 35. Comes to a halt up against the Armco, but safely out of harm's way. So that's why the yellow flags go out, just to warn the drivers of the obstruction. But we carry on racing. Certainly Stacey Mills carries on racing in Leeward 46. From the Maddie Tilson St Neots 16 car, Rachel Hadley in Severn Valley 147. Evesham 24 still holding on to that fourth place position as they go down the far side. But yeah, a little bit of challenge going on for those positions. Race leader though, another lap completed, 46 it is, 16, 147, so no change there. But coming through then, North Wales 28, Larry Jones on the inside of the smoky Evesham 24, and then Naomi Nugent in West Waterford 5. So they're having a great battle amongst themselves, those three. Unfortunately, Katie Tippins watching all this going on in Border Counties 35, and she will be watching the race leader take that last lap flag. Stacey Mills then, one circuit to go. St Neots 16, Maddie Tilson, Rachel Hadley in Severn Valley at 147. The 28 car still runs next ahead of Naomi Nugent in West Waterford 5 and Sylvie Brocklebank in Evesham at 24. But checker flag being made ready for Stacey Mills. Leeward 46 comes round, takes a good win. St Neots 16, Maddie Tilson. Severn Valley 147 is Rachel Hadley. North Wales 28, Larry Jones. West Waterford 5 is Naomi Nugent as she comes across the line. Sylvie Brocklebank then in Evesham at 24. And Border Counties 35, unfortunately, not picking up anything from that. Right, North Wales 28, unfortunately picks up a green flag for rolling on the start line. So Larry Jones will go back 2 positions from where she actually finished as they came across the line. If you're new to Autograss, then 2 of the flags that you will see, hopefully not too much of. Green flag, then that will dock the offender 2 positions. And if the black flag comes out, unfortunately, that does exclude them from the race. So hopefully we won't see many of those at all. Right, talking of seeing things, we're about to see defending ladies Class 1 national champion Larry Davis in Tyre 2, because this is race 9. She's joined by Daisy Stevenson in Evesham 28, Maddie Owen in North Wales 51, Amy Scott in York 108, Rebecca Starbuck in Yorksdales 195, Sam Salis in Ludlow 220, and Victoria Tilson in St Neots 296. And then I think looking at the start line, I think they're going to bring out the rerun of race 2. So they brought that straight back round. So that's good, because if we complete, there's no if, when we complete these 2 races, that will complete the first round of qualifying of the ATD dyno and rolling road services, and you can rest your earlobes from my dulcet tones. Right, here we go then. Race 9 away from the line. And we're picking out defending champion, Tyre 2. She is just about the first one to show. Rebecca Starbuck there on the inside in Yorksdales 195. The North Wales 51 car of Maddie Owen slots into that 3rd place position. So we've got all 7 out there, so that's good. But Tyre 2, it is. That's the race leader bringing the field back towards us at the end of lap 1. Tucked into that 2nd place, Yorksdales 195, North Wales 51. Then comes the Evesham 28, Daisy Stevenson at the wheel of that one. Victoria Tilson comes next in St Neots 296. And then I think that's Amy Scott in York 108 as they go down that far side. But your race leader, but certainly not having it all her own way, is the Larry Davis Tyre 2 car. Under strong challenge still, though, from Rebecca Starbuck in Yorksdales 195, North Wales 51. Evesham 28, 296, York 108, and completing all Sam Salis in Ludlow 220. The leading 3 just beginning to pull away from the rest of the field, but everything to play for amongst this leading trio as Larry Davis Tyre 2 comes round once again. Rebecca Starbuck right there in 195, as indeed is Maddie Owen in North Wales 51. Evesham 28 then running a little bit on her own in 4th place at Daisy Stevenson ahead of Victoria Tilson in St Neots 296. Time ticking away though, because that last lap flag is once again being made ready. Tyre 2 onto her final circuit, being made to work very hard in this defence of her title. Yorksdales 195, North Wales 51. That's the 1, 2, 3. And then the Evesham machine, the St Neots car of Victoria Tilson, and a good battle going on between York 108 Amy Scott and Sam Salis in Ludlow 20, and the West Midland League car getting the better of that one at the minute. Nobody though getting the better of her defending champion. She's going to open her defence with maximum points. Well done, Tyre 2. Yorksdales 195, North Wales 51, Daisy Stevenson then in Evesham 28, then the St Neots 296 car of Victoria Tilson. Ludlow 220 is Sam Salis and Amy Scott in York 108. So Yorksdales 195, unfortunately though, Rebecca Starbuck does pick up a green flag once again for rolling on the start line. Come on, you drivers, you've got handbrakes, you have to have. So yeah, shouldn't be picking up flags for rolling on the start line, and that's going to cost, I'm afraid, 2 places there for Yorksdales 195, Rebecca Starbuck. Right, we are back to one outstanding rerun, our only rerun from the 9 races. That was race 2, that didn't get very far at all, basically. But they brought them straight back round, so hopefully we can get a completion on this Class 1s as they get away from the line. We are missing somebody looking at it now, because we were expecting 7 and we've only got 6. We'll try and work out who we haven't got. Ladie de Crow we've certainly got, because she is the race leader in PAC 48 going down that far side. Michelle Lawson in Cambridge 362 in that 2nd place slot, but under very, very strong challenge, because there's about 3 in a row almost for that 2nd place battle as Ladie de Crow comes round though as that race leader, and then Cambridge 362, Spalding 3 and Nottingham at 356 go through next. That's Emma Clark in the Spalding 3, Josie Osborne in the Nottingham 356 machine. Amy Johnson we can see out there in Victor Kent 134, and I think it's the Tyre 63 car of Shannon Brown just at the back. If that's the case, it's Jessica Graham is unfortunately the one that we're missing. Right, PAC 48, Cambridge 362, 3563, 134, and it is indeed Tyre 63, so no Jessica Graham in this rerun, but we've certainly got Layla De Croo going down that far side, but there's about 5 of them, and it's a brave man that would pick a winner out of that lot at the minute as they come round once again. But Layla De Croo just trying to keep it nice and tight to the tyres and make it as difficult as possible for the cars behind. Nottingham 356 leads the charge. Josie Osborne at the wheel of that one. Then Amy Johnson in the Invicta Kent 134. Now she's looking to move and put a challenge through in that second place slot, and whilst they're battling for second place, it does enable race leader just to pull away a little bit and give herself a little bit of breathing space, which she's going to appreciate, I'm sure, with 1 lap to go. PAC 48 then comes round for the penultimate time. RK 134, 356. The Spalding 3 car goes through next. Emma Clark at the wheel of that one, and then Cambridge 362, Michelle Lawson, and completing it all at Shannon Brown in Tyre 63. So checkered flag being held aloft. This will conclude the end of the first round of qualifying for the ATD sponsored Class 1s, and it's 134 and 48. Who'd be a lap scorer? 356 and Spalding 3, Cambridge 362, Tyre 63. No, quite right, not us. So there we go. The lap scorers are quite rightly situated bang on the finish line. They're in a separate unit to us, to our right, so we can't even shout across at them and things. But yeah, there we go. It was good racing, wasn't it? Right, there we go. The good news is that's all you got to listen to me for a bit. I will be back with you very shortly for Class 2s. But on the line, we've got Junior Specials. 12 races, I think, to come your way for the Junior Specials. And to take you through all those, it's the very capable hands and extremely capable vocal cords. It's a very good morning to Mr. Graham Bennett.
Thank you, Steve. And how exciting is this? Ladies and Juniors Nationals time, and pinnacle of our sport for you ladies and juniors. We have, as you say, 12 races to come for the Junior Specials. We're going to run straight through them, whereas in previous years, they have split them down the middle, 6 and 6, or whatever it is, the amount of heats that they had, they have split them down the middle. But this time, we're going to run straight through. Absolutely buzzing for this then. Firstly, we will see S13D, Levi Phipps. He's your man that's first one out, and took a few good wins here and there, hasn't he, over the year so far. H15 and H25. You come to national championships and you're actually drawn side by side. H15 and H25 is Adam Walford and Daniel Walford. Penhow 41, Lucas Evans. Zach Ford in Afston 44. CM 49, Ellie Brown. N51, Harley Richardson, and SC86, Brooke Page. Already got revs rising. We've already got a start. And who's that out of the second grid? I think that was Levi Phipps, was it? It is. S13D, CM 49, A44. Sponsored this weekend by All Fast Tewkesbury Limited. So down the back straight they go. Then Levi Phipps did make a cracking start. Fair play to him. Pulled 3 car lengths clear then of Ellie Brown in the CM 49 car. We've got 8 cars out in this run. Levi Phipps has turned left. Did he have a bit of a better start than we thought he did? CM 49 though, she's away now. Then A44, then Zach in second. H15, P41, H25. Then we go back to the Scunthorpe 86 car of Brooke Page. And bringing up the rear at the moment, I think, is Harley Richardson in Nottingham 51. So down the back straight they go then. And she's making a good fist of it, doing well in the UK. Looking at her mother's posts on Facebook through the after UK rounds. It is CM49, A44, H15, P Penhow 41. Getting ever faster is Lucas Evans in Penhow 41, trying to get up the inside of the Hereford 15 car. And it's just about sort of a wheel through. Let's see if he backs down. He does. So he's discretion, better part of valour, obviously, into that bottom corner. You've got to finish these races. No point having a flag, especially with 12 of you. We will be running quarter-finals though. CM49, A44, H15, P41, H25, SC86 and Nottingham 51 then bringing up the rear. Obviously we lost Levi Phipps out of that one. We are guessing for a jump start, unfortunately, but it is a guess, so hopefully it's not mechanicals. But we'll go around the back straight then for, this is going to be last lap flag time already. Nice clean driving from you juniors, well done. The future of our sport and current, obviously. 49, 44, 15, 41, 25, 86 and 51 still bringing up the rear as we speak. Ellie's got this one, she hasn't she? CM49, she knows what she's doing. Seasoned veteran now, I would guess, in juniors, ready to move up to ladies quite soon, I would say, CM49. Zach Ford's trying that outside line then in Evesham 44, but he's not going to do it, and that's your first win of the weekend for junior specials. 49, 44, 15, 41, 25, 86 and 51. Well done, J-Specs. That's your first run done and dusted. And yeah, just listening on the radio, it was S13D, black flag for jump start, and the rest of them is clean and green. Well done, you junior specials. As I say, we call them the future of our sport, but how current are they? Unbelievable talent coming through the junior specials, and if you have a good look at them as soon as they step into ladies and men's, after their junior careers, obviously you can see just how, I wouldn't say difficult these things are to drive, but they're not easy, that's for sure. And they're certainly right at the front when they go through, especially with the bringing the F600s in as well at the age of 14. That's making them a lot better as well. So who's going to make the right? Yeah, Kofi then, CW23 or Coffee. I got told off last week, but BAS, or a couple of weeks ago at BAS, they're getting the name wrong, but we'll see. But it is CW23 then. He's currently sat at 4th in the British Championship at the moment. Y22 though, Ben Ayres having a good run through the British Championship as well. Picked up a couple of wins here and there as we go through. So I think he probably sat in the top 10. And then we got the young Muzzer, P81, A551, NS35, SR, let's have a look, SR593, Cooper Bellis, sorry. And then a couple of cars just around the back at the moment. S118Y Morgan Cooper, and then Evie Ross, young Evie Ross in S177Y. Watch that young girlie at the back. She will be sprinting through the ranks in the next couple of months. CW23, Y22, P81, A551, NS35. Then we got the Shropshire car leading down to Morgan Cooper and S118Y. But down the back straight we go, showing why he's in the top 4 of the British Championship at the moment. And it is Ben Kofi then. Coffee, come on old man, text me the old man, tell me which way I'm going wrong. Is it the drink? Then it is CW23 then, Y22, P81, A551. Let's give him a shout, A551. Oliver Curtis, he's been at the front as well this year. Saw him last weekend at Border Counties, and I think they're doing quite well. I think they're UKers, I think, but we'll have to just double check back through the points on that. But they're going to come round here onto our last lap. Boy, the look of it. Young Evie Ross is just keeping out the way. Well done, Evie. CW23, Y22. 81 young Muzzer there in 3rd place. A551 is the Curtis car. That's your top 4. They're just negotiating. Oh, Muzzer's gone the wrong side, and the A551's nipped to the inside. So Curtis has got through into that 3rd place. It's not all lost though, guys. Like I said, we've got to get through the quarterfinals. But it is going to be Ben Kofi then. Coffee, CW23, Wiltshire 22, A551, P81, NS35, SR593, S118Y, and bringing up the rear is going to be Evie Ross in S177Y, who I think will take that checkered flag and just pull off to the wayside. 2 races down, 2 done. Go into form, I would say, on that one with young Ben Coffey there. He's doing the business into Carlo 23. And that's 2 races down. 10 to go, everybody. So next run then brings out a good mix there. Nico Melli S3, PAC 13 Dexter Jones, Y23 Tom Ayres, just saw his brother there, Y22 in the race previously. SS29 Everfast started, Lola Jones then in that one. NS43 Ellis James, ARC 97 Emily Booth, CW388 Gemma Louise Daly, who's doing really well as well, and Vince Pascal in Hereford 450, again front runner as we speak. So let's have a look what we do here. Oh, Melli had an amazing start then, which he does, but it is red flags. So was that too much of a red start? And that just about sums up the Pascal look, doesn't it? Gets to the front and the race is stopped. So I reckon we may have had a jump start there. We'll have a listen out to the radio and see what... Right, okay, so we're just going to look like somebody's just caught the bungee on that one. So that's a definite black, isn't it, we would suggest. Let's have a look. I'm guessing the video camera room will have a look at that. we'll come back to that then. Right, race 4 then. B10H Josh Mason, Alex Jesse in Yorkshire 34, Austin Smith in Hereford 56, North Shropshire 62 Jimmy Banks, Lily Rose Pratt, your current BAS leader and many people's pick for a national title in Scunthorpe 76, North Wales 87 Dominic Roberts, ST 103 Harry Scorthorne, and S418Y Michael Cooper. Right, that's your next run coming through. Let's have a look for SC 76 then. Everfast starting, and like I said, your current BAS leader. And true to form, she is a car length clear from B10H at the inside, but B10H is no slouch either, is he? In look at that. Josh Mason, of course, it's Josh Mason, of course it is. So he's there at the inside, so he's going to be chasing down then Lily Rose Pratt then in that first place. And they are sort of not neck and neck, but nose to tail then we will say. Let's see who's got the better drive out of here. A little bit of jiggling about from Lily there, and Josh is a little bit more stable in that top corner, but she's certainly got the drive off the corner. 76, 10, 34, 56, 113, 87, 418 and 62, just bringing up the rear at the moment. So 62, Jimmy Banks then up the rear as we speak, but bottom corner they go then, or top corner depending where you are. It is Lily Rose Pratt then, as I say, your current BAS leader and won a few rounds this year. SC76, B10H and Josh Mason, Y34 having a good run, Alex Jesse, ST103, 87, 56, 418, 62. That's your runners and riders as we speak then. Lily Rose Pratt now just pulling a couple of car lengths away down the back straight, isn't she? And like I said, many people's tip for this weekend, maybe Rosie Russell as well. The girls are certainly flying the flag, aren't they, in the junior specials. SC76, B10H, Y34, ST103, NW87, H56, Austin Smith. Then we got this S418Y Michael Cooper. Problems for an S62 by the look of it, with a little bit of a miss or something going on. Meanwhile, though, last lap flag time. It is SC76 then, B10H. Be happy with second place, I would suggest Josh Mason. Y34, be very happy with third. 103 then, that's your top four as they go around. Down the back straight she goes. She's pulled half a straight now. She's certainly getting to grips with this Evesham Raceway, Dodwell Raceway. And it is checkered flag time, true to form. Your BAS leader's going to take a heat win, first run round at Nationals 2025. 76 from B10H, Josh Mason. Alex then takes a good third, ST103 and fourth, NW87. Then we got S418Y and Hereford 56 again. Well done, you junior specials. Through they go. There you go, juniors. How's this for you? So, first to four juniors, so 1 to 4 placings. You junior specials, junior saloons, and junior F600s, I'm guessing, all get rosettes after all your heats. So there's something to take back to school and show everybody how proud you are and how well you've done the weekend. Top 1 to 4 juniors in all heats, collect them from complaints department. And so hopefully the only time you'll ever go there today. So we'll say commentary. We don't want to say complaints because we're not having any this weekend. So come and get them from commentary way, and we'll point you in the right direction. Right, next run, I'll tell you what, this is a cracking race, this is. Race 5, Alex Hines, B5H. Again, Alex just had some horrendous luck this year, but he's certainly on the money, isn't he? Junior Jones, again, one of my favourite racers, such a really nice lad, S6 Junior Jones. He sat there, IK19 again, oh, wow. Rosie Russell then. She's having some luck this year, isn't she? And not in the good way all the time, because she gets the hard heats, and she had a really, well, it's a bit controversial, but I think she had some really bad luck in BAS last weekend. WR37, Lexi Mullen. I tell you what, this lady's going to take some championships over her career, isn't she? WR37. Nia Young, Y48, PAC82, LA Alpha, NW108, Effie and Williams is having a great BAS, and Ruben Lind in DA263. So the ones to look out for this time is all of them. Let's see what we're doing. So I think they just had a little bit of a roller out on that top end. I don't think it's done too much, to be fair. There was talk of watering just before 2, so we've got another, well, we're not even halfway through, because we're on race 5, as I say, with a rerun to go in between. As I say, thank you very much to our sponsors, Alfast, Tewkesbury Limited. We use them personally, so we know they've got a good reputation and a fantastic product. Quick sip of water and we go again. So who makes the start? And as we suspected, it's a level start. IK19, oh, Junior Jones and 37 just come together. There's a little bit of Rubbins racing going on there. Hopefully Junior can get going, but he's just stalled it in front of us, but he does get going again. Well done, Junior. That'll come back, I think, to the camera room. We'll listen out to the radio, but in the meantime, it is Alex Hines, B5H then. Where's Rosie Russell? Dropped down to third. Effian Williams then, like I said, doing really well through the Bass. He sat there in second. Third is Rosie Russell. PAC 82, 263 is the Lynn car, 37.48. And then one of our tips, S6, is at the back. But as I say, there was a bit of a coming together up the straight. Not sure which way that went, to be fair. But B5H then, Alex Hines, hopefully his luck will hold out this weekend. I really hope he does. He deserves it, to be fair to him. B5H, NW108, IK19, PAC 82, 263, 37, 48. And S6 bringing up the rear. As I say, these are going to have quarterfinals this weekend. I'm 90% certain it's quarterfinals this weekend. You'd expect so with the amount of cars there is. Haven't had it officially, but like I said, I'm pretty convinced it's going to be. And so there is, the pressure's off slightly, if you know what I mean. NW108 though, IK19 still second and third. 82, she's having a really good run. Ella Elford, well done Ella, fourth place there. Having a good run, and hopefully that will give us some confidence and a good boost. And then we go back to the Lynn car, then Lexi Mullen, as I say, and Nia Young, and bringing up the rear, Junior Jones, S6. But it is B5H then on to his last lap flag, NW108 then, IK19 sat there in third, pretty much going to form at the moment, PAC 82, 263, 37, and Y48 with the exception of Junior Jones, S6. Like I said, it's all gone to form. So as we go down, and I tell you what, he's pulled the same lead roughly that Lily Rose Pratt pulled out, hasn't he? B5H then takes the win. Well done, Alex Hines. Effian Williams second. He's mightily impressed with that. IK19, Rosie Russell. 263 gets Ella on the last corner. PAC 82 then in fifth. WR37, Lexi Mullen. Y48 is Nia. And S6, Junior Jones. A little bit of a messy start, which was a real shame to see, but we will just hold our breath there and wait and see what's going to happen in that one. It looks like, we'll listen to the radio if we can. Oh, race is clear. I don't know if you heard that down the mic. So it looks like that race is clear, so really, really unfortunate for Junior Jones there. I didn't see exactly what happened, so I can't comment either way, which doesn't normally stop me, to be fair. But there we go. Right then, this next run then sees Maisie Farrow, Yorkshire 80, PAC 83, Finn Alford, brother of Ella, who we just saw right there. Then S91Y Connor Bean, IK96 Summer Highstate, who's currently running fourth in your UK Championship. Second in your British Championship is BC117 Shawnee Bradford. Cara Blaber, ever fast Cara Blaber, and After 213. Adam Lind, who again is up there or thereabouts in DA303. And then Olivia Brown, CM449, obviously sister of CM49, who took a win in Heat 1. So impressed I remembered that after 5 heats. So this is the next run, 6th race. Get this one done, and we're halfway through, bar a rerun, but we won't worry about that. So we've got reds up. Are we going to see the yellow anytime soon? Just waiting for something to go on over the far side. Everybody's looking towards the fair, which is not because they want to go on it, I don't think, and they've had enough already. But am I missing something? Have we got a car somewhere that I can't see? Definitely got a red up on the exit gate. We will see. Right, as I say then, cars to look out for on this one. Maisie Farrow, I will say, took a heat win last week, 2 weekends ago at Bass, and it was a fabulous drive, and unfortunately rolled later on in the weekend, but she's obviously fine. Tough stuff, the Farrows. So who makes a start then? There we go, A213, 117. So Cara Blaber just gets her in the inside, hold that tight line, but round the outside where goes BC117 and Maisie Farrow, sorry, is trying to get up the inside in York 80 as they go down that back straight. Cara Blaber's on the outside, Farrow at the inside. She hasn't lost a touch, has she? Streams through there. Cara's just gone wide, unfortunately, but it is your second place in British Championship. Shawnee Bradford moved up after the last run, 117, Y80, 303, 213, 91. Then we got the 449 car, and bringing up the rear is 83 as we speak, Finn Alford. Finn Alford, he will be right in amongst it in a couple of months' time. Trust me on that one. Ready for the start of next year. His first year this year, and he will definitely be in amongst it. So 117 then, a lot of people's tip for this weekend. Y80, DA303, who's had a good run through Bass, hasn't he? Then we got Cara Blaber. That's your top four as we speak. Down the back straight they go then. BC 117 then, the better looking Bradford. Oh, we say that because, Owen's not all that, is he? So Shawnee Bradford then, he's away and gone, stretching away then in 117. This car won the British Championship last year with his brother. But Y80 then, Maisie Farrow driving a fantastic run there in second place. Under pressure now from the Adam Lind car. I think it was 303 that went through in third place. But she's holding him off. Cara Blaber sat there in fourth. And I tell you what, fourth, I think, to go through to a quarter-final. I think, like I said, this is going to be okay. The pressure's kind of off, which I think is telling with the driving standards, to be fair, because they're all driving fantastically well. Down the back straight, though, he is nearly a full straight, just about Marshall's Post width, Marshall's Post length apart. He's going to come round now for his checkered flag. Missed the last lap flag. Finn Alpha goes over last lap. BC 117 then. So Finn got the checkered flag there, unfortunately. So hopefully he'll go ahead and get his points. Oh, Y80, I think, from 303. 213 is Cara Blaber. That's your top four. Let's just, I think the young Finn car did get the checkered flag there, so hopefully will he come back round? I think he will, just to pick his points up. Then we'll give a shout out then to Olivia Brown, CM449, young into her career, Olivia Brown, but just look how well her sister's doing. Ellie in Heat 1, absolutely stormed that one. So well done, Finn Alpha. PAC 83 comes round, picks his points up, and that is a race completion for you. Well done. 6 races down, 5 completed, 1 rerun. Moving on. WR7 Amelia Moss, Neve Thomas, BC 8, PhD 17 Lola Chapman Paynes. 3 girlies out at the beginning of this one. Seth Roy, SC 121, then another girlie, Gemma Moore in NW 196, Ethan Lind in DA 323, Noah Ashmore in YD 415, and Jack Heisted in IK 961. So let's have a look. Pretty ready to go. I think we are already, aren't we? Yes, there we go then. Who makes the start? Can only see half the start from here, so I'm going to bury my head out the window. But it is a good start for BC8 with 223. Ethan Lind on the inside. Goes a little bit wide, though, and allows Neve just to creep up the inside. So come on, Neve, get your toe down, girlie. Down the back straight to go. Dad's been stressed this week, trying to get that car sorted, amongst work and everything. She is a discretion part of Valor again. Just lets him go. Picks into second place, which, as I say, quarterfinals is a perfect place to be, let's be honest. But it is the Lind car, 323 then, from BC8. 121 then's having a really good run. Watched him last weekend at Border Counties and was getting ever faster. Gone around the outside of Neve there, into second in the ex-Corey Mumford car. Down the back straight, there you go then. So away we go then, 323, sorry, Ethan Lind pulling away a little bit then. Then we got Seth Roy, SC121. BC8, Heisted car 961, 196, WR7, PhD 17, Lola Chapman Paynes there. And then who's this just bringing up the rear? It is going to be 415, should we say, Noah Ashmore. Again, just bringing up the rear. Keep an eye on these juniors at the back, because I tell you now, in a couple of months' time, maybe the beginning of next year, they'll be away. Another lap completed, though, for 323. Ethan Lind, 121 settled into second. BC8 settled into third. As I say, brilliant. Anything top 4, I think people could be happy with. There shouldn't be no disappointment, especially with 12 heats this weekend. And BC8 just needs to get her nose in a little bit. Has that car in fourth place, the Heisted car, I think it is, in 961, comes through. But 323 on to his last lap then. Seth there in second place. They'll be happy in the Roy family. BC8 961, 196. WR7 then, Amelia Moss. PhD 17, Lola Chapman Paynes. And as I say, Noah Ashmore just bringing up the rear as we speak, coming round now onto his last lap. But your race winner just needs to negotiate that back marker. Let him go, Ethan Lind. You don't need to do anything. 323 then takes the win. Seth takes a good second. BC8 Neve Thomas got to be over the moon with that. 961 in fourth, 196. WR7, Lola Paynes in PhD 17. And a good shout out then to Noah Ashmore. As I say, keep an eye on these juniors. Is he going to come round? Oh, he's turned exit left. I think he may have thought that the race had finished. Hopefully they'll give him his points to that. But we will wait and see. Noah Ashmore then, YD 415. As I say, keep an eye on these cars that are at the back, because they are not at the back for long. Race 8, moving on, Euler Griffiths, PhD 35. James McCammon, also, I think he's the guy that's in the F600 later as well. He drove fantastically well at BAS a couple of weekends ago. Regan Dixon in BC 99. WS112, Harry Loader took a heat win a couple of weeks ago at British Championship. Lucy Conway. Lucy Conway's having a very bitty season. Sometimes she's absolutely on the money, and sometimes she just having car problems, but equally super talented. Annie Uniacke there in WW525 and YD541 Charlie Clark. Right, let's see who makes the best start. Sticks my head out the window again. Right then, who makes a good start from inside? It is Harry Loader, 112, 125 then on the outside. So, throws the car in sideways, gets a little bit of a back end swap, but see what happened down the back straight they go. Then it is Harry Loader then. So WS112, like I said, took a heat win a couple of weekends ago at BAS, and that's given some confidence. And Lucy Conway, as I say, ever fast Lucy Conway, one of the very, very talented young ladies we have coming through junior specials and juniors, full stop, I will say. And obviously with parents, what she's got though, she's got a lot of choices, because they do drag her on. But it is WS112, then Harry Loader, it's just a car length in front of Lucy Conway. I don't want to keep repeating myself, but I will do. Top 3, top 4, I'll tell you what, is brilliant results. So hopefully it keeps the driving clean. 112, 125, DA92 then. Missed that one, James McCammon. That's the guy I was just chatting about, who's going to go up the inside of Lucy Conway. She just stepped wide coming off that. And the Beresford car just nips up inside of the Beresford car on that back straight. And he just grabs that position. Puff of smoke as he goes into that corner as he backs off and back on the throttle again. Really, really quickly. But in the meantime, 112 then from DA92 now. Conway back to third. Is that WW525 Uniacke? I think that was there. Can't see through the bars, but we will see. PhD 35, we'll give her a shout. Is Euler Griffiths just at the back of the pack as we speak. So, last lap flag time. And it is the Loader car then. Harry Loader onto his last lap, led from the start of the moment, 92, 125 with no answer. It is the 525 car of Annie Uniacke there in fourth. That's your top 4. BC 99, Regan Dixon just out of it in fifth at the moment. PhD 35 coming over. Down the back straight they go then for the final time. And it is going to be a fantastic win and a very happy father. Harry Loader, 112 takes the win. 92 in second, 125 in third, WW525. It is going to be BC 99 in fifth. YD541, Charlie Clark then. PhD 35, Euler Griffiths. Well done. Right, let me get a list of our winners on that one. So Harry Loader took a good win. Lucy Conway third. Well done. And second, right, another race completed. Race 8 completed. 4 to go. Well, plus a rerun. Who's coming out in this one? And Sonny Gilbertson, who is, like I said, I keep saying this, they're getting ever faster. But I tell you what, Sonny Gilbertson is having a fantastic season in LM3. NW26 equal. Austin Bennett, Jacob Davis, C55, them three absolutely on the money. I'll tell you what, this might be the heat. Esme Mason, PhD 95, Elliot Grasby, E122, straight in the mix. SC220, Freddie Nunn, again, having a fantastic run. We've got the Tyvee car, Fern Tyvee in WW243, and Nate Lewis-Gubber in Yorkshire 717. So at least 5-6 cars out of this could come away with a win here. And I tell you what, it's nationals, so anything can happen. We've got some red flags still up, yellow on the bottom corner, so I think we're going to be just about ready to go. Yes, yellow's coming just top corner for Lynn Cooper on this one. We just got a marshal sauntering off, we will say. Or not a marshal, maybe a cameraman. Come on, cameraman, pick the pace up. Off you get. Right then, yellows. Let's get some yellows up and see who makes the breakaway on this one. I'll tell you what, the 220 car, Freddie Nunn, impressed me this year. Absolutely right at the front. But equally, Austin Bennett, Sonny Gilbertson, Jacob, it could be anybody, couldn't it? Let's see who makes the best start. Stick me head out the window like a dog down the road. Let's see then who's on the outside. Oh, Jacob Davis had to come from 5, but it is the Bennett car in 220, and 220 didn't back out, did he? But never touched anybody, so a great run. And I tell you what, who's that sneaking up the inside? It is the Gilbertson, Sonny Gilbertson. LM3's up the inside of 220, and I tell you what, the bit of drive off them inside on them, not on the cones, but near the cones, gives you that bit of a slingshot down the shape. But 220 said, I'm not having none of that, and holds him around the outside. And as I said, Freddie Nunn then, 220 from Gilbertson, then 26 of the Bennett car, E122 Grasby, Jacob Davis, C55 will catch the others as they come round again, because down the back straight they go. 220 then, Freddie Nunn, down the back straight, pulls 4-5 car lengths from Gilbertson. in LM3. Then we got the Bennett car. I tell you, he's having a good run, Austin Bennett, as well this year. Certainly can't be discounted as a quarter semi-finalist, maybe even a finalist. 220 LM3, 26.55. E122, 243, 95 and 717. Just Nate Lewis-Glover just bringing up the rear as we speak, but definitely on touching pace with the cars in front. And again, new to the class this year is Nate Lewis-Glover, and doing really well to hold on to these guys at such a young age. But it is SC220, LM3 Gilbertson 26. They'll be happy with top 3. Top 4, Jacob Davis 55. He won't be happy with it, but I tell you what, it's a good result, 4th place in this field. E122 again, Elliot Grasby, not far off, is he, there in 5th place. So last lap flag time, 220, SC220 then from LM3 Gilbertson, Bennett in 26, Davidson in 55, E122 Grasby, PhD 95, WW243 is Fern Tivey, 717 is the Glover machine, like I said, just holding on to the back of the pack there, but it is going to be a race win. We sort of picked him, didn't we? But I don't like doing that because I just give a hex to everybody. But it SC220 then takes the win, Gilbertson 2nd, NW26 third, 255 fourth, E122 Elliot Grasby, then PhD 95, Esme Mason, 243 is Fern Tivey, and YD 717 bringing up the rear. Race 9 done and dusted. I tell you what, just that chance of, like I said, no pressure. The parents have probably been talking to the kids saying, look, it's no pressure. You've got quarterfinals, then you've got semi-finals. You've got some racing to be done this week. I'm saying quarterfinals. Like I said, I haven't had that officially. So it is a bit of guesswork, but that is like 99% of my commentary, just guesswork. And nobody's in here to tell me off, apart from this young lad next to me, so we'll just keep going as we go in. Right then, Heat 10 races through. Now, bearing in mind at BAS level, we normally do like 11 heats of men's class 8. So junior specials have trumped them this weekend with 12 heats. And who's in this one? Kai Cooper, then Evesham 3. Getting ever faster is Kai. Harvey Davis 33. I haven't got time to run through them. We'll go 46 William Smith, who's on the money this year. Tyler Goodin 79. 204 Finley Tarry. George Johnson again 43 having a good run. Eddie Kelly and Sophie Umiak there in the top corner they go then. So who's that? I say a big 404 on the back. So that's Ellie Kelly. It looks like she's made the good start. And who's that at the inside in the bright orange car? George Johnson. As I say, getting fast, George Johnson. He's only been in, what, a month maybe? 4 meetings, maybe 5 meetings. He's been in that car. And I'll tell you what, though, racing pedigree. Oh, no, we got a wheel off just as he gets to the front. And red flags we've got on that bottom corner. So we've got a rear wheel off one car, back wheel off another car. Well done, though, you juniors. I'll tell you what, to get to Heat 10 with just one little mishap, bar this one, obviously. That's really good going, and it had to happen, but yeah, really proud of you lot. That was awesome, to be fair. So that one's going to go back. We will have a look who that is when they come round. I can't take a guess, but I think it might be the 46. Yeah, William, is it? Yeah, so Lud 46 is the one, and then we'll yeah, NW33 is at Harvey Davis, maybe. So parents, if you're out there, get the spanners ready, get the spares ready, and this Evesham team will have the cars back to you ASAP, and I'm guessing we will see that rerun a little bit later on. As you can see then, water bows are just going around on the inside of the tyres, the very right of that spray, just catching the outside, so it's not going to affect these juniors. I know parents get a little bit angsty when they see the water bows are out, as did I'll be honest. But they get a bit angsty and think, oh, they're watering it for our kids, and they always do it for juniors. We've had 10 heats, so hopefully you're not thinking that. Heat 11 though, Theo Davis, Gloucester 15D, Gloucester and District 15, then Scunthorpe 38 is Kelsey May Wade. Alid Owens in North Wales 41, good Welsh name that, isn't it, Alid? C68 Rex Pritchard, MA130 Mason Linehan, 279F Lily Baltimore, and then R421 Jack Merrick. Haven't seen Jack this year, but I did message Dixter earlier on at, I think it was Ludlow over the weekend, or maybe the one before, just to say that it looked like Jack was having a good meeting and going really well in the, I think that's one of Russ's car, the Extreme J-Spec that they picked up. So let's see how Jack gets on in this run. Pick of the heat, I would suggest MA130 Mason Linehan is right in amongst it, I would suggest. Tries to pull one out the bag, and a fantastic young fella as well, to be fair to him. So as I say, the team have done the job, haven't they? The 4x4s are out and done and dusted. I do feel for grid 1, hopefully they just walked over to them juniors and told them that I can see the marshals running down. Hopefully they've told them that the very inside is wet, because the grid 1 car is going to come, touch that and shoot himself a little bit off left. So hopefully the marshals will take note of that. You know, at the end of the day, it's going to be slippy. You've got a job to walk across it, let alone put your car across it at 30, 35 mile an hour into that corner. So hopefully they will take note of that when they stick that front wheel in off grid 1, grid 2. Right then, we're just Lynn's just making her way off the track there, and then we will get going. Pit stop already, Lynn, is it? Yeah. Pit stop, right, yellows are up then. Head out the window, flappy ears time. Ooh, makes a good start from outside on grid 7. We'll see as they come past then. Oh, SC38 then. Makes a cracking start. As I say though, just front wheel touches that, pushes them wide. And I tell you what, the car from the outside spotted that and went through. We'll have to wait for them to come round now to pick some numbers up. It's a bit far away. Need my binoculars up here, but let's wait and see when they come round. But I tell you what, it did catch that inside car out because he had a fantastic start, or I say she had a fantastic start into that first corner. But it is the 421 car then, Jack from 638, who had a really good first corner. Jack Merrick then, I tell you what, absolutely on the money here, isn't he? Had a fantastic first corner, just clipped the edge of that wet all the way around. Dad'll be proud, and Mum will be proud, obviously. The first corner, so there he is then, out in front in the 421 car. Let's see who that is going to be in second place. It is Scunthorpe 38 from 41, 279F, MA130, Cumby 68, and bringing up the rear is the G15D car. First couple of meetings in that car, it is for Theo Davis, who's, to be fair, not scared of where the throttle pedal is. So we will see him move on very, very quickly. But in the meantime, it is a Merrick that is in the front. 421 then, 38 in second, 41 in third, 279 on the good run in fourth. MA130 is Linehan, 68 then, and G15D. Down the back straight they go, couple of car lengths in it now from the Kelsey May Wade car there in second place in Scunthorpe 38. So as they go around the bottom corner, just slows it down a bit, coming on to his last lap, trying to keep it tight and tidy in 421. 38 then, NW41, 279F is Lily Poltimore, sat there in fourth place. She'll be happy with that fourth place. Now all of a sudden, we've got a bit of a change going in at the front, haven't we? We've got a race on our hands because Merrick's gone wide and allowed the 38 Kelsey May Wade, who's not scared in any way, to go at the inside. Merrick's going to get the toe down, but just gone a little bit wide. We're going to have a drag to the line, and I'll tell you what, SC38 takes a fantastic win. 421, 41, 279, MA130. Cumby 68, and then, as I say, Theo Davis bringing up the rear. And I tell you what, that was a little bit of how do you say this without putting it the wrong way? I felt for the Kelsey May Wade car as she got into the first corner. Like I said, she had that wet line. She had nowhere to go other than touch that wet line, and it just pushed her wide, which allowed young Merrick, Jack Merrick, to come up the inside, who, to be fair to him, took an absolutely perfect line through there to get that win. Bit of an experience showed on the back straight and just stepped a little bit wide, and maybe the age-old thing of thinking that you've got to slow it down. But that'll be in this year, won't he? He'll be like, listen, don't stop until the final race, until the final flag. You keep going until you see the checkered flag. You don't have to ease off. You're in control. So Jack Merrick, well done though, second place, but well done SC38, Kelsey May Wade. We're already, revs are rising. Head out the window. Let's see what we can do here then. So we've got on the inside then, and just remember that wet line, G48D 777F, tight isn't it, WW58. James Smart around the outside, and Maddie collects that wet on the inside. Bit of a spin round 48. 777F though was the best one to get away with that. Does Maddie get going? I think we might, yes, she does get going. Right, yeah, straight clear now then of Ellie Brown in 49. 25 then H25 Daniel Walford, and P41, sorry, Lucas Evans there in fourth place with just a little bit of push on coming off that corner. Down the back straight they go then into the bottom corner, we'll call it, for the last lap. Flag coming round then, Aston 44. Zach Ford then made the move on the first corner and certainly has not looked back. Old man will be happy, won't he? In CM 49 second, 25, 41, 15, 51. That's your run so far. Young Levi Phipps having a real disastrous run through this one, 86, and at the back of the field in 13, but we will see him out in the F600 a little bit later. But your race winner had a second in the first run, but actually comes to win the rerun, A44. Oh, Ellie Brown, come on, get the toe down, get to the... Oh, no, she's going to drop back to third, but it is H25, CM49, 41 takes fourth, 15, 51, and then we're going to have a race for the line for the final position. He's got the wheel point in all directions on 86, as she has Brooke Page, and then Levi Phipps bringing up the rear. So that's that done and dusted. Junior Specials still have one rerun, but I have seen that they've been called down. Hopefully they'll be out after Class 5s. In the meantime, though, we are moving on to Ladies Class 3. Ladies Class 3, then, your current champion is Becky Smith in NS334, who is here to try and keep her title. We have 12 signed on, 2 runs 6. First run CM4 ARC 27 267F R301 334 and 451. Revs are rising. Drop the clutch, and it is the CM4 Donna Brown on the inside, but 334 on the outside. That car CM4, I saw it for sale. Viv Cole's car, which I'm absolutely not happy about. You've got to keep going. Keep going, Viv Cole. We need you back. We need you to carry on racing CM4. But she sat there, Donna, then in second place with Sadie Witchard. I'll tell you what, who had a really good run last weekend at Border Counties, and the car's come alive. I don't know what they've put in that or got going, but she's just driven straight around the outside of Donna Cole, and not many people, Donna Brown, sorry, years ago, wasn't it, Donna Cole? Donna Brown, but that doesn't normally happen, but she's still holding that line out, 451, 27 and ARC 27, unusual to see Aaron Almond towards the back of the pack at the moment, sat there in 5th place, but it is your reigning national champion, Becky Smith, NS334. She is sat there in the lead at the moment from Donna Brown in CM4, 680 Witchard 267F. Then the 451 car of Katie Reynolds with ARC 27 Aaron Almond and 301 R301 Ali Fitzpatrick bringing up the rear. But bottom corner they go. She's just got a nice little cushion now. Another lap completed for Becky Smith then. NS334, CM4 Donna Brown, Sadie Witchard 267, 451. Katie Reynolds there from Erin Almond, as I say, ARC 27. Very unusual to see her back where she is there. Hopefully she can get her toe down and get a couple of places, get her in that final later on tomorrow. 301 bringing up the rear. We're coming round though for the last lap flag this time. And it is 334 from CM4, 267, 451. I'll tell you what, she seems to be having major problems with that car in 27. Just can't seem to get that thing to go round. As she normally does, Erin Almond. That'll get sorted. Leave her beyond that in the interval or in between the two races and get that done ready for the next run. Don't be surprised if she wins it. But it is going to be Gouldy then. 334. No, it isn't. Becky Smith, sorry. It's CM4 in second. Sadie Witchard good third, 267. ARC 27, I think, got that from 451 in the 4th place. And then Ali Fitzpatrick's going to come round. Race completed. If she makes it round this bottom corner, race will be completed anyway because it's all going over the checker flag bar 1. Here she comes in the Mark 3, Mark 4 Escort. Nonetheless, having a nice little Saturday drive out and happy enough, Ali Fitzpatrick. So, race 2. This brings the big ones together, doesn't it? Because Catherine Boyne and CM3 is there. Brittany Cusack, who had a 5th, I think it was, at last BAS. CM7, Gwen Jones. She's there and getting ever faster. Becky Shaw, what can we say about Becky? Not too much, you'll see for yourself in a second. 305F, Kerry Jones, Nicola Saint, who's getting faster again. That car's coming together now in the Saint car, CA546. But who makes the drop? It is Becky Shaw, BC111, MA6, Brittany Cusack, CM7. Zips up the inside. Oh, Catherine Boynton's coming through, everybody. CM3 then, as she comes through just in the door of CM7, her teammate, clubmate, and Jonesy there in 305F. And as I was bigging her up, Nicola Saint saying the car's coming together. She's at the back as we speak, so she needs to do a bit of business and get herself through. But it looks like it's locked up. BC111 though, and got going again. Maybe just stalled very quickly there. But it is BC111 then. And who's discounting Becky Shaw this weekend? Because I'm certainly not. BC111, we will see her later on in ladies class 7 as well in the big Chevy. But I tell you what, Brittany Cusack's having to make it a fist of it there, isn't she? In second place. CM7, Gwen Jones as well, having a really good run in third. We saw that car do really well at the men's nationals. CM3, then Catherine Boynan looking to go through again. The inside, Catherine Boynan, you should have learned, you're a very experienced driver. That is very wet on the inside. And you don't need any flags, trust me. So discretion better be the better part of valour, I think, going forward. But BC111, she knows exactly what she's doing. She's out there leading the way. BC111, MA6, CM7, CM3, 305F back there in 5th place, and then the Saint car, CA546, just with a few problems. Nicola Saint it is as well, of course it is, back there at the rear of the field. But your race leader still onto her last lap flag. BC111, sounds awesome that Vauxhall, I think it's a Vauxhall, sounds awesome that thing. MA6 there, Brittany Cusack driving really well, CM7 Gwen Jones driving really well, CM3 305F, and then the Saint car 546. Yeah, not sure what's going on with Nicola Saint at the moment at the back of the pack, but in the meantime, checker flag time, BC111. That one's going to go to fruition. Both class 3 races done. BC111 takes the win. Brittany Cusack, fantastic drive there in MA6. CM7, again, good drive there in third. CM3, 305F. And then bringing up the rear, Nicola Saint. Well done, you ladies. Job done. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 cars off, 6 cars finished. Class 3, sponsored by Munster Drilling. And big thank you to them for sponsoring ladies class 3. That right then, ladies class 5, I can see start then on the start line, and we've got something to live up to now, haven't we? Because last year gave us probably the best race of the season, I would suggest, full stop, in ladies class 5 final. First run, see some of them cars go head to head again. Now what a way to start ladies class 5 this is going to be. Vicky Appleton, Michelle Ellis, Sarah Chilvers, Sylvie Brockbank, Jade Russell and Tiggy Steadman. Wow, ladies and gentlemen, this is Class 5 ladies racing at its best, and I'll tell you what, Sooty isn't messing about, sticks it right at the inside, but Chilvers thinks better of that, dips back at the inside and back she goes. NS1 then cuts her back off as she goes at the inside. NS1 then hits the brakes, tucks on the inside. Vicky Appleton is there in first place, so Sooty's coming through, just on the edge of that wet, gets the grip. Chilvers on the outside, 46, the reigning national champion, 33, sat there in second. ST77 there in 4th place. IK64, Jade Allenson, new car to Jade Allenson, so it's going to take her a couple of races, but already coming through into 4th place with 51. Sylvie Brocklebank at the rear of the field as we speak, but Whitey, 46. Wow, all the fast ones are in this one, aren't they? 4 heats of this to come. 46 from NS1, from 33, 64, 77, E51. Top corner they go. Chilvers has gone a little bit wide. Oh, Soots has just been caught by the Chilvers car on the outside. Robbins racing, Harry. Not 100% sure which way that's going to go, but she is stopped. Hopefully she can get that thing going, but if she can't, and that is red flags, we're going to see red flags on that one. Oh, she gets it going just as the reds come out, and to be fair, she wasn't waiting for them because she couldn't see. She's facing the crowd, so there was no harm in that whatsoever from Sooty. Sooty has some luck as well, I tell you, doesn't she? NS1, though, who was sat there, just her and Chilvers, just had a bit of a coming together. Sorry, not Chilvers. No, she's still Chilvers. Ah, that means Robinson hasn't done the proper deed yet, is it? So Robinson needs to put a ring on it, eh? About time it is, really, yeah. So Robinson, get the ring on it and get going. But it is at the moment Chilvers, Sarah Chilvers, YD46. Let's wait and see what we can hear on the radio for that one and see what comes back in. In the meantime, though, we'll move on to race 2, which sees H4 Natasha Gibbs, SS7 Lindsay Pittman. That car is flying this year, isn't it? SS7. Melton 9, Meg Goodman, Sandra Jones, C31, ever fast Sandra Jones, never ever ages and never gets slow. WR70, Anne-Marie Chadburn, Yorkshire 75 is Jan Doyle, and R420, Natalie Green. Right, we're away already then. Let's have a look as they come down the straight. Gibbs makes a really good start on the outside, but it is that SS7 car who's at the drive down the first straight, gets on the inside, pops that front right wheel in the air, got maximum drive down the back straight, but in the meantime H4 and M9 are trying to come through. Then M9 Meg Goodman sat there in third place with R420, Natalie Green back there in fourth. Let's have a look then. SS7, H4, M9, C31, Sandra Jones, 420, WR70 and Y75. The C31 car was absolutely motoring last weekend at the Border Counties 3-day, but nonetheless, Meg, look at her go through then in M9 up the inside of H4, but just backs off a bit too quick, but that's allowed Gibbs to push on a little bit, and Meg Goodman's trying to come back at the inside in the meantime. S7 then from H4, M9. Now we see Sandra Jones trying to make some headway. She's trying to go, oh, S7's just got it wrong. Meg's had to back off. Now all of a sudden we see the C31 car go from 4th place back to 2nd, and allowed Natasha Gibbs in H4 gets a bit of push on. Sandra Jones isn't though. She's going to the inside. Natasha Gibbs is there in 2nd place. She'll be overjoyed with 2nd place, I would suggest, in H4. Just gets a big sideways. SS7 comes through. Commentators curse Graham. Shut your bloody gob. Down the back straight they go then. C31. Sandra Jones, who was right mid-pack, isn't she? And wasn't she, sorry, in the first, second lap, was now up to the win and a good half a straight in front onto her last lap flag. C31 SS7's got problems. Is that the issue? That's their drop back down to 2nd place. Natasha Gibbs back up to 3rd place. M9 Meg Goodman, who's having a fantastic drive, is Meg Goodman there in 2nd place. And saw her earlier on in the year, she definitely wasn't on this form, so she's had a kick up the arse, hasn't she? C31 though takes the win. Meg Goodman there in 2nd place. H4, brilliant drive from Gibbs there to take 3rd. 420 in 4th. SS7 with problems on board. WR70 and Y75. Jan Doyle just bringing up the rear. Race is clear. That one's done and dusted. Well done, you ladies. Unfortunately, Lindsay Pittman with problems in the SS7 car. So I think there was a bit of fueling issues or something going on this straight, but it was a bit coffee spluttery, wasn't it, in that one? Right then, let's move on to race 3. This brings out Nicola Jessie, who is... Let's have a look where Nicola is in BAS. Michelle is currently running BAS, so she's winning BAS. Nicola Jessie is currently running in 2nd. So Nicola Jessie currently running 2nd in your BAS. Multiple-time national champion, fantastic driver, young lady as well. Lynn Olsen's in this one. PAC 84, Georgia Crow. Laura Jones in 73. Nicola Jessie, Kaylee Parsons, Lynn Olsen, Dawn North as they go past, and it is that fast line. Y44 from the outside. TA 73 though. Laura Jones around the outside, and Olsen, the Olsen machine. I just had a quick word with her. She went past me earlier on and wished her good luck. And Lynn Olsen's right in amongst it in B27H there in 2nd place, right up behind York 44. Nicola Jessie, and who keeps it tight and tidy and gets the power down, pulls a couple of car lanes, 27.73, SS10, M31, and PAC 84, Georgia DeCrow. So it's Kaylee Parsons there, and Georgia DeCrow at the rear of the field. Down the back straight they go, then Y44, couple of car lengths in it, but I tell you what, she makes any mistake at all, as we just saw with that last run, then Olsen will be through in B27H, Y44, 27.73 then, Lara Jones. Back in the Class 5 for this weekend after, she is a front-wheel drive racer, but look at her go in 3rd place. Down the back straight, SS10, Dawn North as well. No stranger to being up front, or certainly in the mix of ladies Class 5 racing. Y44 then, Nicola Grice down this straight. Let's have a look over the top, see if we got that. Yeah, still in the Lotus motor, I think, by the look of it, in the front of that car. From the Vauxhall pad, I think it is 27H as they go down the back straight though. Y44 though, couple of car lengths clear, nice and controlled from Nicola Jessie. Had a real bad run at BAS in the final, just got took out on the last corner, unfortunately, before the last lap flag. Talking of last lap flag, we're on it. Y44, 27.73, 10.31. And then a shout to Georgia DeCrow at the rear of the field as we speak. Y44 then down the back straight from B27H. Kept her honest, hasn't she? She's not been allowed to make any mistakes, Y44, because as I said, 27 will jump straight on her, but she's held it, very controlled, good win. Y44 in first, 27 seconds, 73 from Dawn North in 10.31 then. In 5th place, Kaylee Parsons, and then Georgia DeCrow. Unfortunately, Georgia DeCrow got problems, and in the middle of the field, I didn't think she was running to normal form, Georgia DeCrow, and unfortunately pulled off in that one. So last run sees a very, very fast lady is 2F Cat Cox. Multiple Class 8 ladies national champion, twice I think ladies champion in Class 8, may be corrected on that one, but certainly one for sure. ladies champion of champions. Now in the Class 5 machine, Lee Cox. No, it's not Lee Cox, it's their Class 5 machine, 2F. Let's have a look what she can do. Oh, Kirsty Godfrey, missed that one, didn't I? CA10, she's on the outside then. Throws it inside way, 2F at the inside. Oh, Kirsty Godfrey spun out. That's really unusual for her to do that. PAC11 and Lucy Wickham-Jones sits there in second place. So come on, CA10, Kirsty Godfrey, you've got some work to do now. Straight away she goes around the outside of Jess Bradley and Ludlow 24, but in the meantime, Kat Cox then, 2F, no stranger to leading races, gone away for a couple of years, had a couple of babbies and now back in the fast seat and doing the business in 2F out in front. Half a straight clear now of Lucy Wickham in BAC11 with Shauna Stedman, E777 in first place at the moment. I think Shauna winning the UK at the moment and your current UK champion. She sat there in second place, but SV67, who had some wins last weekend at the Border Counties 3-day meeting, which was a fantastic meeting. Nonetheless, nipped up the inside of Shauna, got through into third place there on the bottom corner, but 2F then coming round, nice and controlled, looks exactly the same line, doesn't it, as what we just saw from Nicola Grice. That tells a champion, because both of them are champions. PAC11 then sat there in second place, but under massive pressure now from Gemma Holland in SV67, trying to get that drive at the back straight. Ludlow 24 with issues. Sounds like he's either jumping out of gear or a few problems on the rev range there. 2F though, last lap flag, as I say. 2F then goes through. That didn't sound great either, but PAC11, SV67, E777, and then let's see what she can do on the last lap, because Kirsty Godfrey's caught back up. She could do with a fourth. She nicks at the inside of E777, Shauna Stedman, but in the meantime, your race winner and dominated this race, 2F then. Well done, Kat Cox, takes the win. Second place, and I'll tell you what, fantastic drive for Lucy Wickham as well. Wow, 67 or 10, we're not sure who's got that. We'll go and check that out next door in a second. Shauna Stedman, and at the back of the pack with a poorly sounding car is going to be Jess Bradley. We have Ludlow 24, we have one rerun to come back, and it's the big one, isn't it? NS1, 33D, YD46, E51, IK64 and ST77. Right then, I've got a junior special rerun on the line, so because I haven't done enough talking today, I'm going to carry on. Just keep me busy. This is going to be the rerun of race 10. So this is the Kai Cooper, Harvey Davis, William Smith, Tyler Goodwin, Finley Tarry, George Johnson, Ellie Kelly, and Sophie Uniacke. Revs are rising already, yellows are up, and they're away. Good start from the inside. George was away in this one, wasn't he? George Johnson, he sat there. So who's this? Ludlow 46. He's going to try that outside line, but George is going to back off, sticks it up the inside, and a good run through there. And E3 then just nipping up through into third place. So down the back straight they go then. It's as it was in the first run with George Johnson, who's just got away a little bit from Ludlow 46, but he's just reeling him back in as they go around. So it is 3:43 from 46, Evesham 3, 4:04, 79, 33, 2:04 and 6:36, WW 6:36. So for Uniacke bringing up the rear, down the back straight they go then. George Johnson said to you earlier on, didn't I? This young lad's only had about a month, maybe 6 weeks in this car, in Grassin, full stop, obviously from a racing family, so he's been doing plenty of practicing. But 3:43 it is from 46, William Smith. Evesham 3, then Kai Cooper, and then the 4:04 car, Ellie Kelly. That's your top four as they go down the back straight then. Another lap completed. Ludlow 46, Will Smith then. He is sat there in second place then. Let's see what he can do. He's used to being up the front. He's looking at the back of that George Johnson car, wondering what he can do into this top corner. He sees the yellow with the black cross, wondering, well, how's this happen then? How has this young man come straight into our sport and in front of me? Down the back straight he goes then. SC 343 then. Lud 46 can't really do much about it, but as I said earlier on, these guys, top four, I think, will be happy because they will have that option of going through the quarter-final. In the meantime, though, 46, he's going through. Didn't do that fairly. Not 100% convinced he did, but he's wiped himself out and allowed Kai Cooper to come through. So I think he did drive through, but Kai Cooper around the outside. And I'll tell you what, spurt of speed into this top corner. Checkered flag time. Oh, he's got a puncher and some damage on the back as George. But Kai Cooper, though, well done, Kai Cooper. E3 saw the gap, went through it. 3:43, gets a puncher and second. YD79, 4:04, 46. Then we got he's got a green flag as well, William Smith. Not how you wanted to start the season. Then we got young Tyre and Uniac, I think it was, Sophie Uniac, bringing up the rear. Whew, am I done? Am I done? Let's have a look down on the start line. What do we got down here? F600s, right. I can have a breather. You're on F600, yeah? Ah, there we go then, right. F600's on the line. We'll just listen to the radio, see what comes in on that one, but I'm pretty certain that Will Smith picked up a green flag. On to F600s, and away you go, buddy.
Yeah, thanks, Graham. So, yeah, the F600s this weekend, junior ones sponsored by BBGEM. So we thank Graham for that sponsorship. So just as the Johnson machine leaves us over the far side, we should bring out in this one, Evesham 1 of Dylan Grasby. Igo Evans in TA6, Stroud 14 of Levi Phipps. Then we've got Border County 16 of Owen Bradford, Kelsey May Wade in Scunthorpe 35, Jensen Walker in Yorkshire Dales 44, James McCammon in the Down Autograss 55, and Leeward 1, 2, 3 of Elizabeth Carr, and we're already going with these junior F600s, Heat 1, Race 1, and it is then the Typhy 6 of Igo Evans. Then that's your race leader into the first bend, and it's the Bradford's gone with him as well in BC 16, but he's already up the inside then, so Owen takes over that first place down the back straight. Scunthorpe 35 of Kelsey May Wade there has gone with them, and already these three are away from the rest of the pack. So it is still then Bradford from Evans, from Wade. That's the top three, as I said, and then we've got the Stroud 14 of Levi Phipps, and then Leeward 123 of Elizabeth Carr there. But there looks always a bit of smoke coming out of the Phipps machine as he goes round the top bend. And then at the back of the pack there is the Down 55 of James McCammon, and then Jensen Walker in Yorkshire Dales 44, but it's still back to the front, and it's still Owen Bradford. That's your race leader. As we've lost the spinner as well, the Yorkshire Dales driver just over there. He's got going again though, so the race carries on as Bradford just goes to lap them as he goes into the bottom bend. But it's looked like he's got to challenge himself to overtake him. But anyway, it's still BC 16 then. From the Typhy 6 of Igo Evans, and then Scunthorpe 35 of Kelsey May Wade then. So it's still those three as we were at the start, as the back marker there of Jensen Walker seems to have found some pace all of a sudden. He's keeping up with the leaders, so but he is a lap down. But it'll be the yellow flag there with the black cross going to be shown to Owen Bradford. He's got one more circuit to go to take those 55 points as Igo Evans looks to go up the inside of the back marker then, but he's also closed the gap a little bit on Owen Bradford as they go down the back straight. This is where the race is. Oh, Kelsey May's just got it all a bit wrong on the top bend as she's now lost a place and down into, but then Levi's just got past her, and now he's lost that position as well. But Owen Bradford's going to take the win in BC 16. Igo Evans in second in Typhy 6. The other two, Down 55 and Yorkshire Dales 44, are a lap down. Who's going to take that third then? It is going to be Kelsey May Wade then in Scunthorpe 35. She takes that third place. We've lost Levi Jackson there, can't get it going in the Stroud 14 machine. Yes, he has got it going, so he'll come round hopefully. But then in fourth is Leeward 123 of Elizabeth Carr. We've still got Levi to finish, and the other, he's got a puncher. So the Yorkshire, the Down 55, they've got a front puncher there of James McCannon as he comes over the line. Levi's not come round to collect his points there. So the Stroud 14 machine has pulled off, and then finishing that race then was the Yorkshire Dales 44 of Jensen Walker. So it looks like we're moving swiftly on to Heat 1 Race 2, which brings out Mallow 1 of Dara O'Regan, and then Elisa Jarvis in Scarborough 34, Sky Pascal in Hereford 50, White Rose 66 of Denver Whitehouse, Corey Mumford in Forest 161F, Causeway 288 of Gemma Louise Daly, Tyler Church in York 307, and then Atherstone 552 of Charlie Curtis. So that's where we are on the start line of this, as we're just looking for track clearance for this race 2 of the first heat for the junior F600s. So I can hear engines revving, and it looks like we're ready to go. We've got yellow flags around the circuit. We're looking at the wind-up marshal on post 1. And it looks like, so eyes to the line, bungees up. Who's going to make the early break? Oh, it's quite even then, but it is. It's Mumford that's just got his nose in front of Aston 552, and there's a bit of contact. One's round, two round, as they go round the, down the back straight. Is Corey Mumford then stayed out of trouble in the 161F. He's away and gone, and then Mallow won, and we got red flags on that one. So they'll go back to the pits. We'll see them again in a bit. So right. So it sounds like then that we're going to have a black flag then for Scarborough 34. Then Alicia Jarvis will contact that first bend. But we'll let them decide. There's Class 2 on the line. So, yeah, so I think there's a rerun of Class 2. So that's over to Steve.
There we go, per many 1 from 3 then. We've either got race 1, race 2 or race 3. So trying to identify any car that's down there on the line. It's race 2, yeah, we can see Lacey Law that's on the line. Thanks, Chris. Right, so there we go, and it is Abby Juggins in Scunthorpe 40 that is the first one to show as they go round that far side, but sorting themselves out. Then Abby just dropping back a little bit. So we're running without Jade Pole, unfortunately, in this one, in the Radford 318 machine. So the car that brings them round past us then is the Pennine 65 car of Beth Richard from Abby Juggins. The Scarborough car then of Jess Tate in that 3rd place position, but she's being challenged up through on the inside by Lacey Law in the SR24 machine. But your race leader still the Pennine car of Beth Richards as P65 EM comes round once again. Abby Juggins still in that 2nd place, Star 24, Scarborough Treble 2. Then comes the Scunthorpe 177 machine of Claire Mulroy and Yasmin Akbas in York 214, just completing things at the minute. But Beth Richards it is in Pennine 65 going down that far side. Put a couple of car lengths now between herself and Abby Juggins, who's still there in a good 2nd place as they come past us once again in that 3rd Scarborough Treble 2, SR24, Scunthorpe 177 and York 214. So no change in the race order at the minute, but close battle going on for 3rd place as Lacey Law in SR24 goes through on that inside up into that 3rd place as the last lap flag gets made ready. So 1 lap to go then for Beth Richards in Pennine 65, then the Scunthorpe 40 machine. Scarborough Treble 2 problems for Lacey Law. SR24 slowing right down as she comes past us. Can she nurse it around for another lap, and at least she'll pick up some points, but looks like she's actually picked the machine up anyway, but now right at the back of the pack. But it is Beth Richards that's going to take this one for the Pennine Club. P65 EM comes across the line and takes it. Scunthorpe 40 Abby Juggins in that 2nd place slot. Scarborough Treble 2 Jess Tate in 3rd, Scunthorpe 177, York 214, Yasmin Akbas, and not to be for Lacey Law in SR24. So that looks very much like it's not going to be other Class 2 reruns, so race 1 and race 3 still to come, but they look very much like Class 7 machine. So Graham's got a mic in his hand, so Gareth will be taken through Class 7, but in the meantime, it's Mr. Bennett.
Yeah, just a quick shout out for the marshals, for junior parents and guardians, every junior class obviously. Please make sure this is from them by the way, please make sure you're somewhere around by the scrutineering tent or down by the start line when your juniors come off. Obviously they're getting called into the scrutineering bay and they do need your parents or guardians down with you whilst they're in there. So please can you make sure that you are down there when your juniors come off the track. Thank you, over to Gareth.
Thanks, Graham. Yep, so ladies Class 7. I don't know why I say ladies Class 7. There's no men's this weekend. I keep saying that. So it's Class 7. So sponsored by the Cobb House. So Class 7 all weekend then. So we thank them for their sponsorship. So we look to the line then for Heat 1, Race 1. We should have Macy Carlin Grabsby in Mallow 2, PhD 6 of Ella John, Mel Gallagher. Sitting about 3rd, I think, in the UK Championship. Leewed 7, Laura Blaber in Gloucester 12. Abby Shields high up as well in the UK Championship is Sturton 74. Kim Jenkins in Breeden Hill 106. Lisa Hunchka in Gloucester 219 and Kath Harrison in St Neots 272. So we have got 3 grids of ladies 7. So the Super Saloons then quite competitive this weekend for these ladies, and you can bet your bottom dollar that going into this first corner they won't be backing out. So it looks like I can see Abby Shields on grid 1, and it looks like she's got a great start in the Sturton 74 machine, only a single in that machine, but also Gloucester 12 has thrown it in there, but it is Abby Shields, and she's gone around on the inside in Sturton 74, but Gloucester 12 of Laura Blaber then don't hold her out. She's been a national champion in multiple classes, and looking to add another Class 7-1 this weekend to the shelf. But it is then the single booster of the Sturton 74 from the Chevy of Laura Blaber, side by side as they go into that top bend. Macy Carling-Grasby then is also there in Mallow 2. We've got the breed of 106 of Kim Jenkins as they go down the back straight. Mel Gallagher's also there in Leeward 7. And we've got our third leader now then. It's now Macy Carling-Grasby in Mallow 2. She's now your race leader, coming around to complete another circuit. But Laura Blaber's still there, pushing in Gloucester 12 from Abby Shields. In Sturton 74, Mel Gallagher still there in Leeward 7. And then the Breeden Hill 106, PhD 6 of Ella John. Kath Harrison in St Neots 272. And then Leon Hunchka in the Gloucester 219. But it's back to the front, and it's Laura Blaber that's now back out in front in the Gloucester 12 machine. As I reckon there's about 2 to go. Then it's Mallow 2, Abby Shields and Mel Gallagher. But Mel's now up into third in Leeward 7, but we look to do the switcheroo from Abby Shields as she goes back up the inside in the Sturton 74, but down the back straight. The old turbo supercharger of that Leeward 7 gets going as always. A bit of contact there on Macy Carling-Grasby, but it is the yellow flag then with the black cross. Laura Blaber, one more circuit to go. Who's in second? Is it Mel Gallagher just from Macy Carling-Grasby in Mallow 2? Oh, and they just touch wheels, and Mel just sneaks back up the inside. And it looks like, I don't know whether Macy's got a problem in Mallow 2, but Abby Shields is up in 2/3 as well. But it is checker flag time then. Oh, checkered flag then. Laura Blaber takes the win in Gloucester 12. Mel Gallagher had to work for that. Takes second in Leeward 7. Abby Shields third in Sturton 74. Macy Carling-Grasby. Oh, she got a puncher there on the inside in fourth then, so she did well to try and keep that in a straight line in Mallow 2. Then I think Ella John was next over the line in PhD 6. Kath Harrison comes round in, I think, about fifth there in St Neots 272, and is Lisa Hunchka in 2-1. No, she's going to, I think she might get her points because I think she was a lap down in Gloucester 219. And then I think that's Kim Jenkins that's stranded over there in the Breeden Hill 106. So there's a DNF there for her. So just got to put a few cones and tyres back. And so, yeah, so, well, that's not a bad run. That was quite exciting, race 1 of the weekend for the Class 7s. And just so we're tidying up the track then and clearing away the Kim Jenkins machine, we look on to Heat 1, Race 2 then. That brings out Typhy 1 and Naomi Davis. Kenzie Adams, Border Counties 115. Shamel Gasby in Spalding 31. Lindsay Allen in Pennine 37. Nicola Olsen in Carmarthen 47. Pam Blackburn in Yorkshire Dale 71. Sue Harris in Radford 140. And Charlotte Goodsir in Scunthorpe 308. So 8 more cars then come out in this one. So yeah, 3 full grids of Class 7s if they've all, well, they should have all turned up because they're on my sheets. That means they've signed on. So yeah, barring any issues going to the line, we should have a full complement of 24. So again, quite competitive as we are here, engines revving. We're waiting for that bungee up on the start line, and it's up. We've all quite an even break. It looks like, though, from the outside, that looks like Lindsay Allen has got the drop in Pennine 37. Pam Blackburn's also there in the Yorkshire Dale 71. And Typhy 1's also gone with them there of Naomi Davis, as Naomi looks to go from 3rd to 1 in one foul swoop as she goes down the inside. As they go down into the start line turn for the first time, it is Typhy 1 then. From the Pennine 23, Yorkshire Dale 71, Spalding 31 of Shamel Gasby's looking to go up the inside. And then we've also got the BC 155, Carmarthen 47, Radford 140. Sue Harris there, a bit uncharacteristic, a bit down the pack there. And then at the back of the pack then is Charlotte Goodsir in Scunthorpe 308, but it's back to the front still. Naomi Davis then in the Typhy 1. She's holding off Pam Blackburn then in Yorkshire Dale 71 as they come to complete another circuit. Lindsay Allen's looking though as her early race leader, looking to improve on that 3rd place. Shamel Gasby is there still in that 4th place. And they're all pretty quite nose to tail, those top 5, as they go down the back straight. And it looks like Lindsay's made up her way into second then. Has she got enough time to close that gap to Naomi Davis in Typhy 1? But it looks like the South Wales League member has got this car hooked up, and she's pulling away from the rest of the pack. The second, third, fourth and fifth are all there as to change. As I say that, Border Counties 115 looking up the inside of SP31, but Spalding 31's got no thank you. I'll go up to third instead. As Shamel Gasby then makes up another place, and Pam Blackburn's just going backwards there in the Yorkshire Dale 71, but it's one more circuit to go then for first, second, third, fourth, fifth and sixth then, as Nicola Rolson in the Carmarthen 47 is just there waiting for any mistakes. Naomi Davis, we've lost her, she's in the Armco. So Lindsay Allen's up to first place, and Naomi's gone right back down to sixth place. As we come round then, Lindsay Allen was our early race leader. She's going to take the 55 points in Pennine 37. Great second there for Spalding 31, Shamel Gasby. Then it's BC 155 of Kenzie Adams. Then we had Nicola Olsen, I think, in CM 47, Pam Blackburn. Then it's Naomi Davis. Sue Harris there is next over the line, and completing that is Charlotte Good. So news just through. Or from race one then, Mallow 2 of Macy Carling Grasby has been given a black flag. So not sure if that race is going to be rerun or whether they'll just take a result from the exclusion of Macy. So unfortunately there, that's not a great start to the weekend for Macy. But we're moving on then to Heat 1, Race 3. So Michaela Dance, Rhiannon Smith, Nicola Gibbs, Alice Bevans, Becky Shaw, Anita Smart, Julie Hawthorne-Thurnio, Kathy Brown. I haven't even got time to give you the numbers as we're away again already. It looks like it's Becky Shaw and Kathy Brown. It is the two. Who's there? Someone's up the inside. That's the South Somerset 36 of Rhiannon Smith then. So she's come out of nowhere and she's up into the lead. But not Donna Brown. Kathy Brown in Tyre 444 though, saying I'm going to have that first place, and Becky Shaw is also there in BC 66. So is Michaela Dance in Tyre 30, and Nicola Gibbs is also there in Hereford 44. She's there in fifth, holding up Julie Hawthorne-Thurnio, who's quite way down in the Radford 176, and Anita Smart's gone backwards, and Alice Bevans, again, another one. I'm not sure why we're at the back of the pack, but it's another lap completed for Tyre 444. Kathy Brown then is away and gone from Rhiannon Smith in the South Somerset 36. Michaela Dance is up into third. It's Tyre 30. Becky Shaw in the Border Counties 66 is still there in that fourth position. As we're still not on the last lap, I think there's still two to go, so Kathy Brown's got to hold on for another two circuits. And she's still holding off Rhiannon Smith, Michaela Dance, Becky Shaw, Julie Hawthorne-Thurnio, they're down in fifth. In Radford 176, Alice Bevans made her way up into sixth place there in PAC 53. But it is then the yellow flag with the black crosses. Michaela Danso is now making her way through. She's now had enough of being there in third and fourth, and she's now up in the second. She's got one more circuit to go, but Rhiannon Smith is not letting that happen as they touch wheels and they go down that back straight. It is still Kathy Brown, though, that's just controlling this race. She goes into the last turn, just slowing it up, making them go around the long way if they want to win this. But Michaela Dance is up the inside, so Kathy Brown's going to take the win. Who takes second? Rhiannon Smith takes second in South Somerset 36. Michaela Dance in Tyre 30. Becky Shaw in Border County 66. Julie Hawthorne-Thurnio next over the line in Radford 176. Alice Bevans, PAC 53. Nicola Gibbs in Hereford 44. And then Anita Smart in Penhow 69. Whoa. So I'm not sure if I got a rerun on race one, but I've definitely got one on the Junior F600, so you can have a break from me for a bit, and it looks like Class 2's on the line, so back over to Steve.
Thank you very much then, Gareth. So, yeah, draw breath. Right, it is one of our Class 2 reruns, and it's race 3 that's coming out next. We started originally with Jess Dockeray in YD12, Katie Barras in Scunthorpe 44, Lauren Fuller in West Waterford 69, Samantha Whiteside in Leewood 89, Linda Thomas in PAC 91, Nicola Bettany in Radford 92, Hayley Verity in York 119, Gabby Smith in Scarborough 249. So looking down to the line, I think we're down to 6 out of the 8. So we're going to have to pick them up as they come past us. And the first one to come past is the Gabby Smith, the Scarborough 249 car. Nicola Bettany on the inside, a little bit out of shape, but manages to correct it quite nicely. This very slick John Wilkin Raceway surface just catching them out a little bit, but Linda Thomas, no such problems as PAC 91 comes round once again as that race leader. Radford 92, Nicola Bettany. The West Waterford 69 car of Lauren Fuller runs third. Scarborough 249. York 190 is Hayley Verity at the wheel of that one. But down that far side, and still Linda Thomas in PAC 91 leading the way, but under increasingly strong challenge now from the Nicola Bettany, Radford 92, West Waterford 69, Scarborough 249, York 190 and Yorkdale's 12. So Katie Barras in Scunthorpe 44 and Samantha Whiteside in Leewood 89 are two non-starters in this one, but looking back to the head of affairs, it is still Linda Thomas in PAC at 91, but she's not able to shake off the challenge of Radford 92, Nicola Bettany at all. Scarborough 249, Gabby Smith looking a little bit more established now in that third place position as she goes down that far side. And it's going to be one circuit to go this time round for Linda Thomas as she comes round. PAC at 91 then. On to her last lap. Nicola Bettany in Radford 92. Scarborough 249. West Waterford 69. Lauren Fuller still runs ahead of Hayley Verity in the York 190 machine. All the cars are on to their final circuit. But it is going to be Linda Thomas. She's led not quite from the word go, but she's led for most of the race. PAC 91 comes round, 55 points. Nicola Bettany second. Scarborough 249, Gabby Smith, it is in third. Lauren Fuller, West Waterford 69 in fourth. York 190 then finishing just ahead of Jess Dockeray in Yorkdale's 12. So that completes that one. Still got race one to come as a rerun, but on the line their single-seater action. So that's going to be Class 9, which means it is the one, the only, thank the Lord, Mr. Kevin Herdman.
Morning, all. Thank you very much, Steve. Good morning, everybody. Yeah, we have got men's Class 9 down there on the line, kindly sponsored all weekend by ML Grice Transport. So many thanks to them. And of course, many thanks to Evesham Autograss Club for hosting this wonderful meeting this weekend. Right, Heat 1, Race 1 will feature Heidi Dealey-Seagraves in ARC number 3. Evesham 27, Stacey Herbert. Claire Horner-Williams, your current champion in Melton 62. Millie Lane in North Wales 78. And Charlene Hankey in Yorkshire Dales 154. But it's Heidi Dealey-Seagraves that's out of the gate like a ferret down a hole and down there over there on the far side. But watch out, because here comes your national champion. Melton 62, Claire Horner-Williams looking to go round the outside, trying to throw the dummy, switching back to the inside. But Heidi Dealey-Seagraves got the measure of her at the moment for how long. And so once again she tries right round the outside, can't quite make it stick this time, is still having to settle for second place as the four lead cars go over there on the far side. Evesham 27 is your back marker. Stacey Herbert running there in that fifth place. So Horner's through, 62 from 3. Then Yorkshire Dales 154. And North Wales 78, Millie Lane. That's the top four. As I said, the Evesham car, where's she gone? Has disappeared over there on the far side, but back up and running once again as Horner-Williams brings them round in Melton 62, still being chased hard by that early race leader, Heidi Dealey-Seagraves. She's certainly not letting her go. The Yorkshire Dales machine of Charlene Hankey still there in third place. And North Wales 78, Millie Lane in that fourth spot. This time it's one to go as they start to get spread out now. Horner's away, 62 from 3 from 154. And North Wales 78, Evesham 27 still there in that fifth place, but still got it all to fight for. There's only 9 Class 9s here this weekend, so only one's going to lose out on a place in the final. It's checkered flag. So Melton 62, Claire Horner-Williams takes it. Whoa, Heidi Dealey-Seagraves just snatches, keeps that second place from the Yorkshire Dales 154, from Millie Lane in North Wales 78, and last but certainly not least, Stacey Herbert in Evesham 27. So that's race 1 completed, and we're going to move on to race 2, which will feature Sharon Barker in Evesham 26. Well, Sharon certainly knows her way around this track. Scunny 75 will be Nicola Jesse. Robin Highstead in Invicta Kent 196, and Nottingham 492. Molly Richardson makes up that fourth runner. So a little bit of track work going to go on, I think, over there on the far side before we get on with the second run of ladies Class 9. So a couple of announcements. As I said, I did start saying it yesterday, but didn't have time. The UK stand over there, literally, I think, directly opposite commentary, are still raffling off the Class 1. It's been donated by loads of different people, built, put together. It's raffled by for MND, Motor Neuron Disease. So basically, and you can still get your raffle tickets, they're a tenner each. So basically, you are making a donation to Motor Neuron Disease, and at the end of the day, you might win a very fine quality Class 1. I think it's going to be drawn, if I remember rightly, tomorrow afternoon here in commentary, so that everybody can see it's all fair and square, and then we'll announce the winner live over the commentary. Right, away we go then, and we're up racing with race 2. Whoa, very quick out of the gate is Molly Richardson. Says, I'll have some of that. And gets round with Sharon Barker, as I said, knows her way around this track, but she's having to fight for it at the moment. Robin Eisted's there, and so is Molly Richardson. Molly Richardson, and it is Molly that's still hanging on in there, being chased hard by Sharon Barker in Evesham 26, Robin Eisted, and then Scunny 75, Nicola Jesse. So this one's close, and it's still anybody's race, or is it? Because Molly Richardson gets away over there on the far side. There's 3 cars side by side for that second spot, or there was. Sharon Barker pops out in second, but she's gone a little bit wide, so trying to get up the inside, and doing so is Scunny 75 in IK 96, so they're all chopping and changing for the minor places. But while that's going on and they're having a right old ding-dong, Molly Richardson says, I'll have some of that, and pulls away as they go round that bottom turn, round the grandstand turn. Give them a shout, girls, as they come up the straight once again. So Molly Richardson, your race leader from Scunny 75, Highstead in 196, Sharon Barker now back there in 4th place, and Molly's going to get a challenge as they go over there on the far side, because Nicola Jesse thinks we'll have see if we can get up and amongst it with 1 and a bit laps to go. The yellow flag with the black cross being made ready, and Jesse's on a charge. Molly's still there, but Nicola Jesse, Scunny 75, doing everything she possibly can to reel her in. And have a look, it's the last chance as they go over there on the far side. Molly Richardson sees her in the mirrors. She knows she's there as they come round the grandstand turn. She slows it right down, cuts up the inside, stays up the inside. Molly Richardson takes it. What a win that was. Scunny 75, Nicola Jesse. Robin Eisted there in 3rd. Sharon Barker in 4th place. There you go, girls. Super stuff, well done. And a very fine win then for Nottingham 492, Molly Richardson. Oh, we had a car alarm going off somewhere, didn't we?
Yeah.
Right, SJ12426, Black VW van. Your alarm's going off, making a right blinking racket. So turn it off, please. Thank you.
Right, ladies class 5 rerun then. My last rerun so far. So let's have a look, see who we're missing as they come down the start straight then. Who makes the start from the outside steady? We're missing Sooty. Sooty's missing an NS1. Michelle Ellis has a lot better start though, doesn't she? Gets into that 1st place, and YD46 is nipping through. So your reigning national champion and current British Championship leader is sat there in 1st place in S33D. Better start for Michelle in this run compared to the first one round, but it's 33 from 46, 64, 77 Shauna, and then E51, 77 Tiggy in 4th place, and down the back straight they go then. And I'll tell you what, she didn't need much time in this car, did she? Because Jade Russell is right in amongst it. She did say to me a couple of weeks ago at Kent she absolutely loves Class 5s and wanted to have a 5, so she's borrowed one. And it is 33, 64, 46, 77, and we've lost the Brocklebank car towards the back of the pack at the moment in 51. So down the back straight they go then. 64's challenging. Russell's up the inside of your reigning national champion S33D, pushing her wide, and a bit of Class 8 plays coming in. It's IK 64, 33, 46, 77, 51 at the back of the pack. Jade Russell sneaked through, driving a superb line. Down the back straight she goes, and she's starting to pull away. What a fantastic machine this is. It's only been out a couple couple of weekends. But it comes round and it's another lap completed. 64 from 33.46. Oh, she's got a little bit of push on round that top corner, but manages to gather it up even. 64 at the inside of the Brocklebank car, who's a lap behind, and just tries a little bit left, but it's going to be, checker flag. I thought it missed the last lap flag, but it is going to be a win, and a great win then for Jade Russell. 64, 33 second, 46 third, 77 fourth, and 51 will pick up your fifth place points in that one. That's done and dusted. So all ladies classes 3, 5 and all your junior specials done, dusted and all the way through. Kev looks like he's on junior saloons and just about ready to go. So over to you, Kev.
Yeah,
follow that.
Thanks, Banner. Good stuff, very good stuff, I've got to say. So yeah, we have got junior saloons. Over 100s were down on the sheet. We're looking at 12 races, I think. So we lost a few along the way, but over 90 cars. So we will be running quarterfinals and semi-finals for these junior saloons. And we go racing quickly with Maggie Appleton, Blake Crowther, Ollie Mayo, Lucy Pittman, Adam Turgan and Chloe Edgecombe, Betsy Rice and Charlie Rayfield. And who's going to be first to show? There's 3 cars in amongst it. Blake Crowther, White Rose 18, just got that inside line as they go over there on the far side. Can't see the number. It's an Invicta Kent car, so it'd be 273, I think. Charlie Rayfield, that's taking the wider outside line. That's certainly a brave move here as Evesham 48 now looks to get up the inside. Adam Turkington moving through into second place, and Snipe trying to sneak up the inside of the race leader as well. They're pretty well neck and neck now with the Invicta Kent car back there in third. Then there's all sorts of things going along in the problem. The 45F car, 145 of Chloe Edgecombe has just got spun out over there on the far side, and the new race leader is Evesham 48 from 273, White Rose 18. Then we go to Cambridge 245, South Somerset 235, Scarborough 15, P24, and we've lost the Evesham 48 car. We've lost the whichever one it was over there on the far side. I missed out. I saw him get spun, but anyway, still got 2 to go, and the race certainly isn't over because Evesham 48 opened the door for Charlie Rayfield in the Invicta Kent 273. Now they're chopping and changing. 48 Turkington back at the inside. These two a long way clear of, we have red flags. What a shame. We've got, as I said, it's the Forest car that was parked up. Chloe Edgecombe did get contact over there on the far side, and that's obviously been looked at, I would say, by the camera room, and it's red flags. Right, we've got a specials rerun. It's a junior F600, so it's back over to Gareth.
Thanks, Kev. Yeah, so Heat 1, Race 2. I think there was a bit of contact. I think this is the one where Alicia Jarvis in Scarborough 34. But it got a contact on that first corner, got a black flag. So, so we should have Dara O'Riedran in Mallow 1, Sky Pascal, Hereford 50, White Rose 66 at Denver Whitehouse, Corey Mumford in Forest 161, Gemma Louise Daly in Causeway 288, then York 307 of Tyler Church, and then Athelston 552 of Charlie Curtis. So, just waiting for track clearance on that, and then hopefully that'll be me done and dusted, because I think the Class 7 Heat 1 Race 1, I think the result's going to stand on that one, just minus the driver of MA2. So I think we'll just push the 145F. I think she's just going to go into the middle, and I can hear engines revving. There we go. She's decided, yeah, that's it. We'll put it in the middle there, in a safe space. Here we go. So the bungee's up then. Corey Mumford did make the best start from the middle, but he hasn't made the best one this time. But it's the Athelston 552 then, and Charlie Curtis that leads them in. Corey Mumford's gone a little bit wide. Denver Whitehouse is sideways. And in the White Rose 66, hopefully she'll get that going. But down the back straight then, it's Dara O'Riedran in the Mallow 1 from Charlie Curtis on the outside. Athelston 552. Corey Mumford's got it a bit together in the Forest 161 and settling there in third. Who's there as well? It's the Carlo 288 then of Gemma Louise Daly. She's going to hold on to that fourth, but she's opened the door for Tyler Church in York 307. So they go down the back straight, and Corey Mumford then is looking to move up through the to the lead as well, but he's got a stat to settle for second at the moment as Charlie Curtis is still there in Everton 5.52 and holding a very tight line. And he is holding Corey Mumford off quite well. Dara O'Regan in Mallow 1 seems to have an issue as he's pulled off the racing line then at the top bend. So while that's happened, I've missed a change in the lead. So Corey Mumford then in Forest 161 is now your race leader from Charlie Curtis in Everton 5.52, from Tyler Church in York 307. CW 288 of Gemma Louise Daly is there in that fourth place. And next is Hereford 50 of Sky Pascal, and then Denver Whitehouse in White Rose 66 then. But it's a last lap flag then for Corey Mumford in a 161 F, and then Charlie Curtis is still there in second in Athelston 5.52. These two are away from Tyler Church in third in York 307, and Gemma Louise Daly still there in fourth. And they're quite well spread out now, but 55 points is going to go to Corey Mumford in the Forest 161 from Charlie Curtis in Alliston 5.52. Tyler Church in York 307 takes third. Gemma Louise Daly in CW 288 takes fourth. Sky Pascal in Hereford 50 is next over the line, and then after that little spin at the beginning, then completing that race is Denver Whitehouse in White Rose 66. So that completes the BB Gem sponsored F600s for their first heat, as unfortunately then Dara O'Regan did not finish there in Mallow 1. But again, that looks like another race of junior saloons. I think, Kev, you're going to be here all afternoon with those, so I'll let you crack on.
Yeah, thanks very much, Gareth. So we have got Heat 1, Race 2 down there on the line to feature Archie Stevenson, Warren Dommett, Dulcie Rice, Rory Harrington, Freddie Atkins, Lily Rose Cannon and George Bolster. So just just 7 cars in this one, and we just wait for that F600 to be removed over there on the far side. So very quickly, Lennon Tarry, if you could come to commentary, please. Lennon Tarry to commentary. What else do we have to say? We've done the car alarm, haven't we, in the wherever it is in the car park. So the black VW van, your alarm's going off, and make sure you get and do that because you'll have a flat battery. Right, we're ready to go with Heat 1 Race 2. Danny Lawler, Crane Hire Limited, the very kind sponsors this weekend at the 2025 Ladies and Juniors National Autograss Championships. Here we go then. So race 2 of 12. IK31 had a very good start, as did Wes's 46. Evesham 999, also then George Bolster nips up the inside and tries to get through into that second spot. I have to wait just for a moment because Warren Dommett is there in that second, but they're battling away, and that's just allowed the Archie Stevenson to inch away just a yard or so as they come up the straight in front of Coventry. 31 from 46, 999, then York 33 from South Somerset 444. York 333, sorry, and then Evesham 591 and CA 246. It is the back marker at the moment, but running fairly strongly is Dulcie in the 246. The race goes on though for first, second and third, and it's still Archie Stevenson in the IK31 from George Bolster in Evesham 999. These three just seem to have pulled away now in Wessex 46, Warren Dommett. Any of these three could still win this race with a little bit of a gap back, but still on the pace. Rory Harrington in the York 333. Still the battle goes on for first. Still IK31 heads them off. 999 and Wessex 46. York 333, then South Somerset 444. Freddie Atkins, and I think Freddie had a name mentioned, but he has now, as the race leader brings him over there on the far side. Archie Stevenson, he's led from the start. He's got a lap and a bit to do to hold these two cars. Any of these two could snatch it from him as they make the way round the top turn for the final time over there. Out of their exit in that top bend for the final time is still 31, Archie Stevenson. That's going to take him into the grandstand turn for the final time. Is he going to hang on? The back markers, no, out of the way. It's still IK31. Whoa, it's close, but he takes it. 31 then from 999. What a drive. Wessex 46 takes third. York 333, Rory Harrington. Then South Somerset 444, Freddie Atkins. And then I think we've got one more to go because we lost the other Evesham car into the infield. So your final finisher in this race 2 is CA 246, Dulcie Rice. Okay, so we're going to move on to Heat 2, Heat 1 even, Race 3. I'm getting ahead of myself here. We've just got Scott made his way to commentary. He's taking you through classes 600s and Stockats. So ladies 600, ladies, well, it's all ladies, isn't it? Of course it is. Apart from the juniors, thousands of them, there is thousands. Okay, Heat 1, Race 3 will feature P6 Mac Fisher, Brooklyn Harrington in 27F, Rory Jones in CA32, Josh Pittman, South Somerset 46, Lewis Turkington, Evesham 72, Harry Bide in IK 160, Wessex 555, Jack Hills and Lola Moore in Sturton 924. They're all down there. Track's pretty well clear. We're just waiting for that Evesham car to be taken away over there on the far side. And Marshall on that first post then does his little pirouette, or last post, whichever way you want to look at it. I always call it the first post, but no matter. And who's this going to quick out of the gate then? CA32, Evesham 72 and Wessex 555 are the first three to show, with the South Somerset 46 of Josh Pittman in fourth, but Evesham 72 looking to go around the outside. Lewis Turkington, as I say, knows his way round. He's on his home track, and it's Turkington that takes it up from CA32. Rory Jones, who's had to settle for second place, but it's a strong second place with the Wessex car very much in contention. Jack Hills in 555 over there on the far side, coming under strong challenge now from Josh Pittman. These two race together on their home track week after week, so they know each other, but it's Pittman that's come through into third, then 555, then 27F from P6, and Sturton 924 it is. It's running there at the rear at the moment. Lola Moore, but certainly not out of contention for one of the minor places. 72 it is, though. Turkington's away now as he starts to inch away, and they complete another circuit. So Evesham 72, CA32. Now South Somerset 46 got his sights set on that second spot as they go around the top turn. Once again, just dropping back a little bit is the Wessex 555 machine of Jack Hills, but still in there in that fourth place. The battle on the field is for second, and as I say that, the third place car just drops back to Pittman, just drops back a little bit and allows a bit of distance between him and Rory Jones in the CA32 machine. And while all that's going on, Lewis Turkington just keeps his line and just motors on as cool as a cucumber. It's checkered flag time already. Turkington takes it then. Evesham 72 from CA32, from South Somerset 46, Wessex 555. That's the 1, 2, 3, 4. 27F then. Brooklyn Harrington is next from Max Fisher in P6, and then Sturton 924. Lola Moore takes up the final place. So good stuff so far from the junior saloons, as I said, sponsored all weekend by Danny Lawler Crane Hire Limited. Huge thank you to them and all their sponsors. I know the ladies have been working very hard in the hospitality unit to provide you lunch, so make sure you get down here a little bit later on. All you sponsors, you're most welcome. You don't get a lot for your money really, so a couple of sandwiches at least for nothing would be nice. Okay, Heat 1, Race 4 then will feature P20 Cameron Murray, Casey Jones in CA33, Phoebe Rosagro in Radford 46, Zach Southgate in South Somerset 50, Harry Adams, Stroud 69, Brogan Murray in P82, Evesham 84, Freddie Budd, and Finley Rowe in 408 from the Forest. Right, let's get them out the gate then. 7 and 8's quick, and so is grid 1 and 2. And it's 408 from the Forest, the Finley Rowe driven machine that takes it up over there on the far side. Casey Jones is in amongst it there in second place. Then the South Somerset 50 of Zach Southgate, followed by Cameron Murray. Then I think that's Brogan Murray in that, just tucked in behind him. So 408, 33, 50, 20, P82, Evesham 84, Radford 46, and Stroud 69 as the Radford 46 then. Freddie Budd, no, not Freddie, Phoebe Rosagro. So Phoebe only been out a few times, and this is obviously her first nationals, doing all right there in about 6th or 7th place. But back to the race leader, it is Finley Rowe over there on the far side, and he's just inched away now from Casey Jones in the CA33. These two clear of Zach Southgate in South Somerset 50. The race on the field is for that fourth place, really, with a lot of smoke being chuffed out of the back of the fifth place. P20 hanging on to fourth then from 82. Then Evesham 84, Freddie Budd. Then Radford 46, Phoebe Rosago. And last but certainly not least is the Harry Adams machine in Stroud 69 as the race leader brings him round with just one to go now. 4:08 then, on to his last lap, as is CA33 and South Somerset 50. These three clear, still the battle going on for fourth place. As they enter the top turn, then the P82 looks to get up the inside of P20 and then neck and neck into that grandstand turn. But here's your checkered flag. Race winner then, Finley Rowe, 4:08F. He's delighted with that. CA33 second. South Somerset 50 is third. P20 then hangs on to fourth. After that bit of a scare from P82 fifth. Evesham 84 takes 6, Radford 46, and then Stroud 69. So another one safely done and dusted. Well done, kids. You're doing great at the moment. Heat 1, race 5 then. Will feature Reese Tipton in Ludlow number 1. West Waterford 5. Rory Nugent. Evesham 46. Molly Bubb. Tristan Nottingham. Best turned out car, mind this Evesham 46. Very pretty looking motor, I've got to say. Tristan Nottingham in 63F. Jaden Forden in Cambridge 69. Pennine 188 is Oakley Stokes. Amy Draper in Yorkshire Dales 126. And Noah Edwards in Sturton 147. Just had a quick message from Alvin Allington to wish his lovely lady wife, and she must be mad to put up with him for all the years she has, but she has. Well done. And so happy, shall I say it? She's 71 is Anne. So happy birthday, Anne, and that's from your darling, adoring husband, Malvin. Malvin listening on Tinternet, on YouTube, on the fantastic coverage that they give. If you're not here watching, you should be here watching this track and field, everything. The setup is amazing here, got to say. So here we go, Heat 1, race 5. Who's going to be first to show then? Ludlow 1's quick. 7 and 8 gates are pretty quick, and Reese Tipton's certainly says that's true as he goes out there in Ludlow 1. Best turned out saloon then, Evesham 46, Molly Bubb, and it is a lovely looking car, got to be said, running there in that second spot at the moment. So you don't want any dents on that one, Molly, just keep it there, that'll do. In third place, West Waterford 5, then Yorkshire 126, 63F, Pennine 188, Sturton 147, and the Cambridge 69 of Jaden Forum battling away just at the rear of the field, but looking to move up a place if possibly can. As we go back to the race leader, inching away now, Reese Tipton from Molly Bubb in the 46. Rory Nugent very much in contention for that second spot, though, as they go over there on the far side, looking to reel in Evesham 46, but not maybe making an inch or two on that last lap, but she needs a little bit more of that. Amy Draper in a good fourth place there. Then 63F is Tristan Nottingham. As the race order stays the same, Yorkshire Dales 126 and 63F crossing over. Pennine 188, Sturton 147 and CA 69. Well, the race leader's away and gone. As Reese Tipton then, he brings him round, and this time he'll move on to his last lap, up the straight in front of commentary. 1 to go then for Ludlow 1, 1 to go for Evesham 46, but watch out, West Waterford 5, gaining ground all the time. Then Yorkshire Dales 126 in fourth, 63F and Sturton 147, but we'll go back to the race leader. It's Reese Tipton who's led from the start, round the grandstand turn and up the straight. There's the checkered flag, so Ludlow 1 takes the win then from Evesham 46. West Waterford 5, Rory Nugent takes third. Yorkshire Dales 126, Amy Draper in a fine fourth place. 63F will be next, Tristan Nottingham, followed by Sturton 147, Noah Edwards. Bit of a gap back then to Pennine 188, Oakley Stokes, and last but certainly not least, CA 69, Jaden Fordham taking the final spot. Okay, quick announcement then for Kathy Brown. If you could come TA444, well, you know your number anyway, don't you? But Kathy, if you are listening, could you come and see Sandy in race control when it's convenient? So Kathy Brown, if you can come to race control when you've got time, we'd be most obliged, or Sandy would anyway. Okay, we're going to move on to race 6 then, and that will feature Luke Horgan, Lucas Salis, Abby Watson, Lila Bell, Nick Edwards, Riley Blackburn and Charlie De Croo. Away we go then, and it is Scunny 106, Riley Blackburn, all 4 cars side by side into that top turn. Somebody's got to come out in... they've all come out in style actually, but it's the Scunny 106 of Riley Blackburn that's taken it up over there on the far side. I think that's Nick Edwards in that second spot. Round the grandstand turn they come then. Race order 106 from 52, CK 15, Ludlow 20, PAC 18. Little bit of a gap back then to Gloucester 37 and York 32. And it's still anybody's race over there on the far side, because Nick Edwards it is now that's taken it up from Luke Horgan, who's looking to get through into that first spot. Then relegated back to third is 106, then PAC 181 and Ludlow 20. Still anybody's race. Or the CK 15 then just made a little bit of a mistake there, but managed to hang on to it. And Scunny 106 back up to third, but there's 3 cars round the grandstand turn looking for that third place. First and second will inch away while they're battling away. 52, SR 52 then just keeping his head, Nick Edwards. He knows where he's going around that top turn and inching away now from Luke Horgan, who might get involved in the battle for third place. Charlie De Croo now up into third place as they still battle away with 1 lap to go. Your race leader, he's away and gone. He's safe if he keeps going like this. 52 from CK 15. The race on the field is for third spot as the race leader takes him over there on the far side. CK 15 still there in that second place. Charlie De Croo now just inching away clear in third as the race leader brings him round for the checkered flag. That's a fine drive, and it's going to be a fine win for SR 52. He takes it. CK 15, PAC 181, then Ludlow 20, Scunny 106. Whoa, that's the first 5. 2 more to go. And that's Gloucester 37, Lila Bell and Abby Watson in York 32. Okay, so we've got Heat 1 Race 7 of the Danny Lawler Crane Hire Limited sponsored junior saloons. Will feature Lugan Gardner in PAC3. Now, I've got that wrong, haven't I? It's not going to be Lugan, is it? Yeah, I reckon it's... Anyway, somebody's going to tell me. Amy Clark in Mountain 7. Darcy Phillips, William Hall, Katie Jones, Freddie Neville, Frankie Taylor, and Emily Rice. And it's Gloucester 3 who's quick. Those outside grids are certainly favouring, but just couldn't get it tucked in time. So, we've got Spinner. 2 cars facing, well, 1 facing the wrong way. CA224, 244. Emily Rice has managed to get going, but we're going to get red flags on that one. Listen out and see if the marshals make any decision on that, and let you know if they do. Okay, we've got Heat 1 Race 8 then down there on the line, featuring Charlie Jones in Hereford 10, Betty Tilson, St Neots 18, Freddie Farrow in York 72, Caris Williams, Typhy 110, Harry Bennett in Scarborough 158, CW 175, Rory Sinnott, and White Rose 220, Harvey Paget. Those are your runners then for the race 8 of junior saloons. So I never commentate on junior saloons. Very, very rare. It's like, so they're all bar 1 missing down there on the line. We did lose a couple of juniors through technical infringements. You could just see 6 down there on the line. But that's of no matter to everybody apart from the one that's missing, which is such a shame. They get all the way to the Nationals and then have a problem, and that's how it goes sometimes. That's racing. So anyway, I hope you're enjoying your weekend here at Evesham Autograss Club. Wonderful venue, and the club have made so much effort, as you all can see, to make sure we get a great weekend racing. Track's looking good. I know they did a lot of work on it after the last meeting to bring it up to standard. The grandstand over there on the far side. You got speakers over there, guys? Give us a wave if you have. Well done. Are you enjoying yourself? What a view that is. Can't believe there's so many seats. You do know it's a £5 each, don't you, to sit in the grandstand, and I will be round to collect the money a little bit later on. So enjoy yourselves while you can and get out quick. Otherwise, now here we go then, let's get back to the serious stuff. Heat 1, race 8, just 6 cars and one's not left the line, or just left the line, but very steady. York 72 then, Freddie Farrow is the first one to show from, I think that's Charlie Jones. Oh, there's contact there, so unbelievably now, we've only got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 left in contention, and one very much off the pace as he didn't get off the start, but that one's back going. So 72 will say thanks very much. Scarborough 158 now. They set up at Harry Bennett up into second place, but Harry pushes wide, and Charlie Jones manages to go through into that all-important second spot as your race leader comes round the top turn and brings them round. Freddie Farrow, but not surprised, red flags on that one. I would imagine there'll be a little bit to say about that, and we'll let the man on the radio who's listening into the marshals let us know in a short while. Okay then, so unfortunately Charlie Jones will pick up a black flag in that one, and the rest of the cars will go out in the rerun. So it's just been confirmed. Heat 1, race 9 then. Isabella Hitchcock in PhD 5 will be there with Dexter Price in Hereford 6, Cooper West, St Neots 8, Carlo 73, Tyler Nugent, Jacob Farrow in York 81, Daniel Walkden, North Wales 170, Corey Reed, Typhy 222. Those are your runners scheduled to come out, and they're all down there in Heat 1, race 9. Bungee goes, and let's go racing with the junior saloons. Right, coming right across Hereford 6 though. But no room for him. Corey Reed, though, it was who had the inside line, and then PAC 5, who just got a bit of a tap there and a bit of a shove. So that's allowed the Jacob Farrow machine, York 81, to move through into second place. Tyler Nugent now trying to get through into third, and just about getting his nose in front from PhD 5, North Wales 70, Hereford 6. And I missed the number. We got somebody facing the wrong way. As it's the CW car, Tyler Nugent didn't see that incident, whether he had a bit of a slap or not, but we've got to get red flags on that one as well. Yeah, we got one over there. We have one up the top here. So race 10, so juniors last 3 races, all being rerun. We're going to move on then to the D. Lawler Crane, our sponsored Junior Saloon, race 10. Okay, we're just hearing on the radio that PhD 5, yeah, will pick up a black flag in that last race. Right, here we go. Typhy 5, down Autograss 32, CA 109, North Wales 179, Nottingham 184, Spalding 224, Invicta Kent 264, and Hereford 969. And Riley Godfrey not getting out the gate at all there, but certainly getting out the gate over there on the far side. Ellis Herbert's in the North Wales 179, brings him round the grandstand turn for the very first time, up the straight for the second, 179 then, Spalding 224, then down Autograss 32, Hereford 969, Invicta Kent is there, and then Nottingham 184, Tyre 5, and your late starter just at the rear of the field, but certainly the race leader, Ellis Herbert's then away and gone at the moment, just completing another circuit. North Wales 175, then the race on the field is going to be for that second spot. Down Autograss 32, then just being chased hard as they go over there on the far side from Elsie Pearl in Spalding 224. That's the 1, 2 and 3 as they start to get well spread out now. 179 inching away, 32, Spalding 224. Hereford 969 made up a little bit of ground there as they completed another circuit. So Levi Adams up into that fourth place with the Nottingham car just tucked in behind. 1 to go then for North Wales 179. 1 to go for Down Autograss 32. Same for Spalding 224. Hereford 969. Invicta Kent 264. Nottingham 184. Tyre 5 then. And then the Cambridge car of Riley Godfrey at the rear of the field. But here's your race leader bringing them around, then led from the start. Fine drive, delighted with that. North Wales 179, Ellis Herberts, and so should be. Down Autograss 32, Spalding 224, Hereford 969, IK 264, then Nottingham 184. Last but certainly not least is the Tyre number 5. No, I'm actually telling a fib because Riley Godfrey is the final finisher in CA 109. So well done, guys. That one completed. We move on to race 11. That will feature even Lily Thomas in IK 14, Lacey Guidetti in Spalding 53, Molly Mosley in PhD 58, Tyler Davis, Tyre 60, Bobby Jean Verity in York 90, Ben Hughes in Evesham 127, Grace Williams in Cambridge 142, and Lucas Whiteley in Scarborough 724. Okay, where we go then with race 11. Oh, there's all sorts of contact going on there on the line. I think, don't know if they need to look at that or not, but anyway. We are York 90 now facing the wrong way as well, but anyway, it's not for me to say. So Grace Williams at the moment is, no, we got red flags. I did think we'd get that. So we'll listen up and see what they've got to say on that one. As we move on to race 12 now. So that will feature White Rose number 12, Layla Marie Chadburn, Ruby May Clark in CA 17, Spalding 85, Jacob Clark, Radford 201, Elania Fitzpatrick, Gemma Moore in North Wales 296, Keris Barnett and C515, and Jasmine Stubbs Parnell, Spalding 921. So I got 3 double-barreled names in this one. Come on, girls, that's not right. That's not fair on me, is it? 3. Yeah, we've got Steve Langley downstairs complaining because he's had to type them all in. And anyway, well, it gives him something to do, doesn't it? Oh, there's all sorts. Gordon Bennett, we've got. Well, that's going to be a red flag. So I don't even have to wait for the marshals to say about that one. So that's a bit of disappointment. We've got a fair few reruns then of junior saloons to come, but for the first time on the mic this weekend, we've got Gareth Jones, who's been taking photographs all weekend. So green photography. If you have a look on Tinternet, he's all over the place on YouTube and Instagram. And
I was going to say the biggest red flag in the commentary box this weekend.
So Gareth's poised and ready. He's put his camera down and listen to his. I'll give you a quick advert, mate, because listen to his podcast.
Oh yeah, the podcast.
Brilliant,
yeah.
They are. I'll tell you. If you want to know a bit of insight into Autograss, then have a listen to them. Green light photography. They go underneath that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Listen to that. Real good stuff it is. Even I listen to it, and I don't listen to nothing or anybody. Right, Gareth, over to you then for ladies fours.
Yeah, thanks very much, then, Kev, and thanks for the plug as well. Yeah, the Green Light Photography podcast is available to be listened to on Spotify. So if you've got a Spotify account, then there's I think 7 or 8 episodes on there with a mammoth one from the men's nationals. 2 races then of ladies class 4 going to be coming your way, and we get in ahead ourselves because it's a junior saloon rerun.
Here we go. So they have poked a little one of me 6 or 7 reruns in, and my assistant there told me, and I took absolutely no notice of them whatsoever. So sorry about that then. Here we go, heat run. This is race 1. So Evesham 48, who didn't actually come out the gate that quick, but Adam Turkington it is, that brings him round, nips through on that bottom corner. So 48 from White Rose 18, Invicta Kent 273. That's the 1-2-3. Then we got the first of the little minutes there, Scarborough 15 of Maggie Appleton. But the race on the field is for that second spot at the moment between the White Rose and Invicta Kent cars. They're side by side around the grandstand turn, but it's still the Evesham car that's bringing them round. So 48, now Invicta Kent 273. Charlie Rayfield got the nose in front now and going through into that second spot. From in third place is, I got it down as a White Rose, but is it? 18, yeah it is. White Rose 18, Blake Crowther. And these 3 just inched away now from the first of the minis. Don't see so many minis now in Class 1s. Scarborough 15 there. Then South Somerset 35 and Pennow 24. They're certainly well spread out now. Lead 3 cars look pretty secure, but certainly don't want to put the commentator's curse on Adam Turkington as he pushes on to his last lap. Still being chased hard by Invicta Kent 273, Charlie Rayfield, then the White Rose 18, Scarborough 15. That's the 1, 2, 3 and 4. South Somerset 35 now being reeled in by Ollie Mayo in the Pennow car, but just pushing a little bit wide, perhaps round that top turn. Back to the race leader, going to be race winner. 48 takes it then in some style from 273, White Rose 18, that's the 1, 2, 3. Appleton then will come over to take 4th. In 5th place is the South Somerset 35 and then Pennow 24. So we did get a little bit better south. Now we're looking down to the line. And now, have we got Class 4s now? We have.
Yes, we have.
We have. Received from 220. So, right, embarrassment over. And
What embarrassment?
We'll start again. I'm going to hand
for
you
the
over
first
to
time
Gareth.
this weekend.
Yeah, for the first time this weekend, I'm going to hand you over to Gareth for Class 4.
Yeah, thanks very much, then, Kevin. Yeah, first round of qualifying of ladies class 4s down there on the line. 11 drivers signed on in ladies class 4 for this weekend, which means I think it's the second lowest subscribed class of the weekend. But nonetheless, there'll be some cracking racing across 2 races and 3 qualifying heats. Race 1 brings out 5 drivers from the lineup. Jasmine Cusack in Mallow number 5, Hannah Thomas in Scarborough number 8, and she's going to start in grid number 4. Starting in grid number 3 then, Lisa Cooper. Well, that imp has done it here many times. Won the Nationals, I think, back in 2018 around this home track, and it's now in the hands of Lisa to try and do the same across this weekend. Lane 2 is Donna Howells, Cumdee number 14. Haven't seen Donna behind the wheel of the Cumdee machine so far this season, but she's down there in lane number 2 and then starting in grid number 1, making all the way across the Irish Sea and from the Mallow Club and the Southern Ireland Autograss League. Jasmine Cusack in Mallow number 5. That's your lineup then for the first race of Class 4 of the weekend. Shebden Plant Hire and Shebtech Racing are your sponsors of Ladies Class 4 across the weekend. And a big thank you, as always, to all the sponsors that make it easier to run events like this. I mean, just look around you and you can see the money that's been spent before the gates even open to put a meeting of this stature on. So a few of the tyres and the cones being adjusted on both ends then of the John Wilkin Raceway, and we're going to get going very, very shortly with the first round of qualifying of your ladies class 4 then. If you look in your programme, it's a superb programme, a lot of effort obviously being put into it before the weekend even started, and a lot of driver interviews and a bit of insight into us commentators as well. But as well as that, you've got all the information that you need for this weekend, the list of drivers that had initially signed on and entered the event. Not all of them obviously here, but important nonetheless that they get their names mentioned in the event programme. Like I say then, we did 13 Class 4s signed on initially for the event. We end up with 11 signing on after yesterday's scrutineering. A few of the marshals now making their way back to the posts, some making their way off the circuit on that far straight as well. But 2 races of ladies Class 4 going to be coming your way very, very shortly. Like we say, the second most undersubscribed class here this weekend, but nonetheless, a lot of racing to come your way, and I'm sure that even though the heat may be a little bit depleted, when it comes to finals time tomorrow afternoon, the 8 qualifiers will make it entertaining nonetheless. Who are those 8 going to be is anyone's guess at the moment. The big thing is, when you're in a smaller class, is that you don't need to put so much pressure on yourself to have 3 decent results. A win in round 1 and 2 thirds or fourths to follow it will be good enough. And that is what Lisa Cooper's going to be aiming for, because she is the one that's quickest out of the blocks in the Evesham 220 machine. Then Hannah Thomas goes with her and leads the chase through turn 1 and turn 2, with Donna Howells getting it all wrong in come D14 as she faces the infield. She's saying hello to Dave there on turn number 1, but it's Lisa Cooper then that leads the pack back towards us. 220 just lifting that front inside wheel as she comes back towards us to round out her first full circuit. Now Hannah Thomas isn't going to settle in that second spot for long, but trying to get back into the front, and that just allows Jasmine Cusack to move through from 4th to 2nd, and she now leads the chase on Lisa Cooper down into turn 3 for that second time of asking, demoting the West Waterford 399 machine of Aideen Fuller back to 4th, but the race very much on at the head of affairs. Cooper on the inside line and Cusack on the outside. Oh, Lisa's got it all wrong at 220. Hannah Thomas up the inside on 2 wheels in Scarborough, number 8. Hopefully the imp hasn't got too much damage on board as Lisa just crawls out of turn 2. But it's another lap complete then for your race leader. It's still Jasmine Cusack. Mallow number 5 with 2 laps to go from Hannah Thomas in Scarborough. Number 8 continues to lead the chase from the Fuller machine. West Waterford 399 and following, well, a very bad turn 1. She's up to 4th now. That's Donna Howells in come D14, and Lisa Cooper just crawling around and hoping to pick up 21 points if she can make it on one more circuit around this John Wilkin Raceway. But your race leader has made it onto her final circuit. Just over half a lap now to go for Jasmine Cusack as she makes her way down into turn 3 for the final time, as Donna Howells, the last running car, then makes it onto her final circuit, but exiting the start gate turn and taking 55 points from round 1 then for number 5, Jasmine Cusack. In Mallow number 5, Hannah Thomas takes 2nd. In Scarborough number 8, 3rd place is going to be the Aideen Fuller machine, West Waterford 399. 4th place is going to go to Donna Howells in Cumdy number 14, and Lisa Cooper, even though she crosses the checkers ahead of Donna, will take 21 points from her first round of qualifying in the Evesham 220 machine. Now you can bet your bottom dollar that car will be back to full race preparation for round 2 of qualifying. That's going to be happening a little bit later on. You can bet that the mechanics will be rushing around the Evesham 220 machine just as soon as Lisa gets back into the pit. So we're 50% of the way then through the Shebden Plant Hire and Shebtech Racing sponsored ladies class 4s. Race 2 brings out Lucy Wickham-Jones in PAC4. We've already seen Lucy in the class 5 this morning. She took up a 2nd in that one. If she can pick up a 2nd in this one, I'm sure she'll be just as happy. Joining Lucy then in PAC4 will be Tamsin Houseman in Sturton 13, Tina Grasby in Evesham 22, Georgia Beattie in Melton 58, Julie Whittingham in Star 61, and Claire Compton in North Shropshire 434 in the newly modelled MG then. That's going to go into turn number 1, and unfortunately Georgia Beattie just facing back towards the start line in Melton 58. But it's Tina Grasby that leads down that far straight for the first time. She's just been undone by Lucy Wickham in PAC number 4. Now, can she get back onto that inside line? She can, and she pulls a hefty lead ahead of the rest of the chasing pack. So it's 4 from 434 then at the end of lap number 2 from Tina Grasby, who's still there in a 3rd spot. The biggest battle on the track is for 4th between Julie Whittingham in Star 61 and Tamsin Houseman in Sturton number 13, but you can never discount Claire Compton, can you? And she's not letting Lucy get away at the head of affairs as they round out another circuit then of this John Wilkin Raceway. these two beginning to break away ahead of Tina Grasby, who's still there in that third spot. But Julie Whittingham's got other ideas as she makes her way down that far straight. She's got that inside line as she goes down into turn 3, and it looks like 61 has picked up that third position. So 2 more laps to go then this time round. Lucy Wickham in PAC number 4, flying the flag this weekend for the South Wales League in the 2 cars. 100 points in the 2 classes after the first round of qualifying. I'm sure that Lucy and Team Jones and Wickham will be over the moon with her results. But it's last lap flag time. Can she hold on then for 1 more lap? This John Wilkin Raceway, even though it's a fairly small track when you're out there for 5 1/4 laps, she's been counting the laps down from the word go, and she'll be hoping to pick up the 55 points. Like I say, Claire Compton's still in with a shout and reeling her in as they go into turn 3 for the final time, but reeling her in and getting past are 2 different things on this John Wilkin Raceway. As they dash to the line, it is Lucy Wickham-Jones that takes the win in PAC number 4 from the Ben Golden machine, driven by Claire Compton. North Shropshire 434 taking second. Tina Grasby takes third in Evesham 22. Georgia Beatty crosses the line in that 4th spot because, unfortunately, star 61 of Julie Whittingham and Tamsin Houseman in starting 13 failed to finish in that first qualifying round of the Shebden Plant Tyre and Shebtech Racing sponsored ladies class 4s. A bit of a gap now because as we look to the line, we can see F600. And to take you through that one, it's my privilege to hand you over to the Nationals newbie. It's Mr. Scott Jones.
Yeah, thank you, Gareth. So this is a bit of a different view for me at Evesham Autograss Club. I'm used to just having a little portal cabin, but we've upgraded now, Gareth, haven't we? We're up in the on the top shelf, so in an iron box exactly. So yeah, ladies F600s down there on the line, sponsored by Trueform Civil Engineering. So as we can see, race 1 is formed down there on the line. It does bring out your current national champion in Tina Hilton in ST number 4. She should be down there. She's around grid number 7, I can see on the screen there. Scarborough 19 is on the line as well. Haven't got her on the sheet, so I haven't got a name for Scarborough number 19. Let's have a look on the program here. So no, doesn't look like could be Daisy McManus then. It's Scarborough 19 on the car, but 25 on the sheet. So I think we'll go with that. So Scarborough 25 then, it could be in that one then. So we should see Debbie Walsh down there in LM number 2. Looks like she's coming out of grid number 3 down on the line there. Libby Cornwall's there in IK 77 coming out of grid number 4. I think that could be. Causeway 288 of Trish Daly is also down there. And Rosemary Glover in White Rose 23. So those are the 6 cars that we should have down on the start line for the first run of the Trueform Civil Engineering sponsored F600s. 3 races scheduled to come your way, a 6, a 7 and a 6. So 3 races, just a little bit of water just off the start line then to just keep the dust down as water bowsers going in, rollers coming into the centre of the circuit. Starting 13 machine is gone back into the pits. So we should soon start seeing yellow flags all around the raceway as we can hear engines starting to rev. So it looks like we're going to get ready. Here we go then for the first run of the F600s for the ladies and juniors national. This is going to be Scarborough 19 and Sturton number 4 are the first 2 to show there, but 19 just pushes wide, and Hilton up the inside then. It is your national champion looking to open her campaign with 55 on the board, and she's away in Sturton number 4 at the minute then. Causeway 288 of Trish Daly there in a good second place at the minute then as they come through turns 3 and 4 for the first time then. Hilton it is in Sturton 4 who leads them through then. 288 in second. Leewood number 2 on 19 space in the barrier. Just about keeps it out, but manages to hopefully get the car going so we can keep racing, and does so then. That could be Daisy McManus in that one. As we keep racing then. Hilton, look at the lead she's pulled already in the lap and a half in Sturton number 4. This is why she's your defending F600 champion, and she's making a mark of it at the minute then. Sturton 4 is away. The battle on the fields for second place. Causeway 288 and Leewood number 2 of Debbie Walsh there in a good third place at the minute then. But as Scrobbling, ST4 just motors on over on the far side then from White Rose. 23 then of Rosemary Glover there in 4th. Libby Cornwall's next, and then Daisy McManus with it all to do in the Scarborough 19 machine, but Hilton comes through for another lap successfully completed then. Causeway 288 trying the outside line this time, trying to carry more speed into the corner as they come through then. Looks like it's worked as she pulls away over on that far side in that second place from Debbie Walsh in Leewood 2. from the Rosemary Glover machine, and Libby Cornwall still right there in the IK 777 as Daisy McManus is round again in Scarborough 19, but Hilton's onto her final lap then. One more to go. Causeway 288 Erin still in that second. Leeward 2, White Rose 23 from IK 77 as Daisy McManus sensibly gets out of the way as all the cars come through to unlap themselves as they come through. Then one more circuit to go, one more corner I should say, for your defending champion 55. Not a bad way to start your title defence. Tina Hilton takes it, ST4 who comes through. Then Causeway 288 in that second place to Trish Daly. Leeward 2's next to Debbie Walshed. Scarborough 19's a lap down, so it will be Rosemary Glover and White Rose 23 from Libby Cornwall and IK 77. And then going to complete is Daisy McManus in Scarborough 19. So a good clean race for the first run of F600s then. So Tina Hilton in Sturton 4, 55 points to open your title defence. Can't get any better than that. So she should be happy going back into the pits. So race 2 should bring out Jill Gradsby in Evesham number 1, Bethany Tubbett in Leeward number 1, Naomi Davis in Tyre 22, Erin Surgeon Page in White Rose 58, Billy Joe Morehouse in Sturton 101, Terry Mumford, Forest 161, and Leeward 333 of Helen Walsh. Here we go then, the second run is away from the line then. It looks like these outside grids are the ones to have then. It's Leeward 333 who comes across from grid number 8 and takes up the running as they go into that all-important Forest clearing. And Terry Mumford then, I can hear Graham shouting next to me in 161 as they come through. So as he comes through then from 161, takes up the running from the 333. They're in a good second place at the minute as they come through for the first time of asking then. 161 from 333 in that second place. T22 in a good third place of Naomi Davis in third. Just goes a little bit wide, allowing Morehouse to try and have a look up the inside as Evesham 1. Jill Gradsby comes from nowhere and goes through from 5th to 3rd as they go over on the far side. But TA22 fights back of Naomi Davis. He's going to try and hang it right round the outside and challenge for second as well. But as all this goes on, Mumford's away. 161. Davis just hangs the tail out too far. Allows Gradsby back up the inside in Evesham number 1. But there's the gap. And Davis is back in it in 22. What a race we got for second, third, fourth and fifth. But Mumford's away. 161 already into the pits corner for another time then, just slowing it down to get the car turned in. Comes through turn 4, puts the power down then and is away. 161. Another lap is successfully completed then. Who's going to get this second place? It's still 33 from Gradsby there, and Davis on the outside now in TA22. Morehouse has gone even wider in Sturton 101. White Rose 58 of Ellie Surgeon Page and LM number 1 of Brittany Tabbett at the rear end of the field. But we're going to concentrate on this battle for second, third, fourth and fifth, because this is where the racing is. So Mumford's away. Last lap to go then. 161 it is. 333 still holding on to second. Gradsby back up to third from Davis there in fourth in TA22. Still trying to go round the outside and challenge him for Morehouse as Leeward number 1 comes through of Brittany Tubbett into 6th, eliminating White Rose 58 back down to the rear end of the field, but unchallenged. 55 points to open up her campaign. Terry Mumford it is. Forest 161. Who's going to get second? And it's White Rose 333 in that second. Helen Walsh, front Jill Gradsby, Naomi Davis in 4th, Billy Joe Morehouse in 5th, Leeward number 1, and a White Rose 58 of Erin Surgeon Page will complete it then. Good racing for the second, third, fourth and fifth. Just allowed Terry Mumford to get away in Forest 161 and picked up a convincing win in the F600s. And so we're going to move on to race number 3. Should bring out Lexi Hilton in Forest Dean 32. Looks like she could be coming out of grid number 7 there. Hereford 50 of Tyler J. Pascal should be down there. Karis Thomas in TA 56. Sarah Mattock in Leeward 88. Sally Burns in Leeward 123. And Nikki Turner in Sturton 247. So apparently we got 2 cars missing then. So we got a 5-car race in this one. So we can see Lexi Hilton then in Forest 32 coming out of around grid number 6. You can see Nikki Turner on her outside in number 7. So we can see LM123, I think that is in grid 5, of Sally Burns, who's quick away from the line. Here we go for the third run of the F600, and Hilton's quick in Forest Dean 32, but it's LM123 who takes it right in. Sally Burns gets her nose in front, but Hilton's found a gap in Forest 32. Looks to get through on the inside then and challenge. So if they go over on that far side, Forest 32, it is for Leeward 123. TA 68, I think that could be in that third place as they come through for the first time of asking it, coming through the grandstand turn. So it is going to be Forest 32 32 takes up the running, and through to second is Tyre 66 is coming through in that second place. Level 1, 2, 3 in third from LM88 of Ceramatic in that fourth, just about hanging on to the back end of the car as it gets the power down, and the first two starting to pull away as they go over on that far side. Sturton 247 is a Nicky Turner at the rear end of the field, but coming through one more time then is still Forrester Dean 32. Lexi Hilton, she's left a gap for Leeward Tyre 66 who comes through. I'm assuming that's Keris Thomas because I got 56 on the sheet, but 66 it is who comes through, just overcooks it, but manages just to hold on and put the power down and go over on that far side. So we got a change of leadership then, 66 from 32. These two pulled away now from LM213 in that third place, from Leeward 88 to Ceramatic in fourth, and still Nicky Turner at the rear end of the field in the Sturton 247, and Hilton still chasing in Forest 32. Oh, just overcooks it and gets the car all out of shape, so it's going to drop down from second to the back of the field. Oh, so Lexi then very unlucky in that bottom corner, but it was good while it lasted, wasn't it? So she's got work to do because there's still plenty of laps to go. We've lost to Leeward 213, who's pulling off over on the far side, but onto a final circuit then is TA 66 of Keris Thomas, and 88's in second of Sarah Mattit then from Nicky Turner, and then Lexi Hilton pulls off as well, and that was in fourth and final place. So we started with 5, we're down to 3. So a checker flag has been made ready then for Keris Thomas then in the TA 56, who's going to take the win. And second place then is going to be Leeward 88 of Sarah Mattock, and Nicky Turner is going to come through in Sturton 247. So a reason they pulled off. So LM213 and Forest 32 black flagged for a jump start. So they were leading the race, but unfortunately both of those girls have got black flags. So that's F600's through and done and dusted in one good go, Kev. So set next to me because we can see Junior Saloons. So it's back to Mr. Kevin Herdman.
Yeah, thanks, Scott. So we believe we've got race 7 down there on the line. Yeah, so yeah, we have. So we've got, I'm not sure who we lost on that one, to be honest, if anyone. Okay, I've got 3 cars that need moving on. Ring that out as soon as we've done this race then. So PA33, yeah, so it's a C171, PAC3 and CM30. Katie Jones, the first 3 to show, but it is the 171 of Frankie Taylor that takes it up over there on the far side, and then Seven Valley 29 comes right through the pack from nowhere, really, up in the second spot, keeping that tighter inside line, and then a bit of contact for third and fourth with a PAC3 going through CM30, then SN17, Gloucester 63, and Cambridge 244, but the melee behind is certainly sorted out the race leader as he goes over there on the far side. Frankie Taylor then brings him round that grandstand turn and is well clear with a good drive there. So Seven Valley 29 in second, still the race on the field for that third place. Lugan Gardner just hanging on into that third place from CM30. Katie Jones, who's looking to challenge over there on the far side, looking to go right round the outside of Gloucester car of Freddie Neville, poised, waiting for either of these two to make a mistake to nip through into that third, running 5th at the moment. But that's the race on the field, and a bit of a ding-dong going on for the very minor placings as well. PAC3 just hanging on at the moment as they go round the top turn. Told you, Gloucester 63 then looks to go up the inside. Freddie Neville, and does so in some fine style. So goes from 5th to 3rd in one little move there as 171 moves on to the last lap. Seven Valley 29. Third place, Gloucester 63 from CM30, PAC3. So that's the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in 5th. 6th place, Cambridge 244. And last but certainly not least is St. Neots 17, who looks to have problems and pulling off. So 171 then, Frankie Taylor led from the start. There's the checkered flag and 55 points in the bag. 171 takes it then. Seven Valley 29 with a fine drive. William Hall takes second. Gloucester 63 third. CM30, then Lugan Gardner in PAC3, and last but certainly not least is the Cambridge 244 of Emily Rice. Right, these 3 vehicles need moving immediately, please. I'm not sure where they are, it doesn't say, but it's WA17 LXU, that's a Ford Cougar. Then Gloucester G25 PAW, a blue Range Rover, and VK22 HGF a blue Isuzu. Not sure where they are, those vehicles, but you know they're yours. They need shifting, please, straight away.
Yeah, so we've got round one of qualifying then down there on the line of Ladies Class 6. SITR Midlands, your sponsors for Ladies Class 6 this weekend. And we've got 14 drivers signed on to take part in this very first round of qualifying. Race 1 brings out Chloe Hampson in Pennine. Number 2, Ellie Bailey from the Scunthorpe Club in Scunthorpe 33 should be down there. As should Sophie Lewis in TA 36. Chelsea Jones, another one from the South Wales League in PAC number 70. Sarah Howard in York 77 should be there. Flying the flag for the West Midland League then should be Lisa Adams in Hereford 99, and from the Kent League, Rachel Collier in IK 960. That's your lineup for race 1. GB's got the mic, so.
Yeah, just a quickie. Finley Tarry, if you can hear me, can you go and meet your granddad over at your race car, please? Finley Tarry at your race car.
There we go. Yeah, the most important announcement of the weekend, just been done there by BB. But Ladies Class 6 is down there on the line, not for long because we're under starters orders. Bungee brakes, and away we go. Who is going to make the break then as they pass us for the first time? It's very, very evenly matched, but just about getting her nose in front is Sophie Lewis in the TA 36 machine. It's a very scrappy affair as they go into turn 1, and unfortunately Sarah Howard doesn't even get there in York 77. She's facing oncoming traffic on this near side straight, but it is the Pennine number 2 machine then that's going to lead into turn 3 and exit turn 4 in race control. Pennine number 2 takes up the running then. Scunthorpe 33 is Ali Bailey. She's there in that second position from the IK 960 machine of Rachel Collier. She's not happy to sit in third. She's through on the inside of Ellie Bailey, who looks to have problems on board. A lot of blue smoke. Oh, from the rear of the Scunthorpe 33 machine, and that was before she got collected by Sophie Lewis in TA 36. So yeah, a very, very scrappy affair in this first race, in the first round of qualifying of the SITR Midlands sponsored Ladies Class 6, but the result remains the same at the head of affairs. It's still the Pennine number 2 machine, and with so much smoke on the Scunthorpe 33 machine, the Reds unfortunately out on that one. Fire extinguishers and marshals making their way to Ellie's car there on the far side of the circuit. The York 77 machine of Sarah Howard managing to get back to at least marshal post number 1 under her own steam. She managed to get back to the pits surely if she's got that far, while the rest of the field then managing to drive back to the pits. We'll await a verdict on that one, and we'll be back out for a rerun a little bit later on. And down there on the far side then, it looks like Sophie's stopped to make sure that Ellie Bailey is okay in the Scunthorpe 33 machine. Looks like good sportsmanship to me, because from this vantage point it looked like Ellie had some serious problems on board and slowed right down drastically there, and Sophie had nowhere to go. Again, that's just how I saw it from this vantage point. It might have looked very, very different from the track side on the far side, but it looks like York 77, Sarah Howard, or Hereford 99 have picked up a black flag in that one. So it's either a York 99 is what we've been written down, but it's either York 77 or Hereford 99. Lisa Adams will be black flag from the result in that one. So yeah, we'll let the secretary sort that one out, just as a little bit more rolling going to be done to this John Wilkin Raceway. And to be fair to Mr. Holloway, he's doing a superb job. In any bit of downtime, he's on the track, and as soon as the last car is off, he's pulling back into the track centre as well, just keeping on top of it. As the John Wilkin Raceway looking in good nick here. It's already black on the inside line. A little bit of rain probably won't hurt in some respects, because that will probably mean a little bit more racing as we go through the remainder of this year's Ladies and Juniors Nationals. The tyre's right out on the grandstand turn, so that means that they're putting water down on the inside, ready for later on. Sophie Lewis getting a tow back to the pits in TA 36. Ellie Bailey also having a tow. So the one good thing is that no lifts are required, but they're all rolling on 4 wheels. But we will await for a verdict on that first race in the first round of qualifying of Ladies Class 6. Race 2 are down there on the line This one brings out Shimel Gadsby in Pennine number 7, Hannah Thomas in Scarborough number 16, Maddie Tilson in St Neots 96, Becky Weston in Yorkshire Dales treble 1, Kaz Watson in York 1, Leanne Hushka in North Wales 220, and Tracy Goodchild in IK 734. So yet again, 7 drivers, 7 cars should be down there on the line. It looks like they're all there as we just look at the screen and getting a thumbs up from, is this the Vice Secretary that's right there watching the screen right at the end of the counter? But yeah, we've got the 7 cars down there poised ready and waiting. The water bowser and the roller pull back into the track here at the John Wilkin Raceway. A few of the recovery vehicles also making it back into the centre of the track, and 1 or 2 marshals also making their way back to their posts as well. But other than that, the track is clear and we are good to go, I think. So yeah, 1 marshal just coming off. So and Paddy's back with this side of the Armco. So yellow flags on marshal post number 1, 2, 3, and we await marshal post number 4, well, turn 4. We're under starters orders. Bungee lifts, away we go. Who is going to make the break? Someone really eager from the middle of the pack. That's York going, that's the Kaz Watson machine. Initially found a turn of speed. Oh, Hannah Johnson just getting collected and sandwiched from both sides by Leanne Hushka and Kaz Watson. She's spilt out towards the Armco in the apex of turn 1, and she rejoins the pack then back there in that 5th spot in the Scarborough machine. But like we say, these depleted lineups means that you don't need to put too much pressure on yourself. 3 decent results mean that very often the points are high enough to make sure that you're in the top 8. But someone that's not going to take that risk is your current race leader. That's Shimel Gadsby, who leads down that far straight then for the 2nd or 3rd time of asking Pennine number 7, and Shimel flying the flag for the East Midlands League as they come back towards us. From the Kaz Watson machine, then York number 1 leads the chase from Leanne Hushka in North Wales 220. Back there in 4th. And rounding out your top 4 then is the Yorkshire Dales treble 1 machine of Becky Weston. She races ahead of Maddie Tilson in St Neots 96, Hannah Thomas in Scarborough 16, and Tracy Goodchild at the tail end of the field in IK number 734, but it's another lap complete. And Shimel Gadsby just getting ever closer to that 55 points that are on offer in this first round of qualifying. Just as I say, that Kaz Watson is reeling her in on the polish down the far straight in York number 1, and getting ever so close as they make their way into the grandstand turn. This time, I think, for the penultimate time, because that yellow rag with the black cross is being put out. Shimel Gadsby then with 1 more lap to go from Kaz Watson. These 2 now beginning to break away from Leanne Hushka, who's still there in that 3rd spot in North Wales 220. From Yorkshire Dales treble 1, St Neots 96, Hannah Thomas in 16, and Goodchild in 734 towards the tail end of the field. And a lot of smoke coming under the bonnet of the Kaz Watson machine. York number 1, has it expired? It looks like it might have, but it's Gadsby that takes the win. Pennine number 7 from Hushka. Kaz Watson pulls into the infield in York number 1, so that hands the 3rd place to Becky Weston in Yorkshire Dales treble 1 from St Neots 96, and it was very close between Hannah Thomas in Scarborough 16 and Tracy Goodchild in IK 734 towards the tail end of the field in that one. We'll let the lap scorers determine the positions of the cars further downfield, as Kaz Watson is going to require a tow, and not the best first round of qualifying then for Kaz Watson in York number 1. I'll be back with you very soon to take you through the rerun of race 1, but for now we're going to hand you over to Mr. Scott Jones, who'll take you through the stock catches.
Yes, thank you, Gareth. So me again. So stock catches this weekend sponsored by TG Bespoke Developments. So very thanks to everybody is the sponsorship, and TG Bespoke Development sponsoring the stock catches this weekend. So race 1 is down now on the line. We've got 6 cars in the sheet for the first run. Oh, that looks like it could be a junior saloon rerun, actually, looking at that. So we could have a junior saloon rerun on the line. Not sure what race it is, but yeah. So yeah, I think we could have junior saloons first, Mr. Graham Bennett. So I believe you are covering Mr. Kevin Herdman. So enough from me for a little bit. So Graham Bennett will take you through the rerun of junior saloons.
Right then, here we go then. So yeah, Kev's just gone off to do a few running repairs. So this is the rerun of Heat 1 Race 8, which looks like Charlie Jones, unfortunately, by the look of it, picked up a black flag. Betty Tilson, SN18, Y72, Freddie Farrow. Karis Williams in Tyre 110, S158, Harry Bennett. Rory Sinnott in CW175, and WR220 is Harvey Paget. So, couldn't tell you what they did in the first run out there, but we will wait and see what they do when they come through. I think Kev's left us with 4 more reruns to do, I think. Yeah, 4 more reruns to do, maybe 5, but we'll have a look. So the track's staying together, isn't it? So like you said, it's being worked on really well. To be fair to them, really doing a good job. And Danny Lawler is our sponsors this weekend, and Jack Owens is your former champion in TA5. So as Paddy makes his way back off again, I think the just doing a little bit of maintenance on that bottom corner. Looks like maybe a load of oils come out the front of possibly that Class 6, actually, the Fiesta that was out earlier on. And yeah, so just put a bit of sand down on that. And then Baz will make his way. Oh, actually, I don't think that is Barry, is it? Barry, maybe? One of the Holloways will make, that might be Phil, makes his way off with the roller. Phil in the roller, is it? Yeah, Phil's in the roller, so he's going to make his way off into the centre of the track, and then hopefully we'll be good to go. So Junior Saloons, as we say, race 8, Heat 1 race 8, away we go. Mini makes a good start from the inside, but let's see if it can hold it down the straight, because on the outside it's the St Neots 18 car of Betty Tilson that gets to the front. Tilson's yeah, they're right, always at the front, aren't they? Let's be honest. Y72, Freddie Farrow, though, just sneaks through at the inside. He's got to be somebody's tip for this weekend, I would suggest, is Mr. Farrow in Y72. Top corner they go then. It is the Yaris of Farrow then, from the Micra of the Tilson car. And then the Little Mini just holding its own there in third place as they come through. So SN18, 158, 220 and 178. Harry Bennett is the Mini that's just got allowed that WR220, Harvey Paget, to nip up the inside. And these Minis, they need to hug the tyres, as you can see, because they got not the same amount of power that the Yaris's do as they go down the straight, and all of a sudden finds itself, unfortunately, at the back of the pack. No problem for 72, though. York 72, SN18, WR220, CW175 and S158Y. Depleted field in this one, just the 5 of them going round. I think they will have quarterfinals as well, won't they? Ones, I would suggest, Junior Saloons. We think they will have quarterfinals, so top 4, I think you should be happy with yourself as you go around here. But Farrow will be happy, won't he? Y72 stretching his legs now, squeezed over that steering wheel, maximum amount of grip trying to get forward. But Y72 then, and then as we say, we've got Betty Tilson in St Neots 18, settled into that second place position, WR220, and then the Carlo 175 Rory Sinnott, followed, as I say, by S158 Harry Bennett. Last lap flag time then. So Y72, this one's going to go to completion. SN18. Then we have a little bit of a battle on then for the third place. CW175 and WR220. 220 is going to stick it up the nose at the inside, and does he make it stick, though, because he got the drive round the outside in the Carlo car as they go down the back straight then, and then the Little Mini just hanging out. But it is a race win. Y72 then takes the win. Second place is going to be Betty Tilson in SN18, and then a little bit of a dash of the line, but it is going to be CW175 that grabs it from WR220, and S158Y bringing up the rear. Well done, you Junior Saloons. That's one ticked off. Kev will be happy. Scotty Jones is coming back on the mic to do your stock hatches, I would suggest.
Yeah, they look like stock hatches, so that's what we're going to go with. So TG Bespoke Development sponsored stock hatches then. So yeah, 6 cars, and they're all in grids 1 to 6. That makes life very easy for everybody, doesn't it? So Elise Musto, Breednor 23, Gracie Coles in Pennow 23, Lud 64 of Sue Stevens, Nicole Kingley in IK 91, Helen Blake in Yorksdale's 137, and your defending champion then, Sophie Egerton. New club for Sophie this year. Now supporting the Radford club on the side of the car, so R247 is the last of the runners in this one, and it looks like your current champion is in grid number 1, looking down there on the line. So the usual pink has been replaced by a sort of goldy yellow. So I'm assuming that's because she is the national champion. So she comes out of grid number 1. Next to her is Gracie Coles in Pennow 23, looking ever quick last weekend at Border Counters in the Aston Mayo machine. So Gracie comes out of grid 2. So Sue Stevens is next to her in Ludlow 64. As Stevens' name on a car means it's going to be quick, no matter what it is. So Sue piloting the Ludlow 64 in grid number 3. Next to her then is IK91 of Nicole Kingsley. Haven't really seen much of that car, but it's nice to see something a little bit different down there on the start line, the 4KA then in IK91. Next to her then is Elise Musto in Breeden Hill 23, going well in that car again. So Elise looking to do some damage and make some points for her title, her start to her campaign. And Helen Blake in Yorksdale's 137 on the outside. It looks like it is the best of the starters then. So it is 137 who's going to lead into that all-important first turn. Egerton comes through, but IK91 from nowhere comes through from 4th to 2nd, just gets a little bit of a tap, and Coles is through on the inside then in Pennow 23. So we go over on that far side. Here we go then. So 137, 23, IK91 looking to close of Nicole Kingsley in that 3rd place then, coming through for the first time then. 37 it is, who leads on 23, IK91. Sue Stevens in Ludlow 64. They're in that 4th place. Your defending champion's got it all to do back there in 5th place of Sophie Eggleton then, and then Breeden Hill 23 of Elise Musto at the rear end of the field already. They're starting to spread themselves out as Blake it is who's starting to get away from Gracie Coles there in that 2nd place. Under pressure now from the IK91 and Nicole Kingsley there in that 3rd place from Sue Stevens, who's right behind in that Ludlow 64. Then there's a slight gap to the Bradford 247. He had a challenge for 2nd. She just had a look up the inside, but wasn't quite close enough to make the challenge stick. But Gracie Coles gets away in that 2nd place, but immediately under pressure now from Kingsley as he come through turns 3 and 4. You lead us through for another lap successfully completed then. Gracie Coles is starting to hold up the traffic in 23 to 91, 64, 247, and then dropped off the pace then is Elise Musto in Breeden Hill 23. But Gracie Coles has found some speed from somewhere and pulls away in that 2nd place from IK91, who's now under challenge from Sue Stevens and looking to be under challenge now from Eggleton, who just sticks a nose in and puts her round. So Stevens is round and out of this one then as your race leaders onto her final circuit. And Coles is still there in 2nd, Kingsley still 3rd, Eggleton's there in 4th, Breeden Hill 23, and Sue Stevens just going to get out of the way in the nick of time then, because your race leader is coming through turns 3 and 4 for the final time then. She's led from the word go, got the nose across, took the lead and never looked back then. 137 it is Helen Blake who's going to take it. Who's going to get this 2nd place then? It's a dash for the line. It's going to be 23 who's going to hold on from IK91, who has to settle for 3rd. Sophie Eggleton's there in 4th from Breeden Hill 23 of Elise Musto. And then Sue Stevens will complete in Ludlow 64. So nearly got a Liam. She tried on the line, didn't she? So couldn't get next heat. There we go. Yeah. So couldn't get much closer than that. But I'm sure Nicole will be very happy with that 3rd place in that first run of the TG Bespoke Developments sponsored ladies stock hatches. So we're going to go down to the line and race number 2 down on the start line. You can see Pennow number 9 coming out of grid number 8. 6 cars again scheduled to come out in this one then. So I can see if there's a few marshals around the Pennow number 9 machine on the grid number 8. So it all looks okay. So they're all walking away. So Amy Holden is down in Pennow number 9, tipped to be a few people's favourites this weekend in the stock hatches. She's got it all to do, coming out of grid number 8. PAC 17, Leanne Quick is there as well. No, Amy Holden's not got going, so there must be problems on board the Pennow number 9 machine. So just with the 5 cars then, so it's going to be Yorksdale's number 2 of Millie Byrne, who's quickest into that all-important first quarter then, just drifts wide, allowing the Scunthorpe 95 machine. Oh, Leanne Quick's got it the long way round in 17 then, so 4 cars breaking away over on that far side, but it is Yorksdale's 2 of Millie Byrne leads into that grandstand turn for the first time of asking then as they come through. Holly Lickley in 95 there in that 2nd place then from the Scarborough 333 of Jodie McConnell there in 3rd, and Spalding 208 of Millie Phillips and Leanne Quick in PAC 17 at the rear end of the field. As they go over on that far side, 4 at a time then, nicely spaced out is the top 4 then. So Yorkshire Dales 2 comes through for another time then. Scarborough 333 looking to close up and make a challenge for that second place, but just losing some speed as they go off that turn 4 then. Scarborough 95 in that second place and still trying to close down your race leader as they move over on that far side, just getting away a little bit more every lap as she goes over on that far side of Millie Byrne in Yorkshire Dales 2 from Scunthorpe 95. Of Holly Lickley there in that second place. So treble 3 that looks to have problems and looking to come around the outside then is the Spalding 208 machine of Emily Phillips. We've got a challenge for the leader. 95's made a move up the inside, so a change of leadership over on that far side. Looks like Yorkshire Dales 2 and Millie Byrne has problems over there on the far side. It almost slows right down. So unfortunate luck as she had that one signed and sealed, but until the checker flag drops, there's no such thing. So she looks like she got it going again. She's still going. So the last lap flag then, 95 moves on to the final circuit. 333 got going now in that second place. Spalding 208 there in that third place. Yorkshire Dales 2 is going to limp round and see the last lap flag from PAC 17. So all the cars now are onto their final circuit. So Scunthorpe 95, an unexpected race leader, one would say, as she was chasing for most of the race, but leads it when it counts over the checker flag line. Holly Lickley is going to take up 55 points. Scarborough 333 is a second of Jodie McConnell. Third place is going to be Millie Phillips in Spalding 208. Leanne Quick in PAC 17, and Millie Byrne will pick up 5th place points, not what she was after, but points make prizes. So Yorkshire Dales number 2 will come home in that 5th and final spot. So not sure what was wrong with Amy Holden then in Pennow number 9. Can see the marshals just pushing her off the track. So she's going to need some good results to make that all-important final tomorrow afternoon. But we're going to concentrate on the right now. So we got heat number 3 of the TG Bespoke Developments stock hatches down on the line. So 5 cars scheduled to come out in this one. Tiffany Greaves in Wessex number 7 in grid number 8. Daisy Stevenson in Evesham 98 is there as well. Tracy Lewis in Hereford 61. Jasmine Bluck and Tracy Short are the runners and riders. It is Jasmine Bluck then in SR20 who is the quickest away then. Tracy Short gets it all out of shape. Oh, just about manages to avoid contact with Wessex number 7 of Tiffany Greaves. So hopefully she can get going and does so then. So we can keep this one racing. So it is Jasmine Black in SR20 that he brings them round for the first time in Hereford 61. Oh, Tracy Lewis is there in a good second place, but having to really defend because Daisy Stevenson, Evesham 98. No, we've gone reds. We've gone red flags on that one. I nearly made it all the way through, Liam. Almost made it all the way through without a rerun. So yeah, so we nearly made it. But Heat 3 goes back into the rerun lane. You can see Junior Saloons down on the line. So not sure what race we have down on the line. You can hear Graham coming up the stairs. So he's going to take you through the remaining Junior Saloons.
Yeah, so this is going to be race 9 then, as the boys have spotted York 81, Jacob Farrow down on the start line. So I get a better view from this one, just about. Yellow's already up, so they should be ready to go. Just wait for a marshal to... Right, there we go. We are away then. So let's have a look at what happens. H6 then from the outside, TA222 from the inside, Y81, CW73, nobody giving a quarter, are they? Straight in they go, and York 8 just backs out and drops back at the inside. So down the back straight they go then, and it is TA222 into the bottom corner. As they come out there then, let's have a look as they come round then. So TA222, as I say then, from York 81, CW73, NW170, H6 and SN8 at the rear, but TA222 it is. That's Corey Reid then down the back straight from York 81, Jacob Farrow. Same family, I would guess, as the one that just took a heat win earlier on. So top corner, TA222 with Farrow behind him. Let's see if they can just reel him in and see what he can do. He's getting on his bumper as they come out this, but Corey Reid seems to have it under control in 222 from 81, 73, 6, 170 and 8, SN8. As they go around, that's Cooper West at the rear of the field as we speak. So down the back straight they go. TA222 from York 81, Jacob Farrow, as we say, down the back straight. Closely followed by the CW73, Tyler Nugent then, just waiting for a mistake from the two in front, but doesn't see one coming. So TA222, Y81, CW73, H6, and we'll give a shout out to Dexter Price. NW170 is Daniel Walkden. And as we say, SN8 Cooper West just at the rear as we speak. So 6 cars, he's made a jump for it, hasn't he? Y81 goes through on TA222. And Corey just stepped a little bit wide. He's trying to hang it in round the outside. But I think Farrow will have the line coming off here, won't he? And he does. It's York 81, TA222, CW73, H6, NW170, SN8. Top corner they go then. Y81 then. Down the back straight. And TA222's trying to find a way. There's not a lot between them. Just gets that little bit of a jump just as he goes through, and he's going to switch to the outside, try that outside line. This is a run to the checkered flag, but he's not going to do it. And that is a superb drive for young Farrow, Jacob Farrow. TA222 in second, CW73, H6, NW170, and SN8 Cooper West just bringing up the rear. That's that one ticked off, done and dusted. We're going to go down to what cars we got on the grid then, Mr. Secretary? No, that was race 9 that we just had. Race 11, there we go then. So race 11, it looks like we got on the start line. IK14, SP53, PHT58, TA60, York 90, Evesham 127, CA142, and Scarborough 724, Lucas Whittleby. So we're all yellows. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cars on the grid. They're telling me, which means we are missing one. So let's have a look and see what happens when they come by. CA142 it is, TA60, IK14, then we got the S724Y up the inside of Lucas Whitley in the Mini, so he sat there on the tyres. That's the way to drive these Minis, isn't it? Let's see if he can hang on to that place in front of these well, double the size Yaris's by the look of it, aren't they? Let's be honest. But it is the Cambridge 142 of Grace Williams. She's used to being at the front, isn't she? That starts to pull away a little bit now from TA60, from IK14, S724Y, PHT58, Y90 and E127. Ben Hughes just bringing up the rear, but does sneak up the inside on that top corner in Y90 and leaves Bobby Jean Verity just at the back of the pack as we speak. CA142 though, Grace Williams. Nice and clean and tidy, just making this oval a circle, which is the way to drive a front-wheel drive car. CA142, TA60, OK14, 724Y, 58, 127, Y98. 127's trying that inside line and trying to get another position through on PHT58. In the meantime, though, CA142 commanding this race. TA60 is just reeling her back in slightly. A couple more laps to go. Tyler Davis, she's got it under control, 142 from 60. IK14 is Lily Thomas. S724Y, Lucas Whittleby. And then the Hughes machine, not Dan at all, Ben Hughes machine is nicking up the inside and trying to get another position back to get him up into 5th place points. And as we say, we think these cars are going through into quarter-final position, so 4th, 5th might be a decent enough result. CA154 though onto a 142, sorry, onto her last lap. TA60 down the back straight you go. IK14, 724Y, and then 127 does get through into that 5th place position. So down the back straight we go. She's drove a really good race, hasn't she, all the way through, Grace Williams. It is CA142. She's going to take the checkered flag. That's a race done again. TA60 in 2nd place is Tyler Davis. IK14 is Lily Thomas. S724Y Lucas Whittleby. E127 PHD58 Molly Mousley. And Y90 Bobby Jean Verity. Well done. That's race 11 completed, done and dusted. According to my sheet, we still have another 2 reruns, which race 12's on the line. Very handy having somebody in your ear, and it's not the missus for a change. Race 12 then, WR12, CA17, SP85, R201, NW296, C515, and SP921. It's what, class 6? Oh, 6 cars. Come on, Secretary, say what you mean. Right, 6 cars on the line, which means we are down a car. I can't see that anybody's been taken out of this one, so we will have to wait and see for when they come off. But in the meantime, somebody had a cracking start out of the middle of the grid, didn't they? Let's have a look as they come through. SP85 then, Jacob Clark, CA17, 296 NW, which is Gemma Moore, and C515, Keris Barnett, unfortunately having problems back there. R201 at the rear of the field is Alanya Fitzpatrick. Hope I'm saying that right for you. So bottom corner then, It is the Spalding 85, Jacob Clark. She's going to stop there on the racing line. Hopefully they will go by. She's getting going again though. SP85, CA17, Ruby May Clark. From NW296, Gemma Moore. So it's the girls showing the way forward at the Jacob Clark showing the way forward from the two girls, CA17 and a NW296. 201, Elania Fitzpatrick just getting used to the car at the back of the field, along with Keris Barnett in C515, but SP85. CA17, that's your 1 and 2 so far. Then we've got the Moore machine in 296. Gemma Moore there, just going around the outside of that back marker in 201. And there's just the 5 cars left in this one that we can see. And there's definite problems with C515, Keris Barnett, who's completely stopped in exactly the same position as she did before. But SP85 knows she's there and she gets going again exactly as she did the previous lap. So SP85 though is away and go. Jacob Clark down the back straight. CA17, Ruby May Clark happy there in second with NW296. Gemma Moore in the little mini, still doing the job there in third place. 201 I would suggest is next. 515 with big problems, which Kev will have to sort out very shortly. But it is last lap flag time. 85 not looking back, always looking forward. Jacob Clark. Then we got the Cambridge 17 of Ruby May Clark, and 296 Gemma Moore, as we say there in third. 515 I think's a lap down even on the 201 car, believe it or not, but they're going to give him the checkered flag. 85 takes the win. Jacob Clark, SP85, CA17 Ruby May Clark takes second. Third is going to be North Wales 296. My suggestion is R201 is fourth. And C515 Keris Barnett we think will be in fifth. So even though R201 looked like she was going slow, she's actually still picked up fourth place points. They're going forward into the quarterfinals. That's going to do her the world of good. This is Class 8's on the line, I reckon. Right, which means Liam Williams for the first time this weekend, mate. It's over to you.
Yeah, cheers, Graham. Good afternoon, everybody trackside and everyone watching on the live stream. Hopefully you are all enjoying the coverage. You know, those of you that are here, hopefully you're enjoying the great racing that we've had so far. We're going to move on then to Class 8. Jack Houlihan Carpentry and Construction, your very kind sponsors for the weekend. 6 races scheduled to come your way. I think we've got 47 of them signed on. Race 1 then, Charlene Hankey, Vicky Appleton, Cassie Gunn, Shoned Thomas, Hope Bolton, Millie Phillips, Kim Fittle and Ashlyn Marr. I'm going to take a guess at pronouncing that. So if there is any of the Southern Irish contingency that want to correct me, please do. But we are away, and then race 1 of your Class 8 are away and gone. Cassie Gunn, what a dreadful start in Pennine number 9 as they go into turn 1. Millie Phillips is round, but Shoned Thomas goes up the inside, and CM20 it is as the youngster heads the field. Kim Fittle slots into a very good second place. Someone's round as Sooty slots into third in Scarborough number 2, and on a hunt, but it's 28.50 in number 2 that lead the way. West Waterford 192, Cassie Gunn in number 9, and I think Charlene Hankey a little bit off the pace in the ARC number 2 machine. The 2 back markers then after early spins, Millie Phillips in St. at 7.11 and Hope Bolton in Sturton 22 as the laps count down. Shoned Thomas it is, still holding off in Commander number 20. Kim Fittle running in a very respectable second in the pink and yellow machine, but Sooty's on a mission in Scarborough 2, trying to avenge herself after disappointment in the Class 5s earlier on this morning, having a better run now, and as long as she can pick up some points, then it will be a better run, but you're going to have to get high points to get into this Class 8 final with 6 races scheduled. 2 more laps to go. Shoned Thomas is clear. Kim Fittle, oh, Sooty, I spoke too soon. Scarborough number 2 goes round, gets collected by Ashlyn Marr, and Vicky's stationary. She's got it going now though in number 2, but it's last lap flag at the front, and it's Shoned Thomas with 1 more to go. Kim Fittle now is very secure in second with no challenge. Cassie Gunn, I think, somehow got up to third in Pennine number 9 with the West Waterford machine just behind Vicky Appleton after earlier damage in Scarborough 2. Millie Phillips in St. at 7.11, Hope Bolton in 22, but what a win for this young lady. Shoned Thomas it is that takes the win. Carmarthen 20, Kim Fittle I'm sure will be delighted with second. in IK 850. Cassie Gunn's the next one across from Ashlyn Marr in West Waterford 192. Charlene Hankey in ARC2. Vicky Appleton, it's not been her day so far in Scarborough 2. And Hope Bolton in Sturton 22 is the next one across. All gone a little bit scrappy in the middle of the pack as Millie Phillips in Stately at 7:11 is your final finisher. There we go. There's the entertainment and the drama that Class 8 are going to provide over the course of the weekend. And Shona Thomas then setting the pace in race 1. So we're going to move on to race 2 as the cars make their way off the circuit. We can look to the line. We can see race 2 is assembled. So we're going to have Alice Bevans in PAC number 2, Ellie Hines in Breednail 14, Pippa Brand in Spalding 19, Macy Carlin Grasby, another one who's obviously been out this morning in the Class 7, and another one who I think unfortunately didn't pick up any points in her respective class. So Macy will be hoping for a better run as well. And she's joined by Abby Shields in Sturton 42, Katie Atkins in Scarborough 46, Nicole O'Brien in Mallow 48, and your new fastest lady on grass, I think Nikki Walker in York 99. But just here and then, going back to race 1, Hope Bolton didn't have the best of runs, and unfortunately picks up a green flag as well in that one, so will be demoted 2 places. So not the start to the weekend that she would have wanted. But yes, as I said, then race 2's down there. Of course, this year we will have a brand new champion in Class 8 because Josie Tompkinson has made the transition to a man or into the men's, whichever way you want to say it. If Josie's out there, someone keep an eye outside for us, will you? Because I don't need Josie coming here trying to have a row with me because she'll win every time. But yes, of course, Josie then, your Class 8 national champion and your Class 10 national champion as well, isn't she? And obviously not out this year because racing with the men doing a very, very strong job as well. So we will need a new name at the top of Class 8 by the end of tomorrow. And is it going to be one of these girls that are out there? Who's got the best of the brakes? Alice Bevans looked quick, but has gone into second. Round the outside she goes in PAC number 2. I think Abby Shields it was who took up the running as they all go heavy on the brakes going into that grandstand turn. It's all changing. I think it's going to be the Scarborough 46 machine that heads the running as Katie Atkins it is. Alice Bevans slots into second with Abby Shields in third. Macy Carlin Grasby fourth, but Ellie Hines at the inside in Breednail 14 as Macy leaves the door open and Nicole O'Brien goes through in Mallow 48 as they go into that grandstand turn again. Your race leader, though, I'll tell you what, Katie Atkins is clear in Scarborough 46, no problems whatsoever as she takes the wide line. Don't speak too soon, Liam, as she finds a bit of loose, and if anything, it's done her the world of good because she's just pulling away more from Alice Bevans in PAC number 2. I think Alice second in last year's final and second on track at the moment, but 45 points will be a good way to start off. Abby Shields third, Ellie Hines fourth, Nicole O'Brien fifth, Macy Carlin Grasby, Nikki Walker, your fastest lady on grass, is not your fastest lady on track at the moment as Pippa Brand is the one at the tail end. Where's the race? Third as Ellie Hines goes through in Breednail 14. Nicole O'Brien going around the outside and trying to get off into that top 4, but it's last lap flag for Katie Atkins in Scarborough 46, and what a win this would be against a very strong lineup of Class 8 racers there. But all safely onto their final circuit, down the far side, led pretty much from the word go, and into that grandstand bend. They're all bunching up for second, third and fourth. Oh, Nicole O'Brien's got it wrong. Katie Atkins takes the win. Alice Bevans steer clear of trouble into second. Ellie Hines third. Nikki Walker up to fourth. Abby Shields fifth. Macy Carlin Grasby sixth. Then we go to Pippa Brand and Nicole O'Brien. Not the start she would have wanted, running so well in Mallow 48. Well, Katie Atkins, there you go. Graham's just given me the information. Katie Atkins only had the car 2 months and already racing it like that. So I tell you what, that's a way to announce your name on the big stage for those of you that didn't know. So fantastic win there for the driver of Scarborough 46. So well done, Katie. And as I said, disappointment for Nicole O'Brien in the end. She just got caught up in that melee going into the final turn, but she will come back stronger, I'm sure, and she's got another class to race in this weekend. Right, enough for that. Race 3 is on and off the line. Sue Nichols is your first one to show. Oh, Sandra Jones collects her. Sandra's out of it in Cumdy number 10, facing the Armco. Sue Nichols, though, has soldiered through that in YD number 7, as your most experienced Class 8 racer out there is heading the field. As Sue Nichols it is, that takes up the running. Yellow flags are flying. Kirsten Bartlett then in South Somerset number 2 runs second. So we couldn't have a bigger age difference if we tried at the front, could we? As Nichols leaves the door open and Bartlett's through in South Somerset number 2. Many people's favourite for the weekend, running third, Tyre Reese in 21. But Tyre knows what she's got to do. Keep it level-headed and hope she finds a gap up the inside, as that's what she does. As Sue Nichols goes wide, Scarborough 87, White Rose 11 is your next one's across, and Rebecca Cosgrove in North Shropshire 25. But this race is far from over at the front, as Kirsten Bartlett it is that still runs round in that first place position. Sue Nichols, I think, just climbing over a tyre. Tia switches her line outside now for the 21 machine as they slow it down. This surface getting slicker and slicker, and you can see a few of them are having a little bit of issues with it, but Kirsten Bartlett is not one of them in South Somerset number 2, extending her lead as they go into that grandstand turn for another time, for the penultimate time, because it's last lap flag. It's 2:7:21. There you 1, 2 and 3. Jodie Glover running in a very good 4th in White Rose 11. We've seen that car at the men's nationals running very strongly, and Jodie running well there in 4th. Ellie Mae Davidson and Rebecca Cosgrove are the ones just behind, and no mention so far then for Stacey Herbert in Evesham 25, but Kirsten Bartlett takes the win. Tia Reese snatches second on the line in PAC 21. Sue Nichols takes 3rd. Jodie Glover takes 4th. Then we're going to go Ellie Mae Davidson, who picks up 21 points in 5th place. Rebecca Cosgrove is the next one in North Shropshire 25. And last but by certainly no means least, Stacey Herbert then in Evesham 25. Of course, the Sharon Barker machine comes across to complete it all. And as I said, you're going to need a lot of points to get into this Class 8 final tomorrow afternoon. Of course, no semis. We are just looking straight for the top 8. And we've just had a mobile device handed in. So check your pockets for those of you trackside, because someone out there is missing a phone. So if you do want to come to commentary and describe it, then we will be more than happy to give it back to you. If you don't, I'll be more than happy to put it on Facebook Marketplace, split the profits with my fellow commentators. But yeah, check your pockets. If you lost the phone, then come to commentary. We are well, it depends where you're standing, really. One of the big structures, we say, by West Country Video Scaffolding. There we go. We're at the top, so come pay us a visit. And you can be reunited. Right, race 4 then of your Jack Houlihan Carpentry and Construction sponsored Class 8. We've got time to go through them, because I think Sandra Jones has got issues exiting the track in company number 10, of course, having early issues in the Class 8 race, and not the way she would have wanted to kick off. But race 4 then. So race 4 then, who's this going to bring out? This has got Anne-Marie Chadburn in White Rose 13. So Anne-Marie, I think so you see Anne-Marie normally in the Class 2, but out in the Class 8 this weekend. Amy Whitson then swapping the camera for the steering wheel in South Somerset 27. Gail Morris in Gloucester and District 47. The Queen of Polish herself then, Claire Beresford in North Shropshire 55. Of course, a national champion, I think, in 2021 at Radford. And tell you what, these conditions would suit Claire. Abby Gleed in Cumdy 61. Jeffo then, Laura Jefferson, YD 74. Tilly Clark in Radford 76. And Ruby Emerson in Scunthorpe 199. And it's going to be Jeffo that heads him into turn 1 in the 74. Someone's around, tyres are scattering. I think it's Anne-Marie Chadburn that's facing the wrong way. But at the front then, no problems for Laura Jefferson, having a very strong season, as she normally does in Yorkdale 74, and having a strong start to her Nationals campaign. Red flags are out on that one. We was doing so well, but fortunately race 4 coming to a halt as Anne-Marie Chadburn is parked up on turn 1 after earlier problems. So, yeah, there we go then. They're going to get their way into the pits, and we will be seeing them a little bit later on. Laura Jefferson won't be happy because she was having it all her own way, but she'll have to do it all again in the YD74 machine. So that's my first rerun of the weekend. I'd love to say it's my last, but I highly doubt it. So, yeah, there we go. Race 4 into the pits and ready to come back out a little bit later on. Race 5 then we can look ahead to and check the line. Yeah, definitely down there. So race 5 is going to bring out Maisie Phipps in Stroudon District, and number 10, Emma Ford, Alfston 43, Shelley Smart in Cumdee 66, Sophie Pitt in South Somerset 72, Linda Lawler in North Wales 143, Kelly Reid in White Rose 150, Georgia Bennett in Scunny 305, and Taylor Jade Pascal in Hereford 350. Well, I know this one's going to go through because I spoke to Linda Lawler earlier and I said make sure there's not a rerun in any of your races because don't need any more reruns. So I'm confident that we can run this one to completion. They have been behaving themselves. It was just Anne-Marie Chadburn, I think, maybe just getting caught out by the conditions. We've seen this track over the years and it can be pretty tricky to navigate, and it will change as the weekend goes on. But we're away then with race 5 of Jack Houlihan Carpentry Construction sponsored Ladies Class 8. Did I really say this was going to run to completion? Because that wasn't the cleanest of starts, but we're carrying on as we go. So we are away, no flags are flying. So that's what we want to see as they go down that far side and into that grandstand turn then for the first time. And power down past us in commentary. Shelley Smart it is, Emma Ford and Maisie Phipps. There you 1, 2 and 3. Fourth is a battle between Taylor Jade Pascal and Linda Lawler in the North Wales machine, taking the wide line and trying to put the power down the far side. Not quite working out at the moment as Taylor manages to stay there in that 4th place position. But at the front, I'll tell you what, Shelley Smart is away and gone in Cumdee 66. Emma Ford, Maisie Phipps, Pascal Lawler, White Rose 150. Then Kelly Reid is uncharacteristically down the order in about 5th or 6th place. So she's got work to do in order to get up and fight with Sophie Pitt and Georgia Bennett, the 2 back markers, just a little bit off the pace. But we got to change for seconds because Maisie Phipps has gone up the inside. No, red flags on that one. Yeah, so we did say it wasn't the cleanest of starts, so we're guessing they've probably had a look at it in the camera room and decided against something. So that was my fault. I opened my mouth, didn't I? And said, no, it's going to go through. Should know better, Liam, really. But yes, there we go. Another rerun then of Class 8. Right, and just here, and then Georgia Bennett, unfortunately, will be excluded from coming out in the rerun. So Scunthorpe 305, unfortunately, won't be coming out to play in the second attempt. Right then, we've got the final scheduled race of your Class 8. Chloe Richardson, Shelby Ullman, Beth Tompkinson, Melissa Bradshaw, Jade Russell, Emmy Morehouse, and Jen Houlihan. And Jennifer it is that leads them into turn 1. Your best turned out special, and I tell you what, she's turning out the best on track at the moment, as 158 it is, your former champion, that takes up the running. I think Shelby Ullman in the second, Beth Tompkinson. Can the Tompkinson name stay on top in Class 8 at the Nationals? She's running in a very good third, but under strong challenge as Jade Russell's taken the outside in 65. I think Jade's already been out today in a Class 5, but the track may be a little bit different compared to what it was a couple of hours ago when she was out there. But I tell you what, Jen Houlihan mastering the conditions in West Waterford 158. Can she put her name back on top like she did 3-4 years ago in the 2023 Nationals, I think it was. So yeah, 2 years ago when Jen won it, and she's looking to do the same again this time. She heads them down the far side. Shelby Ullman running well in second. Beth Tompkinson breathing down her neck in Scunny 51, looking for a way through. Can't find it at the moment, but still more laps to go with Chloe Richardson just behind. Then we go to Jade Russell, Sturton 100 of Emmy Morehouse and Melissa Bradshaw in Cambridge 61. Oh, Emmy Morehouse has got it all wrong as she's doing donuts for the fans over on turn 1 and 2. But at the front, last lap flag is out, and it's going to be Jen Houlihan then with one more to go. 158, 17 and 51 has Beth Tompkinson got an answer to Shelby Ullman. It doesn't look like it at the moment, but a third isn't a bad way to start your Nationals campaign in the Class 8. Everyone onto their final circuit. It's checkered flag. Where's the Southern Irish? Jennifer, 55 points in heat number 1. Shelby Ullman takes second, Beth Tompkinson third, Chloe Richardson 28 points for fourth, 21 points for Jade Russell, who comes across in fifth. Melissa Bradshaw will take 6th place points in Cambridge 61. And Emmy Morehouse, after her earlier spin, and as I said, showing off to the fans on the turn 1 and 2, but unfortunately done her no favours. Looked good, but didn't do her no favours as she comes across to complete it all. Right, that does then, for the time being, conclude your Jack Houlihan Carpentry Construction sponsored Class 8. 2 reruns to come your way. You get a break from me for a couple of minutes because we've got Class 6 rerun down there on the line, poised and waiting and eagerly ready to go. It's back over to Gareth Jones.
Yeah, thanks very much, Liam. Yeah, the rerun of the Class 6's race 1 gets away from the line. Chelsea Jones with a better start this time in a PAC number 70. She's the one that leads into turn 1 and pops out of turn 2. And at this moment in time, it looks like she's fairly unchallenged. She makes her way then down into turn 3 with about 5-6 car lengths of an advantage as they go into the grandstand turn for the first time. The leader of the chase currently is Chloe Hampson in Pennine number 2. And like we said earlier, you don't need to be too harsh on yourself at this moment in time. If you're second or third, then just settle there and let the points add up over the 3 rounds of qualifying. Sophie Lewis is there in that third position in TA36. She holds off the challenge of Rachel Collier in IK number 960, but Chelsea Jones has left the door open. That wide line really isn't paying off for her because look at the momentum that the Pennine machine has got, and she's now reversing the lead that Chelsea once had as she pulls clear into the start gate turn 4. I think the penultimate time, or possibly 2 laps to go, but Pennine number 2 it is. That rounds out another circuit of this John Wilkin Raceway. Chelsea Jones still holding off the challenge of Sophie Lewis in TA36 in third from the IK 960 machine of Rachel Collier and Lisa Adams in Hereford 99 towards the tail end of the field, and it really is good to see that Hereford 99 back racing after Paul, her father, had a bit of an accident earlier on in the season. But it is last lap flag time this time round, and with half a straight of an advantage, it is the Pennine number 2 machine of Chloe Hampson that's going to pick up 55 points in this first round of qualifying. Sophie Lewis looking to win the battle between the South Wales ladies in second and third as the Tyre machine moves through on the inside of the PAC car. But it is the Hampson machine then that's going to take the win. Pennine number 2. Second place going to go to Sophie Lewis in TA36 from Chelsea Jones in PAC number 70. Fourth place is going to go to Lisa Adams in Hereford number 99. And then taking 21 points in fifth place from her first round of qualifying is going to be the IK 960 machine of Rachel Collier. So that's it for ladies class 6s. We've got ladies F600s, I believe, down there on the line. No, it's not F600s at all. It's ladies 10. So it's back over to Mr. Liam Williams.
Yeah, cheers, Gareth. So class 10s then down there, FJR Racing, your very kind sponsors. Only the one race scheduled to come your way, but I tell you what a race it can still be. So low on numbers, but equally as competitive as any other class. So the ones that are down there then, Ruby Atkins Stott in Athelston 110, Elise Musto in Breedale 63, Jill Grasby on home turf in E121, Jodie Pascal, Kelsey Peters, Claire Horner-Williams and Nicole O'Brien in Scuddy 31. So a couple of these drivers have already been out on this track in different classes, and they're the two that are the first to show. And go on Nicole O'Brien up the inside in Scuddy 31. Didn't have a good run in the Class 8s, but looking to make up for it in the Dan Ray machine in Class 10s. But Claire Williams-Horner has got her back in mountain number 10. Jill Grasby then on home turf in Evesham 121, running there in third, and by no means out of it. Ruby Atkins Stott is in fourth, and then I think in fifth place is Jodie Pascal in Hereford 250. 250. Kelsey Peters, unfortunately, is facing the wrong way in leeward number 5, but you can't let this lady get away, especially on polished surfaces, because you will not catch her. Claire Williams Horner it is. Just goes out wide that time in mountain number 10, but still has enough of an advantage to stay clear out in front. Nicole O'Brien, though, running very well in that second place position in Scunny 31. Of course, all these ladies will be in tomorrow's final, but they still want to put on a show and they still want to win, even though the points won't matter much apart from grid positions. But it is going to be Claire Williams Horner that heads them down the far side for another time. Jill Grasby has made ground on Nicole O'Brien. Can she make a move? She's got little over a lap to do so in E121. She's looking menacing on that inside line as they start their final circuit. Ruby Atkins-Stoff just dropping back a little bit in Athelston 110, along with Jodie Pascal in Hereford 250. But all the drivers that are running are onto their final circuit. It's going to be checkered flag. It's going to be Claire Horner-Williams that takes the win. This race for second still on, but Nicole O'Brien just about does enough to hold off. Jill Grasby in Evesham 121 takes third after pushing the whole way round. Ruby Atkins-Stott will pick up 4th place, and 5th place then will go to Jodie Pascal in Hereford 250. So as I said, all those ladies will be in the final, providing they can keep running. And as I said earlier, we will have a new name as well, of course, on top of Class 10s, because Josie Tompkinson, who did the double last year, is not going to defend her title. So Claire Horner-Williams then looking very, very good at the start of the weekend, so she'll be the one to keep your eye on going into Heat 2 a little bit later on. But a big thank you to FJR Racing for their very kind sponsorship. I have got 2 Class 8 reruns to come your way, but I think it's going to be a while, because if you look over to the start line, you can see hundreds and hundreds of Class 1s assembling, and Steve Langley, if he's still got the will to live, is going to take you through the second round of qualifying for your ladies' Class 1s.
Thank you very much, then. 2 reruns, that's better than you normally achieve. So, yeah, that's all right. So, yeah, nice to have you. We don't see enough of you behind the mic or hear enough of you behind the mic at the minute. So, nice to have you here at the Ladies and Juniors. So, yeah, we have indeed come full circle to where we were at, I'm going to be precise here, 8:58 this morning when we kicked off. So, what's that? 4 hours, just over, 4.25 hours for a full run. That's all right. If we can repeat that, as I'm sure we will, through today, then yeah, R5 finish. That's got to be good, isn't it? So there we go. Right, Class 1, sponsored by ATD Dyno and Rolling Road Services, and 9 heats, if you remember. And just to quickly tell you, heat winners last time round then were North Wales 52 Amber Powell, IK 134 Amy Johnson, 10F Lily Chapman, Scunthorpe 25 Jess Conway, Scunthorpe 341 Emily Lodge, West Waterford 134 Sarah Meehan, Scunthorpe 701 Lauren Kirk, Leewood 46 Stacey Mills, and your defending champion TA2 Larry Hour Davis. So those are the ones that picked up maximum points. 2 of those are drawn together in race 1, namely Lily Chapman in 10F and Emily Lodge in Scunthorpe 341. A couple of cars that picked up second places last time round, Missy Fowler in North Shropshire 2 and Maddie Tilson in St Neots 16. Georgina Goodchild had a 4th in IK 456, and 6th places for Hayley Verity in York 90 and Robin Fordham in Cambridge 68. But don't forget, we are looking for the top 16 to go through to semi-finals, so absolutely everything is not done for at the minute. If you had a not so good run in run 1, you do need a good run in run 2, but it is salvageable. Equally, if you had a good run in run 1 and run 2 doesn't quite go your way, it's all sortable for run 3. So looking down there to the line, we're up and running then with the start of the second round of qualifying, and it is the IK 456 car then of Georgina Goodchild. We picked them on the outside, so I can say we've only got 5, but we've got 6, expecting 7, so we have got non-starters. It tends to sort of happen when you start to get to run 2, so not quite sure who those are, but yeah, we'll pick them up. But looking to make it 2 wins out of 2 is Lily Chapman in 10F as she comes round once again. in that second place slot, St Neots 16 and IK 456. Cambridge 68, North Shropshire 2. And right at the back of the pack, heat winner last time round, but running in 6th at the minute. It is the Scunthorpe 341 car of Emily Lodge. But your race leader coming round then, looking in good form here is Lily Chapman in 10F. St Neots 16 in that second place slot, Maddie Tilson. IK 456, Cambridge 68. North Shropshire 2, Missy Fowler a bit farther back at the minute. Looks like Hayley Verity in York 90 is our non-starter. But race leader, absolutely a starter, is Lily Chapman in 10F. The leading 3 just pulled away now from the rest of the field. St Neots 16, Maddie Tilson still very much within striking distance, as indeed is that third place machine as they go down that far side of Georgina Goodchild. North Shropshire 2 trying to come up through the field, but still plenty to do. Missy Fowler, she's up into 4th place, but the last lap flag is going out, and it goes out to Lily Chapman in 10F, St Neots 16, IK 456. Then Missy Fowler in North Shropshire 2. The Cambridge 68 car is Robin Fordham, and Emily Lodge, Scunthorpe 341. So they're all on to the final circuit, but there's a challenge now going in for the lead. St Neots 16, Maddie Tilson looking to make a move through on the inside, and I think she's going to take it. St Neots 16, IK 456. Lily Chapman goes from 1st to 3rd on that last lap in 10F, but they're 1st and 3rd, still not a bad day's work. Missy Fowler in North Shropshire 2 and Cambridge 68. Robin Fordham finishing just ahead of Emily Lodge in Scunthorpe 341, who it's salvageable, absolutely, but puts the pressure on herself a little bit more now for run 3 that we'll see tomorrow. Don't forget, ladies and juniors, when you've done your second run, make sure you get yourself signed on ready for tomorrow. So ATD, Dyno and Rolling Road Services are our sponsors. Heat 2, race 2 on the line. Sinead Tivey, West Waterford 12. Faith Badcock in St Neots 375. Sylvie Brocklebank in Evesham 24. Anona Stepney in Carmarthen 5. Chloe Ankers in North Shropshire 391. Chloe Wright in Spalding 347. And Sian Evans in 63F. Best of the point scorers in this one last time round. Sinead Tivey picked up a 3rd. Faith Badcock had a 4th. Sylvie Brocklebank had a 5th. It's a very level break away from the line, and it is the Chloe Ankers North Shropshire 391 car, the yellow machine, that is the first one to show into that all-important first bend. We were expecting 7, looks like we've got 7, so that's good. North Shropshire 391 just drifts out wide a little bit as the rest of the field, or certainly a lot of the field, come through. Evesham 24, Sylvie Brocklebank, she's having an interesting day. At least it's not throwing out quite so much smoke. I would see that as a little bit of a positive. Unfortunately, a green flag for rolling on the start line for Sian Evans in 63F. So she will go back 2 places from her finishing position. Sylvie Brocklebank gets Evesham 24 up and running again as a race leader. Comes round once again, but drifts very, very wide, and that's going to cost her, I think. Sinead Tivey says thank you very much. West Waterford 12 comes through and takes up the running now from Chloe Ankers in North Shropshire 391. Faith Badcock back 3rd in the St Neots 375 car. Then a bit of a gap back to Sian Evans running 4th on track, but will go back to 6th. And Sylvie Brocklebank not perhaps enjoying it quite as much as she would like to, I think, in Evesham 24. Another lap completed. West Waterford 12 under strong challenge from Chloe Ankers in North Shropshire 391. These two catching up now with the back marker. We'll see if that has any effect in proceedings. As just saw Nona Stepney coming through then in Carmarthen 5 towards the back of the field. But back marker pulls right to the outside of the track. Well done, Sylvie Brocklebank. West Waterford 12 and North Shropshire 391 take that last lap flag. So Sinead Tivey, it is Chloe Ankers. They're on to their final circuit. The race winner is going to come from one of these two. Is there anything that Chloe Ankers can do on this final bend, or is Sinead Tivey going to finish day 1 with a 3rd and a 1st? I think she is, as she comes round. West Waterford 12 then takes a good win. North Shropshire 391 in that 2nd place slot. 3rd goes to St Neots 375 of Faith Badcock. 63F is Sian Evans. Spalding 347 is Chloe Wright. We've lost Sylvie Brocklebank. Not been her day, I think it's fair to say, in Evesham 24. So that was race 2. Race 3 then brings out Pippa Law in SR2, Emma Clark in Spalding 3, Rebecca Starbuck in Yorksdale's 195, Chloe Ray in Border Counties 150, Bobby Kelly in Evesham 32, Larry Jones in North Wales 28, and Sam Salis in Ludlow 220. So those are the cars down there. Best of the point scorers last time. Pippa Law in SR2 picked up a 3rd. Rebecca Starbuck, Yorksdale's 195, had a 2nd on track, but unfortunately with the green flag goes back to 4th. That's where Emma Clark finished as well in a 4th place. Chloe Ray had a 5th in Border Counties 150. So just sorting out cones and stuff and everything. It seems to be every time I mention food, but it is sort of like lunchtime-ish. So once again, don't forget all the catering facilities that are available on site, and don't forget there are loads of spaces down there in the grandstand. So if you want to sit down and have a good view and relax, then yeah, get yourselves into the grandstand. Just, most of you know not to take Kevin seriously, but some of you might not. There is no charge for the grandstand. Yorksdale's at 195 then. It is Rebecca Starbuck that takes up the running, going down that far side as the early race leader. She comes back round towards us and just looking to stamp her authority on this one. Tucked into 2nd place then is the Spalding 3 car of Emma Clark. On the inside then, Larry Jones in North Wales 28, Evesham 32 and Ludlow 220 get close up and personal. In front of us, Bobby Kelly and Sam Salis, but they get themselves sorted out and we carry on racing. And we carry on racing with Rebecca Starbuck as the race leader in Yorksdale's 195. Spalding 3 still there 2nd, North Wales 28 in 3rd. Coming through then on the inside is the SR2 car of Pippa Law, racing just ahead of Chloe Ray in Border Counties 150, and Bobby Kelly and Sam Salis after that little close encounter, then running towards the back of the pack. But our race leader just pulling away a little bit now. Yorksdale's 195, Rebecca Starbuck. Another lap completed. Spalding 3, North Wales 28. They're within striking distance if they don't get too much further back. Pippa Law in SR2 still holds off the challenge of Chloe Ray in Border Counties 150. And then Evesham 32 and the Ludlow 220 comes round. But last lap flag time, it is Yorksdale's 195 looking on course at the minute as she comes round. And yeah, got quite an advantage now. But our race leader down that far side for the fine time as one of the back markers comes round, Evesham 32, Bobby Kelly, is going to become our race winner, our race leader. Rebecca Starbuck in Yorksdale's 195 takes it. North Wales 28 gets home ahead of the Spalding 3 car of Emma Clark. SR2 holds on Pippa Law ahead of Chloe Ray in Border Counties 150. Bobby Kelly in Evesham 32. And completing it all will be the Ludlow 220 of Sam Salis. Right, we would be moving normally in the scheme of things onto race 4, but they don't look like class 1s. They look like stock hatches. So he's poised, he's ready to go. Are you enjoying your first Nationals? Because apparently it's your first Nationals commentating and doing a cracking job. It's over to Scott Jones.
Thank you, Steve. Yes, it's not so bad, is it? All this getting nervous stuff. Yes, just talk about what you're watching is what I was told. So that's what we're going to do. TG Developments, Bespoke Developments are sponsors of stock hatches. Just 4 cars left in this one. Looks like we're missing Tracy Short in Ludlow 200 then. So we should see the SR20 of Jasmine Bluck coming out of grid number 2. And we should see Tracy Lewis in Hereford 61. Next to her is Davy Stevenson and a Wessex 7 of Tiffany Greaves, who doesn't look like she's got off the line at all then. So 3 cars left in this one, and it's going to be SR20 of Jasmine Bluck who gets to the corner first and is going to control the race. But Daisy Stevenson having a better run this time in Evesham 98, slots herself into that 2nd place from Hereford 61 in a 3rd of Tracy Lewis. And managing to get going is Tiffany Greaves in the Wessex number 7 with work to do. But Bluck goes wide. Daisy Stevenson trying to keep it tight on the tyres, but just loses a bit of ground as SR20 it is, who just pulls away a little bit going into turns 1 and 2 for the 2nd time in Hereford 61. Now under challenge in from the Wessex 7 machine of Tiffany Greaves over on that far side in 4th place. So coming through the grandstand turn, once again then SR20, she was leading it before it was stopped. She's leading it once again and starting to pull away now from Daisy Stevenson in Evesham 98, trying the tight line but just loses ground to Jasmine Bluck in SR20, who just motors on over on the far side through turns 1 and 2 for another time then. Stevenson looks like she is closing slightly over on that far side. Hereford 61 just still leading the challenge of Tiffany Greaves in Wessex 7 as they go into the grandstand turn for another time. Another lap successfully completed in SR20, Evesham 98 in that to second place. They look like they're signed and sealed, and Hereford 61 now pulling away from Tiffany Greaves in Wessex number 7 as they all move over onto that far side, nicely spread out. As we can see, a yellow flag with a black cross being made ready. One more circuit then for Jasmine Bluck, and it's 55 points in the bag. SR20 it is. One more circuit to go then. Daisy Stevenson still there in that second place. Ron Tracy Lewis, who goes awfully wide in Hereford 61, but manages to keep ahead of Tiffany Greaves in Wessex 7. So they're all on to their final circuit then, unchallenged for the majority of the race. And it's going to come through turns 3 and 4 for the final time. Checker flag waits for race winner then. Jasmine Bluck it is in SR20, who takes a good win then. Daisy Stevenson in Evesham 98 has to settle for second. But 45 points from your first round of qualifying is not a bad result at all. Hereford 61 of Tracy Lewis is next. And then Tiffany Greaves in Wessex number 7. That's all my F600s and stock hatches done. So you'll hear from me a little bit later on, but now it's back to Mr. Steve Langley.
Thank you very much, and Scott. So yeah, we are back to the ATD, Dyno and Rolling Road Services, sponsored Class 1's race 4 of the 9 that we've got coming your way. And once again, 2 heat winners from round 1 drawn together in this one, in the shape of Amber Powell in North Wales 52 and Amy Johnson in Invicta Kent 134. They're joined by Josie Osborne in Nottingham 356 and Caitlin McCready in Down Autograss 917, who both had thirds last time out. Karina Ince in Sturton 117 had a fifth, and having 7th place it first time round, but all is not lost, as we say, were Leonie Fielding in Leicester 90 and Amy Scott in York 108. So those are the cars. They're all away and they're up and running. North Wales 52. We can see on the inside. So Amber Powell looking to try and make it 2 out of 2 as she goes down that far side. And yeah, on course at the minute, having a much better run this time is the Sturton machine. I think that is in that second place slot as they come round. That's Nikki Tinker in Sturton. Oh no, it's the 117 car. Get it right, it's Karina Ince, but having a much better run as they go down that far side. The two of them just pulling away a little bit now from the other 5 machines. But your race leader, Amber Powell, is she going to finish the day on 110 points in North Wales 52 as she comes round once again? Sturton 117 though, putting her under very strong pressure. The Down Autograss 917 car off Caitlin McCready, under strong challenge from Amy Johnson in IK 134. Amy's got plenty to do if she's going to make it 2 wins out of 2. Running in 5th place then is Leonie Fielding in Leicester 90, the one just at the back at the minute, Amy Scott in York 108. But another lap completed for Amber Powell in North Wales 52. Sturton 117 still trying to work out how to make a move. I think 134. Down Autograss 917, Leicester 90, then the Nottingham machine of Josie Osborne at the wheel of 356. But our race leaders just put a little bit more daylight between herself and the second place car as Amber Powell comes round once again. North Wales 52. On to her last lap she goes, looking good. Sturton 117. Karina Ince in that second place slot. IK 134. Down Autograss 917. Nottingham 356. Leicester 90. And Amy Scott in York 108. They're all on to their final circuit, but Amber Powell, it's going to be 2 wins out of 2 for day 1. You can do absolutely no better than that. So well done to that young lady from the North Wales Club. 52, it takes the win. Sturton 117. Karina Ince in second place. IK 134. Amy Johnson finishing just ahead of the Caitlin McCready Down Autograss 917 machine, as the rest of them then come across the line. And that completes race 4. So race 5, no heat winners in race 5, but 3 cars that had second places, so absolutely right on the pace. Layla DeCrow in PAC 48, Sarah Lovett in IK 37, and Sarah Trott in Athelston 3. And 3 cars that had a 5th. Michelle Lawson in Cambridge 362, Ruby Turner in Nottingham 728, and Nikki Tinker in Sturton 147, and completing it all, Kyla Ince in Sturton 158. Now we've just seen Karina have a much better run in run 2, so Kyla, yeah, just copy that and you'll be fine. As looking round, I think just a few tyres to put in place, but yeah, I think we all look happy, and we're away and racing then with race 5, second round of qualifying of the Class 1s, and it is the Ladie machine. It's the first one to show. PAC 48, Sarah Lovett in IK 37. On the inside then, Sarah Trott in Athelston 3. So this one running, if you can have a form book on one heat, running to the form book. The 3 cars that had seconds are leading the way. Oh, no, they're not anymore, because PAC 48 sort of semi-roll, well up onto 2 wheels, onto a side and back, and it was, to use my technical frame that we're using, yuck, on that bottom bend. So, yeah, and Ladie de Crow in PAC 48. I don't know whether you classify that as a roll or not, but yeah, certainly not the sort of thing that you want to see, but hopefully Layla is going to be all right down there in that one. And yeah, Marshall's already very quickly into attendance, and they will sort it out and do what they need to do. If you've got the WhatsApp, you've joined the WhatsApp community that's relating to this meeting, then points after Heat 1 or results after Heat 1 are going on the WhatsApp group. So you can keep an eye on that, and all sorts of information is on there. And I think the Heat 2 permutations and everything that obviously we've just started, they're all on there as well. So we can very much keep you informed. Big thank you to all of our sponsors, our class sponsors. Obviously, we are mentioning as we go through the programme, but we've got a load of associate sponsors as well, and thanking them all very much indeed. Russ Speed, Bodyworks Racing, CC Fabrications, ABL Signs, HUD Construction, Andy Russell Landscapes, Raw Motorsport, Liberty Casino, Newsholm Engineering, Coolry Mechanical Services. I know it's a long list. Snap-on, that's Kev Atkins, Tim Russell Electrical, Cross Hands Contractors, Foley Auto Services, A. Johnson and Sons, that's Andy Johnson, so big thank you, Commercial Vehicle Repairs, Powis File Sprinklers. Hey, who's that? They live near me. So there we go, Pound House Landegley. I can pronounce it now as well. So yeah, Powis Fire Sprinklers. Not sure who's behind that, but yeah, they're just down the road from where we live. So thank you very much for that. I sort of suspect that Steve Mills / Sandra are involved in that somewhere, because they live in Landegley as well. Not giving too much away. Fixed by 4D, also an associate sponsor. Fireman, that's Mickey Manning, of course, and associate sponsor, Quinn's Car Transport, and T&G Automotive. I know that was a big, long list, but yeah, associate sponsors, you are appreciated. You don't get the mention that the class sponsors get, but we do try, or certainly I try, and I know the other commentators do as well, try and give you the information. So looking at the back cover of the programme, then yeah, looking ahead, actually looking ahead 12 months, 2026 Ladies and Juniors National Championships, we're not straying far. Saying earlier on that there are 2 clubs involved in the MAP League, Evesham Club and Radford Club, then yeah, 2026 will see us going to Westall Hall Farm, home of Radford, on the 5th and 6th of September. So everybody just dealing with this incident down there. So I tell you what, whilst they do, we'll go quiet. Right, so yeah, we're hearing that everything is all right down there. We do, as commentators, then sort of like, if there is an incident on the track, which, thank God, these are very, very few and far between, but if we think there is something that, you know, is a little bit more serious and might need any medical attention or anything, we do tend to go quiet, because the last thing people want is us rabbiting. Normally rubbish, no disrespect to my fellow commentators, but certainly from my point of view, is rubbish. So the last thing they want to hear when there's something going on there is us. So we keep quiet. Now, unfortunately, we are hearing that PAC 48, Ladie de Crow, is going to be excluded from the rerun. So that's, yeah, very unfortunate on her as well. But when we do see race 5 again, it will be minus Ladie de Crow. But yeah, we were telling you, 5th and 6th of September 2026, then we're all heading across to Westall Farm, Radford, for the Ladies and Juniors National Championships. You're thinking, well, when are the Ladies and Juniors? Like, is it first weekend in September or whatever? The the rule of the Ladies and Juniors is it is the weekend after August Bank Holiday Monday. That's why it is this weekend. And you're thinking, well, it's normally in September. No, it is the weekend after August Bank Holiday Monday. So that can be fully in August, as we got this year, fully in September, or half and half. So just remember that one. But there's no debate about the men's national championships. That is always the first weekend in August, except when it was in July, but we won't go there. Saturday the 1st and Sunday the 2nd of August 2026. And again, not too far down the road, one of our adjoining leagues, then the West Midland League, and one of their member clubs, Cumdee Car Club, are promoting at their cracking venue at the Oval, Lions Hall, Kington. So that's the venue for the national. Oh, God. Gotta go quiet. I think somebody's after me. Now we'll get into trouble for this. Has that phone been collected? So there we go. The Red Bull phone has been collected. So there we go. But yeah, phone has been done and sorted. I've got Graham studying paperwork here, so there we go. He's very much like me, to be truthful. So yeah, you don't have your secretary with you, and oh God, I'm snookered. So Sally's at home, and Absy's around somewhere, I know. But
that's it. We're trying to learn, Steve, aren't we? We're trying to learn, see how it all goes through, really.
Absolutely. But no, it was a meeting, I have to say. I think going very well.
It is, mate. I just had a look at the weather, and the weather says we're okay till about 4 or 5 o'clock. Well, if it goes through the way we did this morning, touch wood, not looking to put any hexes on anything, but I reckon we're going to be okay. And to be fair, we didn't expect anything less than a professional approach from Evesham, did we? And Jordan, his team, for instance. So
no, absolutely. So yeah, what I haven't done is worked out exactly how many races we've got to get through this weekend. I know how many we started with, which was 251, but that has come down by a bit, probably by about a dozen, I'd have thought. So we're somewhere in the region of 240 races to get through the weekend, which is not bad at all in terms of value for money.
No.
And everything, when you think what we as a sport do offer, not knocking any other sports, any other forms of motorsport, but you're probably not going to get that sort of race per pound. Right, here we go then. Race 6 is underway, and this one, a bit special. Jess Conway against Larry Davis. So as they go down that far side, and it is Jess Conway in Scunthorpe 25, and not forgetting Faye Stevenson, who had a second last time round. Rachel Hadley had a third, so this one is ultra competitive, and it's Jess Conway in Scunthorpe 25, Faye Stevenson in North Shropshire 89, Severn Valley 147. Where's their defending champion? The answer is back in 5th place at the moment, but not anymore, because she takes advantage of some problems on that top bend and goes through into 3rd. But Jess Conway it is in Scunthorpe 25 then, that comes round as the race leader. North Shropshire 89 in that 2nd place slot. Larry Davis in Tybee 2. Rachel Hadley in Severn Valley 147. Diane Autograss 18. Amber Beaton having a much better run this time round as well. Melody Ostrich going through on the inside in the 67 machine, and then Jessica Graham didn't start last time, so good to see her out there in Yorkdale's 169. But Jess Conway, Scunthorpe 25, she's having a good day, isn't she? Unbeaten in the 1 and 2 in Heat 1, leading this in Class 1 in Heat 2, so you can't do any better than that. Faye Steventon in North Shropshire 89, the only one who's remotely living with her at the minute. These two pulled a long way clear of, don't forget, defending champion Tyre 2, just to put some perspective on it. Scunthorpe 25, North Shropshire 89, onto their final circuit. Tyre 2, Severn Valley 147, Rachel Hadley, IK 67, Yorkdale's 169, and Amber Beaton in Down Autograss 18. But it's going to be another win for Jess Conway as Scunthorpe 25 comes round. Faye Steventon, that's 2 seconds, that's not bad. That's going to be well on course for a place in tomorrow's semi-final in North Shropshire 89. Larry Davis gets a 3rd in Tyre 2. Rachel Hadley 4th in the Severn Valley machine. Melody Ostrich in IK 67. Yorkdale's 169 is Jessica Graham, and Amber Beaton in Down Autograss number 18. So that was race 6. Race 7 brings out Stacey Mills in Leeward 46, Maddie Owen in North Wales 51, Nia Jones in TA 352, Evesham 327 Jill Hughes, Kirsty Glover in Yorkdale's 171, Shannon Brown in Tyre 63, and Frankie Dunmo in Scunthorpe 59. One heat winner last time, Stacey Mills in 46. North Wales 51 picked up a 2nd, and both TA 352 and Evesham 327 picked up 3rds. Frankie Dunmo looked really quick, and then it just all went a little bit wrong towards the end in the Scunthorpe machine, but you have a feeling she could well be in the mix as well. But Jill Hughes it is in Evesham 327, takes them into that top bend. The Tyre 352 car tucks into that 2nd place position, but Kirsty Glover looking to put a challenge through on the inside in Yorkdale's 171. Also trying to come through is Maddie Owen in North Wales 51. But race leader, Evesham 327, 171, 51, 352. The Dunmo machine, Scunthorpe 59. Heat winner last time round, Stacey Mills, back in about, well, she was 6th place in Leeward 46, but all of a sudden finds herself in 4th as she goes down that far side. Shannon Brown, the one with a bit to do at the minute in TA 63. But the one very much leading the way, Jill Hughes it is in Evesham 327, Yorkdale's 171, North Wales 51, Leeward 46, Tyre 352 and Scunthorpe 59, and then Shannon Brown in TA 63. The field just getting a little bit more spread out at the moment, but it is Jill Hughes that's going to bring them back round towards us once again. Another lap successfully completed in the 327. Yorkdale's 171, North Wales 51. Stacey Mills trying to come up through the field in Leeward 46 and does that almost at the expense of 352, but 352 has other ideas and re-establishes herself in 4th place. But Jill Hughes it is that's going to take the field onto their final circuit. She comes round once again. Evesham 327 then, 1 to go. Kirsty Glover in Yorkdale's 171, North Wales 51, Maddie Owen. That remains the 1-2-3. The closest battle really is for this 4th place. Stacey Mills in Leeward 46, and Nia Jones in TA 352. Down that far side, Frankie Dunmo in Scunthorpe 59, just tucked in behind. But checker flag time it is, and it's a win for Jill Hughes. Evesham 327 takes it, Yorkdale's 171, North Wales 51. Then Leeward 46 gets home ahead of Tyre 352, Scunthorpe 59, and completing it all is Shannon Brown in TA 63. So that's Class 7 completed. 1 in the rerun lane, 2 more to come, races 8 and 9. But once again, you're going to get a break from me, because if I were to say to you, Liam has picked up the mic, then you know. It goes without saying almost, doesn't it? It's rerun time.
Yeah, cheers, Steve. Only the 2, not too bad at all. But 2 Class 8 reruns are scheduled to come your way. We have got one of them down there. Don't ask me where the other one is, because I've just looked into all the holding lanes, but the junior specials are coming down as well. So I'm sure they're sneaking in there at some point. This one, though, is a rerun of race 4, because I can see Tilly Clark down there in Radford 76. Ruby Emerson in Scunny 199. We'll pick the rest up as we get away, because the bungee's up and we're already racing, and it's going to be Laura Jefferson who's going to head them into turn 1. She was leading it in the first attempt, and she's doing the same in this time in 74. So down the far side she goes. Second place, then I think Gail Morris in the Gloucester machine, but coming under challenge from the Queen of Polish herself, as Claire Beresford it is, that slots into that second place position, former national champion, and running strongly. As around the outside then in 27, that's Amy Whitton in the Class 8, of course new to Class 8 racing, but I'll tell you what, she's taken to it, because running there in a very strong 4th place, but at the inside as Amy's forced out wide, but at the front these two are away and gone. The more experienced racers it is that heads the way. It's Jeffo from Beresford, and I'll tell you what, Claire Beresford's right up the inside in North Shropshire 55. I told you she loves these conditions, and she's proven it as she takes up the running. Laura Jefferson left the door open. Can she fight back with 2 more laps still to go? It's going to be 55 and 74. These two in a league of their own from the rest of the pack. Gail Morris, though, still holding off 3rd from Amy Whitton. Then Ruby Emerson is up the inside. Tilly Clark looks to go with her in the Radford 76 machine, but doesn't quite make it work, as Anne-Marie Chadburn is the one missing from this one. So Abby Gleed is the back marker, but it's last lap flag, and it's Claire Beresford. What a way to kickstart her weekend. And I tell you what, there will be a lot of people trackside and a lot of people at home rooting for Claire this weekend, with a certain someone looking down. And I tell you what, she's going to kick off her weekend in fantastic style. 55 points for 55 as Claire Beresford takes a very good win. Laura Jefferson takes 2nd. This race for 3rd still on, but fair play to the Gloucester girl. Gail Morris holds them off. Amy Whitton takes 4th. 5th, I think, just about Ruby Emerson in 199 from Tilly Clark in Radford 76. And Abby Gleed then in Cumdy 61 is the one that finishes it all off. So good stuff there from your Class 8 girls, and a very big well done to Claire Beresford. I tell you what, if this track stays like this, she will be one to watch, as she proved that at Radford, the Nationals in 2021. So, yes, there we go. Right, we've got another rerun to come your way. I can see it assembling, but we've got Class 1s back on the line. So it's back over to Steve.
Thank you very much then, Liam. So, yeah, it is the ATD Dyno and Rolling Road Services Class 1s, race 8. And we've got 7 cars down on the line, and none of them finished below 4th last time round. Lauren Kirk, the only heat winner, though, in Scunthorpe 701. Emily Polly in Cambridge 136, picked up a 2nd. A couple on 3rds were IK 188, Maggie Webster, and Evesham 28, Daisy Stevenson. And picking up 4th places were Ellen Burton-Jones, happy birthday, Ali Fitzpatrick in Radford 401, and Naomi Nugent in West Waterford number 5. But it is the Tyre 5 car of Ellen Burton-Jones that goes down the far side. Right, Tyre supporters and stuff, we'll tell you. Well, I don't know whether she wins or not. We are expecting some birthday cake in commentary. It has to be said. We've done the birthday. Where's the cake? Tyre 5 then comes round. Scunthorpe 701, IK 188. So Lauren Kirk having a good day, and red flags on that one. So problems over there on the far side. A couple of them, I think, perhaps certainly at least one of them in the Armco. So that one will go back to the rerun lane to join race 3, I think it was, wasn't it? So yeah, so 2 of them in the rerun lane. No, race 5, sorry, in the rerun lane. But we will be seeing those in a short while. So every opportunity being taken to just work the track and keep it in this absolutely superb condition. Tracks in this part of the world, yes, they are the hard polished type, but you know that. So it takes a variety of tracks and everything everywhere, and some of the clubs race on the looser surface, and some of us on the more polished surface. So the rolling does an absolute cracking job here, without a doubt. So don't forget the trade stands, as I say, certainly pay them a visit around there. Still see plenty of gaps in the grandstand down there on the far side. So yeah, get yourself down there and sort it out. So that would be good. So breakdowns and stuff, intendants, I think, and the important thing is drivers are A-OK over there on the far side. That's what absolutely matters the most. Machinery mends and stuff and things, but yeah, last thing we want is drivers having any issues, but no, they haven't over there. But yeah, a little bit of a hardish coming together. So That's good. Big thank you to Chris and Roger. You can say Chris and Roger. Who are they? They are very important people. They are the people, if you're watching on BAStv or the marshalling cameras, they are the people that run that, put it all up, monitor it, and sort it all out. It wouldn't happen without them. Poor old Chris locks himself away in his van from extremely early in the morning to extremely late at night, pressing all sorts of complicated buttons and shouting instructions to Roger, basically. But no, thank you both very much. We do appreciate it. They're become a very much an established part of the team now, certainly at BAS meetings, because obviously it's all under the auspice of BAStv. They look after us at all of the British Autograss Series rounds, and then pleased to say they're doing nationals as well. So thanking them very, very much indeed. So yeah, how are we doing over there? Looks like we're hitching the cars up and getting them away and sorted. So I'm going to put in just another reminder, don't forget, sign on, ladies, as soon as you've finished your second heats. There is, I can't stress it enough, and I know you think, oh, he's going on again. There is no signing on tomorrow. So no ifs, no buts, no excuses. There is no signing on tomorrow. So make sure that you get that done and sorted today. Right, Derek Leach from the Down Club. I'm not sure whether this has been done and you've just ignored us or it hasn't been done. We need you here in commentary, please. So Derek Leach from the Down Autograss Club, please. Or, it's no big secret as to why we need him. If there's anybody else that can pick it up, we do have some NASA paperwork that Down have requested brought to the Nationals. Hey, I've done my bit. It's normally me that forgets. So I've done my bit, so it would be a shame if you don't do your bit from the Down Club and pick it up. So it's here with us in commentary, which is the top deck of the double unit that is nearest, farthest away from the start line. So I think it's the easiest way to put that. So yeah, that's where we're hiding and hibernating as commentators this weekend. That is not a bad view, it has to be said. So I think we've just about got track clearance over there on the far side. We have indeed, because we're up and racing already with race 9. Sarah Meehan, heat winner last time round. Claire Compton hadn't picked up a second, and oh. So there we go. That has a yuck by the side of it. Because yeah, I'm going to use that terminology. So that one goes to the rerun lane. So heat 1, we had 1 out of 9 in the rerun. Heat 2, we've had 3 out of 9. Not the way we want it to go. So I blame Graham, because he was saying earlier on about if it all goes all right and stuff and things for heat 2. And it will do. It will do. So not a problem. Right, looking to the line then, talking of Mr. Bennett, then I think junior specials are making their way. So Graham grabbing the mic, and he will be taking you through once again. How many you got, Graham? Is it 12?
12, mate, yeah.
So I keep shouting mischief, doesn't it?
Walk in the park, Steve.
So yeah, normally, and be interested in people's views on this, I have to say. Because normally when there's that number and through the juniors, they are split in terms of where they run. So we would run 6 now, and then start a couple of other classes, then run another 6. It's class 8 on the line anyway. But have we got time? No, we probably haven't to have our debate. There we go. We'll have a debate a little bit later on about that and your junior specials. Right, I'll shut up. You'll shut up. And the one man that won't, he never does, is Liam.
Yeah, cheers, Steve, I think. I'm not too sure. But, yeah, Class 8. Well, I'm guessing it's Class 8 because it looks like Maisie Phipps is down there and Linda Lawler. So this will be my one outstanding rerun. Speaking of Class 8s, though, we've got some news from some previous races. Ruby Emerson, we've seen go out in the rerun of race 4. Unfortunately, she did pick up a green flag in the Scunthorpe 199, and even more important than that, in race 3, we've seen Kirsten Bartlett take a win in South Somerset number 2 on track, but there was a decision given to also give Kirsten Bartlett a green flag. So she will go back to 3rd, meaning that your heat winner will be Tia Reese in PAC 21, and Sue Nichols in Yorkshire 7 picking up 2nd. Right, this is the rerun of race 5. Jack Houlihan Carpentry and Construction your very kind sponsors as we get away and into turn 1. Taylor Jade Pascal it is. That's got the bit between her teeth in 350 as she heads them down that far side for the first time, and already looking to get clear. Shelley Smart, I think Shelley was leading it last time round, second this time, but up the inside, sideways she goes, past us in commentary. Emma Ford and Maisie Phipps are in third and fourth. Taylor Jade Pascal taking a very wide line, and it hasn't done her any favours because she's dropped back, and Shelley Smart is back where she thinks she belongs after she led it in the first attempt, and back in front now in 66. So she's your race leader. Taylor Jade Pascal, Emma Ford, Maisie Phipps, Kelly Reid down the order again in the 150 machine. Linda Lawler is your back marker at the moment, and the one separating them is Sophie Pitt in South Somerset 72. But at the front, no positional change, and I don't think there's going to be, because Shelley has got these conditions mastered in Cumdee 66 as she leads them round once again with a couple more still to go. Taylor Jade Pascal fighting it out for second as Emma Ford looks up the inside in 43, and Taylor just needs to close that gap and shut the door on the people trying to get through as she goes into that top turn. But it's going to be last lap flag. Shelley Smart it is in 66, Emma Ford in 43, Taylor Jade Pascal in 350. Maisie Phipps isn't done either in Stroughton District number 10. She's going to try and look to climb a few positions as Emma Ford come under challenge in 43, but holds off. It's going to be checkered flag. Shelley Smart, what a drive in Cumdee 66, takes the win, 55 points on the board. Emma Ford takes second, Taylor Jade Pascal just about in third, from Maisie Phipps in fourth, then Kelly Reid in White Rose 150, and I think Sophie Pitt just about in front in South Somerset 72, ahead of Linda Lawler in North Wales 143. So that is your 6 races of your Jack Houlihan Carpentry and Construction sponsored Class 8s all complete. So yes, that's it. I have to double check because I'm not used to seeing ticks by my sheets, especially this early in the day. So that is them all complete. So big thank you to Jack Houlihan then for his sponsorships. You'll be delighted to know that's enough for me for a few hours, because I'll be back for the second round of qualifying. Speaking of second round of qualifying, one person you are going to have to deal with now for a while, Graham Bennett. Good luck, mate.
Thank you, mate, and you sound very healthy, I'll say. Right then, here we go then. So this is your first run out of Junior Specials. Lexi makes a good run on the inside, but it is Ludlow 46, Will Smith. A44 Zach, who we saw take a heat win, didn't we? In A44's gone right out wide though, and allowed Lud 46 and WR37 to just get away slightly. So Lexi Mullen then doing it for the girlies. She sat there in second place. Lud 46 with loads of sideways on, manages to square up, just squares Lexi up herself, and allows for the Lind car, DA263, to try and come round the outside. So Lex is on the inside, and DA263 is Ruben Lind on the outside, but she manages to pull away a good couple of car lengths out of that grid there. Zach Ford though back, he's on the 4th position, so first and a 4th overnight would be absolutely fantastic. The Will Smith car up in front, Ludlow 46, lots loads of sideways coming down now, which normally says they're ready to come out of Junior Specials and off into 8, but they've lost a little bit of the smoothness, we will say. But Ludlow 46 doing it so far though, isn't he? Down the back straight, but Lexi Mullen is absolutely on him now. So she's a car length behind, or just a little bit over, into that bottom bend, driving really, really well, and he's going to push wide. She's going to try and find a gap at the inside, which she is doing, but Ludlow 46 still got half a car in front, but Lexi's coming through. Oh, that was very, very brave, and just both of them managed to stop, but Ludlow 46, go on then Lexi Lou, get up there girlie, WR37, but it is Ludlow 46 and Will Smith at the moment from Lexi Mullen. Then we got the Lind car in 3rd place, Zach Ford back in 4th. Last lap flag time, Ludlow 46 tidied himself up a bit now, WR37, DA263, A44, 593, 13 and 91. That's your runners and riders. 13's trying up the inside, trying to get back up to 5th place, but just gets bottled out. So bottom corner it is for the final time. Ludlow 46, as I say, loads of sideways, but this time Lexi Mullen is just not close enough. But that is a great result for Ludlow 46, a good result for WR37, DA263, A44, SR593, PAC13, S91Y, Connor Bian. Well done you guys and girls. Good drive there from the front 3, absolutely away and gone. Really good racing and kept it really clean. So, moving on. We have 2 heat winners in this one. three heat winners in this one, sorry. Ethan Lynn, DA323, Alex Hines, B5H, SC76, Lily Rose Pratt. Your next one is Austin Bennett, who had a third, who actually could easily beat these other guys in this one. He's a fantastic lad to watch and always in amongst it. Who else we got? Sophie Uniac in WW6 Series 36. Finn Elford in PAC 83, Harry Scawthorne and Nick O'Malley S3, the fast start in Nick O'Malley. So let's have a look what we do. Marshall's just returning, but we got one quad out on the top corner, so you just need to calm them revs down a little bit on the start line while we wait for this quad bike to remove himself from the track, which he does. Gives a bit of a wave. And here we go then. So I reckon Austin Bennett is out of grid 1. So let's see if he can make that start. But B5H, who had a good win this morning, Alex Hines, he's going to have his work cut out with that girlie next to him in the skunk book car. But he does make the start. B5H 76.323. That's the three that are sat on wins, isn't it? And then Austin Bennett, as we said, who could upset the apple cart, is back there in third at the moment with the Lind car on the outside. So we'll wait and see when they go in the bottom corner. But B5H then, Alex Hines, the 76 car, Lily Rose Platt, she gets a little bit sideways, but Hines managed to pull a couple of car lengths. 76.323 will stick it up the inside if there's half a chance, but he gets the nose closed off on him. So Austin Bennett then trying to keep on with these cars in front of him. Like I said, had a third this morning. He could probably do with another second or a third or a second really to get himself going, but we got red flags. Red flags on that one. Any idea why we got red flags on that one, Liam? Start line issue. Right, so unfortunately then we have a start line issue. That was leading up to being a cracker, wasn't it? Lily Rose Pratt right on the back end of Alex Hines. Both of them on wins, and obviously Ethan Lynn just waiting for a mistake there in the 323 car. So that's a rerun. So we're one down and one against. Next one then, race 3. YD415, Noah Ashmore. Isla Griffiths in PhD 35. Charlie Clark in YD541. Jacob Davis, who's actually your highest point scorer in this one in C55. Esme Mason is PhD 95. E122, Elliot Grasby's on a 5th this morning, and Ellie Kelly is equal with Jacob Davis on a 4th then. So, highest point scorer in this one, as we say, is on a 4th. And we're just hearing that, what was that then, Liam? 636. Unfortunate then, a long way to come from Ireland. But WW636, unfortunately, is going to pick up a black flag for that one, we think, for a start line infringement, but we're not 100% sure. We'll have to wait and see. But in the meantime, yellows are up, and who's this makes a cracking start at the inside? Is that Jacob Davis? C55, you'd expect him to make a good start, and he has. 95 on the outside, Grasby on the inside, and then 404. Destroys two tyres on the way through, unfortunately, in 404, which is Ellie Kelly. And the tyres are out on track, which could be a little bit dangerous for these J-Specs. We've seen cars hit tyres before, but we're going to go with yellows by the look of it from Lynn Cooper there, and Dave, I think it is there, but C55, E122. Then we got PhD 95, does just clip that tyre, but sends it further out of the way, which is pretty good. Then we got Noah Ashmore, I can see tucked up there in 4th place, I think in the 415 car. So as they go around the bottom corner then, C55, Jacob Davis then, away and gone with this one. E122, Grasby, Elliot Grasby, who was actually sat on a 5th place this morning, so a 2nd and a 5th. That's going to do him a good bit of favours, isn't it, going into, looking for quarterfinals, as we say. Noah Ashmore's now got up the inside of the 404 car, I believe. No, not, I've miscounted, sorry. But Noah Ashmore sat back there in 4th place. So another lap completed. Jacob Davis, 55. Elliot Grasby in 122. PhD 35, Isla Griffiths. No, 95, sorry. Esme Mason, sorry, in 3rd place. Then the 541, 404. And 35 at the rear, 415 at the rear, sorry. So this is going to be last lap flag time out then for Jacob Davis, C55. I'll tell you what, Elliot Grasby is catching him, isn't he, in E122, driving a nice little run there. Jacob's gone a little bit wide in the top corner and allowed Elliot Grasby to gain some more. Jacob's got some push on, and Elliot Grasby's on his way through. E122, the race isn't over till it's over. C55 was absolutely away and gone. Elliot Grasby said, I'm having none of that. I'm going to nicely sit on the tyres, and I'm going to take a win away from you. All of a sudden, Elliot Grasby, E122 is your winner. C55 second, PhD 95 in third, YD 541, WW 404, and PhD 35. 541 Charlie Clark will bring up the rear. But fantastic drive there from Elliot Grasby in E122. Parents will be happy out there in Spectatorland. Just kept his head, kept on the tyres, and yeah, drove a superb race. Fair play to him. West Waterford 404, unfortunately green flagged in that one, so went in on a 4th. They'll probably come away with about a 7th, I think, in that one after dropping back maybe an 8th, unfortunately. But we are 2 down out of 3, so let's move on to the next page. So in this heat then, we have 2 people that are sat on wins. Ben Kofi in, Coffee, God, I need to go and check that, don't I? CW23. Morgan Cooper, S118Y, Y23, Tom Ayres. Alex Jesse, Y34, had a really good 3rd in the first round. Olivia Brown had a 5th. Seth Roy, SE121, had a fantastic 2nd. Lily Poltimore had a 4th, and Maddie Morris, unfortunately, after some problems on the start, was back in 7th. But she will be looking to come back through the field in this one. Heat 4 of the Junior Specials this weekend, sponsored by Allfast Tewkesbury Limited. Thank you very much to Neil and his team at Allfast for that one. Right, who makes the start? Alex Jesse sat on the start line, unfortunately. Maybe didn't have it in gear or something wrong there, but Ben Kofi's on the outside. G48D's at the inside and gets tagged round, unfortunately. She was going for that inside line, but gets tagged round. Couldn't see what car that was involved in that, but both of them are stuck. Maddie Morris does get going. Yeah, they both get going, so I reckon we're going to carry on. And it is your heat winner from round 1, and winner of, I think he win your last BASS round as well, or he's very, very close to. Ben Coffey, I think it is, in CW23, then it's away. Y23, Tom Ayres, sorry. Who again, like I said, had a win in Heat 1, sat there in 2nd. Seth had a good 2nd, he sat there in 3rd, so we'll be happy with this, as will parents. 279F, unfortunately, at the rear of the field as we speak, but it is CW23 then. From Y23, SC121, S118Y, and Y34 after a disastrous start. Like I said, it looked like he didn't even have it in gear. Unfortunately, has managed to come back through the field and is sat in a good 5th place there. 449 and 48D, unfortunately, towards the back of the field, and so is 279F after a first corner incident. So another lap completed for Ben Coffey in CW23. Y23, SC121, 118Y, and Y34. Alex Jesse, like I said, had a good 2nd, I think it was this morning, or a 3rd. Yeah, let's have a look. 3rd, I think it was. Alex Jesse, yes, he did. So he'll be looking for some points. 449, 279F. But last lap flag time for CW23, Ben Coffey. Then it is Tom Ayres in Y23, a good 2nd. Seth's under a little bit of pressure now in the SC121 car, but holding his own there. Ooh, bit of a brake check on the way in. Just manages to get the nose in. Really well done right there, SC121. But your race winner is getting in amongst it, or your race leader's getting in amongst it with the back markers, but it does come through. So that'll be checker flag time. CW23, 279.449 or a lap down. Y23 will be 2nd. Oh, race for the line. Oh, 118 or 221, not sure. Alex Jesse there in 34, comes home in 5th. G48D, Maddie Morris, unfortunately again, first corner incidents for Maddie there in 6th. And then, as I say, the 449 car coming round, and I think the other one, 279, did pull off, but they were given the checkered flag. So another heat win for Ben Coffey. Wow. Ben Coffey looking really good, isn't he, this weekend? He'll go to bed this tonight happy, hopefully before 8 o'clock, and get himself tucked up, ready for tomorrow. Race clear. Race clear. Really good. So, next run then. ARC 97, Emily Booth. She started, unfortunately, on a black flag. Highest point scorer in this one is James McCammon, who DA 92. 777F had a win in this one as well. So let's see who makes the start. James is coming off the inside grid, but the outside grid's skating really well. S6, Junior Jones. So James just needs to hold them out as he does in 777F and gets his nose in. Who's that trying to sneak up the inside? It is that McCammon car, who was also sat on a heat win there. He's trying the inside line, so let's see if these two can keep it in. James just keeps himself out, so 2nd place is going to be good enough, but he's holding him round on the outside, and it is the DA car that comes through. So DA 92, 777F, S6 Junior Jones, 243, 213 Blaber, 418, 37, I think it is, in G15D, bringing up the rear. Down the back straight they go then. As I say, it's the two guys that's had wins already. James McCammon, he's out there in front, and unfortunately he was in the F600 this morning, wasn't he, with a puncher on the front, but you've got to be honest, he's our tip for a trophy this weekend in that F600. DA92 then, 777F, S6, Junior Jones, 243, 23, 418, I think that is. PAIRC 97, there's a lot of numbers here today. G15D, Theo Davis just bringing up the rear, but trying to get up the inside. So bottom corner they go then, another lap completed. Is this last lap? Not yet. So it is DA then, 92 then, 777F trying, he's on him. S6 Junior Jones knows he's there as well. And let's see what happens this time. So DA92 down the back straight, gets the drag off the corner from 777F. Junior Jones S6, sorry, in third place, and then Cara Blaber sat there in fourth. That's your top four. Last lap flag time, and it is DA92. He's going to finish at 2 wins today. But look at their holds for this. James Smart will be happy on 100 points though, 777F, but he is trying. He's trying that inside line, but there's just no way through at the moment. The DA car seems to have better drive off the corner, and the 777F car just does a bit more at the end of the straight. So bottom corner they go for the final time, and it's going to be DA92 that takes a great win there from 777F, James Smart, S6 Junior Jones, Cara Blaber in a 213. Then it's going to be WW243, S418Y, Michael Cooper, sorry. ARC 97, Theo Davis in G15D. So ARC 97 was Emily Booth, and I'll just give the Fern Tivey, there we go, WW243 Fern Tivey, a shout out to Fern. That race is done and dusted. So great result then for DA92, sat on 2 wins now. And overnight, James Smart sat on a win and a second. So them boys will be happy overnight tonight. Right then, Heat 2, race 6 sees H25 Daniel Walford, Oliver Curtis A551, IK19 Rosie Russell, Neve Thomas in BC8 who had a good run this morning, Lucy Conway again had a good run this morning, Sonny Gilbertson had a good run this morning. We got 3 people tied on second places, 3 people tied on third places. So that was Sonny Gilbertson on the second, Nate Lewis Glover and Rex Pritchard. And just to shout out whilst we have it, from Kirsty Glover then, so could you pass on a message on to whoever's commentating on either ones or J-Specs, a shout out to my dad Phil Malkin watching from hospital. So we're all thinking about you here, Phil, and Kirsty sends her best obviously, and as your the grandson I guess then, Nate Lewis will be out there, so hope you got the TV on and you're watching from there. But let's see who makes the best start then. It's quite a level break, but Rosie Russell gets the jump, doesn't she? IK19, then it's a bit of a, oh that's going to hurt, yeah, unfortunately the YD717 car had nowhere to go with the, I think that's the Atherstone car maybe, just square wheeled in front of him, absolutely nowhere to go in that one. I'll just go quiet just for a split second just to make sure them 2 juniors are okay. Yeah, so both drivers seem okay, thumbs up and happily chatting to the marshals. So unfortunately, they're both going to have to be towed off. But just a quick shout out then. Anybody who's parked up by the top corner then, where the ice cream van is, the big green skip, and then a row of toilets up on that top corner, please can you go and move your cars, because you're blocking the entrance and exits for people trying to get into like pits parking. I've no idea why people just abandon stuff, but if you don't mind going to move your cars, that'll be fantastic, so we can allow people to get in and out freely. That is an exit. We do need that for you know, any medical crews or anything that go flying through there as well if needed. So that does need to be kept clear. If you can keep that clear, we would be gratefully appreciated. Right, that one's going to go back to a rerun. So we will move on to race 7. Adam Walford, H15, B10H, Josh Mason sat on a second. Effian Williams sat on a second in NW108. Summer Highstead, that was a non-start, unfortunately, this morning, looking at my sheet. Adam Lind had a third in DA303. Jack Highstead, IK961, had a fourth, and Oliver Winter in Scunthorpe 47 sat on a sixth. So your top point scorers in this one is Josh Mason in Breeden Hill 10 and North Wales 108, Effian Williams. And as we just see that car get, I hope Grandad wasn't watching that time, I'll be honest. But we do wish him well, sat there in hospital. Them to get pulled off. And like I say, this weekend, sponsored by All Fast Tewkesbury. That's Neil Taylor and his team over there at All Fast Tewkesbury. They sponsor this weekend. That's Class 1, which I'm really pleased about. So that means that's going to be over to Steve Langley.
I'm not that good, so it's all right. Right. Would it be embarrassing if I said that? In fact, you need a break because you need a wee. So no, I wouldn't tell them that, Graham. So there we go. So yeah, we've got one of our Class 1 reruns on the line. So we'll look to try and identify which one. I think we've got a 33 1/3% chance of getting it right. You'd like to think they're coming out sort of in order, in which case it will be race 5. In fact, I reckon it is. Look into the line. So yeah, race 5. ATD, Dyno and Rolling Road Services, our sponsor, running unfortunately without Ladie de Croo in PAC 48. So that should leave us Sarah Lovett in IK 37, Sarah Trott in Athelston 3, Michelle Lawson in Cambridge 362, Ruby Turner in Nottingham 728, Nikki Tinker in Sturton 147, and Kyla Ince in Sturton 158. So those are the cars that we're expecting. We've got track clearance, and we're probably going to go racing very, very shortly. So Graham and I still haven't got time to have the debate.
I was just about to say that.
We were going to have, but we will have it. We will have it. So yeah, I don't want to build it up too much, but yeah. You've got a view on something, Graham. No, I find this very hard to believe.
I know, mate. I'm so soft, so quiet, softly spoken. Don't have a view on anything. But
no,
I think it's the right thing to do. That's all I'll say, and then we'll debate in a bit.
Right. Okay. Yeah. Well, on the basis it wouldn't be much of a debate otherwise, I don't think it is. So there we go. Whatever it might be. So there we go. Right. It's like we've sorted everything out, and as I say, once again, the drivers are okay. That's the important thing on all of that. So we've told you who's down there, and yeah, we've got the right race at least. So 6 of them we're expecting, 6 of them we've got, and it's Sarah Trott in Athelston 3 that's the first one to show. Sarah Lovett in IK 37 going down that far side, and Sarah already looking to stamp with authority a little bit on this one as she comes round. So Athelston 3 it is, that's that race leader tucked into second place, still the IK 37 car running in third. Sturton at 147, Nikki Turner at the wheel of that one. The Nottingham 728 car, that's Ruby Turner at the wheel of that one. The Sturton machine then of Kyla Ince comes next in 158, and completing it all, Michelle Lawson in Cambridge 362. But Sarah Trott it is in the Athelston 3 car that comes round. Pulling away a little bit now from Invicta Kent 37, Sarah Lovett, Sturton 147, Nottingham 728, Sturton 158 and Cambridge 362. The field getting a little bit more spread out, and certainly our race leader, she's all of a sudden opened up a very commanding advantage over Sarah Lovett, who equally is looking very safe and secure in second place. So that will be a second and a first for Sarah Trott, and a second for Sarah Lovett. That's looking good. As they come past us once again, the closest battle is for third, with Nikki Tinker in Sturton at 147 from the Nottingham 728 car of Ruby Turner, as they go down that far side for the penultimate time, because there's the yellow flag or with the black cross that comes out. Athelston 3 it is, 1 to go then for Sarah Trott. Lead now, 2/3 the length to the home straight from Sarah Lovett in IK 37. Sturton 147 still holds on to third place, but there is time and opportunity for these minor places to change. I don't think first and second is. Sarah Trott comes round for the final time and comes round, takes a checker flag, takes a good win. Second place is going to go to Sarah Lovett, but that's a good day's work as well from IK 37. Third is going to go to Sturton 147. Nicky, and then Nottingham 728 finishing just ahead of Sturton 158, and Michelle Lawson in Cambridge 362. So that's race 5 successfully completed. 8 and 9 still to reappear, and they will before too long. But once again, hopefully he's sorted out what he needed to sort out, and it's over to Graham.
I did. You have to drink a lot of water when you're doing this job, otherwise you can't talk, as you know. Right then, let's go back to these junior specials then. Race 7 then, H15, Adam Wolford, Josh Mason, Breednell 10, Effiam Williams in North Wales 108, IK96, Summer Highstead, Adam Lind in DA 303, sat on a third this morning, Adam Lind. IK961, Jack Highstead and Oliver Winter, SC47, Rebs Horizon then. Let's see what happens. Good start out of grid 2 there. So let's see who that is. That is the Highstead machine, I would think. But it is Effiam Williams just on the outside and 47. SC47 then just trying that outside line there, but Effiam Williams and NW108, I never know if I'm saying his name right, but I'm going to continue doing it anyway. Down the back straight, there you go then, in NW108. He was sat on 2 wins. Josh Mason was on a second, Josh Mason was sat on a second as well this morning. He's back there in 3rd place. Oh no, he's not, he's at the back of the field, sorry. He was in 3rd then. Here's Lind in 303, so Josh Mason's got a bit of work to do, isn't he? He needs at least, I'd say, a second or a third, I would guess, to get himself towards that quarter-finals later on tomorrow after the 3rd heat. But bottom corner it is, Effiam Williams doing everything he needs to do on the pace at BASt, this young lad, isn't he? So, young man, young lad, both of them. NW108 though, from IK96, having a good run. Summer Highstead this time after a non-start this morning. And I think she's doing really well in the UK as well, from memory, looking back. IK96, Summer Highstead's in 4th in the UK as we speak, but NW108 then, Effiam Williams showing them the way round, pulling half a straight now. DA303's trying that inside line on 96, does manage to back off but chucks it up the inside, so Summer Highstead, she'll know he's there, she'll be able to hear him. Back in a 4th place then is the SC47 car, and Josh Mason with still some work to do. He needs to make that move, at least, which he does, into that bottom corner, moving himself up into 4th. The SC43 car's gone way wide, but manages to hold it, and Josh Mason's going to have to do some work to get up underneath. We're on to our last lap flag then. It is NW108 down the back straight. Summer Highstead there in IK96 in 2nd. Then we got the DA303 Adam Lind in 3rd. And SC47, Oliver Winter, he's going to be hitting that brakes to try and tuck in, gets loads of sideway, throws him out. Josh Mason's, but it is going to be a win for 108, 96, 303. Josh Mason does pick up 4th place in B10H. SC47 unfortunately just kicked out wide on the bottom corner and allowed him through and picked up 5th then. So, right, age 15, we'll give him a shout to Adam Wolford, who he came over in last place, and Jack Highstead, I think that was IK961, who was just in front of him. So, race clear, which is good to hear on the radio. Next run brings Lucas Evans out in Penno 41, Lola Jones in SS29, Ellis Janes with an N. Ellis Janes is in NS43, H450 Vince Pascal, Shawnee Bradford in BC 117 had a win, Kai Cooper had a win in E3, George Johnson had a 2nd in SE 343, and MA 130 Mason Linehan had even with a H, had a 5th. So what are we waiting for? Marshall's walking around a little bit, red flags up, so somebody's just sauntering across to that top corner while we're waiting for the quad to come off. Don't they work hard, these marshals? Don't get paid a lot either. I say it at BASt all the time, £1,000 a week in, that's all they get. So obviously if you want to do a bit of marshalling, go and see them, and I'm sure they'll pay you out their own pocket. Right then, so who are we expecting in this one? I think we've got to expect BC 117 to have a flyer, but Kai Cooper, like I said, drove really well and managed to get that win. It looks like he just had a dodgy gear change there, but Vince Pascal, H450, needs to hit that brake and just tuck in on the inside. Oh, George Johnson, he just gets wheels in the air. I love that, though, a bit of a wheelie. Vince Pascal didn't hit the brake hard enough and unfortunately just dropped back. Who's this spat out at the bottom of here? Is P41 far enough out the way, and the yellows do come out. So BC 117 and P41 I think is getting going, but it is Shawnee Bradford then from E3, so it's going to form, isn't it? H450 then back there in 3rd place is Vince Pascal, SC343, trying to come at the inside of Ellis Janes then in NS43, which is a new car to him, I think, this weekend, so he can do the Nationals. Lola then Jones back there and young Linehan, sorry, at the back. But it is BC 117, Shawnee Bradford, E3 from H450. P41's a lap down, so it's SC 343, throwing it around a little bit there in 4th place. NS43 in 5th. As they go around Lola Jones then, and Linehan, I think, at the back of the field, as we say. Looks like a bit of a wobble on that back left wheel that's sending him all over the shop. But no problems for your race leader, Shawnee Bradford, the better looking Bradford, out there in front. E3 in 2nd, H450, SC343. Red flags. What have we got red flags for? What's the radio saying, young man? That was for the first in-corner incident. Yeah, so it looks like it was that first corner incident, P41. So it took a few laps for the camera room to sort that out, as you'd expect, to be fair. But unfortunately for Shawnee Bradford and E3 and H450, who were sat in 1st, 2nd and 3rd, they're going to have to do it all again. Vince Pascal made a fantastic start, didn't he? So hopefully he can do the same again, hit the brake and tuck in on that one. Right then, that one's back to the rerun. So this, they're not doing me any favours this time. We had 2 reruns in the first heat, and now we're already up to 3 before race 9. Race 9 is Nottingham 51, Harley Richardson. Who's your highest qualifier? Gemma Louise Daly. So far, CW388 is on 2nd position. Then we got 2 people on 4th, which is Regan Dixon even, and Izzy Merrick. BC99 and R422. WR7 Amelia Moss, H56 Austin Smith, Callum Peace in NS35. Who makes the better start? Then Gemma Daly does come out of the middle of the grid and gets to the bend first, just about tucks in on the inside. Izzy Merrick's gone for the big wide line. Oh no, gets it all sideways, but everybody misses her. Just stalls it. Hopefully she can get that clutch down into 1st gear and gets pulled away, which she does. Well done, Izzy Merrick. You get going again. That's pretty good going. Gemma Louise Daly then, as I said, she was your top point scorer, and so far she's away and gone 388. Brilliant to see WR7 Amelia Moss doing so well there in 2nd place with the BC 99 car. I think that is in 3rd. Amelia's just gone a little bit wide and allowed 99 to catch up to her on the inside, and he is going to stick it up there, isn't he? He's not scared, but Amelia Moss just chops his nose off, as she has a right to do. She didn't see him, so just gets in, but 99 gets the better run. But in the meantime, 388 is away. 99, 7, 35 is the Peace Machine, N51, H56. And unfortunately, Izzy Merrick, as I say, in 422 at the rear of the field as we speak. So down the back straight they go. Gemma Louise Daly with a 3rd of a straight lead, I would suggest, at the moment. Now pulling away, like I said, a bit from the BC 99 car. And Amelia Moss just out wide again, allowing the 35 car of Callum Peace to come through. So she's dropped back from 2nd to 4th place, unfortunately, but Peace goes wide. Amelia Moss is going to get your chance to get back underneath, and I think the steering just snatched out of his hands there and allowed Amelia Moss WR7 to get through. This is last lap flag this time round for Gemma Louise Daly in Carlo 388. BC 99, and then it's getting a bit tasty, isn't it, for the 3rd place position? There's 3 of them in it now. WR7 35 and Nottingham 51, Harley Richardson. So Amelia Moss just steps out wide again and allows Peace at the inside in NS 35. Callum Peace nicks up the inside for that 3rd place, but your race winner, dominant win then for CW 38, who's mightily impressed with that one. BC 99 exactly happy again. NS 35 does grab that 3rd place. WR7 good 4 for Amelia Moss. N51 Izzy Merrick gets back up the positions, and H56 just comes home in the rear. So done and dusted. Well done. 1 rerun on that one. So far 1 rerun on each page. 9 races, 3 reruns to do. This next one then. Oh, okay, so on that last run, not the one just gone, the one before, SC343, by the sound of it, unfortunately picking up a black flag for contact in that 1st corner. Yeah, the one where he just unfortunately either missed his braking point or did take off over the back of somebody and pulled a, to be fair, a good wheelie, to be fair. But unfortunately, that is a black flag for that young man, George Johnson. So next run then, race 10, Levi Phipps, S13D. NS62 Jimmy Banks, he had a non-finish in the first run, so he'll be looking to go better. Maisie Farrow had a really good second in Y80. WW525, Freddie Nunn had a good win, so that's your top ones. Let's see how they do though. Dara O'Riordan had a second, and he's right in amongst it here. He needs to hit that breaker tuck on the inside, because that's exactly what's going to happen. They all get spat out, and it was going to get tight. It was 4, 5, 6 abreast into that first corner, and there's no way they boys can get going and girls can get going, unfortunately. Levi Phipps is trying to get going, but no, unfortunately, he can't get moving with the car stuck in his rear wheels. So Dara O'Riordan just needs to slow himself down a little bit there, but and does so, to be fair. So, go into form. This page has a rerun as well. So that was a bit of a first corner incident. Like I said, that was 5, 6 cars trying to get in to that first corner all alongside everybody. This looks like a class 1. Not sure if we got time for a debate, Steve, or not, but this is going to... Oh, he's eating crisps. He ain't got time for a debate when he's eating crisps.
Oh, it's a bit of a choice there, isn't it, really? It's eating a packet of cheese and onion crisps rather than a debate with Graham. Oh, these crisps are nice.
Crisps, yeah, crisps every day of the week.
No, we will get it in, honest. We will. But yeah, we need to build this up, you see.
I hope it's good for your sake. Well, that looks like 2 runs of your... is that class 1s, ladies 1s?
I have got 2 outstanding reruns, yeah.
Right, so they're side by side, so I'll let you carry on.
50-50 chances, either heat 8 or heat 9 that's on the line. Chris? 8, thank you very much. See, Chris, as I say, he's locked away in his man cave, but by Jove, he does look after us. He has a secret, sneaky camera, which gives a close-up of what's on the line, and then he whispers in my ear. Rumour, Chris whispers in my ear. But yeah, so he whispers in our ear what's down there. And it's his race 8. Lauren Kerr, Kingscombe 701. Emily Polly in Cambridge 136. Maggie Webster in IK 188. Daisy Stevenson in Evesham 28. Ellen Burton-Jones in Tyre 5. Ali Fitzpatrick in Radford 401. And Naomi Nugent in West Waterford 5 is who we started with. So we'll see who we have, whether we've lost anybody. So we look around the track, and I think we've just about got track clearance. Yep. So we're all ready to go. As they get away then from the line. So how many we got? 2, 4, 6. So we have lost somebody. We're trying to identify who. Oh, Tyre 5. That was a bit wibbly wobbly, is the technical term. Evesham 28 is the one that has lost out there, Daisy Stevenson. And not sure whether she's going to... Oh, yes, she is. Looking to try and get it going from there, to be fair to her. But red flags on that top bend. So that didn't get very far. So go on then, put your microphone on.
Yeah, that'd help, wouldn't it?
Right, so debate time.
Go for it.
Right, what did you think of Manchester United and Grimsby?
Not a lot, mate, to be honest.
No, right. So debate is probably overselling it, so we need to stop this. Obviously, you're doing the junior specials, and 12. I mean, we started off, I think, with potential of 14, but with no shows that we were talking about earlier. We got down to 12 races. Now, historically, for almost as long as I can remember, and I'm sure you as well, if we've had that number of races in a class, they've been split. So we'd run 6, run a couple of other classes just to break things up, and then run another 6. Whereas here, the decision was to sort of like run them all straight through. Just wondering what your thoughts, stroke preferences on that one.
I think it's exactly the right thing to do, because, and I'll tell you for why, there's more chance of the track being the same if they all race together, whereas the track changes so quick and so often. The second set of heats or second set of runs might get a better track, or if it rains later on in the day, or I know you could say it waters or whatever, but the track changes so much during the day. I think it gives it a fairer shot for everybody if they all race in the same conditions on the same time. Also, when you have 11 heats of Class 8 at a BAS, you don't split them in half.
Right. It's difficult to have a debate when you can't get a word in edgeways. but I'm going to disagree with you. But we're going to have to continue that one. So, yeah, I think we've opened it up quite nicely.
Yeah, thanks, Steve.
So, yeah, that's all right. Right, I've got to get on with race 9. Sarah Meehan in West Wardford 134. Claire Compton in North Shropshire 951. Sue Bacon in Nottingham 160. Marie Jones in Carmarthen 30. Victoria Tilson in St Neots 296. Rebecca Mousley in PhD 58. And Laura Webb in Hereford 26. So those are the ones that we started through. So once again, we've lost somebody. I'm not quite sure who. We'll try and identify as they go round that far side. So Radford 401, Ali Fitzpatrick unfortunately is going to be excluded from the previous heat. So we'll be going minus Radford 401 in that previous heat, unfortunately. Right, race leader then, it's the West Waterford 134 car of Sarah Meehan. She's on course for 2 wins out of 2. The Carmarthen 30 car, Marie Jones, and having a much better run this time around as she goes down that far side. Claire Compton, North Shropshire 951, currently in 3rd place, but under very strong challenge from Victoria Tilson in St Neots at 296. Then a little bit of a gap back to Laura Webb in Hereford 26, and coming round to complete it all, I think, is Rebecca Mousley in PhD 58, which means the one that we are missing is Sue Bacon in Nottingham 160. But Sarah Meehan, West Waterford 134, going down that far side, and put 3-4 car lengths now ahead of the Carmarthen 30 car of Marie Jones, who runs in that 2nd place slot. But Marie under strong challenge now from Claire Compton on the inside in North Shropshire 951, then Victoria Tilson in St Neots 296. The lead in 4 down that far side just pulled away a little bit now from Laura Webb in Hereford 26, and we've lost somewhere, I think, unfortunately, Rebecca Mousley in PhD 58. Yeah, looks like she's gone back to the pits. Race leader, last lap flag, Sarah Meehan, West Waterford 134. Claire Compton in a clear 2nd place now in North Shropshire 951, and actually having designs on that race leadership as they go down that far side. These two quite a way clear of Victoria Tilson, I think, to ensure that one of them's going to pick up 1st place, and I think that is going to be Sarah Meehan as West Waterford 134 comes around for the final time, takes a good 2nd win of the day. Claire Compton in 2nd place. Victoria Tilson, St Neots 296 in 3rd. Marie Jones back 4th in Carmarthen 30, and Laura Webb completes safe and sound in Hereford 26. So race 9 successfully completed, so just race 8 that is in the rerun lane for the 2nd time, but we are going back to junior saloons, junior specials even, which means it is back over to Graham.
Thanks, mate. And being you're walking away so I can finish on a high, and I can't steal this, I was going to, because Gareth Jones just sent me this. He says, I agree with you, Graham. It means that Steve can do the points of a class in one hit too, so everyone knows where they stand sooner. Aha, beat that.
That is a valid point, but there is a new NASA ruling that's in place today that is sort of like snuck up on people, that because there is an hour that people get to put a complaint in, then results can't come out till an hour after the last race anyway in that particular class. But yeah, fair point. Here we go.
Right then, so this is going to be your late race 11 then. Let's see who makes this. I can see the Tyre car, Finley Tyre R204 has a fantastic start, didn't he, up the inside. And Finley Tyre then, R204 is the first one to show. Who's that around the outside? Y22, I think there's Ben Ayres, who had a 2nd in the first run. So we'll be looking to add to that with either another 2nd or go around the outside of Finley in R204. And he does do that in Y22 and holds that line beautifully around there, doesn't he? So Y22 then, Ben Ayres from R204, NW87, PC82. SC87, I think it is. No, it isn't 86. Brooke Page then, as they go down the back straight then for another time. Y22 then just pulled away then. Where's Finley Tyre gone? Missed it. I lost him. I've lost him all of a sudden. Oh, he's just dropped back, just going out wide with a lot of push on, unfortunately. Y22 then from North Wales 87. PAC 82. Is that Ella Alford? She's having a better run in this one, isn't she? Yes, she is. 3rd run. 3rd place here with the SC86 car. A Book Page trying to get up the inside. R204 and PhD 17. Lola Chapman-Paynes at the rear of the field as we speak. Bottom corner they go then. And just getting reeled in a little bit now then is the Y22 car from the North Wales 87 of Dominic Roberts. PAC 82 having a really good run, Ella Alford. I don't want to jinx it because she's Well, I'm not saying nothing. Down the back straight they go, wide 22 then. Bottom corner then, just starting to spread out a little bit. I thought the North Wales 87 car, Dominic Roberts, was trying to reel him in, but not so. But it is last lap flag time. Wide 22, Ben Ayres, North Wales 87, PAC 82, SC 86, R204, and Lola Paynes then in PhD 17. Lola Chapman Paynes in, that's very distracting, Jordan. You can't bring cake in when I'm talking. Bottom corner then for the final time, and the checkered flag's out. And it is wide 22 then. Ben Ayres from North Wales 87. PAC 82, well done PAC 82, 4th place. SC 86, happy with that 4th place. R204 after a fantastic start, 5th. PhD 17. And that's that done and dusted. Steve's walked off with a cake, which means he's very bitter that I have a better point than him. That's all I'll say. So, in race 12. Oh no, he's back. Race 12, CM49 then. Ellie Brown, who did have a win in the first run, but unfortunately got rerun, didn't she? And that come back in third. And come back and had a third, sorry. Tyrese Murray was sat on 4th. Evie Ross, S1177Y. Evie Ross is on 8th. Y48 Nia Young, NW33 Harvey Davis, YD79 Tyler Goodwin, Jack Merrick, who had a fantastic second place, should have won it to be fair, Jack, but had a good second place. TJ Houlihan, WW58 in 5th. Right, let's see who makes the start in this one. So, Houlihan I reckon gets a really good start. Merrick on the inside, Houlihan on the outside. Who gets, Jack. He certainly wasn't easing off, was he? And just all he had to do is just touch that brake, but unfortunately just gets hit round. And is that rain on the window? I hope not. Get your brollies up, everybody. So bottom corner they go then. It is the Houlihan car, 58. Round they come then. And I think NW33 it's going to be in second place. It is from YD79, CM49, P81, Y48 Nia Young, S177Y, and unfortunately there for Jack Merrick, who is sat in the middle of the track there. But it is bottom corner then. WW58, TJ Houlihan, back to the form that we anticipated is Tommy Houlihan in 5th place this morning, 1st place in the afternoon, 58 from 33, 75, 48 then around there in 4th place position. So down the back straight they go then. It is WW58. Am I reading off the wrong sheet? No, I'm not. TJ Houlihan, bottom corner from NW33. Then Harvey Davis sat there in second. And the rain's coming down, which means it's going to get a bit slippier. So another lap completed. 58, 33, 79, 81, 49. It's dropped back now to 5th place, but she's trying up the inside of P81. Tyrese Murray to get underneath that. Come on, Ty, you need to do better than that. She's got the inside of you. And S177Y is at the back of the field, Evie. But bottom corner for last lap flag time. Tommy Houlihan then back to form again, isn't he? WW58. NW33, battle on for third then from 79, P81, CM48, and Tyrese is trying around the outside. He's just got that bit of push on, but manages to get the grip out on that grippy stuff as they go down the back straight, so he's moved into 3rd place. But it is going to be a race win, a last lap flag for Evie then as she comes over, handling the car really well. Well done, Evie. And it is going to be a race win then for WW58. NW33, Tyrese Murray does take 3rd, CM49 does take, 4th, YD79 5th, Nia Young then in York 48, sorry. And Evie Ross just coming round the bottom corner then. See, getting quicker, Evie Ross. Weren't lapped in that one at all, so you're well under half a lap behind then. Well done, Evie Ross then in S177Y. Right, race completed, and I can already see one of my reruns back, which I think is, let's have a look. B5H is in this one. So we've got S3, SC76, ST103, P5H, PAC83, DA323 and NW26 with the unfortunate WW636 picking up a black flag in that one. Right, so yellows are up now. This is going to be tricky conditions. So we've got almost polished surface now with a little bit of dirt and a bit of rain, but no difference to it being watered at the moment. So let's have a look. But the Bennett car does make a cracking start again. 26 goes right wide. That's how slippy it is. B5H though, it's the brakes, tucks on the inside, gets away, and he was winning it first time round. 76, she was in second, and Archie Bennett was back in fourth. So he's gained a position here from the Lynn car in, I think it's 303 from memory. Well, I'll have a quick look when they come round. 323, sorry. But yes, they're darting out to that, not drier line, but grippier line, aren't they? B5H, 76, 26, 323, ST103, PAC 83 and S3 bringing up the rear. So that inside line, there's no grip there. They're going to have to get using that outside line, aren't they? Get on that the dark brown stuff, which B5H is doing. Knows what he's doing, this young man. Seasoned now in junior specials. B5H then, Alex Hines, really deserves a good win this year in some form. He missed out on the map open a couple of weeks or a couple of months ago now, unfortunate with problems. But it is B5H from SC76, and Lily Rose Pratt is some of your favourites for, or one of the favourites, by some of you for the weekend. Another lap completed then, visibly slower then on this race, isn't it? But they are finding the grip, these ones. As I say, these junior special drivers, or juniors full stop, they say they're the future, but you can see by the talent they've got that they are actually the present. 26 then in third place, 323 in third, and they keep sailing that inside line, trying to get to that dirt across, which they do. Once the time they hit that dirt on the outside, it does give them that grip to get by. And young Melly then coming over there on his last lap flag, but last lap for this one, B5H then, Alex Hines, Lily Rose Pratt. Now Alex is a good straight in front of Lily Rose Pratt now, so that tells you a little bit about what it's going to be when it's wet, because he's got a good setup dialed into that. Archie Bennett then in NW26 is there, in Austin Bennett, is NW26 in third with the DA323 Ethan Lynn car. ST103 is the next one up. Oh, a little bit of push on there from Finn, I think that is, Finn Alford. But your race winner is gone. Missed it. B5H takes the win. SC76 takes a good second. Who's going to get that third place? I think it is going to be Austin Bennett in the NW26 car. Good result for him. Linden 323. Next car over, I think, is going to be the ST103 car. Then we got Finn there in PAC 83. Good drive in these conditions from young Finn then in PAC 83. Is that the last one to finish? It certainly is. That's red flags. That's that one done. So I've got 2 more reruns to come. Yep, 2 more reruns to come. I'm getting past Cake, which is just unbelievably cool. Which means Steve's going to jump back on the mic.
So, yeah, there we go. It is indeed. I think we're moving on to the Cannons Exterior Cleaning sponsored Class 2s for their second round of qualifying. 4 races coming your way. Heat winners from round 1. Lyra Jones in Tyre 17, Beth Richards in Pennine 65, Linda Thomas in PAC 91, and Jess Conway yet to be headed in anything in Scunthorpe 1. None of those are out in race 1. As they get away from the line, somebody that is out there is Alex Tinker. She had a second place in York 16. These drivers that are not used to it are going to find out now just exactly what the John Wilkin Raceway does when it gets wet onto a polished surface. But well done, ladies, coping with that very, very nicely. They'll be sort of like feeling the outside line, you would imagine, because just where that little bit of loose is and keeping off the polished, as Graham quite rightly said, during the juniors. But it is the North Wales 151 car that is the first one to show. Jess Owen didn't have a good run last time round by her standards, had a 6, so she certainly needs a good run this time. There was a green flag there to somebody. We'll try and clarify that one. Alex Tinker in York 16 runs in that second place slot and is tracking round the outside the North Wales 151 car. As looking right round the outside, Alex Tinker has, I reckon, got this one sussed. 244F still runs in that third place. That's Maisie Daniel at the wheel of that one. But down that far side, this intriguing battle for the lead as the York 214 car of Yasmin Akbas looks to try and come through towards the rear of the field. But race leadership, it's still Jess Owen in North Wales 151. Alex Tinker in York 61 has a venture onto the inside. Green flag for Scarborough 17. So unfortunately, Izzy Nicholson will go back 2 places from where she finishes, and she is towards the back anyway, so it's not been her weekend. Had an 8th first time out. But motoring on with 1 lap to go then, Jess Owen in North Wales 151. If Alex Tinker is going to find a way past, she needs to do it very quickly, but a second will do very nicely so she won't want to do anything silly. Yorkdale's 12, Jess Dockeray runs in third. 244F is Maisie Daniel. Then the Scarborough car of Gabby Smith, 249, and York 214 and Scarborough 17 racing together. And then Scunthorpe 44, Katie Barras. A bit of a wobbly bonnet, but everything staying where it should, so that's all right. As coming round then, our race leader becomes our race winner, North Wales 151, Alex Tinker. Valiant effort, has to settle for second. Jess Dockeray in third. Fourth place goes to Maisie Daniel in 244F. Scarborough 249 is Gabby Smith. Then comes the Scarborough 17 car, but she will unfortunately go back 2 places. And the York 214 car of Yasmin Akbas completes it all. Coming across the line, and actually completing it all is Katie Barras in Scunthorpe 44. She's parked herself right in front of her in commentary. I will say Mr. Bennett won't share his cake, so you may as well get yourself back on the track. That's it, you see. So there we go. Sorted. Race 2 then does bring out one of our heat winners, and a lady that's probably had the best day of anybody here today so far, Jess Conway in Scunthorpe 1. She's joined by Courtney Lewis in Swansea 2, Claire Mulroy in Scunthorpe 177, Samantha Whiteside in Leewood 89, Hayley Verity in York 190, Sharon Barrett in St Neots 19, and Rebecca Starbuck in Yorkshire Dales 295. As I say, Jess Conway, the best of the point scorers. Sharon Barrett had a third. Rebecca Starbuck and Claire Mulroy both had fourth. Samantha Whiteside was a non-starter in Heat 1, so hopefully she's out here in Heat 2. Graham's got finger poised over the button. No, he hasn't. All right, we're off. So there we go. As they come past us in rain, getting a little bit heavier, but no, it'll be all right. It will be all right, honest. Scunthorpe 1. It is. That's a race leader. Say, having such a good day is Jess Conway as she goes down that far side. And look at that lead. She has opened up in the space of the first bend down that far side as she powers into the start line turn. And yeah, the drivers obviously have been watching and working it out. It's not rocket science that the outside up, the closer you get to the Armco, the better you're going to be. Yorkshire Dales 295. Rebecca Starbuck goes through in second, York 190. The Swansea 2 car then of Courtney Lewis, Scunthorpe 177, St Neots 19. And good to see Samantha Whiteside out there, at least, in Leewood 89. But half the length of the far straight, perhaps even a little bit more, is the race lead now for Jess Conway as she comes round in Scunthorpe 1. Second place and looking fairly established in that second place position at the minute as well is the Yorkshire Dales 295 car of Rebecca Starbuck. And then a bit of a gap once again back to Hayley Verity in York 190, Swansea 2 and St Neots 19, and the next one's through Courtney Lewis in Swansea 2, Sharon Barrett in St Neots 19, Claire Mulroy in Scunthorpe 177 and Leewood 89 is Samantha Whiteside. But coming round already once again it is Scunthorpe 1, Jess Conway. Her lead now is getting closer to half a lap, it has to be said. From a very competitive field, Yorkshire Dales 295 comes through in that second place slot. And then Swansea 2, St Neots 19 and York 190. Scunthorpe 177, Claire Mulroy at the wheel of that one. But our race leader now getting in amongst the back markers. The last lap flag goes out. One to go then for Jess Conway. Leewood 89 is one of those back markers. Samantha Whiteside not particularly enjoying conditions out there. And yeah, the lead now is half a lap and the rest, I think, as the Yorkshire Dales 295 car comes through in second. But I tell you what, it's getting closer for this second place position because she is being reeled in by Sharon Barrett in St Neots 19 and Courtney Lewis in Swansea 2. So there's still a bit to play for this second place position, but barring mechanical problems, and there's certainly none of those, Jess Conway in Scunthorpe 1 comes round, takes the checkered flag and takes another commanding win as she comes across the line. Leewood 89 is a lap down, Samantha Whiteside. So York 190, Hayley Verity then coming across the line. I think she's a lap down as well. St Neots 19 finishes ahead of the Yorkshire Dales at 295 and Courtney Lewis in Swansea 2. round to complete Claire Mulroy in Scunthorpe 177. So, sorry, let's get distracted on that. I was just a little smidgen concerned because I know you good people out there have as well felt some rain on you, so did I. But the problem is that obviously we're in the commentary unit without any windows open. Oh, I suppose there is, yeah, we've got a little window open, so hopefully that's where it came from, rather than the roof about to cave in. Right, race 3 then brings out Jessica Farrow in York 2, Hannah Cheshire in Breednill 12, Lacey Law in SR24, Abby Juggins in Scunthorpe 40, Beth Richards in Pennine 65, Jess Tate in Scarborough Treble 2, and Terry Rowland in North Wales 12. Beth Richards, your heat winner from last time round. Looks like we're having some tyre moving down there on the bottom bend.
So my debate team leader's just come back to me, Steve.
Is your debate team leader Welsh?
Yeah, he is, yeah.
Right, I thought he might be.
Yeah.
Carry on.
It says it doesn't give the drivers in second block as much. Sorry, the drivers in second block as much of an advantage, so they can't just sit in second or third because they know they can. There's another good example. See.
Don't follow it, to be truthful, on that one, because at the end of the day, they are still races. Let's take the 12 races and say we went 6 and 6. Races 7 to 12 are still going to follow races 1 to 6, whether they follow directly or they follow.
It might be. He's written it in Welsh, so my translation might be completely wrong, but that's what it says. So do I need to demote him from debate team leader?
I would have a think about.
I think I get his point.
I would have a think about your support team.
Yeah.
To be fair.
Yeah.
But having said that, your support team is much better than mine.
Yeah, you go on.
No, I haven't. Just need. And I know she doesn't always, but said, does your daughter agree with you before I decide if I'm going to co-opt her onto my team? Not always, but do you on this? Right.
So what you're saying is, should we run all 12 heats for straight through, or
we're just trying to
split
see
it 6 and 6?
If Abby sort of like is on my side. Right. Right, yeah, no, you're no use. You agree with your dad. Right, so you've been sacked off my team. You've been sacked off my team then. So, right. No, because I don't race, and I keep saying this. So, you know, I appreciate and quite validly both of you seen it from a racer's point of view, which absolutely overrides any waffle or anything I might come up with. But from my point of view, it doesn't matter if conditions are very different for race 7 to what they were for race 6, because it's all the same for the people in that race. But there we go. Here we go then. Talking of racing, let's get on. Right, at York 2 then, Jessica Farrow is the first one to show. Scarborough Treble 2 just shows how sideways you can throw it in to that top corner in conditions such as this, as they go down the far side. So Jessica Farrow is, I say, heat winner last time round was Beth Richards in Pennine 65, and she's not enjoying conditions out there at all, because she is facing the wrong direction up against the Armco towards the back of the pack. But York 2 and Breednill 12, so it's Jessica Farrow and Hannah Cheshire that come past us as they go down that far side. North Wales 12. Terry Rowland runs in that third place slot as they go down there, but it is the York car of Jessica Farrow that he's just pulling away a little bit now from Hannah Cheshire. They had a second and a third last time round, so a first and a second respectively. Will not be bad at all as they come past us once again. And York 2 using every inch of the track and a few inches of the Armco as well. Breednill 12 in that second place slot. She's getting much closer, you know. She just fancies that there is like a 2-car width of the loose around that top bend, and has had a tentative little look as if she could make her way around the outside, because I say, and it isn't a criticism, but Jessica Farrow is on a very, very wide line, and Hannah just thinking she might be able to get some grip, but on a slightly not quite so wide line. But we'll see what happens this time round on that top bend. York 2 a bit more on the inside. Just Hannah just goes actually right for the inside, and not quite sure whether that's going to pay dividends. Don't think it is. But whilst these two motor on, then North Wales 12 comes through on the inside of Abby Juggins in Scunthorpe 40, who's running in fourth. The SR24 car is Lacey Law is the next one through, ahead of Beth Richards in Pennine 65. But down that far side and coming back round towards us, York 2, then, yeah, making absolutely the most of this. Takes the last lap from Breakneil 12. One of the back markers, Jess Tate, in the Scarborough Treble 2 machine. But the 1 and the 2 round the outside, motoring onto the last lap down the far side of the circuit from us here in Coventry for the final time. It's North Wales 12 and Abby Juggins in Scunthorpe 40 start their final circuit. But I tell you what, Jessica Farrow has got this one signed and sorted. So some clever driving from the young lady from York Club. Takes a good win as she comes across the line. Hannah Cheshire, nothing in what was a very good second place. Breakneil 12 loses nothing there. She comes across the line. And then a bit of a gap waiting for the third place. I think that is going to be Terry Rowland in North Wales 12 that takes that third place slot. And in fourth it is Abby Juggins in Scunthorpe 40. She had a second last time, so a second and a fourth. Nah. Worst days have been had, absolutely. Beth Richards comes next in Pennine 65. And then SR24 with flat tyre on board as if conditions weren't tricky enough. So problems for Lacey Law in the Star 24 car. But she safely gets across the line, as indeed does Jess Tate in Scarborough Treble 2. Not enjoying the wet conditions as much as she did the dry earlier on. But race 3 successfully completed. Race 4 then brings out 2 heat winners from last time round, both from the South Wales League, so they'll know each other very well, I'm sure. Lara Jones in Tybee 17, Linda Thomas in PAC 91. They're joined by Nicola Bettany in Radford 92, who picked up a second. A couple of cars that picked up fourths. Molly Gwynn in Cumdy 45 and Lauren Fuller in West Waterford 69. And also there on the line with a bit more to do, Lorna Casey in North Shropshire 812, Rona Pelham in PhD 66 and Jade Pole in Radford 318. But looks like we're just going to be doing a little bit of track repair work. As I say, some of the cars, and particularly Jessica Farrow, right up against the Armco, and looks like might just need a little bit of work on one of the track posts just coming out of that start line turn and coming back round towards us. So the JCB there and sorting it all out as they come round for the out of there. So race meetings coming up. What are we, 2 weeks away from the next rounds of the 2 series meetings? So British Autograss Series will be heading up north to Thornborough, home of course of Yorkshire Dales, and UK are heading, I think, to Sturton. Somebody nod at me and say, no, we've drawn blank face from everybody. I've got a feeling it's Sturton. No, we will check that. It's not any disrespect at all on UK, but obviously I've got the BAS dates ingrained in me, and don't, no disrespect, quite follow the UK quite so much because we're not there. But I think, unless they've been to Sturton, then it is Sturton. Yeah, there we go. Well, we were right. There's always a first. So, yeah, 2 cracking tracks and 2 cracking venues then lined up for a fortnight's time for what is the penultimate rounds now of the 2 series. So that's going to be, as I say, Sturton for the UKAC and Yorkshire Dales for the British Autograss Series. And then 2 weeks after that, they will all get sorted. The UK final round will be at Nottingham, and the British Autograss Series final round at a place that I know quite a few of you might have been last weekend and had your August bank holiday at Border Counties, so at Monkland, just outside Leominster. So and lots of club meetings and everything to come as well. If you've got anything that you want us to promote, then we are more than happy to do it. And I say, even though we're told that we shouldn't, then we will do birthdays and things like that as well. Probably got enough cake now as well, so yeah, we'll even let you off the cake for doing the birthdays. So, but we will catch up with people with regards to that. Not sure we've got much else to tell you, to be truthful.
So, as we're both BAS people, not that we side with any of them, but the track last weekend at Border Counties was something different.
With a left-hander in.
Yeah, but obviously when the left-hander had gone, even as the size of the track it produced some really good racing. Really good racing. So we're looking forward to going back down there in a month's time, I think it is now, isn't it?
It is for,
Month's
yeah,
time,
for
yeah.
4 weeks' time, isn't it? So yeah, Border Counties then set up their venue in a certain, almost unique way. And yeah, it does provide sort of like big power tracks. And I couldn't make it last weekend, unfortunately. But yeah, heard very good reviews and stuff and things. So yeah, I think looking forward to that.
Well, it trained, it's a couple of fields down, wasn't it? So it was a bit of a test for them. But no, it's certainly going to be a fitting end, as you say, to the championship. Where's the last UK?
Nottingham.
Nottingham, there you go. Well, there you go. They go there quite often. So again, that's going to be a good pinnacle for them as well, isn't it? So.
Yeah, no, it's absolutely will be good from that point of view. So, yeah, no, I heard very good reviews about last weekend, and also with regards to what is probably, I might get shot for this, is it the longest or one of the longest established meetings, if not the longest established meetings on the Autograss racing calendar, Fastest Man, promoted by the Sturton Club. Heard real good reviews about that as well last weekend. So yeah, wherever you were racing, if you were going racing somewhere, I think you should have, and I'm sure you did, have a good weekends racing at any of those meetings.
It's like we were saying though, Steve, wasn't it? This like September, August, September, it's mad for the racing calendar. You know, you may as well not bother booking yourself a holiday for a start, because you are away every weekend somewhere. If you want to, you can get away every weekend, and a decent meeting. You know, with even a 2-dayer, lots of 2-dayers here, there, and everywhere as well. And I think Waterford had a 2-dayer last weekend, or Ireland had a 2-dayer last weekend. And I was looking at reviews online of them, and everybody was saying, "Oh, well, that was and good that was." And rumour has it, I don't know for sure, but rumour has it we might be off to Ireland next year for BAS. I don't know yet, but
Rumour has it, yeah.
So.
There are discussions taking place, and I'm not saying that just hedge your bets, but yeah, I can't sit here and categorically say yes we are or no we're not. But there's one or two things have got to click into place for it to happen. But does it mean it won't?
They deserve it, mate. They do. Like, look at the amount of Irish that are here this weekend.
Absolutely, yeah.
No, absolutely deserve it if we can get over there, and maybe the UK can look at doing something over there as well, because I know they get supported really well with Ireland as well, don't they? So going forward.
Yeah, no, they are absolutely part of the Autograss racing fraternity, without a doubt. And of course, there are potentially another 2 meetings that could go across to Ireland. So here we go, here's another debate then. We went across the water to the Isle of Wight.
Yeah.
Many years ago.
We did, 90 or 91?
91.
91.
Because that's where, from yours truly point of view, it all started. So, yeah, they obviously hadn't caught up with how bad I was on the mainland. So they offered that I could do it. So yeah, that was my first national. But yeah, and don't read into this that yes, we're going. But from a personal point of view, then I can see no reason with regards to the setup of sort of like either of the nationals being across in Ireland, southern or northern. Because certainly, you know, we've been across 4 BAS rounds, as you're correctly saying. I know lots of other people have been across for other meetings, and some of the setups and tracks that they've got over there are as good, if not better, than a lot that we've got here. Hearing good things also, and again, haven't been, but Down and Northern Ireland have been a little bit quiet over very recent years, but hearing good things about a potential or a new venue at Down sort of thing as well, and then throw in the Southern Islands. And yeah, it's all doable.
Yeah, it'd be good for them, wouldn't it, Down, to be fair. You know, that didn't have a BAS round a good few years ago now,
wasn't it? It was a few years ago, yeah. That was interesting one, because that was... I learned how to pronounce it right up against the literally perimeter wall of Maghabry Prison.
That was it.
Which is sort of like just about as high security as you can get over in Northern Ireland, sort of things. I mean, yeah, it's a prison and they were all safe and sound inside, sort of thing. But hopefully we didn't keep them awake. We didn't get any noise complaints. That was one thing so hopefully we didn't keep them awake. But yeah. That was an interesting weekend, I think it has to be said. A good weekend, absolutely.
Well, lots to look forward to if you know, it looks like they're getting well on their feet again, don't they, Ireland, to be fair. Obviously, got a feel for Mallow at the beginning of the year again.
Yeah.
You know, obviously last year as well, but you know, for a team, you know, Mallow alone, you know, let alone the rest of Ireland, but for a team that work so hard for each other and the rest of Ireland as well. It was just so unfortunate, and the right decision, I'll be honest, but so unfortunate.
No, absolutely, it was just one of those, wasn't it? But as you say, you know, the support we get as a sport, and it's not just the BAS in the UK, but you know, other meetings as well. The support we get from them as a sport is absolutely superb, and I hope the Irish appreciate how much we do appreciate.
Appreciate them. Yeah, I think they do.
And yeah, you know, it would be nice to reciprocate. So trying to talk them into putting the nationals on. Yeah, you never know.
You carry on.
So yeah, but fence repair is going on down there, so doing a good job as always, and shouldn't be too much longer, all being well. The cake is going down slightly, but there's still plenty here. So Mr. Herdman's cake radar is obviously working. So yeah, no, he's pinched some sandwiches off somebody first, so he's got to get rid of those.
And being
So-
we've had permission off you that we can do birthdays.
Yeah.
And Aaron hasn't made it this weekend for me to take the mick out of him in the middle of the track. Aaron Spencer's young one, little small person, 3rd birthday. That flew by,
Hold on,
didn't it?
let's just go back a step. Right,
Aaron's not small.
The little
no,
small person.
No, he might be small. No, I
Yeah.
don't know which way I'm saying now.
No, I don't.
Aaron's other small person, we'll say, is his 3rd birthday. So, yeah, happy birthday to them. That's one birthday we're not allowed to do that we've done.
No, that's right. They can't sack us. Well, they probably could, but there we go. Yeah. They can't get rid of all of us.
Kev would be lonely, though, wouldn't he?
So, it's a hot kettle, very dark colour. So, no, it's all right. No. No, wouldn't do that, Mr. Herdman. So, there we go. I'm just wondering if we're in trouble here. So, because we know. Oh, we normally only see Mr. Smart when we're in trouble for some reason or other. But no, I hope, because he's certainly entitled to, he's come up to revel in James's performance, because isn't that young man doing well out there today?
I thought he was coming in to give us a
does.
tariff, Steve, to be honest. I know
Right.
he likes handing his tariffs out.
So, I'm very naive. He thought he might be coming in to bring us an ice cream, but no, no. No, that's true. Yeah. If I eat all the cake, will you get us an ice cream? You know, is that a fair deal? Was that how I could interpret your last column, your last comment? So no, one of the and I do mean this genuinely, one of the very hard-working NASA directors, because I know, being there and stuff and things, they get an awful lot of stick. But equally, what a lot of people don't realise, and I'm not just saying it because he studied, I would say it to anybody, is how hard they work and how much time it takes. I'll be perfectly honest then, yeah, I was a NASA director for a few years due to business commitments and setting up my own business and stuff. Then yes, we gave it up. I was, perhaps foolishly from some people, asked if I would consider going back. And the answer is, I just haven't got the time, because I know how much time it takes, how much time these guys spend and stuff and things on it. And yeah, they certainly are very, very committed to it. It's easy to criticise, you know, any decisions that you don't think are right, and yeah, that's always going to be the case. And as Graham and I were saying it on, you know, a bit of healthy debate never goes wrong. But yeah, still don't lose sight of the hard work and effort that does go in. Talking of which, if anybody is interested in being a NASA director, then yeah, any NASA member can be a director. All details will come out. October time is the time that you need to get your applications in. But yeah, be prepared to give up a lot of your time to do what at times can be a fairly thankless task.
It epitomises the phrase "a thankless task." I think being a director, or anything to do with NASA, whether you're NASA chairman or anything on the committee or vice chairman plus into directorship, it really does. You look at these marshals out here; they get so much grief. You know, anything to do with that side of the business, which, you know, let's be honest, if they didn't want to do it, they wouldn't stand up there and do it. So, you know, all props to them for doing it, but they do get a hard time.
Yeah. No, let's not lose sight of the fact that everybody involved in this sport, and it's what makes the sport so special, is a volunteer and stuff, and gives up their time, and as I say, quite often a considerable amount of that time for sport. And as you quite rightly say, wouldn't do it if they didn't want to. So, you know, I'm not going to try and turn them into martyrs or anything like that, but yeah, don't need to lose sight of it. I mean, if we take the Evesham club, then I would imagine that there was an awful lot of Evesham members that have been camped out on this field probably since last weekend, if not before, and will have certainly been here a long time before that as well. And talking to the Evesham members and the hard work, then yeah, I'm going to nag you again, just to help you make their life easier come tomorrow. please, and I know we say this at every meeting, but make no apologies, please throw your litter into the copious litter bins, bags and everything else that's around the site. There is nothing worse than having worked extremely hard, putting on a race meeting, and then on the Sunday night having to go around picking litter up, because it is so unnecessary. This is, as most of our venues are, or a lot of our venues are, this is a working farm. So I say cattle, whether it's cattle or sheep, animals will be coming back into this field very much the early part of next week. So we need to make sure that there is no litter or anything like that on site. So please, you can do your bit by just making sure that you can throw it in a bin, and you're not going to have to go far to find one of those bins, without a doubt. So do appreciate your help and support in doing that, because it does make things so much easier when you get to the end of the weekend. But yeah, we're a long way from that yet. We've got obviously the rest of Heat 2 to go through this afternoon. And again, if you're new to Autograss and National Championships, then Heat 3 tomorrow, quarterfinals for the junior specials and the junior saloons, and then on to semi-finals for the class 1s, and then all 15 classes will have 8-car finals coming out late afternoon tomorrow, if all goes according to plan, and I'm sure it will. And then to round it all off, we will have the Champion of Champions, which will see the 15, no it won't, it will see the 12 ladies class winners going out. So obviously ladies and juniors can't race together. There was a suggestion, here we go, we'll have another debate on this one. There was a suggestion mooted now with 3 classes, should there be a junior champion of champions?
Yeah, 100%.
Okay, I would agree with you on that one. Where possibly, or disagree with some people, is who do you think should be in that junior champion of champions?
In what way?
Right, there are 2 schools of thought. One school of thought is it should just be the class winners. So you've got a 3-car race, i.e. a saloon, a special and F600. And there's another train of thought that actually says, no, to make it a race and more meaningful, it should be the first 3 out of each class. So you've got 9 cars out there.
Yeah, that's a tricky one, isn't it? Because you could end up being the champion of champions without winning a championship that weekend, couldn't you?
Personally, and you're just getting our personal views here, so don't go too much into it. I personally think that is wrong.
Yeah, I do.
I think.
I like the.
So,
It's not a champion of champions. No, that's right. Yeah, it's like
so.
Because Steve's. That's it.
No, here we go. It's no good. It's no good bending my ear.
I'm going to put my 2 bobs worth in as well, and I reckon you should have top 3 juniors, specials, junior saloons, F600s, but you don't call it the Champion of Champions because it's not. It could be a champions race or something race.
You can't mention the word champion then.
But you can't mention the word champion, no.
But then isn't that just another race then?
Yeah, it is.
So then it defeats the object.
If you're going to have Champion of Champions, then it's the top 3. It's the top driver in each class. So you only have 3 cars out.
I think that if you start it off with the champions of each class, as in J-Spec, F600 and saloons, then the following year the winners come back if they're still in juniors, then that'll start to build up.
Yeah, possibly.
So you at least end up with 6 cars on the grid for the following year.
It can only be a Champion of Champions with the top 3 drivers.
Absolutely, I think we all agree on that. I believe that it should just be the top 3 because I think it should be a champions title that's worth winning. Whereas what you're saying, Kev, is that, it wouldn't be that title. No. But no, I do like the idea, Graham, that, rather than just bringing back the defending champion of champions, you bring back the 3 from the previous year, whilst you can. Appreciate with the juniors, it's a little bit more difficult because they have this nasty habit of growing up and getting older. Don't they, Abs?
But also, as long as the stagger's right, that's the importance. A 3-car race can still be very exciting if the stagger's correct.
Talking of getting older.
That's got to be correct.
Hello, Mr. Fay. How are you? So there we go. It's nice to see. Ian Fay has just popped in and, I'm not quite sure. You have part of a bed for Mr. Matthews, right? Actually, hey, you're on your own on this one, Ian. Right. Graham, can you do an announcement, please, on behalf of Ian? No. Kevin's a man for this one. So do you need to put an announcement out? No. Oh, no, OK. You just come up to say hello, which is very nice, because absolutely long time no see. So, Ian Fay, you still commentating, hopefully? Yeah, it's jolly good. We're talking earlier about Baz in the UK, and I know Ian sort of like follows the UK. So, yeah, we don't catch up with him, but shared many a commentary box with him. So, which is very, very nice. So, yeah, nice to see you and stuff. So, popped up to see us. So yeah, that's what I say. This was I think saying earlier on. This is what the Nationals is all about. It's catching up. So there we go. Yellow flags. Right, that means we're about to go racing. Right, there we go. Well done, team. It might have been total and utter waffle. Well, no, it wasn't totally. We had some debates, but we filled the time in. So that's all that matters. So hopefully people haven't gone to sleep too much, particularly at home, because we have to be careful at home, because people are snoozing on the settees and stuff, and if we go quiet for too long, then they go to sleep and they miss a few classes. Yeah, we probably do help them go to sleep. So there we go. Right, we're away then with race 4 of the Cannons Exterior Cleaning sponsored Class 2s. Lara Jones and Linda Thomas, your 2 heat winners last time round. Nicola Bettany, she'll be in the mix somewhere in Radford 92. PAC 91 throws it in sideways, but yeah, having said the wide line is the one to go, then Nicola Bettany proves me totally wrong in Radford 92 and sneaks around the inside. A few problems though on that top bend for, I think it's Lauren Fuller in West Waterford 69. But no, they're favouring the inside line. Now these tyres have been pulled in and there is some fresh turf around that bottom bend. Radford 318 comes through. Jade Pole, a non-finisher last time round, so she needs a good run. North Shropshire 812 goes through. Lorna Casey. But your race leader then, Nicola Bettany, it is, that comes round once again in Radford 92. Problems for the Tyre 17 car, so Lara Jones. Then the first one was a heat win. It's not looking encouraging in heat 2 as she comes past us very, very slowly indeed, and obvious problems on board with that one, but no problems at the minute for Nicola Bettany as Radford 92 comes around catching up with the back markers now, so she'll just pick her way quite carefully through those. Got quite a lead over Linda Thomas in PAC 91. Molly Gwynn in the C45 in that 3rd place slot. Then Radford 318 goes through next. That's Jade Pole at the wheel of that one, but we're picking out our race leader coming through on the inside of a couple of the back markers. That's Nicola Bettany. She looks to be encouraging these or enjoying these conditions in Radford 92, going down that far side and extending her advantage now. The lead, length of the far straight almost, over a heat winner and very competitive Class 2 lady Linda Thomas, PAC 91. But checker flag time it is. That'll do nicely for Nicola Bettany. Radford 92 it is that takes them, and PhD 66 and Westward 69 will be flagged in and will be sorted into their correct finishing positions. PAC 91, I reckon, Linda Thomas it is that second. C45, Molly Gwynn in 3rd. Then comes Jade Pole in Radford 318. And completing it all is the North Shropshire 812 car of Lorna Casey. But much improved on first time round, ladies, where 3 out of the 4 went to a rerun. Straight through that time. That's much better. So what we got on the line, are we back to junior specials? Yep, we are. So we're back to Graham.
Thank you, mate. And just going on your point about litter picking and things like that. So Kirsty Ruddock's just dropped us a message. He said, speaking of litter picking, etc., can you give a shout out to Priya, aged 8, and Darcy, aged 5, who has picked up litter at every race meeting this year? How good's that? What an example that is. So thank you very much from all of us for doing that, and all the chairmen I know of the meetings that you would have been to will be very, very grateful for that. So thank you very much for Priya and Darcy. Well done, you two. Right then, Junior Specials rerun. I think this is race 6, because I can see Neve Thomas down there in BC8 with the purple front end. H25, Daniel Walford, Oliver Curtis, A551. IK19, Rosie Russell, who made a fantastic start, didn't she? She was probably 2 car lengths clear into the first corner. In the meantime, there was probably 4 or 5 cars that were into the first corner together and obviously came together. Neve Thomas, BC8, Lucy Conway in SC125, Sonny Gilbertson in LM3, YD717 Nate Lewis Glover. I think that one's out. And Rex Pritchard C68. So we might have lost a couple of cars in this one, but we will wait. But the revs are rising anyway, yellows are up, so let's go and see what we can do here. How many have we got on here? Oh, we're back to a full grid. That's good. Well done, you guys, for getting these cars fixed. And Rosie Russell does make the start again. LM3 Gilbertson does make a good start. And Neve Thomas has got that inside line. Absolutely a treat, BC8. And she's there. Oh, we got problems at the back. Is that Conway at the back with problems? I think it is, and she's right on the line, but can she get off and get it going? Hopefully she can, but in the meantime, Sonny Gilbert's, IK19, oh my word, that is literally on the exact line that they guys and girls need to get round. So Rosie Russell, IK19, oh my wordy. BC8 there in second. Sonny Gilbert's in LM3, now being overtaken by the Aveston 551, Oliver Curtis, into that third place car. Then it's really good to see YD717, Nate Lewis Glover up there after a bit of a bang, and just as I say that, just gets it round, and unfortunately gets it wrong. But no, not getting it wrong in front is IK19. Rosie Russell then from BC8, Neve Thomas not saying nothing, Graham, shut up. LM3, Sonny Gilbertson there in third place, and Atherstone 553 there in fourth. But LM3 trying that inside line, BC8, but meantime, another lap completed for IK19. Rosie Russell pulled nearly a straight now on BC8. We've got problems on the back of YD717, that'll be why. Or similar maybe front, but meanwhile at the inside then LM3 Gilbertson's trying that inside line, isn't he? But BC8 shutting him down and doing exactly the right thing, just trying to get on that inside, but Gilbertson finds a way through somehow. Absolutely magic to gap up there, and unfortunately push the BC8 wide, just a little bit wide. But IK19 then, Rosie Russell in the lead, LM3 551 BC8. Then I reckon we've got C68, YD717, H25 bringing up the rear. But here she is. She's going to be your race winner. Led from start to finish, had a fantastic start. Rosie Russell, IK19, she takes the win. Second place is going to be Sonny Gilbertson in Leeward number 3. A551 is the Curtis machine, Oliver Curtis in third. BC8, Neve Thomas after a really good run through for the first few laps. C68 is Rex Pritchard. H25, Dan Walford, and YD717, Nate Lewis Glover. That's that one done and dusted. I'm going to go back to now. Which rerun am I on now? I think this is my last rerun. So, we will say, oh no, I've got 2 to do, sorry. So this one's going to be Darrow Reardon's in this one. So this will be race 10. This is going to be, so Levi Phipps S13D, NS62 Jimmy Banks, Maisie Farrow in Y80, Anna Uniac in 525. We've unfortunately lost what many people's tips were for the weekend to at least make the final. SC220, Freddie Nunn, looking at this, has got a black flag according to my sheet. Ali Owens in North Wales 41, MA32 Dara Reardon, and Evan Lane, in North Wales 86. Lucy Conway has had nothing really but bad luck this year. Hopefully they can try and get that car sorted and back up together for the next bash round at YD in a couple of weeks' time. But as I say, just no luck at all, Lucy. And she's absolutely been on form the last couple of years, to be fair to her, and certainly in amongst it, and certainly in the top 3 girls, I would say, in the sport at the moment in junior specials. But by the by, yellow flags are waving, revs are rising. Let's see what we can do this time. See who makes a start. So good start from the outside grid there. Dara Reardon doesn't get a good one and gets his nose closed off, but WW525. Who's that at the inside though? Absolutely read the conditions perfectly, NW86. Down they go then. Who is NW86? That's Evan Lane then. And he's pulled, what, a quarter of a straight maybe, a third of a straight we'll say. Then he drove absolutely superbly, found the line on the inside and just went through. Everybody else just shot wide. NW86, NW41, MA32 with, WW252 absolutely just stringing his way through. Chops at the inside of, oh no. So we got Y80 driving all over the top of Darrow Reardon in MA32, pushes him right out wide, and she ends up putting herself up against the fence. Meanwhile, though, after a fantastic first corner, NW86, NW41, then we got WW525, S13D Levi Phipps having a better run now in 4th place. NS62 is Jimmy Banks. They had a non-finish, in the first run. Y80 and MA32 towards the back of the field. But in the meantime, though, North Wales 86, another lap completed. NW1 41, Aled Owens is reeling him in slightly from the West Waterford 525 of Annie Uniacke, who had a third in the first run. Looks like she may be going on to get another third in this run. Maisie then and Dara O'Riordan not having the best weekends, both of them two at the moment. But it is NW86, NW41, like I said, making gains now, trying that inside and the outside. Down the back straight they go, though. 86 after a fantastic first corner. As I said, Evan Lane down the back straight then. This is going to be everybody onto their last lap when these two cars come over, and Evan Lane nearly catching up the back markers. But it is NW86 takes the win, a good win too. 41 in second, 525, S13D, NS62 of Jimmy Banks. And then we're going to have Maisie Farrow at a second this morning, so this is going to do her no favours whatsoever in York 80. Not very happy at all, and nor is Dara O'Riordan. So Alan's going to have a bit of picking up to do in this one. Right then, one more rerun to go. This is the one with Shawnee Bradford and Kai Cooper, both on heat wins this morning. George Johnson, I think, is the one that is excluded from memory. I'll have a look back through in a second. Vince Pascal, H450, had a fantastic start and got into the bend first, but just unfortunately pushed wide. Now, if he can get into the bend first this time and hug them tyres, there is a dry line on that inside, and obviously the grass isn't as wet or damp as the polished wet line on the outside. So let's see who makes the start now. We just got a quad in the middle of the track over on the far side, just doing a bit of moving around. Right then, so J-Specs then for the last time, hopefully, in round 2 of qualifying. Shawnee Bradford is the one to keep an eye on this one, isn't he? Does make a good start out of grid 2, so does Vinny Pascal, though, in lane 1, and it's going to be a race to the line, Ray. Come on, Vinny, use your head, man. Jump the brakes, and Sean has done exactly the same thing again. Vince Pascal's gone right wide, allowed both the two cars up the inside of them, and drops back to third place as they go down the back straight then. It is Shawnee Bradford then. BC 117, sorry. That comes right, well, no, it is 116, is it? No, 117, it's got a 16 on the front. 117, Evesham 3, H450, NS43 is the James car, MA130, P81, and a green flag for P41 for rolling on the start. So he's going to end up 9th if he sits in this one, I would suggest. 7 cars, so 8 we'll go with. But Shawnee Bradford's away and gone, and E3's having a fantastic run, isn't he, young man? Did a good win this morning, sorry. Did Kai Cooper, sat there in second. Mum will be proud and Richard will be proud on the outside. H450 though, Vince Pascal starting to throw it around a little bit. Looking forward to getting in that F600, I guess, next year. But it is BC 117, another lap completed. E3 then, Kai Cooper from H450, Vince Pascal. Then we got the NS43 then, P41, SS20 and MA130 bringing up the rear. Down the back straight they go then, and he's just pulling away now, isn't he? Last lap flag is out, and BC 117 Shawnee Bradford looks super smooth, to be fair to him. Evesham 3 there, Kai Cooper in second. H450 Vince Pascal trying his hardest to just get back up another position. P41's moved up to 4th but will drop back 2 places for a green flag rolling on the start, which means Alice James will be moving up to 4th. But your race winner then, and J-Specs done and dusted for us, BC 117 Shawnee Bradford. Kai Cooper does hold 2nd place. Vince Pascal is H450 in 4th. P41 is in 5th, and we'll go back to 7th. NS43, SS20 and MA130. Sorry, SS29, Lola Jones. Right, done and dusted on junior specials. That means all junior special second heats are done. They will move on to heat 3 tomorrow before they go into their 4th heat. Into their quarter-finals later on tomorrow, dinner time roughly. So let's move on to ladies class 3, sponsored by Munster Drilling. So thank you very much to them. So your heat winners are out together in the second heat. These two girls battle each other every meeting at Bass rounds. Becky Shaw and Becky Smith, 334 and BC 111. But first heat, Donna Brown, Sadie Witchard, Ali Fitzpatrick, Catherine Bynan, Gwen Jones and Kerry Jones. Who makes the start? We've got Donna Brown out on the inside. CM7 is on the outside. So CM7, she's got to go and try and cut across Gwen Jones. But CM4 is going to try that inside line, and it is dry there, so it gives them some drive. But CM7, you see the lines are coming now a little bit more, but CM4 drops down the inside. Gwen Jones then back to second. 305F, Kerry Jones nipping up the inside. This is better from Kerry, I would suggest. 305F then up 2 seconds. So CM4 from 305 from 7. 267 and CM3, Catherine Bynan at the back of the pack, unusually for Catherine there, back in 5th place, and R301 just trickling round at the back. So bottom corner, Donna Brown then, CM4. Holding back now, Kerry Jones in 305F, who is on the case. Can she make any headway? Tries that inside line, but nothing going. CM4 then gets some drive off that corner down the back straight. Pulls 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 car lengths down the back straight. 305F just reels her back into the corner. CM4 heavy on the brakes, getting that nose tucked in, and another lap completed. Bit processional around the cones, but that is the only way round at the moment. CM7 sat there, she's having a good run in 3rd place. CM7, to be fair, waiting for a mistake from Kerry Jones in 305F. But it is CM4 then. She's going to be coming around this lap for the last lap flag then. Kerry Jones getting a little bit closer now, so Donna's just shutting it down a bit more. But in the meantime, CM7's like, well, if you leave a gap, I'm going to come through. And guess what? CM7's trying that inside line, but to no avail, and she stepped wide. Kerry Jones 305F stepped wide and allowed CM7, Gwen Jones, just to nip up the inside. But in the meantime, CM4, to be fair, drove faultlessly. Donna Brown, she will take the win in CM4. CM7 gets that second, 305F, CM3 in 4th. Not sure which one of these two is 5th place. I've got to think it's going to be 267F anyway, with R301 bringing up the rear. But well done, you ladies. That's that race done and dusted, and well done, Donna Brown. You go into bed tonight on 100 points. That's not a bad day's work, is it? So moving on to Heat 2, Race 2. ARC 27, Erina Almond, hoping for a little bit better from Erina in this run after a 4th this morning. NS3 34, Becky Smith. Katie Reynolds in IK 451. MA6, Brittany Cusack had a 2nd this morning. Becky Shaw, as we said, had a win with Becky Smith, and Nicola Saint back in 6th place. Yes, 6th place this morning in 5:46. So let's see who makes the jumps. Becky Smith's got an inside line. Becky Shaw's got a grid 3. Who's going to make the drop? I can imagine it's going to be the Goldie machine on the inside with Smith and I, but Cusack is there as well, so she's going to try that outside line. The 451 is off to go to the Burger van first, and then she's going to rejoin the race in a minute in 451, I think. Down the back straight she goes then, 334 BC 111. So them two are going to be fighting it out all weekend, aren't they? Becky Shaw and Becky Smith. But Smith's got the way forward at the moment, tight and tidy around that bottom corner. Becky Shaw is going to sell her the dummy. I'm sure she is at least one stage in this race and try, and I think she's going to give it the big dive down the outside to tuck on the inside. I've watched them all year, to be fair, and commentated them on most of the year, and if Becky Shaw gets a sniff, she will go. But it is really good to see CA546 back in the mix. Nicola Saint, former champion, obviously Nicola Saint, but it is Goldie then. Oh no, it isn't. It's Becky Smith, sorry. 334, BC 111, 546. Cusack back in 4th this time after a 2nd this morning. And then the 451 car, who's now back on that inside line with a little bit of push on down there. So 434 then. Down the back, 334, sorry, down the back straight. It's the brakes, tucks it in nice and tidy. Another lap completed. Becky Shaw with no real answer to her at the moment. She's going to, I think she'll try something, because Becky doesn't, or one of the Beckys, both of them don't like settling for first or second, to be fair. They like to be out and gone, but 334 down the back straight. BC 111, 334's got a lot better drive off that top corner, haven't they? BC 111 though, you can see on the brakes, doesn't want to cause any damage, get a flag or anything like that, but it looks like 334, a little bit squirrely there. but manages to hold on and keep it. BC111 though, she's trying to find that inside line, and all of a sudden the two behind them have caught him right back up. So Becky Smith has actually just hit the brakes and just slowed everybody right down, and she has a right to do so. She is leading the race after all, but 3:34 then slows them down in this corner. Becky Shaw, this will be killing her sat there going that slow, but it is going to be 3:34 from 111, 5:46. Back to a decent result for 5:46. MA6 Brittany Cusack in 4th, and then the IK 451 car. So no Erin or Almond, unfortunately, in that one. So there was problems with the car, which we thought there might be this morning, and unfortunately it doesn't look like they've managed to get that fixed for the second run. Right then, what are we on now? Ladies Class 5. So, surprise of the morning, I would suggest, would be Jade Russell, IK 64. Not for any other reason than that she's actually new to this car, but jumped in quite nicely, hasn't she? Taking a win. So did Sandra Jones in C31. So did Nicola Jesse in Y44. And 2F Kat Cox also did the same. Let's see if any of them meet. Two of them meet. Jade Russell and Kat Cox meet in race 2. Then the other two don't meet in 3 and 4. So Nicola Jesse's race 4, Sandra Jones race 3, Jade Russell, Kat Cox race 2. In the meantime, though, somebody who I thought was very good this morning, Meg Goodman, had a really good second place in Melton 9. CA10 Kirsty Godfrey will be trying her hardest because she had a bit of a bad run. Lindsay Pittman had a 5th, Anne-Marie Chadman had a 6th, and that is Class 1s, which means it's Steve's rerun, which he's on his way running back. Sorry, Steve, I completely missed that.
That caught us all out, didn't it? It has to be said. So, yeah, there we go. Moral of this is, yeah, look at what's going on the track. But, right, yeah, this is the one outstanding Class 1 rerun as they come out of that bottom bend and come back round towards us. So I think this is race 8 if it's going according to anything like a plan. So it's the IK 188 car, it is. That's Maggie Webster, that's the race leader. Tyre 5, Ellen Burton-Jones in that second place slot. Evesham at 28, Daisy Stevenson comes across to the Armco and say hello to us. Running without, unfortunately, Ali Fitzpatrick in Radford 401. ATD, Dyno and Rolling Road Services, your sponsor. So Maggie Webster had a 3rd last time and looking to add 55 points to that. Tyre 5. Ellen Burton-Jones comes through next on the outside. Heat winner in run 1, Scunthorpe 701, Lauren Kirk. Emily Polly, one of the top Class 1 ladies on a national basis, without a doubt, at all the major meetings in Cambridge 136. So these 4 just pulled away from the Evesham 28 car of Daisy Stevenson, having those problems earlier on. We've got no Naomi Nugent, unfortunately, either in WW5. As IK 188 comes round once again as that race leader, Tyre 5, Cambridge 136, Lauren Kirk in Scunthorpe 701, and Daisy Stevenson's having a pretty miserable time of it in Evesham 28, and possibly, I'm going to say possibly thinking, oh my God, I've got to come out in this again in the stock hatch before too long. But coming round then, it is Invicticamp 188, Maggie Webster, who looks to be, as much as you can in such conditions, enjoying it out there. As she comes past us, we'll check with the races whether enjoying is the right word. TA5 in second place, Scunthorpe 701 in that 3rd place slot still, Lauren Kirk, and then the Cambridge 136 car of Emily Polly, and poor old Daisy Stevenson in Evesham 28. She's coming to say hello to us again. Against the Armco, gently against the Armco, absolutely. But checkered flag time, I'm sure, much to her relief. Maggie Webster takes 55 points in IK 188. Tyre 5 in second place. That'll do, very nice for the birthday girl. Scunthorpe 701, Lauren Kirk in 3rd place. Daisy Stevenson gets Evesham 28 up and running again, but will be flagged in, but obviously at the back of the pack. So, yeah, no disrespect to those ladies or any ladies, but I do just sort of wonder whether in conditions like this, and to say the people that race, which is Kevin, obviously, and Graham will confirm or deny, is it really just like a bit of a means to an end sort of thing in conditions like this at Nationals?
It is, mate. You just got to get through and do the best you can, to be fair. But to be fair to Daisy, she's very talented. I've seen her in the stock hatch and she can pedal a car.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
So it is tricky.
Yeah. Right, so we shall see what the Class 5s make of it, because they're going to put a fair bit of power down on this track. So, yeah, stand by your beds. as Class 5 gets ready to come. And it is over then to Graham.
Cheers, mate. Yeah, so this time we'll pay attention. We'll look down on the start line and we can definitely see some mini pickups. So this time it is M9, CA10, SS7, Lindsay Pittman, providing they've sorted the problems out on that car, WR70, Y75 and PAC84. That is a very bright orange car. So are they switching around, or is that Annie in grid 2? We will have to wait and see when they come down. I think it is. I think Jan Doyle Y75 must be coming out of grid 1 from memory. So now we'll see just how tricky this ground is. Cheers, buddy. Yeah, so now we'll see just how tricky this ground is, because these fives, you know, they're running 70% rear weight, I guess, so they haven't got the best amount of steering. At the best of times, they need to throw them around and sort of steer with the back end as they do, and you'll see the ones that are the best at it by far in the next couple of minutes, we will say. So just pulling them tyres in just a little bit more on that top corner by the look of it, and yeah, not sure, they're just having a little bit of a debate as they do down there. But yeah, just pulling that one in, and you'll be surprised now, because the grass, believe it or not, will have the most amount of grip, as these ladies will probably attest to in the next couple of minutes, as I say. So top qualifier in this one, Meg Goodman, so far is sat on a good second place, as I say, and then Kirsty Godfrey, Lindsay Pittman, Anne-Marie Chadburn and Jan Doyle, all 4, 5, 6, 7th place as you go through. So them two then we'll have work to do. Meg Goodman, to be fair to you, you just need a real good little run through now and just keep your head, and revs are rising. SS7 sounds a lot healthier though, doesn't it? But Y75 CA10, she gets right across, gets onto that inside line. She knows, she's paid attention. CA10 then nicks on the inside. The other two go absolutely steaming in, right hand lock. Meg Goodman just needs to come off that throttle a little bit, gets herself square, and then round again, and then round again, and then round again, and she is dizzy, dizzy, dizzy. WR70 was the car, Anne-Marie Chadburn, that I thought it would be. Meg Goodman, just get your foot off that throttle, young lady, and you'll be fine. But it is CA10 showing her experience, then Kirsty Godfrey, 4th in the first run. This first to do with a world of good. CA10 then, she is at least, good straight, at least in front, possibly coming up to nearly a lap in front. She changed the line on that side and went backwards, but it is going to be a processional race, we will say. Well, I'm professional. But SS7 just can't seem to get that nose turned in. Like I say, they'll have loads of rear weight, but not another front grip. So let's see. WR70's got the right idea, because she is crawling around these tyres. As your race leader, Kirsty Godfrey. CA10, not going to be the fastest Class 10 race that we've ever seen, I would suggest. But nonetheless, Kirsty Godfrey doing it. This is the type of one you want to be sat at home on your sofa watching. But CA10 then, M9 I think is definitely a lap down. So SS7 I reckon is going to be your second place. Kirsty Godfrey though is well over half a lap in front now, out in front. WR70 I think is third, and as I say, SS7 just cannot get that round. So WR70 is going to nip up the inside, and Anne-Marie Chadburn is all of a sudden going to find herself in second place. SS7's round doing herself no favours whatsoever in this run after a disaster for them run, but not for everybody. A fifth's not a bad result, but she's now back in second place. Meg Goodman's back in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6th place, I would suggest. But where's Kirsty Godfrey? So Kirsty Godfrey has caught up the 4th place car then, we will say. That's another lap completed. Please, Mr. Last Lap Flag Man, put your last lap flag out on this run. Let's have a look what comes round though. But SS7 trying to get to that inside. Kirsty Godfrey's got to stay out of trouble, because she is, like I said, well over a lap in front, because that is the 3rd place car now. She is catching up. And again, SS7, just major problems getting around that top corner. It's nothing the driver's doing. She can't dip the car to get it in because she's not going fast enough. But she manages to get it around that time. And in the meantime, Kirsty Godfrey is catching up the 2nd place car, which is WR70, down on this bottom corner, who's just trying her best, Anne-Marie Chadburn, to get this thing round. Now she's going to come through in... this is hard to commentate on. WR70 in 2nd, but your race winner then, CA10, she has won the race. Now, Anne-Marie Chadburn, who's just about to... well, was about to get lapped, is your 2nd place car, in my eyes, I think. WR70, I reckon now Jan Doyle has moved into 3rd place in Y75. SS7 is having probably the worst time of her life out there. No fun whatsoever. Can't wait to get back and put some dinner on and sit down for the evening, I would suggest. They've given her the checkered flag. but she is definitely not in that position, because your second place car, in my reckoning, is going to be WR70. Wow, Meg Goodman, she loves the sound of that engine, doesn't she? So I reckon this lady here is your second place, WR70. Third place, I'm going to suggest, is Jan Doyle in Y75 over there, who I think actually was given the checkered flag and is leaving the track. There is red flags up now, so yeah, they've checkered them all. So it lap scoring people, ladies and gentlemen, good luck. I think they've sorted it. I think, of course they have. Professional team next door. Kirsty Godfrey, though, absolutely night and day was your winner there by a long way. And I tell you what, Anne-Marie Chadburn doesn't get a lot of luck in this car, but that was a very good second place. A really sensible drive. Didn't look like she was going very fast. She wasn't going very fast, but I tell you what, it did the job. Now, let's see what happens in this one, because two of your heat winners and your second place lady, Lucy Wickham-Jones, is all in this one. Plus Tiggy Stedman, Shauna Stedman, mother-daughter team, Sylvie Bockerbank is also in there. This is going to be, leave the line in first and clock second within a metre, I reckon, and hopefully pull if they can't get off the line in second. So yellows are up, let's see who makes the drop on the inside. And it is IK64, has an absolutely storming start. She's on the brakes really, really early, so she's obviously paid attention. PAC 71 and Kat Cox, PAC 11, spins herself round after coming together with Kat. Kat's got some push on, but trust me, if anybody can handle these conditions, it is Kat Cox, your multiple Class 8 ladies national champion and champion of champions. She's going to reel down your multiple champion again in Jade Russell, and it is going to form. So the two ladies that were sat on wins, IK64 has got some serious push on. She cannot get round, and here comes 2F then. 2F then, Kat Cox, just on a Sunday drive, but doing the business. Get that front end in, Kat, in 2F. IK64 is up against the fence, still back in 5th spot now. E777, ST77, PAC 11. All I can say, commentators, is good luck when it's your turn. IK64 then, after a storming start and a really, really good first corner, has dropped right back now to 5th place. In the meantime, Kat's got push on coming out of this corner. Not a lot she can do. She's just begging the car to straighten up, trying to get the back end to step out. And you don't need to hit the throttle, Kat, because you are an absolute country mile in front, lady, in 2F. A good half a lap, I would suggest. And like I said, Kat is a master at racing with the ladies. Multiple Class 8 national champion, as I said, and champ of champs. E777 then, she's doing, Shauna Stedman is back there in second place now. ST77 now going right around the outside, which I don't think is actually a really bad idea, because she's going to be going a lot faster. PAC 11 then, if she can stay out of the Armco, I don't know if she's a lap down, Kev. I'm not 100% sure, to be honest. But I'm telling you now, where I would be is, I think I saw Chris Allington in the Class 8, God knows how many years ago, took a customer's Class 8 out, and he absolutely pinged it round the outside on the loose. And I tell you what, that's exactly where I'd be. But I'd be a little bit more on the throttle than Lucy is here. Anyway, what are we on? E777, ST77 and PAC 11. I reckon that is the order that they're in. And Jade is right back here. And unfortunately, after leading the race, IK64, Jade Russell, I think, is in last place. And I've got 2F down as obviously the girl that is leading the race. So there is less than half a lap. Is PAC, yeah, we're at PAC 11 second, do we? Right, Lucy Wickham. So get your toe down, Lucy. Get it in that dirt, and I think you'll be all right. In the meantime, though, last lap flag, 2F. Probably on the slowest race she's ever driven. But in the meantime, Lucy Wickham, PAC 11, I think doing the right thing. She just needs to get her toe down. PAC 11, ST77, E777. So battle of mother-daughter. Tiggy Stedman's moved up on the inside of Shauna. And away she goes. Jade Russell, sorry, is at the rear of the field. But your race winner. And 2F then, like I said, probably the slowest she's ever driven, but all props to them. It's not easy out there. It really is not easy out there. I'll tell you what, we're going to have a bit of a race on here, because Steady's decided to put her foot down, ST77. Lucy Wickham's put her foot down, and Steady gets that second place. PAC 11 in third. Then we got Shauna Stedman just coming over with a lot of bit of push on, to be fair. Manages just to straighten up in time, E777, takes fourth, and then poor old Jade Russell Jade. Poor Jade Russell, IK64. Just, you know, I thought she had it in the bag, I'll be honest with you. Seasoned veteran racer, we'll say. And she was away that first lap, but just could not get that car around that front corner. So hope you Class 7 ladies have been watching and husbands have been watching, and you've loaded the fronts up with some weight to try and get you around. In the meantime, we have another 2 races to go. This is certainly dragging the job out a little bit, we will say. This is on to 5 to 4 now, but in this one we have Sandra Jones, Natasha Gibbs, Lara Jones, Natalie Green, Dawn North and Kaylee Parsons. So Sandra Jones is your highest point scorer in Cup D 31. Natasha Gibbs and Lara Jones are both sat on 3rd. Natalie Green on the 4th, Dawn North on the 4th and Kaylee Parsons on the 5th. So revs are quite high. Let's see what we can do now. They're just in 2 lines now out there. So let's see what, oh my word, Natasha Gibbs unfortunately got it round before she even gets 30 metres, 40 metres off the start line. Lara Jones is round in 773. Sandra Jones knows exactly what she's doing, C31. And I'll tell you what, so does R420, because R420, Natalie Green, hits the brake, tucks on the inside, and she's away down the back straight with Sandra Jones chasing C31. H4 just at the back of the pack at the moment after a bit of a spin out on the start straight. But it is Natalie Green then, nice and tidy round the bottom corner, R420. And believe it or not, that's 1 lap down so far in Radford 420. C31 then, Sandra Jones. This will be okay for Sandra Jones. The first and the second overnight, 100 points to be perfect. Again, same with Dawn North, 3rd place and a 4th place. She could probably do with another place just to help her through. Lara Jones sat on a 3rd, so she's currently sat in 4th place at the moment, so she could probably do with another place really. But R420 just trickling around that bottom corner. R420 then, just round the bottom corner for another lap completed. C31 then, got a few cars behind her in SS10. TA73 then. Nobody's really trying that outside line that we just saw Lucy Wickham try the lap before. And they're all just quite happy to just go processional round that top corner. But M31, let's see if you can do something about this. But no, you're going back on the inside as well. So R420 then, she's caught the back marker, which is the Gibbs car in Hereford 4, Natasha Gibbs. So she's going to hold them all up and just bunch them all up together as Natasha Gibbs just stays on the inside. R420, SS10's had enough. She's going to try that outside line. And I tell you what, she could do it, you know. She just clicks the edge of that grip around the top corner. She does push on a bit. She's trying to get the back end to step out, and unfortunately steps back. But in the meantime, 420. And I tell you what, Lara Jones made some places up. Sandra Jones has dropped right back because Lara Jones has moved up into 2nd place now in the Tyre 73 car. So it is R420, Tyre 73. Last lap flag, yay. Right, R420. I don't mean this in any disrespect, by the way, to these ladies. They're doing a fabulous job. You couldn't even walk across that track, trust me. And here we are trying to put 150, 160 horsepower down through them. R420 into the top corner. Maybe the little bit extra weight in the R420 car, you know, being a saloon, not a pickup, is just helping her out that little bit more just to get around that track a bit easier. But Lara Jones in TA73. Certainly reeled her in and caught her back in, but there's definitely going to be no change for, I say definitely, I don't think there's going to be any change for leader in this one. And Natalie Green, you are a National Championships heat winner. Well done to you. Good drive, R420. TA73 in 2nd. Sandra Jones is going to end the day on a 1st and a 3rd in C31. SS10 Dawn North has gone round on the bottom bend, and Natasha Gibbs, is trying to come through the inside to take that 5th place, but that's 4th place, but that's going to go to SS10. H4 in 5th, and then the Melton 31, Kaylee Parsons, is going to come home to take that last place. Points. Tricky conditions, as I say to this. We'll do our best to make it sound as interesting as possible. And like I said, absolutely no disrespect whatsoever meant to these ladies going round there. You know, at the end of the day, it's their national championships. They have to do the best they can do to get round there. It is not easy. It's really not easy. You know, polished ground with water on. I promise you, if a marshal tried to walk across that track now, he would be all over the place. And we are expecting people to drive these cars at decent mile an hour to get round there. But let's see what the next run can do then, because it sees your current national champion, Michelle S, sat on a second. Nicola Jessie had a win this morning. Lil Otterson sat on a second. Sarah Chilvers sat on a third. Gemma Holland sat on a third. Jess Bradley sat on a sixth. And Vicky Appleton had a non-finish this morning after being excluded from the race. And Vicky does make the best start, so she's going to try and dive that on the inside and want one of these ladies to get out that outside and try that outside line. NS1 might be the one to do it. She's out there and she's down the back straight and she's pulled 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, I lost fingers. She's pulled some lengths down that back straight, but then nips to the inside, which really does surprise me. Sooty, I thought you were about. Now she's slipped. Now she's gone. She's got that grip, trying to get that back end round, and then she's going to come up. Chilvers has tried the inside line. So one of them's going to be doing 300 mile an hour on the outside, the other one's going to be doing 3 mile an hour on the inside, and then we'll see if there's which one's got the most grip. So NS1 round the outside then, Whitey 46 on the inside, Nicola Jessie and B27H, wrong car, B27H then at that inside, but Sooty, NS1. Go on, Soots, give it some. That's what we need to see. NS1, oh my word, Graham, will you shut up? Give it way too much. Hard into the Armco then on the bottom corner, and it is red flags, unfortunately. I do think that was the right line, I'll be honest with you. I know she's ended up in the fence, but, you know, she'd made it around 2 laps already without any problems. And unfortunately, just got caught out on that last run down, just trying that little bit too hard. Hopefully she's okay there. And I'll just go a little bit radio silent just for a second. She's a tough chick as well, isn't she, Sooty? So hopefully she'll be okay. Gareth Matthews is on the mic next with Class 7. And Gareth, it's over to you, mate.
Yeah, thanks, Graham. Yeah, well, I'm going to have more power and less grip. So, yeah. So I'm not sure what's going to happen. But, yeah, just while they sort that car out from the fence, we couldn't quite see the hit from here. So I don't know how much damage it's done. I don't think the ambulance has come out. So hopefully all good down there. But the JCB is coming out. So actually, while we've got a bit of downtime, I'm not sure if anyone's mentioned it today, but there's a Yaris on the field that could be yours for £10. Now, I know there's lots of people in the autograss community that have contributed to this, and I know I mentioned it at the UK Championships the other week, but it is on display over that far side on the UK stand. And just for the sum of £10, you can buy a ticket or 2 for 20, or however many you want to buy. And it's a top spec. It's a top spec Yaris in what you can kind of do to the engine. The cage is built. I think you built the cage, didn't you, Graham? You put the cage in that. And then just lots of other from the autograss community have contributed to that. Now, as of last night, they had sold 900 tickets. So that's £9,000. I don't know what they've done today. I only saw Paul yesterday. He asked me just to give it a quick plug. They'd like to get to £10,000. They are drawing it tomorrow before the finals. So you could, if you've got a trailer here, you could be taking that home with you tomorrow. If anyone is listening on YouTube or watching us stream, you can pay on PayPal. You don't have to be here to have a ticket. If you go onto Facebook and go onto the UK page, the PayPal information is there as well. Okay, so please don't think just because you're not here you can't buy a ticket. But as I said, tickets are closing tomorrow. Okay, so yeah, so that Yaris is over there. Please go and have a look. And just for those that are, yeah, it's cost. The UK Championship actually cost them nothing to do and nothing to do this. Everything has been donated. Everything is being money, all the money that is raised. So that figure, as I said to you, of £9,000 of yesterday, I will still see Paul tonight and I'll give you an update tomorrow. But they would like to get to £10,000. and it's got, it's for the motor neurone disease, so MND. I say it's all over there. Go and speak to Paul and the team if you want any other more information on it. But also, just a big thank you to those, these following businesses or people, individuals. So A1 Auto Services, ABL Signs. I think there's a car cover with it because Annette's car covers is on the list. ATD Dyno and Rolling Road Services, Aqua Valetin, Barry Elmond Race Prep, JBM Plumbing and Heating, JC Parnell Racing, DH Alley Works, so Damien Harris Alley Works there, Levrack by BB, LSR Projects, so Max Sport Tyres, RP Tyres and Battery, SJ Lewis and Sons Roofing Specialist, Swoopy Motorsport, TD Motorsport, TG Bespoke Developments, Waldron Racing, WF Automotive, and obviously the UK Autograss Championship for putting it together. Yeah, so again, absolutely brilliant cause, brilliant idea, and it could get you racing. I say it's got an engine in it, a built engine. It's not just a scrapyard engine. It's got all the right bits on it. Got a seat, got a harness. Literally, you win it tomorrow. Get it tagged. You can be racing next weekend. Simple as that. Just for £10. Okay. And as I said, you can go if you're listening at home. Can go on PayPal and do it. It will cost you £10.50 on PayPal, just for the because obviously PayPal want to take some money for doing nothing. So, but you can do it on there. All right. But again, go over and see the team. I'll get an update and see how much money we have raised, and I'll give you that tomorrow before we draw the ticket. I say it's going to be done before the finals tomorrow. So again, it's over the far side there. I can see it from commentary here. It's just, if you look at the white lorry over the far side, and just down to the right of it, it's like a primer grey or a gunmetal grey. Yeah, so literally £10 and you could be walking away with a Yaris that is ready to race. So get yourselves over there, get yourselves a ticket, and let's see if we can make that £10,000 mark. So it looks like we're just putting the fence back together. Also, there are obviously other tray stands around. I know Steve's mentioned them earlier. Please take a trip across the top, well, down both sides here, or top half of the circuit, definitely around the top corner as well. You can get bits, bits for your car, spare parts. You can get T-shirts. So Monster Energy are up there. You can go and get some. I think they're giving out cans of Monster Energy, all different flavours. Just go and ask them, and they'll pop you one up there. There's car parts to say up the top. There's tyres, everything you could want. If you're thinking about building a car over the winter and you need some bits, then that's the place to go. So, yeah. Okay. So, looks like we're just going out to take us a waterproof out for the marshals. But, so we can see there already how tricky it is to stand up. But, yeah, let's have a look who we've got on the line, because we've got the men's class 7s. Sorry, men's class 7s. Ladies class 7s, and it is just class 7s. I keep doing this. So ladies class 7. So didn't really talk about the national champion from last year. So Julie Hawthorne-Thurnio, Radford 176, obviously is defending her title. And this morning, she didn't have the best start to the defence. She got a 5th, but it's not 2 wins, and I'm sure that she'll be in that final to defend it. But these conditions are completely different to this morning when they went out in Heat 1. So very, very tricky. But yeah, so Julie, Radford 176, so would race here quite regularly, being part of the MAP League with Evesham. So it's a track that she does know, so she is probably raced in these conditions here before, but she will come out in race 2. But in race 1, we don't have a heat winner from this morning. So one of these 8 ladies is actually going to come away with 55 points. So yeah, so we should have so Mel Gallagher is down there in Leeward 7, along with Rhiannon Smith in South Somerset 36. Now these are both joint fourth at the moment because they had seconds this morning. So they are there in the highest point scorers in this heat. And then the next ones down have had a fourth each, which is Macy, Carlin, Grasby and Mallow 2. And Yorkshire Dales 71 are Pam Blackburn. So they both had fourths, and they sit on 28 points. We then got Nicola Olsen in Carmarthen, 47. She's had a fifth this morning. Nicola Gibbs just been out in the 5, so... Oh, was it her sister? Oh, I thought it was the same person. So, nope, she's not used to track conditions then. So, Nicola Gibbs hopefully might have had a team talk, though, and said it's very wet. She had a 7th this morning in Hereford, 44, and then Charlotte Goodser and Anita Smart in Scunthorpe, 308, and Penhouse, 69, respectively, have had 2 8ths, so, or an 8th each.
I've got to apologise to City, mate. What a ridiculous call. I give it some girl and straight into the fence. I hope she's okay, I really do. And in my mind, I think she was probably on the right line, but they're fixing the fence now and it'd be good to go again. And I do feel terrible, and I just, at the moment, you ask anybody at Bass, I just hex them. So I need to keep my gob shut and just say what I see and going from there. Good luck, Gareth, is all I can say on this next run.
It's the good old commentator's curse, isn't it?
So, honestly, man, I'm terrible at the moment of it.
But that's all right. It's one of those things. It was working for 3 laps, and then it ran out. So, and it's just one of those things. So she's probably getting more confident, and then the fence was there. But yeah. So yeah. But look, it looks like that the fence is done. We're just waiting for a marshal just to. Whoa, wait a minute. So, yeah, we've just got one marshal. He's going to put his diving gear on. He's ready to go. And we're going to go then with the Cobb House sponsored Class 7s. And again, it looks like I've got 8 on the line, so that's pretty good. So that means they've all come out to play in Heat 2 then in a Race 1. So I think, looking on the inside, I think that's 308 Charlotte Goodser there from Scunthorpe. And then I think got Nicola Olsen in Carmarthen, 47. See Mel Gallagher there in grid 4. Then I believe, I think that's Anita Smart potentially in 7. But it's going to be a little bit muddy, I think. But I'm not quite sure. But...
Yeah, it's true. So we just heard over the radio, so we're going to suspend racing for 30 minutes so that hope that conditions improve. So you've got plenty of time, 30 minutes suspension, so go and fill your bellies, get down to the bar, go and buy some of them raffle tickets. UK Autograss are raffling now. Well, Gareth's just told you all about it. Now, I do believe they're actually up to 11 grand. Which is fantastic. So if you get over there, you can still get a raffle ticket, and they're selling fast. It's a fantastic course, MND, and you can donate a tenner, you get a raffle ticket for it, and you could win a car. So that's let's see if we can get it up to 12 grand, shall we? Which is an amazing amount of money. So well done to everybody that's put to that. Gareth did read the list out a little bit earlier on. It's an amazing achievement. The car looks absolutely fantastic. Got a top engine in it. It's absolutely spotless. All brand spanking new. Look, even the marshals are struggling to get across that track. We've got no chance with cars. So racing will be suspended for 30 minutes. Go and fill your bellies. Go and have a look around the trade stands. There's plenty here. Get the tea on early, put it on low in the oven or whatever, and just talk amongst yourselves for 30 minutes, because it can't do much else, I'm afraid. Very disappointing. The club have just made such an effort here this weekend, and it's so disappointing for them as much as it is for us. I do believe, this is unofficial, that I looked and added up the numbers today, and I reckon this is the biggest nationals, ladies and juniors nationals ever. So, of course, being a central venue, you know what you're going to get here at Evesham as well. And I think that's helped towards the numbers. But that's unofficial, but I'm almost certain, with over 500 drivers, that this is the biggest meeting ever. Anyway, that's enough for us from a little while. Jeff's come in, he's had enough. The guy that's been filming for everybody on Tinternet, the guys downstairs do an amazing job. So thank you to them as well in the camera rooms and everything that put this together for you at home. And perhaps looking at the weather at the moment, you made the right decision. I always say you should be here, but you're not, and that's it. So at least you're home in the dry. That's about it then. So we're talking 30 minutes, and we'll come back to you then, okay? Okay, just a quick reminder for the juniors. If you're in the top 4, you get rosettes for all the heats. So they're down, where are they? The rosettes are down in the, just down by the camera room, just down here by commentary. If you made first 4, then you do get a rosette, whatever. So do come down and get them. They're for you guys and girls, of course. So first 4 rosettes are available for the juniors.
Right, we're here debating again, and this is sort of down to me a little bit. Well, there's no little bit, it is, because I haven't done it. Kevin thinks, and I'm absolutely not going to say that he's not right, that this is the biggest ever Ladies and Juniors Nationals. Don't know is an honest answer. I think you could well be right.
Somebody in the know. Where's, of course, Russ isn't here. He'd know, and he knows everything about everyone.
I certainly can't remember a Nationals with the number of juniors that we've got.
No.
I mean, I know sort of like F600s now, and that's a growing class, which is great. You know, they've added 18, I think. But, you know, you've got 100 plus or potentially applied.
Yeah.
Specials and saloons.
Specials,
throw in 70 class ones. And I think you could well be right, to be honest.
Yeah, I don't remember a bigger meeting than this for the ladies and gentlemen. There's more cars here than there was at the men's. That's never happened.
No, you could well be right on that
Never
one, to
happened.
be fair.
480 cars at the men's. Minus a couple of class 4s, perhaps.
We're not... No, behave yourself. Behave yourself. But, yeah. No, it's right. And and I haven't added up, and I will do, and I keep promising to do this and then get caught up on something else. But you reckon there's in excess of 500 cars here?
Yeah, I added them up very quickly last night. And,
there we go.
And I reckon there's over 500 cars
here. Your mental arithmetic, genuinely, your mental arithmetic is spot on, I know.
It is quick. So well done to everybody for attending. It's fantastic. I've got to say, it's been a fantastic weekend so far. I know this is such a disappointment. This poor club has such bad luck.
Don't have a lot of luck, certainly with Ladies and Juniors Nationals.
No.
But no, and genuinely, I mean this. I mean, I'm sort of like, whilst I'm a absent member now, I am sort of part of the map lead. I appreciate. But if anybody can cope with it, then this is the club and the venue that can, or one of the clubs and venues that can. Absolutely.
And definitely the best decision to cancel racing for half an hour. We've got, 7s on the line, I know, and then 9s, and then we've got 100 junior saloons to come out. And no disrespect to these junior saloon drivers, because they're all amazing. but in these conditions, they're not used to this at all.
No, it is, and as you say, it's absolutely no disrespect. And there's the two things on it. It's the actual being able to cope with the conditions. But to my mind, and again, I keep saying I'm not a racer, I think it's more important to try and give them the best possible conditions to enjoy the race. And, you know, going around in that is not enjoyable. Now, hopefully, if it all stops and things improve, perhaps not straight away, but yeah, you know, it will be more racing, more enjoyable, which is what everybody wants. So it's not an ability thing, to my mind. It's not an ability thing. But yeah, it's tricky out there.
Yeah, nobody wants to be in the fence all the time either, do they? I mean, the track crew have been out 2 or 3 times in the last half hour, and they've hardly touched the place until then. So we lose more time, more downtime with repairs to the Armco, which just adds to it as well. So it extends the day even more. And I think it's definitely the right decision to just to shut it down for a while. Hopefully we can get back at it. We've still got a few diehards in the grandstand over there. See, again, that's fantastic bit of kit.
Well, that's the place to be, isn't it? Undercover, so...
I did say earlier on, I don't think they realised over there, I will be coming round for payment. It is £5 each, and you get a free raffle for a bag of sweets. So I will be coming round you guys in the grandstand a little bit later on to get your fivers ready.
And just don't look at the sell-by date on the sweets.
Don't say that. We've got 100 cones of sweets for the bike race, which is not going to happen at the moment.
I was going to say.
I do actually remember, and I think it was at Radford. I'm not sure. It might have been here. We did a bike race in these conditions. The rain just happened to come down just as the kids were starting.
Have most of the cases gone through court yet?
And there was total annihilation. It's about 30 kids on the track trying to get round. Very similar conditions to these, and the poor, well, all of them, they were absolutely annihilated. But we will have a bike race at some point during the weekend, guaranteed. We've got sweets for the kids just for taking part, really. So we'll look forward to that one. Hopefully, perhaps we can have it in the interval. Maybe we could do it tomorrow before the finals. We could have a bike race. And we're not allowing electric.
I was going to say, unfortunately, as things evolve, then rules have to evolve and stuff.
Yeah.
And I'm sort of presuming no electric bikes allowed.
Electrics. They'll be staggered around the track, so all you kids, so your mums and dads can push the little ones as well. The little ones, no matter how many we have out, you can come out on your trikes or even your push chairs, and they'll be staggered around the track. But we'll try and run that tomorrow. We got to run it. As I said, we've got 100 little cones of sweets, so we've got to run that tomorrow. We'll try and do that perhaps before the finals, which would be good. It'll be
absolutely.
Won't it? That's for sure. Should we talk about? Have we got anything else controversial we can talk about?
Well, it's not. Well, the French are always controversial, aren't they? But have you been improving Anglo-French relationships recently? I hear.
Have. We had a lovely holiday in France, 17 days in the camper.
I've got the wrong job here.
Prawns, mussels.
Oh no!
And what's the other one? The oysters.
Well, I was going to say cockles.
Yeah,
and no,
don't go as far as that. Cockles, they ain't big enough.
Right.
So yeah, spent a couple of weeks in France. That's why I missed the last BAS round. It's typical. I signed on for BAS this year. Thought the boys would love to go to Ireland. We'd love to do the BAS rounds, and didn't happen. So sad with the incident in Ireland and the young lady there, and that obviously was cancelled, which was a bitter blow for everybody in the autograss community. We still send everybody our best wishes over there across the water. But so I didn't make Ireland. Then got to Scunny. Thought, great. Looking forward to it. Got onto the line, out of the gate, thought I'd done pretty well. Blew the gearbox before it got into second gear. North Shropshire, it was so hot. I put my car in the trailer, and we were about to load the boys' junior special on top of it, and the sweat was dripping down. So I said to the boys, right, we'll get my car out the trailer, I'll take you. I am not that keen to be racing in like 90 degrees of heat. And then, of course, we were away for the last one. I'm away in Spain for the next one after. So I might get to Border Counters.
Well, that's good. Well, if you're going to be sort of like a European globe trotter, then sort of thing. Yeah. But no, it's nice, and yes, it's nice if you do get to race. I know from your point of view, but it's great to have you as part of the commentary team at Yorkshire Dales.
Well, I do enjoy
at the BAS rounds.
Yeah, I've got to say anyway. I like to commentate. Don't matter if it's a little tiny club meeting, a league meeting, or a big BAS round, or a nationals. I always think it's a pleasure. It's an honour always to be asked.
Yeah, absolutely, it is.
It's not a right. And, I mean, I had a great time down at Wales. The nationals down in Wales was fantastic, wasn't it? What a meeting they put on down there.
Well, I mean, I wasn't. I'm sure people are sick of hearing this. I wasn't there on the Saturday due to other things. But yeah, I mean, from what I heard on that, and obviously what I saw on the Sunday, yeah, absolutely,
awesome.
Wasn't it just?
But do you know what I missed in Wales? Now, we always talk about the Welsh, and we always talk about sheep.
Be careful here, Mr. Herbert. Just remember where we live now.
All we saw was cows, wasn't it? The view from the commentary box was cows. There was no sheep at all.
So, no. Yes, there was. But no, we do have a fair bit of cattle as well, sort of thing. So, yes.
Of course, you're a Welshman now, aren't
yeah,
you?
that's
You're
what I
an honorary Welshman.
I said just be careful.
Steve
yeah,
Langley then has left the folds of Worcestershire. And, he's an honorary Welshman now.
That's it, yeah. We're learning the language, so there we go. So so I know what Araf means now. Slow, and Headloo is police.
Yeah.
So I know those two. I see that one in my mirror quite a bit. Yeah. But, yeah. No, I love it where we live. It does curtail racing a little bit and stuff with various other things now going on and stuff. But, yeah, no, we do love it. But, yeah, we've become honorary Welshmen, so we might... get citizenship in about 30 years' time, because I think that's about how long it takes before you're recognised as a local. But yeah, no, it is good. So.
Oh yes, there was a big a programme on Wales about the men's nationals, wasn't there?
There was the Rallyo programme.
Yeah. So certainly get the bit between teeth down there and advertising the sport. The only trouble is, I started to look at it, but it was all in Welsh. I can't understand that. A Welsh programme from a Welsh TV station.
In Welsh?
In Welsh.
Oh, how inconsiderate is that?
Yeah.
And I will also say, sorry, that all you had to do was press the subtitle button. And they did,
I never thought about that.
They did do subtitles in English.
Did they?
Yeah.
Well, I didn't know that.
There we go. Which I think Oily Pats might not have been quite so pleased about, because I thought he thought that some of the things he said, like most of us, wouldn't understand. So.
Oh, there you go. We've got somebody. Oh, Faze Tasha's just sent us a message, watching us from Cyprus.
Oh yeah, thanks. As we're sat here in the rain.
There you
and
go.
Stuff. Yeah, rub it in.
Get in. So actually, we're going to Cyprus to see him soon. As well. It's another thing. I don't have many holidays, but I am in October.
No, it sounds like it. We don't have many holidays, so yeah.
So we're really looking forward to going to Cyprus. We went there last year and had a week. Just a week that time. Yeah.
Putting my accountant's hat on, which some of you may know from my sins, is what we tend to do. We'll have a conversation about expats and how you tax expats and stuff. I think you're heading that way, mate.
Oh, no. Do you know, you're talking about tax. I just got a pension. There we go. I'm that old. Yeah, I know it's hard to believe. I just got a pension, right?
Kev, it is hard to believe you've only just got a pension. Yeah. I mean, sorry, I picked up the wrong word there.
40% bloody tax on it. I don't earn no money, so I need to get onto my accountant to get that sorted.
So there we go.
Hey,
you know the normal rates. Yeah, we'll go 50% of it. We'll get it back.
Yeah.
So
they do sting you, though, don't they? I thought, well, this is all right. I had last month. Excuse me, I'd like something like 350 quid, because you only get, apparently you only get, when you start off, that was my first pension payment, you don't get it all. I don't know how much it's going to be, in all honesty, but I thought, what's this? Somebody's paid 350 quid into my bank account. I couldn't work it out. I haven't told the wife yet. She don't know I've started getting it yet. So she's still paying me. But yeah, believe it or not, 66 pension. There you go. I always used to think anybody who was a pensioner was old. Well, I ain't old, am I? Do you know what I mean? I've never been old.
Hold on. So, somebody here needs to say no to the. Come on, Graham. That's it. No, we got no from Graham. So yeah.
They're all nodding. So, yeah, actually,
no,
do look
fair play. So yeah.
Yeah, so worked all your life and get 350 quid. Anyway, it's better than a kick in the pants, I suppose, isn't it? Well, it's stopping raining, isn't it? Has it stopped out there now? Or is it just spitting? We can't.
I'd say it's nowhere near as heavy as it was. So.
But it's going to be some very, very brave ladies class 7s that get out there, because it is going to be very slippy when they do resume, that's for sure. But hopefully the 7s and the 9s will clear it off for the juniors.
Yeah, I was going to say, it's a training thought. I mean, it will be difficult for the 7s, but that's probably one of the best classes for actually shifting it, and sorting it out, Yeah,
what have we got before junior saloons? And we've got 7s, 9s. Do we have stock hatches as well before, or is it just 7s?
I don't know where my board is with.
Don't know.
With the format on, can't remember.
Don't matter. Anyway, we've got a couple of classes to go before those 100 odd. I think it's just less than 100 now, but we started off with more than 100 this morning of junior saloons. So I'm going to tot it up properly in a minute and just work it out.
Yeah, no, I'll go down and have a look at the sheets and stuff. So yeah, we will do it. But no, the more I'm thinking about it, I certainly can't remember one with as many.
Spanner, what do you reckon?
So to that extent,
I reckon it's the biggest ever nationals, ladies and juniors. Yeah, 100%. He says. Well, he's a man in the know. He's been in Autograss
absolutely. So,
since he was a little baby.
What, Steve? Yeah, I reckon there is. We chatted about it earlier on, and I know, like Steve said, that there was, down on numbers, i.e. people that hadn't turned up. But personally, I think it's one of the bigger ones. I was really surprised reading through it before we even got here. And I thought, over 100 saloons, over 100 junior specials, plus the amount of ladies class 1s that you had as well. I thought it really shot up for ladies and juniors.
No, when you sit and analyse it, then I think you're both right, to be totally fair. So but just going back to your early point then, Kev, 7s, 9s, and then junior saloons is race order that we've got that we will be looking at coming actually.
Yeah. So. Annie Collier's just sent me a message from Wickham Ford, which ain't far. It's only over the hill, and there's bright sunshine there. So let's hope that's coming that way. Which way are the flags blowing? It is coming from that way, because the flags are blowing towards us. And Wickham Ford's over that far way, and it's bright sunshine. So I hope you're enjoying it, Annie, anyway, and the waffle that we're just waffling on about for the last 10 minutes, me and Mr. Langley. We've got a few... we've got 19,000 people on Tinternet as well.
What, at the minute?
Or 19,000 people who looked at it. I keep saying we should be charging them a tenner. Charge them a tenner. While the officials are making their way onto the track. So they're obviously, I'm just surmising now, but 3 top people from the Evesham Autograss Club are making their way onto the track to have a look.
I've just had Chris in my ear that monitors all of this, so there's currently just under 1,000 listening to us. So we've done the figures in. So
well, if there's 1,000 people listening to us, they must want something to do, I should think. So, to be truthful. Oh, look, there's another NASA director making his way. Let's hope he doesn't slip. You be careful, mate. Oh,
that's it, yeah.
V for victory.
That's it.
Oh, so I suppose we could do, give us a run, Ray. Come on, mate. Not on the grass. We could always have a NASA directors race, couldn't we? Well, we could get them out there to have a running race around the track. That'd be entertaining, wouldn't it? We're doing one. We're just
you obviously weren't listening earlier on when we were talking about the bike race. Graham's just come up with an idea. Wouldn't it be good to have a bike race? Never mind, Graham. So we obviously woke you up also. So.
No, NASA, they're all right. I mean, I wouldn't want the job. I've got to say, people were talking about that earlier on, and we all slate them. But I wouldn't want the job, I have to say.
So you're into the entertaining now and stuff and things. So what's happening tonight? We've got Mr. Bluck in his disco.
Alan's. He had a disco every night. We had a disco yesterday afternoon up there, actually. Oh. So Blue is up there with the disco. The beer tent is open. It's more like let's be diplomatic, like a beer pup tent. It's a bit tiny, isn't it? Yeah, it's the big gazebo there. But then I don't blame you, Lanky. You put up, that'll do. But you can get a very good pint of beer. Well, I had a pint of cider yesterday. I tell you, it's absolutely topping. So the beer tent's open until probably 12. But the fair's on, although he's not on at the moment. But then getting on the waltzers or whatever, if it's tiddling down with rain, probably not the most entertaining of things. And I won't go on them things. I cannot believe that people pay a £5 to get on one of them things and feel sick. I don't. Yeah, I just don't get it.
No, you don't want to pay to feel sick, do you? How was your ferry crossing to France?
All right, mate, yeah,
Right.
because actually I did my... we've been talking about it. I'm not going to say too much about it, but a lot of people have been talking about the nationals and how the allocations go, this, that, and everything else. So I sat with a couple of pints and did what I think and how the allocations would be worked out. And that's going to the league to be taken to, I don't know, chairman, directors, or whatever.
This is very interesting because obviously I do the points and everything there. So they did ask me, which is very nice, for my views and stuff and things on it. So I put in a proposal on it, and apparently people have heard of your proposal, which is great. Yeah. And we have come up with something totally independently that is extremely, extremely similar.
Yeah.
So we're on the same wavelength.
I'll show you mine in a bit because I've still got it on.
So sort of thing, yeah.
Talking about techno. So
you show me yours and I'll show you mine.
Yeah, that's it. I'll have a look at yours first, Steve. I actually did it on a scrap of paper.
Mate.
Right. I sat on the boat coming home. My missus, she'd had a few wines, as she does, just a few. So she'd gone to the cabin to have a kip. And I said, I'll do my nationals thing then. So I actually did it in less than an hour on the boat, cut the points. And then I had to put it onto one of them spreadsheet things, on the internet, which I did at home. That took me about 6 hours to do that.
If you've had to put yours in a spreadsheet, yours is a lot more complicated than mine.
I am not computer literate at all. I can work my phone just about. A little bit on the iPad, so it took me longer to type it up and do it properly.
Go on then, Mr. Bennett.
I'm intrigued to hear your twos, but obviously you're not going to let on to the general public what your ideas are.
Well, it's not a secret. It's not. I got
so
mine,
obviously you can.
Yeah, then. Mine's just a proposal that I'd like to see put forward, so that.
If you can work your phone.
But I've got to work my phone now. And that's Brittany Ferry. There's no good going on that one. It's not on that. Right.
That's where you wrote it.
Yeah. But personally, and not being rude to the people that do the allocations, because they can only work with what they can work with, but I just think it's a nonsense. Absolute nonsense.
To be fair, then I think everybody does. No, but it is just, what can we do that's different?
Yes.
And I think we've now got... and I'm not saying, you and I exclusively, and anybody else wants to put something, they've now got something concrete which looks like it will work.
But then nobody's come forward in the past to put an opinion forward.
I have.
Why would you change it?
I have, but I did it on the proper channels. I went from the league to the club, and it didn't even get to the board.
Right.
So,
And the way the system works with that, if you don't have a club, we don't have club meetings hardly. So
it didn't get there.
No. Yeah. But anyway, I have got that's another story, and that's out the window now, isn't it? So it doesn't matter. I'm trying to find it. See, I can't work phones, and it'll take me an hour. I'll show you in a minute. I'll dig it out. I've done something very simple, but it's...
If you've had to use a spreadsheet, take it from me. Yours is more complicated than mine.
Well, but I'm going to show you the scrap of paper one that's better. Hey, look at this. We got Marshall's coming back out. They've had a wander.
They've had enough of listening to us. Let's be truthful. They're thinking going out there in the pouring rain is better than having to listen to those two. Oh, sorry, 3, as it is now.
No, 2's fine.
Carrying on. So, listening to Carrying On.
Here we go. Look, Kevin's league document. I found it. Now I've got to open it. Right. So mine actually is worked out on the amount of cars we have in the country, which the allocations are. But I feel, personally, that we shouldn't be having 40 Class 1s and then, say, 40 Class 4s, just not picking on Class 4s, or 40 Class 10s even.
I agree.
Yeah.
I think every big meeting in the country, we're here at the Ladies Nationals, we ain't got 40 of each here, and it works.
We are
But
on,
anyway.
we are on very similar things. How mine works, and hopefully we're not going to get into too much trouble for this, because I said these are only our thoughts, folks, so
Yeah,
don't
they
go
are.
reading anything into it. Then looking at how the allocation numbers for this year, then there were in total 1,737 cars across all the classes that counted for men's allocations. Now, there were 401 Class 1s. Given that we're looking at 60 heats, 60 races per set of heats at the Nationals, and that's manageable, doesn't really want to increase, then Class 1 would have 401 divided by 1737 times 60.
Oh, right.
And you've got to take it to the nearest whole number, admittedly. But that would be the number of Class 1 heats. Class 4, there were 70 cars in that 1737, so they would have 70 over 1737 times 60. However, it needs to have a minimum of 3 races for any particular class, because that's the only way you can accommodate each league being guaranteed a position.
Yeah.
But yeah, we might.
So I've got something similar. I'll show you mine in a bit.
We
Anyway.
might pick this up in a bit because
We've waffled on, mate. I'll
We've
tell
actually
you
got some
what.
racing, so
we're
yeah.
going to get some racing.
There we
Who's
go.
on?
Off you go
Class
then.
7s, Gareth. There you go, mate. Get in.
Yeah, thanks, guys. Saves me doing that, so don't mind. Yeah, so Class 7 then, Heat 2. Heat 2, Race 1. So again, Mel Gallagher, Rhiannon Smith, Macy Carlin, Garsby, Pam Blackburn, Nicola Olsen, Nicola Gibbs, Charlotte Goodsir and Anita Smart. So we looks like the Cobb House sponsored Class 7's Heat 2 Race 1 is almost ready to go. Yep, so that's better. Yep, so I think we're just waiting for a few other things to happen before we can. The marshals got out pretty quickly. About half an hour disappeared listening to them waffle on. So, oh, okay, so we're just waiting on hearing something. We might just be suspending the Class 7s for shortly, I don't know yet. So we might be sending them back to the pits just to wait. Okay. Right, so okay, so just some confusion what's going on at the moment. So here we go. So I'm not sure what we're waiting for now, but yeah, so it looks like these. So it looks like race 1 is going back to the pits. So it looks like they're all going back to the pits. So yeah, because that's So race 2's going with them. Maybe race 3 will in a minute. So it looks like I'm going to be on hold for a minute. So cars have been waiting there for half an hour and then they've decided to send them back. That's fine, that's all right. They'll still get their second heat. Okay, so... okay, so, well... So, Yeah, so, yeah, Class 7s are just going back to the pits. They'll be back out shortly. And at the moment, the start line is empty. We're not sure. Should be Junior F600s, but I'm not sure what's going to happen. But it could be, I'm being told it could be Class 9. So if it is Class 9, that's me resting for a little bit. But yeah, sorry for the confusion. Anticipation of going back racing for the remainder of the second heats, and we're just waiting. Again, but if it is Class 9, I think it is Kevin that's taking you through those. So I'll still wait here because it could be the Junior F600, but I think our man on the radio has mentioned that it is Class 9, so we'll wait to see what pulls up.
Okay then, so looks like the Class 7s have been pulled off the line, and we're going to go on to Class 9. So just the 2 runs of Class 9s. And we're looking at Heat 2, Race 1. That will feature Heidi Dealey-Seagraves, who had a second last time out, as did Nicola Jesse in Scunny 35. Heidi, of course, in ARC number 3. Charlene Hankey, she took her 3rd place points in Yorkshire Dales 154. Then we got Millie Lane in North Wales 78. Millie took a 4th, as did Sharon Barker in Evesham 26. 1, 2, 3. We've got 4 cars down there on the line. So who are we missing? No, Sharon's there, isn't she? And are we going to get another one just come round now? At the moment I've got 4 on the line. So we only had 9 cars actually sign on for Class 9s this weekend here at the Ladies and Juniors National Autograss Championships, hosted of course by the Evesham Club. And then it looks like we're going to get more. We've got another one made away onto the line. So the full 5-car grid for the ML Grice sponsored Ladies 9s. And we'll look forward to this one. Hopefully they'll be able to manage the conditions. Although, as I say that, I look out the window and what's it doing? It's starting to rain again. Which is a hell of a disappointment. Such tricky conditions for these ladies. Well, looks like we're ready to go. So here we go then. Best of luck, ladies. Here we go with the ML Grice Transport sponsored Ladies Class 9s. Right, help me out here then, because we're going to lose these numbers. Scunny 75, Evesham 26, and North Wales 78. First 3 to show. So Nicola Jesse, it is. It's going to take them round over there on the far side. We've already got a spinner on the top turn, but Sharon Barker in that second spot. They're going to be so steady as they sort of meander around and tentatively get into these corners and try and find that bit of a grip, bit of a dry line, but it's so difficult. But Nicola Jesse it is that's heading them. And then poor old Sharon now is going to get absolutely plastered. Yorkshire Dales 154, Charlene Hankey, and then Heidi Dealey-Seagraves with the back marker who couldn't quite get it round that top turn, North Wales 78, Millie Lane. But she's certainly got to grips with it, the race leader, and has started to inch away and perhaps just putting a little bit of power down as she comes up the straight in front of commentary. So Scunny 75 then knows where she's going, does Nicola Jesse. But Sharon, is she still there in second? No, she isn't, because Yorkshire Dale's 154 has gone through to Sharon. Sharon's actually dropped back to fourth. Heidi Dealey-Seagraves is up into third, and Sharon Barker in fourth with Millie Lane just struggling a little bit now at the rear of the field. Looks like Nicola Jesse actually is, well, look, she's just less than the straight behind her in Scunthorpe 75. She's just kept it real tight there and just inches away round. Yorkshire Dale's 154 then. Charlene Hankey still there in second. Heidi Dealey-Seagraves in third, and Sharon Barker in fourth with Millie Lane at the rear of the field. Still struggling to get round. It is so difficult, that's for sure. But what's Nicola going to do as she moves on to her last lap? Is she going to stay there or try and get by? Well, if she keeps that inside line, which she's doing, so she's actually gone through now and lapped the back marker. Yorkshire Dale's 154 made up a bit of ground, Charlene Hankey, on that last lap, but it's not going to be enough, I don't think, as Heidi Dealey-Seagraves crosses the line and moves on to her last lap, as does Sharon Barker. So your race leader, she's going to be race winner, that's for sure. Scunny 75 then has done really well to get round there. Not the most entertaining of ladies Class 9 races you're ever going to see, but that's not their fault. No disrespect to them whatsoever. In fact, full respect. Yorkshire Dale's 154. Charlene Hankey takes that second spot then. Heidi Dealey-Seagraves is going to come over now, ARC3, and take third. And then Sharon Barker, she will cross the line and take fourth. So 2 fourths for Sharon, the local lady here at Evesham Autograss Club. You see her out in the 8s and the 9s, and always very entertaining. So last place then, 5th place goes to North Wales, 78 at Millie Lane. Right then, so that one's done. Heat 2, race 2 on the line will feature just the 4 cars are having a look. Oh, somebody's wiping the camera, good on you. And they're down there on the line. So Claire Horner-Williams, she took a win last time, as did Molly Richardson. So Claire Horner-Williams in Mountain 62. Nottingham 492, Molly Richardson. She also took a win. Robin Heisted in Victor Kent 196 took a third. And Stacey Herbert in Evesham 27 took a 5th. So they'll make the way off the line as they do, and get racing in the ML Grice sponsored Class 9. Well, they give it plenty, all of them out the gate. Molly Herbert on the inside, Claire Horner-Williams right on the outside, but Molly just gave it a little bit too much into that first corner, and that's done a no good whatsoever, I'm afraid, because she has dropped right back. But Claire Horner-Williams, it is then that takes it up. She came out the gate fairly quickly, it's got to be said, and whipped it back to take that inside line. That's the way to go at the moment, but she's given it plenty. Mountain 62 then is your race leader, and Victor Kent 196. Robin Heisted is there in second. In third place, it's Molly, who had a great start, but had to drop back, so she's there in fourth. And then Stacey Herbert will be in third, as Stacey will be fourth in Evesham 27. And she's taking it real steady. And I've got to say, I don't blame her, really, to be truthful. But Claire Horner-Williams, multiple national champion in ladies racing, knows exactly what she's doing. She is pretty self-assured, that's for sure, as she goes round the top turn. The Evesham 27 car just pulling into the infield, probably pull back out again once Robin's got by her in that second spot. And then Nottingham 492, Molly Richardson still there in third, although she looks as if she's fourth on the field. I can assure you she ain't. Claire Horner-Williams then with a couple of laps to go, and just gives it a little bit down the straight, because she's not used to going slow, that's for sure. This will be one of the slowest races she's ever going to win if she keeps going like this. Invicta Kent 196, then Robin Eisted in a very fine second place. I've got to say, I'd struggle to be getting round there at any sort of speed. So Evesham 27 is down, and in the third place car is Molly Richardson in the 492 machine from the Nottingham Club. But she's there in third, look, and moving on to her last lap. And looking to lap that third place car is Claire Horner-Williams as they go round the top turn. She's a long, long way clear of our second place Robin Eisted, who's doing a very good job, as I said, of getting round here. And then in third place is Molly. That looks as if they're behind. So Claire got plenty of scope there to go around the outside. She didn't really want to, but she can now, because she knows she's going to take the checkered flag and take the win. 492 and 27 on different lap. So although they've had the flag, they're third and fourth. Second place then will go to Robin Eisted in Invicta Kent 196. And then I'm presuming, I don't know, whatever they're going to do. But the third place, anyway, is the Nottingham car, 492, and Molly Richardson. And fourth place will be Stacey Herbert in Evesham 27, because Stacey's still a lap behind that third place car. So they'll get the checkered flag, they're done and dusted. And well done, ladies. I've got to say, I think you probably did better than I would have. Okay, so we've got Heat 2, race 1 of the juniors now then, sponsored by D. Lawler Crane Hire Limited, and away they go. I haven't got time to read them out. So this where they wheel out that the minis in this one, as it did in the last BAS round before, no, the Nationals, wasn't it? But he's got it sideways as they go over there on the far side. But anyway, it's Harry Bennett in the little mini that's leading them round. As they look over there, we got, he was leading them round, and he's lost it, giving it perhaps just that little bit too much. It's very tricky conditions, as I said, so we'll let them sort themselves out around the grandstand turn, and then I'll give you the numbers as they come across. Invicta Kent 31, then Archie Stevenson is your race leader from Tyler Davis and Tyve 60, CM 30 and Spalding 921. That's Katie Jones and 921, Jasmine Stubbs Parnell. They're pretty close. Evesham 999 then just tucked in. George Balster fighting with that little mini of Harry Bennett's. Then Typhy 5. They did tell me how to pronounce his name. Typhy 5 and then York 333. Guard Jones, Owens, I think it is. But yeah, we've lost one of the lead cars facing the wrong way as Typhy 60 then brings them round and extends the lead now from IK 31 and Spalding 921. So that's the 1, 2, 3, but we got red flags. And I've got a feeling we're going to see a few of those over the next 15 or 20 minutes. So we look down to the line, we should be seeing race 2 of Heat 2 of the Danny Lawler Crane Hire Limited sponsored junior saloons. Right, this one should feature Nick Edwards, who took a very fine win last time out. Rory Sinot had a third. Ollie Mayo, there'll be Freddie Budd there, Lila Bell, Bobby Jean Verity, Lacey Guidotti. Come on, tell me if I'm wrong. And Layla Marie Chadburn. Both Lacey and Layla did have non-finishes, so top of the shop is Nick Edwards on 55 points. So in that last race, Spalding 9:21 picked up a black flag. Right, away we go then with race 2. Very quick out of the gate is the 52 machine from Pano 24. So Nick Edwards. Nick took a win last time. He's pushed right on though there on that top turn. Very brave move to try and go around the outside in these Class 1. So Gloucester 37. Oh, Lila Bowner. Lila gets it facing the wrong way as well. She was doing so well there, but ends up going from first to pretty well last as they inch round the grandstand turn. And looking for somebody to go round the outside there, but losing out. We'll have a look once again as they come round in front of us. I think that was Nick Edwards. But anyway, your race leader then. It is, 52 that's reading them round. CW 175, Spalding 53, then Evesham 84 and Peno 24. They battle away. Nick Edwards, as I said, Nick took a win last time out. He had a good start and then sort of pushed right on up the bank, but got it back going again, and he'll be looking very good if he can keep this one up, but still got a fair few laps to go as he gingerly takes it round that grandstand turn once again. And then up the straight in front of commentary. So your race order then, it's still SR52 from CW115, Spalding 53. So that's the 1, 2, 3. Peno 24 and Evesham 24. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We've got one parked up there on the bank, which is now going to be a lap down, just to confuse the commentators. So your next car is White Rose 12, and then the York 90 machine of Bobby Jean Verity will be at the rear of the field. Again, another spinner over there on the far side. But, oh no, I was just about to say the race leader seems to have it sussed, and then he spun it round, and he's now facing the wrong way as well. So he's gone from hero to zero, and we've got a right battle going on between SR52 and CW175. 52 is Nick Edwards. And no, so it wasn't the race, though. He was the race leader for a short while. But anyway, Nick just getting his nose in front, or is he, from Rory Sinott in the CW175. P24, Ollie Mayo still there in that third place, which will do him the power of good as the two race leaders bring him round once again. With, I think, one more lap to go this time around. So they've done well to get onto this last lap. And it's CW175 that's leading them from SR52 in that second place as they make their way up the bank. Evesham 84 now is inched through into third. Freddie Budd and P24 relegated back to fourth, but looking to get back up the inside as they go round that top turn. But we'll go back to the race leader then as they come round that bottom grandstand turn for the final time. All Gloucester car 37 and Lila Bell's gone round, but the race leader managed to take avoiding action as they slide right round the outside there to look for the checkered flag. Well, there it is. And it's CW175 that takes the checkered flag. 53 is a lap down. 52 there, SR52 takes second. Peno 24 manages to get back to third place. Evesham 84 is fourth. I think 37's a lap down, and I'll be perfectly honest, after that, I haven't got a clue. So I'm sure the lap scoring gentlemen and ladies do a better job of that than me. But anyway, well done. And in the end, with just one more to finish, you can say, well done, Junior Saloons. That's it. So Layla Marie taking last place points with the race clear. We can move on to race 3. Race 3 will feature York 72. Freddie Farrow took a win earlier on this morning. Charlie Rayfield in IK 273 took a second. Blake Crowther in White Rose 18. Blake taking third place points, as did Freddie Neville in Gloucester 63 and Tyler Nugent in CW 73. Maggie Appleton, SY 15, took fourth place, and also Lucas Whiteley in the Scarborough 724 with Riley Godfrey, CA 109 taking 8th place last time out. Right, well, they've all come out, and it's White Rose 18 that gets out of the gate first, but they've got to get round that top bend. That's the difficult one, and they're all managing it, I think, as Maggie Appleton, who she'll find herself in front. Maggie took a 4th in her first run, so she'll be delighted if she can just keep this one up, then slows it down, and that's the right thing to do, to be truthful. She's in the lead. They've got to go round the outside if she keeps it tight. She has pushed out a little bit wide there and gone off the grass, and finding some grip in the grass is York 24 now, who's found that grip and gone through to 3rd. So Lucas Whiteley then battling for 2nd, but York 72, Freddie Farrow, who's made it up a lot of ground again, and he's looking to go through into that 2nd place. That's allowed the race leader just to inch away a tad. So Maggie Appleton needs to keep it once again as tight as she can onto that little bit of grass to get it round again. She pushes round, so Freddie Farrow will attempt to make up ground. He's up into 2nd spot as 15 goes through from 72, and then 724. That's the 1, 2, 3. 2 or 3 cars struggling at the rear of the field, and the 2nd and 3rd are on a right old battle there. That's perhaps just allowed the race leader just to inch away a little bit more. Maggie Appleton then over there on the far side in the little mini. Now she's going to get caught up behind one of the back markers. Freddie Farrow giving it plenty and getting it sideways again as the back marker moves out. Oh, and the race leader then has got it sideways as well. Needs to get that back going, because here comes Farrow. He's still behind, but only just. York 72 then chasing Scarborough 15, and then Scarborough 724 as 72 again looks to get up the inside this time, and Farrow does it. Took a win last time out, so disappointment for Maggie Appleton, but she's still there in a very fine 2nd place as they go over there on the far side. 3rd place still, that's about as much as I know at the moment. Lucas Whiteley, I've lost track. Apologies to everybody else, but I've lost track of them, and I've no idea who's 4th, but I do know in 3rd place, moving on to his last lap, is York 72. Still there in 2nd, S15Y, or was, because now 724's gone through. As this track dries out a little bit, it's getting back a little bit of grip. That's the 1, 2, 3. I reckon the Cambridge car is 4th, but I wouldn't like to say, to be perfectly honest, as we look back over there to the race leader. That's the one that I've got to concentrate on, this one. We'll get confirmation from the lap scores in a little bit, but it's York 72, Freddie Farrow, that's going to come round onto his last lap. No, he's on his last lap. He's going to get checkered flag. 72 takes it then. 724 is 2nd. Scarborough 15 is 3rd. And I still reckon it's the Cambridge car over there on the far side who's going to be 4th. The lap scorers will give us confirmation of that. Don't take my word for it. They're a lot better than we are in commentary, and they'll know exactly who's 3rd. I still reckon this one's a lap down, but I might be wrong. So crossing the line anyway, White Rose 18 and C109. Gloucester 63. Well done anyway to Blake Crowther, to Freddie Niddle, to IK 273 and CW 73. Well done for managing to negotiate that as well as you did. Okay, we're going to move on to race 4 then. We'll feature a Ludlow 1, Reese Tipton, Grace Williams in CA 142, Luke Horgan in CK 15, Jude Murray, Dean Down Autograss 32, Yorkshire Dales 126, Amy Draper, Harvey Paget and in White Rose 220, Max Fisher, Penno 6 and Charlie Jones in Hereford 10. Now they're not all down now, I don't think. We're missing one as they make the way off the line. But getting a good start, CA 142 and Ludlow 1, and going to form. These two took heat wins last time out. CK 15 then had a good 2nd place, running 3rd at the moment. We've got one facing the wrong way. CK 15 gets back going again. Then the White Rose 220 of Harvey Paget in 4th place. I'm going to concentrate on the first 4 at the moment as we bring them round. And it is Reese Tipton just. Not anymore. It's mighty close. These two swapping and changing as they come round once again. It's CA 142, Grace Williams just, and CK 15 now. Lou Horgan comes through, and CA 142 then loses out on that little move as Reese Tipton gets back at the inside. Oh, and then CA 145 gets going. We're going to end up with somebody in the fence as well up on that top bank, and we're going to get red flags on that one. So shame that, disappointment for those guys and girls, and they'll make their way back into the rerun lane, back into the pits, and do it all over in a short while. Okay, so that's race 4 done and dusted for a while anyway, till they come back out in the rerun lane. And now we're going to move on to race 5. Race 5 then will feature CA 17, Ruby May Clark, Lucas Salis in Ludlow 20, Dexter Price, Hereford 6, and then Dexter Price in Hereford 6. Lucy Pittman, South Somerset 35, Brogan Murray in Pennow 82, Evesham 127 will be Ben Hughes, Phoebe Rizzagro in Radford 46, Jaden Fordham in CA 69. That last race then we've got a black flag for CK 15. So disappointment for Luke there in that CK 15. Right, Evesham 127. Well, he knows his way around this track, wet or dry. So let's have a look and see how he gets on. Ben Hughes in the 127 machine, followed by Hereford 6. Got a feel for little Phoebe there at the back of the field. So in the Radford car, never been out in conditions like this. I think it's only about a 4th or 5th time out, and plunged into the deep end there. And it doesn't look like she can get that one going. But hopefully they'll make their way round and see her. She's in a very... Oh, no, we got red flags on that one as well. So there you go. So that'll be disappointment there, because be a rerun. And they'll go back in a very short while. Right, so got class 9s. Thank you. Points, yeah. So got points here for class 9s. Claire Orler-Williams winning 2 out of 2 at the moment. Well, I tell you, not bad at all. Yeah, okay, we got so that race will be rerun, and then R46 will be excluded for being the cause of the race stoppage. So we're going to move on then to race 6. We'll feature Lewis Turkington in Evesham 72, Jacob Clark, Spalding 85, Levi Adams in Hereford 969, Freddie Atkins in South Somerset 444, Emily Rice in Cambridge 244, Oakley Stokes in Pennine 188, Stratton District 69, Harry Adams, and Mountain number 7, Amy Clark. So top of the shop, we've got 2 heat winners in this one, Lewis Turkington and Jacob Clark. Both took very fine wins earlier on this morning in very different conditions to what we're running now. But let's see how they get on. And then best of the rest. Levi Adams had a decent 4th in Hereford 969, so watch out for him. Freddie Atkins there. Any of these guys and girls could take a win this time out. As we look down to the line, they're all down there. Always plenty of enthusiasm with the juniors. I think very often they don't come out in whatever conditions. As the Evesham 72 machine then makes his way out of the gate, followed by Spalding 85 and South Somerset 444. 444 looking to find him perhaps just a bit of a drier line at the inside there now, and moving through, but 72 will have a bit more traction over there on the far side, and does so goes back into the lead, but for how long we'll wait and see. Freddie Atkins then back up the inside and was going to push right on there as he gave it far too much into that top corner, or did he? Because shut up, Kev, he's made that work. And comes back across, says Tyre very much, commentator, what do you know? South Somerset 444 then, race leader from Spalding 85, Hereford 969. Early race leader back in fourth now, Evesham 72. As they battle away for that second spot, the race leader now just starts to pull away. Mountain 7 and then Strode 69. 2 more crossing the line. We've got 1 more about 2, but we look back, 2 more about 2 actually, struggling at the rear of the field. And again, he's going to do that again, that 444 machine then of Freddie Atkins, then throws it into the bottom corner and then straightens it up and gets a fair bit of speed in these conditions, it's got to be said. So South Somerset 444, still your race leader. The race on the field is for second between Spalding 85. Hereford 969's made up a lot of ground and is challenging for that second spot. Evesham 72's getting back in amongst it as well. Perhaps got an inch of a drier line there as those 3 cars battle away for that second place. Over there on the far side, the race, that's allowing Freddie Atkins just to motor on and pull away. Back up into second is 72 from Hereford 969 now, but that can change as the race leader completes another circuit. So CA 244 again, the same tactic round that bottom corner. No, I'm lying. SS 444, sorry, the same tactic around that corner. And now 72 moves through. And again, the race leader pulls right out wide around that top turn and goes over there on the far side. There's a good, a third of a lap up. Again, second spot changes. And it's now the Hereford car that's back there in that second from Evesham. As they go over there on the far side, the race leader again flies it through and then straightens the car up. And he's going to move on to his last lap this time around then. Freddie Atkins, South Somerset 444, your race leader. Finds second place at the moment for Levi Adams in Hereford 969. Then Evesham 72 and Spalding 85, Jacob Clark, as these 3 still battle away for that second spot. The race leader's away and gone, so barring any incident, he should be safely home. 72 will concentrate on the battle for second as the race leader brings them around the grandstand turn. The second place is now Evesham 72, but is that going to stick as we battle away still? As the 444 car then, South Somerset 444, takes the checkered flag, takes the win. Who's going to get second? It's not these 2 guys. They're a lap down. Evesham 72 gets second then. In third place, it's going to be Hereford 969. In fourth place, Spalding 85. And then these 2 there are a lap down. So I think these are 5th and 6th. But you'll have to ask the lap scorers, I think. So who's going to get 5th? It's Pennine 188, just from Crowd 69. The other 2 that had the flags were definitely a lap down. Oh. Right, here we go then. Best turned out car. We ain't going to be like that by the time we finish here, is it? Molly Bubb in Evesham 46, top of the shop on the points in this heat. Second, she had last time out. Warren Dommett in Wessex 46 will be there, as will Josh Pittman in South Somerset 46 and PAC 181. Invicta Kent 14. So those 4 cars all had third places. Everything to fight for there. Grace Turner in Nottingham 184. Grace had a 6 and Chloe Edgecombe had a non-start. I don't think Chloe's down there this time either. So Molly Bubb, top point scorer. Best turned out saloon of the meeting. How's she going to get on? 145 out. That little Mini's quick, mind. Out of the gate. South Somerset 46. Don't scratch it, Molly. As she goes round the top turn, the little Mini is up the inside, says I'll have some of that, so she is out. Chloe then had a non-start, in her first heat. But looking all right at the moment, that's for sure. As she just tickles round the inside and just extends her lead by an inch or 2. Somebody's going to pick up a green flag as they come round, so I'm not sure who that is. We'll have a look. Oh, and 145 gets it wrong. South Somerset 46 gets it wrong. IK 14 gets it wrong. Through the gap, Molly Bubb goes. in Evesham 46. Bit of paint rubbing there with Wessex 46, but managed to sort that out there in second place. And Charlie De Croo moves through into third. Then we got the Nottingham 184, Grace Turner just in fourth, but we've got red flags because there's 2 or 3 cars splattered in front of commentary, well, just to the right. They ain't going to get through them, so red flags, and they'll have to do it all over again in a short while. We'll let you know what the marshals say on that one, if and when they know what they're, if they can work it out, to be honest. Do me a favour. Right, what have we got now then? We've got race 8 then of the junior, of the Danny Lawler sponsored junior saloons. Massive thank you to Danny Lawler Crane Hire Limited, as with all our sponsors here this weekend. We couldn't do these meetings without you. We're massively, massively in debt to you all. So thank you, sponsors, very, very much indeed. Okay, so well, we got a green flag on that last one, which we saw that, and okay, so disappointment then for Chloe Edgecombe. She gets excluded for being the cause of the race stoppage. 181, Charlie De Croo's on a green flag in the rerun. Okay, away we go then with the next run of this is race 8. South Somerset 50 and Scunny 106. So 50 goes, gets a little bit of a nudge towards the outfield then, and Scunny 106. Riley Blackburn gets away as they go over there on the far side. Then North Wales 170 now is up into second place. That looks like Harry Bide in that third place as the South Somerset 50 car gets going. Those 3 cars, anyone could take this at the moment, and up the inside, finding that bit of grip in the British line is Harry Bide. Now Harry had a non-start last time out. Oh, red flags on that one. We're going to get a few of these, I know, I'm afraid. Right then, so what have we got now? We've got race 9 down there on the line. We haven't done so well as I suspected with the juniors. We're looking, done 8 races and we got 5 reruns. And that's nothing to do with the juniors, it's just to do with the track conditions. Right, race 9 will feature North Wales 179, Ellis Herberts, Corey Reed in Tyre 222, Brooklyn Harrington in Forest 27, Chloe Draper Yates in Victor Kent 264, Sturton 147, Noah Edwards, Betsy Rice in Cambridge 245, and Darcy Phillips in St Neots 17. That's your runners. And we've got 6 cars down there. I'm not sure who's missing, but they're off the line. They go, go, go. And let's have a look and see how we get on this time around. I think the rain stopped on it out there. We've still got rain splatters on the windscreen, but it's 264 Chloe Draper Yates that launches herself out of the gate and gives it plenty around that top turn and takes them over there on the far side in that last race. So we've got a couple of exclusions as well. I'll read them out in a minute as we look to the race leader then getting it really sideways there. Oh, but second place manages to avoid and finds some grip. So Sturton 147 it is that takes it up. Cool, I just had a bit of a coughing fit there, apologies for that. Chloe Draper Yates then in that second spot with the now trying to find that inside line a little bit, so they're going to be pretty well side by side as they come across in front of commentary. In fact, 264 goes through from Sturton 147, 27F then North Wales 179. Tyre 222 is the 5th place car, but certainly all not lost as we get a new race leader, 147 back in front, and then CA 245, Betsy Rice is the back marker at the moment. Just getting it nicely round once again is the Sturton 147 machine, and this time just extending their lead a tad from IK 264, 27F then, who's made up good ground, is Brooklyn Harrington into 3rd place, then North Wales 179. Ellis, as I said, took a win last time out, but languishing there in 4th place at the moment. Tyre 222. Corey Reed trying to make up ground as well as they go over there on the far side. This is difficult conditions, that's for sure, as the Cambridge car crosses the line, but still Sturton 147 from 264, 27F. That's the 1-2-3. North Wales 179 in 4th. Tyre 222 in that 5th place, and then the Cambridge car over there on the far side in 6th. As the race leader brings them around then, so last chance this time around. Oh, and the race leader's gone wide up the inside then. This is going to be close, and it's Invicta Kent 264 then that takes the checkered flag, takes the win. 27F takes 2nd from Sturton 147. Cambridge cars a lap down. North Wales 179, then Tyre 222, then the Cambridge car taking the final spot. Okay, so another one safely completed. We're going to go to race 10 now. And that will feature Finley Rowe in Forest 408. Frankie Taylor in C171. Jacob Farrow in York 81. Betty Tilson, St Neots 18. And then Rory Nugent in West Waterford, number 5. Gemma Moore, North Wales 296, Dulcie Rice in Cambridge 246, and Lola Moore in Sturton 924. 3 heat winners and a 2nd place in this one. This is a strong heat, that's for sure. Finley Rowe, Frankie Taylor, Jacob Farrow all taking wins in the 1st round of qualifying. Betty Tilson took a very fine 2nd place. Then Rory Nugent with a strong 3rd, as did Gemma Moore. Very strong 3rd place. Dulcie Rice then took 6th, and Lola Moore took a 7th. So let's have a look, see how we do. Track's drying out. It will dry out very quickly if we don't get any more rain, that's for sure. And Jacob Farrow, oh, he was quick out of the gate, but lost out on the top turn. So it's the 296 car, I think. No, it's not. It's 246, is it? Is that Dulcie Rice? Yeah, Dulcie then looking quite assured at the moment. I know we've only done a lap, and as she brings them round, don't put the commentator's curse on her, as taking that one a little bit wide now. We have to try and give it a bit to get up the straight in front of the commentary. Back end's going round, but she's managing to hang on just while all that's going on. The West Waterford car then of Rory Nugent takes it up from the York 81 of Jacob Farrow. Jacob Farrow looking to get up the inside. There's no space there, though, and just gives him a little nudge there to let him know he's there as West Waterford brings him round. So 5 it is at the moment. Spinner there in 3rd, giving it plenty. As they come up the straight, the race leader still West Waterford 5 from York 81, from Cambridge 246. That's the 1-2-3, North Wales 296. Then the Forest car, then St Neots just tucked in behind them. A little bit of paint swapping and scratching going on then. Still that battle goes on for 1st place. The York 81 looking to go around the outside and then chuck it back in. And is he give it too much to tuck it back in? As the West Waterford car gets back at the inside, he's giving it loads. 81, as they cross the line with a cut of 3 to go. West Waterford 5. Back into the lead from York 81, North Wales 296, just nice and steady Eddie, making up ground all the time. And then the Cambridge 246, Dulcie Rice in 4th, and they're going to have another pop at each other as they go over there on the far side, but still West Waterford hanging on in there, keeping it tighter, keeping it a bit steadier this time. York 81, what do we do? Do we have another go round the outside, or do we just settle for second spot as they come to move on to their last circuit then? West Waterford 5, keep that line from York 81. Somebody's going to get a green, somebody's had a green flag. And I think, yeah, York 81. So York 81 goes through, but on a green will drop down to that third place as West Waterford 5 has to settle at the moment for second. Still the little mini in third, and Cambridge there in fourth. I've got to be said, I ain't got a clue after that, but it is your race leader. He's going to be race winner on the track, but picking up a green flag. York 81 takes the win then. West Waterford 5 will take second. North Wales 296, then Cambridge 246. Yeah, I've got this one. Finley Row in 408F. Then I'm not so sure. So, but rest assured, the lap scoring gentlemen and ladies next door will have it absolutely smack on, and they'll get the exact points that they all deserve. So there you go. Frankie Taylor, anyway, is your final finisher. Yeah, so confirmation then from the marshals. We saw it on track and they've just been confirmed. Jacob Farrow, York 81, receives a green flag for contact, so that drops him down 2 places. Right, Heat 2, race 11 will feature Adam Turkington. Adam took a win last time out in Evesham 48. Rory Jones, CA 32, had a very good second place, as did William Hall in Severn Valley 29. Tristan Nottingham in Forest 63, he had a 5th last time. Cooper West in St Neots 8, had a 6th. Abby Watson in York 32 had a 7th, and Isabella Hitchcock, PhD 5. Isabella picked up nil point with a non-finish. So, yeah, all down there. Anyway, looking to do battle. 7 cars on my sheet, 7 cars on the line. We'll just wait for marshals to complete their checks, pop the cones back down in the right place over there on the far side, and we can crack back on with race 11. Huge thank you, as I said, to Danny Lawler Crane Hire Limited, the very kind sponsors of the junior saloons here at the National Autograss Championships 2025 here at Evesham Autograss Club. Okay, Evesham 48, all to know the way around this track, that's for sure. And out the gate quickly, but so is the Cambridge car, the CA 32, Rory Jones. Turkington, as I said earlier, took a win last time out. 2 out of 2 would be nice, but we got 4.5 laps of pure pleasure to go through first before we can sort that out. Who's that going quickly in third? Made up a lot of ground. I think it was William Hall in the Severn Valley 29 that made up a lot of ground. It is, and going through into the lead on that inside line, CA 32, but keep your eye on that Severn Valley 29. Oh, up the middle there, and so that's very disappointing for him. And Evesham 48, there might be a flag of fluttering for that one, but while all that goes on, then the race leader, I think that's CA 32, that just motors on, and that's given him a fair bit of daylight between him and that second place car. So CA 32, Rory Jones is your race leader. We're going to get a green flag for Severn Valley 29, as I thought, so might finish second, but we'll get docked 2 places. PhD 5 then from 63F, York 32 and St Neots 8. Oh, we got Evesham 48 in the fence. Probably got a few steering problems after that little incident. Up on the top turn, maybe not. As it gets back going again, though, so well done. Needs them points. And we look back to the race leader, and that race leader is CA 32, getting brave now, going out a bit, and that's allowing Severn Valley to 29 to make up ground. But don't forget, the 29 car is on a green flag. PhD 5 up into third, 63F into fourth as they go over there on the far side. St Neots 8 and York 32 having a good old battle. 32 just going through, but going through perhaps a little bit too quickly. At the rear of the field is Evesham 48 now. Still the battle goes on for that first spot, and it's going to be last lap flag this time around. The Cambridge car in the lead at the moment. Severn Valley 29 on a green flag. in that. Don't pick up another one. You don't want a black, that's for sure. You're going to be knocked 2 places anyway. PhD 5 in a very fine 3rd place. That's it, Isabella Hitchcock. Isabella had a non-finish last time out, so this will do her a power of good in that 3rd place. And then 63F, Tristan Nottingham in 4th as we go back to the battle for the lead. They're all onto the last lap, bar 1 now, and it's the Severn Valley car that's going to go through into the lead and take the checkered flag. Dock 2 places, Severn Valley 29 takes the win on the field. So Cambridge 32 second now, but will pick up 1st place points. 2nd place points will go to PhD 5, although it's 3rd on the track. Then 63F just behind. St Neots 8 is the next finisher. Then York 32, and your last and final finisher, hopefully, will be Evesham 48, yeah. You're not making a fool of me. Evesham 48, after that such a good start, will take last place points. Right, so we've got race 12 then on the line. And race 12 will feature Casey Jones in CA33, Elsie Pearl in Spalding 224, Cameron Murray in Pennow 20, Keris Barnett in company 515, Molly Mosley in PhD 58, Lily Rose Cannon in Evesham 591, and Caris Williams in Typhy 110. So I've got 7 cars down on, I can't see Caris down there, but away they go anyway. So we'll have a look as they come across in front of commentary. And it's a good clean break. This C515, it is going to be first to show from P20, Evesham 591 and CA33, Spalding 224. 3 cars side by side and safely round that top turn as the race leader pushes on big time and goes from 1st to 2nd. So that's allowed the Cambridge car, I think, to go through into the lead. So Casey Jones, who took a 2nd last time out, then looking quite assured at the moment. The track's drying out. They're finding a lot of grip. Spalding 224 then up into 2nd place. C515 in 3rd, Evesham 591. Don't think that young lady's been out more than 3 or 4 times. And so had a great start, running there in 4th place at the moment. Cameron Murray behind Cameron is Molly Mosley in PhD 58. But we go back to the race leader. The lead 2 cars then just extending their lead as they come out of the grandstand turn and up the straight in front of commentary. CA33 and Spalding 224, a fairway clear now of Keris Barnett in 515, but no matter to her, she's running strong in that 3rd place as Casey Jones then takes it over there on the far side, Elsie Pearl. So running a form, actually, this race from the last heat, as the race leader brings them round, just swings the back end of the car out, moves not onto a last lap, no, 2 to go. So 33 from 224. 33, perhaps just getting away a little bit, and as I say that, she pushes wide, and we got a new race leader. So Elsie Pearl sees that gap and says, whoa, I'll have some of that, and goes through and then extends that lead over there on the far side and moves clear race leader as she comes into the grandstand turn. This time with 1 to go, because the yellow flag with the black cross will be shown to as she crosses the line. Spalding 224 then. Elsie Pearl from CA33, Casey Jones. These 2 long way clear now of the 3rd place car of Keris Barnett, who's struggling a little bit. She was going so well and dropping down a little down the field, but still there in that 3rd place. In 4th place is young Miss Cannon. In 4th in the Evesham car, moving on to her last lap, and then P20. But here's your race leader, and they're going to be race winner over there. Spalding 224 takes it then from CA33. That's the 1-2. The other car with them is just about to be lapped. 3rd place is coming across the line now, and that 3rd place will go to 515 from the company club, Keris Barnett. And then still fighting back, and well done, Lily Rose Cannon. As I said, I don't think she's been out more than 3 or 4 times this season in Evesham 591, taking a very fine 4th, PhD 58, and then P20. Whoa, there you go. Well done. It's Class 7, is it? Class 5s, Class 5 rerun. So over to Mr. Graham Bennett for your 5 rerun.
Cheers, Kev. Nicely done, mate. Nicely done. Right then, we have 1 rerun to go. Nicola Jessie, Y44, Stroud District 33, your national champion. Michelle Ellis, Lynn Olsen, Sarah Chilvers, Gemma Holland, Jess Bradley, and Vicky Appleton will not be going back out as she ended up in the fence, unfortunately. So let's have a look as they go through then, and hopefully they will. Do you want that? There we go then. Right, revs are rising, and let's see what you can do. The track is coming better, isn't it? So hopefully they'll do a bit of work on it tonight and it'll come good for tomorrow. But Nicola Jessie makes a start in Y44, 46, 33, Michelle Ellis, and B27H heavily on the brakes. She tucks in, but she gets into that 4th place. Ludlow 24 in 5th, so down the back straight they go. Then it is Y44 then. Nicola Jessie down the back straight from 46, Sarah Chilvers. 33D, your current national champion, as I say, sat there in 3rd place. But I don't think they realise there is a few lines around this track now, so they just sort of follow my leader and just get the points in the best they can. Y44 though, from YD46, Chilvers 33, 27, 24, and SV67 bringing us, Gemma Holland bringing up the rear as we speak. So procession round the top corner, but it is Y44, YD46. So Y44 sat on a win, YD46 Chilvers sat on a 3rd, so she'll be happy to sit there, I would suggest. But if there's a gap, trust me, she will take it. She will, Sarah Chilvers. And at the moment, sat on a 2nd and 3rd. Nicola Jessie currently sat on a win this morning, happy to go through tonight with just with 2 wins. So let's see how they get on. Y44 then tight and tidy as they come out the top bend there, and YD46 just you can see her just getting, I wouldn't say annoyed, but she wants to get on. She's pushing up behind her and then easing back off again, just trying to keep a line steady. But it is Y44 then, another lap completed. 46 and Michelle Ellis, she knows she just needs to get to that final. So 33D sat there in 3rd place. Is there a gap there? Nick's just gone slightly wide in 44, but there was no gap for 46 to go through. So Sarah Chilvers has to settle back into that 2nd place for another time round. 33D under pressure from 27. If any of these cars, 1st and 3rd, make a mistake, 2nd and 4th, definitely going to be through. Last lap flag then, Y44 from YD46. Nicola Jessie will be just making no mistakes, backing it down, making sure she gets that nose in. YD46 the same, will just sit there. And Michelle Ellis there in S33D is sat, like I say, back in 3rd place. She sat on a 2nd and a 3rd, so she'll be happy with 91 points overnight, won't she? So Y44 then slows it right down. No way through for Sarah Chilvers this time round. It is checkered flag time, 44 from 46. 33D takes a spurt of speed from somewhere. 27 there in 4th place. Ludlow 24. And SV67. And Michelle Ellis gets up to that outside line, realising the car's not dirty enough for Thomas. So she's going to go and put a load of mud on it. Right then, Class 7. Gareth Matthews is your man. And best of luck, mate.
Thanks, Graham. Yeah, it looks like it's started to rain again. Brilliant. So they come back to the line then. So race 1 then of this 2nd heat of the Cobb House sponsored Class 7s. And might be missing one from grid 1 by the looks of things. There's only 7 there on the line, and we're away and gone. As say that there is no Heat 1 winner in this race, so someone's going to take their first win of the weekend, and it is Macy Carlin Grasby then. That is your first person into that top bend, as she's there in Mallow 2, but she's already lost out to Rhiannon Smith in South Somerset 36. Mal Gallagher's there just on the back bumper of Nicola Gibbs there in 4th in the Leeward 7, and we've lost 3 on the top there. We've lost Nicola Olsen, Anita Smart and Pam Blackburn, but we'll still keep going, and it's still Macy Carlin Grasby then, from Rhiannon Smith, from Nicola Gibbs, from Mel Gallagher. These 4 have spread themselves away from the carnage of the first corner, and leading that next pack is Nicola Olsen in the Carmarthen 47 from Pam Blackburn in YD 71. And the Hereford 44 and the P68 of Anita Smart. But we've seemed to have lost Mel Gallagher there, up on the top as well in Leeward 7, so I don't know what's quite happened to her. Is it a mechanical issue, or has she just got a little bit of understeer? But anyway, back to the front then. Macy Carling-Grasby is making this wet track look simple in the Mallow 2. She's now stretched a good straight from Rhiannon Smith in the South Somerset 36. Nicola Gibbs still there in Hereford 44. That means that now Nicola Olsen's up into 4th in Carmarthen 47, and Pam Blackburn is there in 5th as Macy Carling-Grasby completes another lap in the Mallow 2. Anita Smart struggling with the conditions, and then Mel Gallagher's got going again in Leewood 7 and moves up past Anita into that next position. But going down the back straight is still the Mallow 2 then, as she's starting to catch the rest of the field, as she is now really lapping just everyone up until that 3rd place position once she gets past these two, and she'll see the yellow flag then with the black cross. So Mallow 2 then has one more circuit to go. She's got enough time though, as Anita Smart just spins in front of Rhiannon Smith, who is 2nd in the South Somerset 36. Nicola Gibbs holding on to a good 3rd there in Hereford 44. Those 3rd place points who add to her 7th place points this morning won't do her any harm at all. But as they all go round again to complete another circuit, as Macy's now coming into the final bend then, the Mallow 2 just being cautious, doesn't want to, she's got plenty of time there, she's got a corners lead, she's going to take the win then in Mallow 2. Macy Carling-Grasby takes the 55 points. Who's going to take 2nd? Not Mel Gallagher, she's a lap down. It is going to be Rhiannon Smith then. So she's had 2 seconds. So 90 points for the South Somerset 36. Good 3rd there for Hereford 44 and Nicola Gibbs. She's there in 3rd, and I think Nicola Olsen, if we look over the far side in Carmarthen 47, she's going to be in 4th. And Pam Blackburn in 5th in YD 71. She's gone off, I don't know, I'll leave that down to the lap scorers there. So Carmarthen 47, next over the line then of Nicola Olsen. And then the rest, I think they've taken a checkered flag. We're going to complete the race there on that one. So Heat 2, Race 1 done. Heat 2, Race 2. So this brings out 2 heat winners from this morning of Laura Blaber in Gloucester 12 and Lindsay Allen in Pennine 37. Then it's Michaela Dance in Tyre 30. She had a 3rd this morning. Your reigning champion, Radford 176, currently down in 13th position is Julie Hawthorne-Thurnio. But we're already going, so I can't even give you the names of Alice Bevan, Leon Hoekstra, Sue Harris and King Jenkins. We're away and gone. There's only 7 of them, 6 of them come to play. And it is Michaela Dance from the sister. Oh, Michaela Dance is round, so is Alice Bevans. But your reigning champion then of Julie Hawthorne-Thurnio is away and gone in Radford 176, a clubmate of Sue Harris. Is looking to join her in 2nd place in Radford 140. And then in 3rd, I think that's Lindsay Allen in Pennine 37, but Michaela Dance is going a long way around in Typhy 30. I'm not sure that's going to happen. That's an Armco job. Oh, that's a big hit there for the Typhy 30 as Julie Hawthorne-Thurnio looks to... Oh, she stalled it. I think she stalled it. The Radford 178 has stalled it, so 176, sorry. So she's got going again though, but Sue Harris has now taken the lead in Radford 140. So it's Radford 1-2 at the moment, but just in the opposite way round as Laura Blaber is also struggling with the conditions in the Gloucester 12. But it is then Sue Harris in Radford 140. She had a 7th this morning, so these points are going to be all over the place. As Alice Bevans, I think, is looking in the up into 2nd in the PAC 53. So the little single motorbike machine, the PAC 53, is making the twins look like they're standing still. As she goes down the back straight, she's looking to take the lead, but it's still Sue Harris then in Radford 140 for PAC 53 from Radford 176. Then there's Lindsay Allen in Pennine 37, and Michaela Dance has got it going again in Typhy 30, but we're looking to complete another circuit, and it's still Sue Harris from Alice Bevans, from Julie Hawthorne-Thurnio, from Lindsay Allen and Michaela Dance, and then Laura Blaber is the one that's off the pace in the pack as she just spins again down on the start line grandstand turn. But down the back straight then we've got a new leader. So Alice Bevans then in PAC 53 has now gone into the front as she's going to look to see that last lap flag, and it couldn't come soon enough, I don't think, just as she's taken a lead. So she's got one more circuit to go from Sue Harris in Radford 140, from Julie Hawthorne-Thurnio in Radford 176, Lindsay Allen in Pennine 37, Michaela Dance in Typhy 30, and then the Gloucester 12 of Laura Blaber, who's had a win this morning. She's going to get a 7th Oh, sorry, a 6th at the end of this, because she is definitely a lap down. But down the back straight, and it looks like Julie Hawthorne-Thurnio is gone from 4th to 2nd, but there's no doubt who that winner's going to be. Alice Bevans takes the win in PAC 53. Second place is going to be your reigning champion, so good 45 points there to Radford 176, Julie Hawthorne-Thurnio. Sue Harris in Radford 140, Lindsay Allen in Pennine 37, Michaela Dance in Tyre 30, and then Laura Blaber there in Gloucester 12. So, yeah, struggling there a little bit with the conditions there was Laura, but I think that race is clear, so we'll look to the line. I've got 8 this time, so they're all turned up for Heat 2, Race 3. So Kathy Brown then in Tyre 444. She's coming out from the centre of the pack there, I think grid 5. Then she had a win this morning. Then we got Shamel Gadsby in Spalding 31. Sturton 74 of Abby Shields. She'll be confident as a single just won that heat. So she'll be thinking, actually, my car's not dissimilar. I could probably do the same job here. BC 115 of Kenzie Adams. Becky Shaw, Border County 66. Ella John in PhD 6. Kath Harrison, St Neots 272. And Naomi Davis in Typhy 1. And the bungee's already up. And we are away and gone. And it looks like it's Ella John from Naomi Davis and Shamel Gadsby there in Spalding 31. So who's going to be the brave one and go around the outside? But it's Becky Shaw in the BC 66, and she's up the inside. But Shamel Gadsby in Spalding 31 has just got the nose in front as she goes round this grandstand turn as the rain continues to come down here at Evesham Autograss Club. But we're all struggling a little bit with understeer, but Becky Shaw isn't. She's got that BC 66 now in front from the clubmate of Kenzie Adams in Border Counties 115. Then it's Naomi Davis from Shamel Gadsby. Then it's Kathy Brown and Abby Shields. And then Kath Harrison there on the far side at the back of the pack in St Neots 272. But it is BC 66 from BC 115. Those two are away and gone from Shamel Gadsby in Spalding 31. Kathy Brown making her way up past Naomi Davis. Just to add a few more points to those 55 from this morning. But it's definitely going to mix these points up overnight, because it's just gone top to tail here with positions from this morning. But it is Becky Shaw then that's just gone a little bit wide. Is that going to allow Kenzie Adams up the inside? And I think it is, as they go down the back straight. Not quite. The Chevy's just got a bit more over the twin as they go. Or is that a single in BC 115? I'll have to have a look as it comes by. But it is then, Kath Harrison's going to make this corner interesting in St Neots 272, as she's just spun in front of the leaders. And we've also lost Ella John. Oh, that was close. Becky Shaw did well. Shamel Gadsby, though, she's going to benefit from this. So Shamel Gadsby's on the drier line. Becky Shaw, though, just shuts the door. Oh, so Becky Shaw just gets in as Kath Harrison gets going, but that's kind of ruined poor old Kenzie Adams there, who was having a good second. She's now all out of sorts, so she's now gone wide again on this corner. So Kathy Harrison is struggling down there in these conditions in St Neots 272. But back to the front then. Is it still Becky Shaw then? She's managed these conditions quite well with all that power in the BC 66. So she's got the last lap flag then. She's got one more circuit to go. Shamel Gadsby in the Spalding 31. Kathy Brown next over in that third place in Typhy 4. But Abby Shields has made her way up the inside in Sturton 74. Slams on the brakes. Holds onto it into that bend then. So she's got that third place as they're all onto their last lap now. As we go down that back straight then, Kathy Harrison again. Is she going to cause problems for Becky Shaw as they come round this bend for the last time? So Becky Shaw looking to add 55 points to her 28 from this morning. Oh, Kathy Harrison's gone round again. Becky Shaw done well to avoid her, but she's going to take 55 points. Who's going to be second? Shamel goes one way, Abby goes the other. Shamel Gadsby takes second in Spalding 31. Abby Shields takes third in Sturton 74. Kathy Brown in Typhy 4 and 4. Yeah, it is a single machine there of BC 115 Kenzie Adams. She's going to take fifth. Kathy Harrison's 2 laps down. Ella John's next over the line then in PhD 6. And then the Typhy 1 of Naomi Davis. So there's red flags on that one. I think that race is clear. They managed the conditions relatively well there. So well done, ladies. That looks like junior saloons. So I'm done. So I'll speak to you tomorrow when I've got my F600 juniors back. But to finish you out for the day, I think it's Mr. Kevin Herman.
Yeah, thanks very much, Gareth. Thanks for your efforts all day today, mate. It's so appreciated. I'm sure everybody's enjoyed listening to you. And as he said, Junior Saloons, Danny Lawler Crane Hire sponsors, and this is the rerun of race 1. I can't remember if anybody was excluded in this one. We got 7 cars down there on the line. I did have 8 on my signing on sheets, and so we'll just have to have a look and wait and see. But not sure how much more we can go on today, to be honest. It's 5 to 6, but it's getting pretty dark. So I haven't heard anything on the radio. Oh, well, my co-commentators are deserting us, so well, they reckon these are juniors and that'll be it. Okay, see you guys. So 158 then, Harry Bennett, it is its first one to show in the little Mini, but Harry gets a little bit of a tap, spins and goes round sideways, and Guar Owens it is then that takes it up from Tyre 60, and Mr. Owens has just lost out there, couldn't quite get it as he should, and he's also now facing the wrong way. So with the rain pouring down, he's so difficult, such a disappointment for these drivers. Nobody wants to be out there in this like this. It's just not showing off their skills whatsoever, but they'll keep going until they're told to stop. Tyre 60 then, Tyler Davis. Tyler had a second last time out, CM 30. Katie Jones, Katie had a 4. So they're first and second, and they're a long way clear of the chasing pack. We've already got the Tyre 5 making his way back into the pits. He's had enough, and I can't say as I blame him, because this isn't what they want to be doing, that's for sure. As the third, fourth, fifth and sixth cross the line already, the race leader and second place are about to move on to another circuit. Tyre 60 then, Tyler Davis, still your race leader from CM 30 in that second spot. Then we go over there on the far side for third, fourth, fifth and sixth. I can't three the numbers. And we've got another one, I think, pulling off into the pits who's had enough, and I can't say I blame them. They're really struggling now as the rain pours down here. And this is going to be very, very difficult. But Scarborough 15 crosses the line. We've got York 3, the York car into the fence. IK 31 crosses the line, so does Evesham 999, but it's still Tyre 60, your race leader. Managing to keep to grips with these very difficult conditions, and CM 30 still there in that second spot. So race leader looking to go round and lap some of the back markers. They go over there on the far side. The Tyre 60, Tyler Davis, really has got to grips with these dreadful conditions now, and gets up the inside and moves on. In fact, going to get past 2 of them and move on onto their last lap. So Tyre 60, your race leader. A lap down is 31 and Evesham 999, and also York 333. There's your second place car then of CM, excuse me, number 30, as the race leader takes them over there on the far side for, I think, the final time, and a long, long way clear of second place. Who's done a fine job, Katie Jones, in that second spot. And then crossing the line then is Scarborough 158, but it's checkered flag and an excellent drive for Tyre 60 there. Very, very fine drive. These guys are a lap down. This is your second place car coming across the line now, and that is the CM number 30 car taking second, that's for sure. I reckon the little Mini over there on the far side is third. Oh, I don't know. Don't worry about what I got to say. The lap scoring ladies will sort it out, but 333 will take the flag. And just looking at their body language, 158 then is fourth. But as I said, don't take my word on that. Let's go for the lap scoring ladies. Reassured, they'll have it all absolutely smack on. Right, so we've got another rerun down there on the line. I'm just looking to see what race this one is. There we go, we reckon it's race 5, yeah, it is. So we've got race 4 to come, but race 5 it is, then that comes off the line. This is the one minus Phoebe Rexago got flagged for being the cause of the stoppage. So 127, I think Ben Hughes was leading this one last time out. Hereford 6, Dexter Price, South Somerset 35 as they all get it nicely sideways around that top turn, and it's Evesham 127 at the moment with his nose in front. Dexter Price then is there in that second place. Then we got the little mini in third, and I'm struggling to see, the water's coming down this window in front of commentary, so I'm struggling to see any numbers or anything as they come round. We've lost one over there on the far side. We've lost, but we haven't lost 127 Ben Hughes. He's got the measure of it. Hereford 6 also, Dexter Price in that second spot. The Cambridge 69 machine just in third from the Ludlow 20, Lucas Salis, and then Brogan Murray and CA17, Ruby May Clark. Ruby actually top point scorer in this one, but she's running in about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6th place. We've lost the little mini. That's going to be a lap down now from Ben Hughes. That again, he's given it a fair old turn of speed, is Ben, that's got to be said. 127, still your race leader then, as the little mini unlaps themselves just for a few moments. Hereford 6 then again, taking that wider line in second. CA69 in third. From Ludlow 20 in fourth, Penno 82. We might get a change for that third place as... where's the race leader gone? He's over there. If I can't see him, I'm that high up. Just in front of the back marker. So with, is it 1 to go or 2 to go? 2 to go then for Ben Hughes. Evesham 127. And he is a long, long way clear now. So got plenty of time to just take his time, really, from CA69, who's in a fine second place. Jordan for him now. Jordan at 8th place. This will really mix the points in his last run, but in a very, very fine second place. The Hereford car struggling, trying to find that right outside line over there on the far side, and then cutting back inside. And then up into 4th place goes Brogan Murray in P82. So this time around, where's he gone? There he is. Ben Hughes, Evesham 127, does move on to his last lap. This second place machine has made up ground, so watch out, Ben. CA69, as I said, had 8th place last time out. I think it was 8th. And but looking pretty cool at the moment in that second spot. Hereford 6 still there in third from Penno 82, and then the Ludlow 20 of Lucas Salis. But we go back over there to the far side. Ben then just extended his lead. He's still behind that little mini who got back going again, but the mini's a lap down, and it's going to be Ben Hughes then. Evesham 127 takes the checkered flag. That's a fine drive in these conditions. A super drive from CA69. Got to be delighted with that, Jaden Form. Puts him back in the mix with that second spot. Third place then. Again, a very good drive from Hereford 6, Dexter Price. In 4th place, it's going to be the Penno 82 machine of Brogan Murray. Then Ludlow 20, Lucas Salis. And then the little mini's pulled off because he did have the flag, but he was a lap down anyway. So will receive last place points. And then the final car to cross the line is CA17, Ruby May Clark. As I said, Ruby had second last time out and then picks up last place points this time around. Yeah, so, and they're not giving up yet, are they? Okay then, so we've just had confirmation that racing will cease after junior saloons. Okay now, and also most importantly, signing on will cease 30 minutes after the last race. So if you haven't got signed on, make sure you do. Make sure juniors take your adults or get an adult to sign you on. and make sure that's done, because if you're not signed on tonight, you cannot sign on tomorrow. We all know that, guys, so everybody, 30 minutes after the final race, make sure you're signed on. Thank you. Okay then, so this is race 8. They're mixing up these reruns just to confuse us, because that was race 5. I was expecting to see 7 next, but anyway, race 8. South Somerset 50. Then Zach Southgate. Zach actually is top point scorer in this with a third, but Zach's taken a very wide line, and I think that's allowed Harry Boyd. Now, Harry, again, Invicta Kent 160. Keep this up, mate, because he didn't have a start in his first run, but 55 points, that'll do nicely to mix it up. That's the equivalent of a couple of fourths, isn't it? Which ain't to be sniffed at. So IK 160 is your lead car from South Somerset 50, then PAC 3. Everybody else is struggling, really, as we look over there on the far side. PAC 3 now moves through into second place. The South Somerset 50 machine of Zach Southgate. Zach had a good third last time. Has really struggled there, and he's still there in third, but with it all to do after losing that second spot. Fourth was, I'm not sure, as we look to that race leader again, IK 60. Wessex 555 is a lap now behind the race leader, but Harry Boyd has really got it going. PAC 3. Having a right old battle with himself there, and South Somerset 50, then Zach Southgate looked back to go through into that second spot. North Wales 170 is there, is the race leader again. Really got to grips with this, I've got to say. Got not much air in them tyres at all. It's obviously let them right down, and finding a bit of grip is your race leader. So keep it up, Harry Boyd. Invicta Kent 160. Oh, come on, Harry, don't forget doing that, mate. You at least you're far enough in front to, oh, what's happened? Oh, no, what a shame. So that's going to be a non-finish. So your new race leader then is going to be PAC number 3 now from South Somerset 50, I think, from North Wales 150. Bitter disappointment then for IK 160, who's had to pull off over there on the far side, as we look over there on the far side now to the PAC 50, Logan Gardner, and Logan is now going to move through to move on to the last lap. So PAC it is. The flagman's there holding that flag saying, come on, come on, come on. The battle on the field is for second spot, really, as PAC number 3 moves on to their final circuit. Logan Gardner again mixing the points up. Third. Fifth last time out, so a third would do very nicely. South Somerset 50. Zach Southgate, he had third last time out, running strong in second. And then Daniel Walkden again at a fifth. So he's there in that third spot, as we've lost the other one as well over there on the far side. Now Jack Hills in Wessex 555, but he's back going again, or is he? He's going to come off, hopefully not to impede the race leader, who will hopefully be race winner. So yeah, Jack Hills then gets going, and here's the checkered flag, and it's going to be the South Somerset 50 car then that takes the win. Got it from North Wales 170 in second. Third place then will be this one, the PAC number 3. Spins across the line there, and if the Wessex car keeps going, then the Wessex 555 of Jack Hills will take 4th place. Okay then, so we've got, let's have a look, what race have we got now? down there on the line. No, we just... Right, there we go. So we got race 7 down there on the line. Just to mince things up on my sheets, I've got 3 cars with the number 46. Molly Burb in Evesham 46, Warren Dommett in Wessex 46, and Josh Pittman in South Somerset 46. PAC 181, Invicta Kemp 14. So Charlie Dracrow in 181, Lily Thomas in Invicta Kemp 14. Grace Turner in Nottingham 184, but we've only got 5 cars down on there, and I can't see who's missing, so we'll just have to wait and see when they come across in front of us. So as I said earlier, racing will cease after the junior saloons, and you must be signed on within 30 minutes, so make sure your driver's got signed on. 30 minutes you got after racing finishes. Okay, who's going to be first to show then? Nottingham 184, very quick out of the gate, is Grace Turner, as all paint swapping goes on from 2 or 3 of the cars, and already immediately they're spread out. And the race leader, gets it wrong and gets collected over there on the far side. And we're going to get red flags on that one once again. So we'll wait and see what the master's got to say about that. But there won't be none left in that heat by the time we get finished. So we're back into the rerun lane. There you go. So what have we got now? I think we've got one more lineup. So on my calculations, this should be the rerun of race 4. Okay, just, well, we won't be waiting. I think this is going to be the final race of the day. So we've totted up what we've got here after all the cars that are dropped out and a signed number didn't come. We have got a total of 484 drivers here this weekend. So although I got my figures not quite right, I was right. This got to be the biggest ever Ladies and Juniors Nationals, because not any time in the history that I've been racing anyway, that's for sure, has there been more cars at the Ladies and Juniors than there have at the men's. So 484 drivers, unofficially, that makes it the biggest ever Ladies and Juniors. So well done all you competitors, and I'll tell you what, you die-hard spectators out there that have stopped in the rain to watch the racing, well done to you as well. Right, Nottingham 184 is excluded from that last race for being the cause of the race stoppage. I reckon that one will be rerun tomorrow. So I reckon this is probably the final race of the day, as Grace Williams, they all get tangled up together then. Grace Williams was your early leader, but they're all safely pointing in the right direction, and look at that Grace Williams go as well. She's found her way through, and you know, I reckon she's going to get her nose back in front, so, and she is. Took a win last time out. Is 2 or 3 cars now struggling behind her. We've got one facing the wrong way, but it is CA 142 that's bringing them round. So she led out of the gate and then pushed on a little bit wide there, but she's given it plenty and then came back through the melee. She's lost that first place for the moment because your new race leader is Jude Murray in Down Autograss 32. Now, Jude had a second last time out. The Ludlow 1 car, and I'll put the commentator's curse on Grace, because she's gone and spun it in front of commentary, has got back down now to 4th place as the Ludlow 1 of Reese Tipton. Now, Reese had a win last time out as well, so he's running strongly in second. 100 points to do very nicely for him. But Jude Murray it is that's still your race leader. Jude taking that wider line, and Reese Tipton got perhaps a little bit more speed as he comes out of that grandstand turn and up the straight in front of commentary. But still your race leader is Down Autograss 32. Come a long way for this one, and now going, taking that wider line too. Reese Tipton then sees that's going on and thinks, well, I'll have a try around the inside, but not quite making it work this time around. And then Harvey Paget in White Rose 220 also makes up ground and is there in that 3rd place. Can't quite get the number of the 4th place car as we look over there on the far side, but P6 is there in 5th as the race leader brings them round once again. I think this time with 2 to go, and there's a pretty well the same distance between 1st and 2nd as there was on the last lap. DA32 very tentative up the straight. Now the Ludlow 1 machine again looking to get up the inside there from White Rose 220. In 4th place it's the Cambridge 142 of Grace Williams, or is it Grace? Oh dear me, we've got a green flag for Ludlow number 1, so that's going to change things about once again. No, this time it's 2 to go, I think, is it? Let's have a look. No, Marshall putting out that, is he? No, not putting out the yellow flag with the black. Yes, he has. So Down Autograss it is that's your race leader. Ludlow 1 then are in 2nd, but on a green flag. White Rose 220 in that 3rd spot, and the Cambridge there in 4th with a Peno car over there on the far side in 5th place. So last lap now for Down Autograss 32. Jude Murray is going to get caught by the Ludlow 1 car, or as they go into the grandstand turn. But Ludlow 1, don't forget, on a green flag. So it's DA32 just from Ludlow 1. Now it's changed. Al 1 then, Ludlow 1 needs to move up because he's going to be docked too. Ludlow 1 then takes the checkered flag on the field, but will be docked too. So 1st place points will go to Down Autograss 32. 2nd place points will go to White Rose 220. Then 3rd place points go to Ludlow 1. That's subject, of course, to confirmation, but that's what we've had on the radio. CA 142 then will take 4th. P6 Max Fisher will complete. Oh, we've got another lineup of cars on the line, but Max Fisher will complete this race to take the final place points. Okay then, so race 7 have come straight back round. I can see Molly Bubb down there in Evesham 46. We have now only got 4 cars left in this one. We got to South Somerset 46, Josh Pittman. We got Molly Bubb in Evesham 46. I've got my spotter here trying to see who the other 2 are. And it's very difficult because the camera's wet from poor old Jeff. I'll tell you what, you've got to give him 100%. The man on the platform there, he stood out in baking hot sunshine. He stood out here today and absolutely tipping it down with rain. He stands there in the cold. And you guys at home, you wouldn't get none of that without him. I know the guys downstairs who do everything towards the BAStv are amazing too. So big thank you to them. Sat in the van and putting all the graphics up, and we know exactly what we got coming out, the sponsors and everything. So thank you very much to them guys as well. Okay, we reckon it's Warren Dommett down there as well. But, and then also, it could be Josh Pittman. But anyway, doesn't matter, we'll wait and see. There's just 4 cars left in this final run today. And as I said earlier, once this one's over, drivers, you must be signed on and you have 30 minutes to do so. So please, please, please get your licences, get to the signing on tent, get signed on, ready for tomorrow's race. If you don't sign on tonight, you won't get signed on at all. Okay, so final race, as I said, of the day, down there on the line. Just wait for the Yorkshire Dales car to be put back into the pits. And then it's time for tea. As I said, beer tent on. We've got a disco on at the beer tent. The food vans, as always, stay open very, very late. Excellent food vans that we have here at Evesham Autograss Club. Top quality, not too much money. That's what you want, isn't it? So make sure you spend your money with them. It's well worth it. And then, as we were talking about earlier, the UK Autograss raffle. I would imagine they'll sell you raffle tickets all through the night if you want them. Sorry about that, Paul. But tenner goes to MND. The whole £10 goes to the charity MND. Those are your own disease. And you can actually win a car, and a top car it is too. So that's all in. We're going to go, I think, with the final run of the day. Then Heat 2, the rerun of the rerun of Junior Saloons, sponsored by D. Lawler Crane Hire Limited. And they're out there for the final run of the day. So we got a fair couple of 46s, haven't we, there? South Somerset 46. It's Josh Pittman, and Josh has got the measure of it. Molly Bubb, then, that was the best turned out saloon in Evesham 46, and then we got Warren Dommett in Wessex 46. So commentator's nightmare. Charlie de Crow in PAC 181. So go on, Charlie, split them up a bit, help me out, mate. As the South Somerset 46 then of Josh Pittman motors on, and Josh certainly got the measure of it, nice and tight around that top corner. And then gives it a bit as they go down there on the far side. Wessex 46 then up into second, Evesham 46 in third, and PAC 181 in fourth. So track's drying out a little bit. Hopefully we haven't got too much of this to go tonight, so they can do a bit of work on the track tonight. And the race is certainly still on for that third place. First at the moment looks assured with the track drying out. They just finding a little bit more speed is the South Somerset 46 of Josh Pittman, and got the measure of it, keeping it tight, knows just what he's doing, and I'm sure he does as he goes over there on the far side. Conditions probably very similar to his home track when we've had a drop of water, as is Wessex 46. Evesham 46 still there in that third place, and then PAC 181, the driver Charlie de Crow in fourth. So everything's still to play for as Mr. Pittman then brings him round once again. Josh had a third in his first heat, so a 55 and a 36 give him 91 points, which will do very nicely as they run towards the quarter-finals tomorrow. Top 32 going through to the quarter-finals, so got to be in with a shout if he gets a good third run. Wessex 46, then he also had a third, so again in with a shout with a good run tomorrow. PAC 181 now just goes through from Molly Bubb in Evesham 46 as the race leader moves on to his last lap. So South Somerset 46, then no mean feat, that's for sure, because those couple of cars in front of him that he could possibly lap are very, very quick under normal circumstances, and he's actually going to try and get by Molly Bubb. You don't have to, mate, to be truthful. Keep it there. You're going to take the win. There's your second place car then, Wessex 46 again, and he's probably 3/4 of a lap down, at least half a lap down anyway, on the race leader, who's going to come round now. South Somerset 46 then will take the checkered flag and take the win. Third and fourth are having a bit of a ding-dong there. They've actually got another lap to go, but I think the old flagman's just about had enough for one day. Your second place car will be the Wessex car, 46, Warren Dommett, who's also done very well to get round these conditions. And Warren in the number 46 from the Wessex Club, will take second place. In third place, it's going to be, well, Evesham 46 actually is third over there on the far side, but the flag people have given up, and PAC 181 will actually be fourth. Well, that's according to me, and I'm sure the lap scorers will agree. They've had to work really hard this afternoon. Thanks for listening. Shame about the weather, spoiled what has been a fantastic meeting till that damn rain came down. But that's nobody's fault. We can't do anything about that. We're going to go and sign off in just a few moments. Time for tea for us. You at home, guys, we'll be back at 9 o'clock in the morning. Thanks to BAStv and to Jeff there for facilitating that. So I hope you've enjoyed our commentary too. And we'll have a chat with you at 9 o'clock sharp in the morning. So from me and this young man who's been helping all day on the radio. What's your first name again? Harvey. So thank you very much, Harvey, and on behalf of all the other commentators, thank you very much for listening, and we'll have a little chat and hopefully enjoy some better racing tomorrow. Thank you.